everyone, and welcome to Genesis X2. I am Jed the Jenga God, and I'm joined by my friend Bunthers. How you doing?
I'm doing good. This is awesome. This is Genesis, guys.
It's Genesis, baby. We here. We back. Last year was the debut of Rivals of Aether 2 on the big stage, and now we have the biggest tournament of all time.
There's so many folks here. So many heads. It's like over 500.
I know. We hit the full cap, 512, the perfect bracket size. You know, everybody, the TO's dream is to have those brackets that are fully filled out, no buys for anyone, just straight, clean running, and that's what we got today.
We got a ton of gameplay. We got so much, and we're starting with some W's.
Oh yeah, a little W action. And I mean, me personally, I'm a huge fan of playing doubles. I think it's just one of the most fun formats, especially in Rivals 2. Just there's so many like wild interactions that you just never see in singles because you're like, oh, well, you can't follow up off of that move. You just don't have enough time.
Yeah.
But if there was a whole nother person.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been watching pools before the block started. I was watching a lot of Cake and B-Bats.
Oh yeah.
They're doing Forsburn Fleet.
Yep.
And I mean, it's awesome because you get to see people. I mean, being able to like follow up on your teammates' combos. Like, I mean, high level doubles. Like when people are like, no words, just fully in sync. Like everyone knows what the next step is. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's like sort of a mind reading thing. You know, you're just like, you know when you are gonna hit your confirms, and your teammate knows when they're gonna confirm it to you. It's just it's a very nice flow.
And speaking of mind readers,
ooh, Plup.
We got Dan and Plup.
Dan and Plup, the wild card team of the weekend, I would say.
Yeah. Have you had the pleasure of running into Plup on the internet?
I have actually played both of these players.
I've only played Dan in during testing periods, but not in the wild.
I ran into Dan in the wild like last week. I know it was this week. It was the week leading up to this. He was practicing, and I ran into him, and it was not a pretty ending. So I didn't want to say GGs or anything. I didn't say anything. But yeah,
I'm always adding in Discord servers. Yo, GGs.
I don't do it when I win. I do it when I lose.
Oh, win or lose. You gotta.
All right. I respect the game. Yeah. But yeah, I played Plup. Plup is he's mean.
It's too hard. The game's too hard. Then on the other side we got Toma and because I'm a pilot, and it looks like Crag and what silhouette is that? Is that Forsburn?
I think that's Forsburn. And it looks like Plup is on the Orcane. Interesting. Okay. Not wanting to do the double maple strat.
Is there tech? Have you seen tech?
No, I mean I just you like rewrap stuff, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm sure you can both mark. You can both mark, so then either you grab.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see.
And there it is, deadly. That nair is so fast. And if you're asleep at the wheel, that move will hit you a lot of times.
Yeah, very similar to the up tilt, where it's like, oh yeah, if you don't DI, like the first one you never get to DI because it's so unreactable. But then the second one you have to be like, all right, I'm on point, otherwise I'm getting comboed all the way across the stage.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of being kind of like separated, almost like two games of singles being played next to each other.
Yeah, and I just saw something that I want to highlight about doubles for Maple is you can mark your teammate, you can mark both players on the enemy team. So you almost always want to be able to be spamming out those seeds, have that markup, so you always have a resource to get back.
Okay, and do you know who it prioritizes?
I believe it prioritizes the closest person.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
We can
still no stocks taken.
Yeah. Been a little bit of a
Forsburn
moment. The smoke is up. And for now, I think we're going to have a little bit of technical difficulties.
It's the Forsburn smoke. It's okay.
It's the first game of the day. Yeah. We're chilling for a bit.
We got to wait for someone to break the smoke.
Are they still fighting? That's the thing I'm interested about, because normally when something like this happens, the
screen is gone.
The screen is gone for just us, but I think it's gone for them as well. So we're going to be hanging out for a bit while we wait for this.
They should keep playing. They should keep playing in the dark.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a buff to Forsburn though, right? He was born in the smoke.
He's still playing. He never stopped.
You just come back and the entire screen is just smoked up. It's all smoke.
Yeah, so there's like rock shards. It's like just kind of like fly through the screen, and then like part of the screen just opens up.
That would be like a sick intro scene. You know, you're just like the scene is covered in smoke, and it's just like the rock shards go through ZB versus Kakasol. I can see it. It'd be a good time.
Yeah.
Oh man. So while we're chilling here, we talked about how many people there were.
Yeah.
But who do you got taking the whole thing?
I think I think my heart says Cake Assault.
The heart. All right. He's a man of the people.
He's fighting for everyone.
He's fighting. He fights for his friends.
He fights for all of his friends.
Yeah, Cake's a good guy. He came out through the pre-local last night, and every time he won a set, he would come up to me and he would say 2-0, and I'll be like, who? What was the name? And he'd be like, oh, Cake Assault, C-A-K-E.
Yeah.
And I would like scroll through the losers bracket. He'd be like, no, you gotta go up. You gotta go up.
You gotta go up. Yeah.
But he's a really good sport. I love it.
Yeah, I ran into him during the I like caught the tail end of the pre-local, and I was like, oh, did you enter? He goes, yeah, I wasn't able to get into my room, so he's like, I would have gone to bed, but I couldn't check it. I still couldn't check into my hotel room until tomorrow, technically. So.
Oh no, that is tragic.
He had to take a detour to the pre-local, which I believe he took over Elkies.
Yeah, Elkies got a game though.
Nice.
That's my NorCal GOAT.
Yeah, Elkies is strong.
Yeah, I've played her like 40 times.
Unfortunately, the only big local we had in SoCal, she drove down to, or at least the one that I went to.
Yeah, I saw that
She
one.
drove down to, and I didn't get a chance to play her.
Tragic.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a cool one. I always like, when there's events that have the NorCal SoCal mix. I do see a little bit of a.
I hear a big bite. I hear a big first bite from Orcane.
I think Orcane's chomping, but what are they gonna do here? Reset the game, right?
Probably. I mean, only one stock was lost. It was a gang of neutral, and then.
Yeah, I think a very reasonable restart here.
Word from up top.
Let's go. Yeah, so it'll be fun. Yeah, it will be interesting to watch Plub and Dan play. It's just such a wild combination.
Yeah.
But I think they just were like hit each other up on Twitter like, "Hey Dan, I don't have a doubles partner. You want to play?" And he was just like, "Sure."
Yeah, and I don't know why I thought Toma was a Maple player.
There might be more people with the same name. It's always possible. Or maybe it's a doubles thing. Like
could be a doubles thing. Yeah.
Crag's great in doubles. I love Crag in doubles.
That's a good guy in doubles.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we both play Crag. We both got that rock brain going on. I feel like I commentate with a lot of people who end up playing Crag. Like I commentate with Stu. We both play Crag.
he's just so popular.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of rock heads.
True. And we just like to yap a little bit.
Yep. And we're okay. We're back.
We're back.
And the screen's not gonna go black this time.
I promise. Yes. Here we go.
Okay. And so Toma is kind of commanding right now with these Crag moves.
Yeah, getting a lot of early hits on Plub. Not going to be getting that center hit of the up B, so far enough away that Nair isn't going to punish the pillar and gets out of the corner well. While we see on the other side, Dan kind of on the receiving end of a lot of force burn shenanigans.
Yeah, and I think if you're on red team right now, you do want to you kind of wanted to favor the other side of the screen where the pillar was. I guess it's moved now, but when the pillar's up like that, you kind of have a nice little safety net if you're not feeling super comfortable against the person you're playing against.
Yeah, it's a great backboard to be able to not get sent too far off, be able to just tech on. An awkward spot for that pillar leads to a tech situation, but somehow Toma gets out of there.
Yeah.
And Plub though coming out of the corner hot.
Oh, okay. Dan goes for the edge guard. Might get reversal here though.
Yeah, Toma going for a lot of these Elden Rings, just going for that down the off stage. See how Dan goes for this edge guard. It doesn't manage to
just
get
a dare.
it.
Let's him go.
Yeah, it's tough for Maple sometimes when the side B is coming in. Armor, not a lot of ways to break it.
Yeah, you just kind of have to watch and look for your opening, maybe a parry or something.
And here though, Plub has a ton of percent on him, but has been managing to keep the aggression going.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of side Bs to the ledge, and Toma's been kind of trying to catch it with with really high aerials, just whiffing a little bit.
Yeah, but it's tough to find the killing blow on Arcane a lot of times. Very slippery, lots of movement mix-ups.
Yeah, the tantrum down smash takes it though.
You call it a tantrum? I like it. Yeah.
Give me the stock.
Give it.
Mom said it's my turn.
Oh, and a little misty eye there.
Goodness.
3 people die at the same time.
Water sports.
Yeah. What about here having a blast?
And these up airs. Actually, two very awesome up air characters, Orcane and Maple.
Yeah, very chainable on both sides. And barely missing that back air.
Stinks.
Yeah. But I mean, still, Toma's gonna be happy. Lives to die another day. But I mean, look at how much of a lead there is out here. Carries with the nair.
Oh wow!
Still keeping this edge guard going. Another one.
That's it. Yeah. All right, we're gonna need some. Next game, we're gonna need some heroics.
Yeah, it really started off very reasonably for the red team.
I mean, it was like, it was kind of slow to start, and it looked like they just kind of like Dan and Pleb kind of like slipped into like what they needed to do against Pilot and Toma.
Yeah, I think it was very much a like, all right, we have the ability to close out the stocks.
Yeah.
And you don't. Like Pleb lived till like 160, and every single time Pleb was killing them with nair edge guards at like 70 to 90%. Yeah,
and when in games like that, where like especially doubles, when like you don't have a lot of time to like keep eyes on a character like Orcane when they're off stage, it is kind of hard to like anticipate where they're going to be recovering from, and it requires a lot of attention to like see if they're going to side B or they're going to up B, like because they can kind of like land anywhere.
True. And now we're gonna see who is the king of the rock wall because double Crag has come out.
I got 2 Crags.
What are they for?
I mean, I don't, nothing. That's my bad. I didn't mean, I was just joking.
Yeah, one of the Crags has already fallen. Just a nice little edge guard sequence.
It's a small stage. What are you gonna do?
This is rough. Like, honestly, I feel like in doubles, Crag is very strong on this stage because of his ability to corner carry and come off the side. And I think the verticality of the platforms is also beneficial to him. But at the same time, he loses a bit of his big strength, which is just, you know, being very difficult to kill because you can tap him in the corner.
Yeah, he definitely gets, it's like one wrong, I guess the rule applies to everybody. It's like one wrong DI off stage and you just get escorted to the blast zone.
True, true. And characters very able to do that here. Orcane is one of the best at it.
Yes.
Just a carry with a, you know, bear fair or just double nair or something like that can really get you out there.
Yeah, and we're seeing they're like trying to hold center. It's there we go. Put the wall up. I like that. I actually think it's it's probably really good for double Crag if they could just get the side they want to like have their back to into a wall, but instead they're. Oh my goodness!
I think they're dead.
Yeah, I think it might be over. No.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh
my goodness!
Oh, he's still going. Oh, he's no height left though. Oh. I think he was looking
Crazy
for Dan to come out there and down
and
air
do something.
or something. But yeah, you know, sometimes you do a little bit of crazy move and it doesn't work out for you. But even with that SD, it's still unlikely for the red team to come back in. I mean, already racking up 100%.
I would never say never.
I mean, never say never to Crag.
Yeah.
Crag's one of the best comeback characters.
That looked like it hurt.
Oh yeah.
It's a big F smash. Strong.
Oh yeah, very strong. Just like that.
Oh no, this is real.
This
is real.
It's true. There's nothing you can do. Oh, but okay, 170 is when you start bouncing. Yeah, but he could have easily gotten a kill confirm there. You can do can't you do like down air up B or down air down strong?
I think you down strong or up B.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could do. I wonder if you can stay locked with like a maple jab while that was happening.
Ooh. Okay, to like interrupt the bounce.
Yeah.
That'd be funny. I know Plup was just going for that for the memes.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the game was over for sure at that point. But, yeah, it would be – I love doubles infinites. I think they're the funniest things ever.
Yeah, a lot of them got – there was one that used to just be like it was just maple re-wrapping, right?
Yeah, yeah,
re-wrap. Like, re-wrap, grab, and then
and then the other one would just like do it, like would just grab and she would just
seed and re-wrap.
Seed re-wrap. Yeah, the other one I saw was the Loxodon one, where you would just have special pummel break or regular pummel, and they just like if they special pummel break, the other one grabs them, and then either special pummels or regular pummels, and it doesn't matter which one you choose because eventually it'll just do enough damage, and you'll just like pop back and forth, and it's just so silly.
Is that still in? Can you do that
I don't think that's in anymore. I don't think so.
Dang.
Maybe. You can always try it.
Yeah, try it at home.
Try it at home. Anytime you have a chance to try out some weird double stuff, try out any weird things. I mean, that's one of the fun things about a relatively new game is there's always new stuff to explore.
Yeah, there's a ton of depth, and you have to find the really fun stuff before the devs do.
Yeah, I mean it's sometimes like a little bit of an arms race, right? You're like, okay, well I found this weird stuff. Do I want to tell people about it? And sometimes people tell people about it, or sometimes they don't. They keep it on lock.
Yeah, I've definitely heard Tail, and I mean that is just a taste of Rivals 2 doubles. I believe we're switching over to singles now.
Yeah, I mean it was one of those things where, well, Dan and Plup are playing. Let's get one match of them on stream. Let's keep it a little spicy.
Yeah.
But then after that, we're gonna be getting back to singles, and we see one of our top seeds in the bracket, Soul Rifle 211. You wanna talk a little bit about Soul Rifle?
I believe on the Forsburn.
Yeah.
Just
Genesis
like
champion.
Yeah, a legend. Some would say
that.
A rival. Even.
I would say. Yeah. On the other side, Corpse Swag. Seen him a lot at. He was at the pre-local. Bunch of, I feel like I've seen him at a bunch of events, but always good to have the homies here.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be rough for him. I ain't gonna lie.
Is this like a end of pool bracket match, or?
It's 11:52, so we're 30 minutes into the pool approximately. So I think.
But
this
if Soul
is like,
Rifle, but if they're speed running,
I think this might be like a round 2 pools match.
Okay.
I have a laptop right here. I'm gonna try attempt to figure that out.
Okay. Do you know who Corpse Swag plays?
I should know this because they were in the pre-local last night, but I didn't watch all the matches, so
That's fine. Locks it on.
That was my guess. I should have just let it rip.
So we're gonna be seeing some kind of like a Loxodon Forsburn.
Yeah, should be fun.
I think the favor is turned on I think on both of these characters.
Yeah.
2 characters that were kind of like
they came out and people were like pretty low on them.
Yeah, and you know what? I think it's just every character that comes out. They come out and then it's like, this might be the worst character ever. And then like 2 weeks later, like, oh wait, I picked up the controller and then I like started playing him and I actually realized that I might have been wrong.
Do you think Edelus is gonna be like that?
No.
No.
But I think Aether is still stronger than people give him credit for.
All right, round 2. I was right. This is round 2.
All right. And Corpse Sweat got the fur on.
Ooh. Oh, we got that. He got that on. I like it.
Yeah, and I mean, Loxodon luckily pretty good at clearing smoke in this matchup, but you have to be out of disadvantage to start doing that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the crazy aggression that Forsburn is allowed to deal out can be pretty hard for a character as big as Loxodon.
Yeah, but also I feel like there's a pretty good opportunities when in advantage for Loxodon. He has a lot of tools to be able to stop the recovery and sort of force those early mix-ups out. See right now, nice little two-piece. Try to extend it a little more, but still doing fairly well into the force so far.
Yeah, and I mean like Loxodon is just like so solid. Like very arguably one of the best grabs in up throw.
True.
And Forsburn kind of gets hit when he gets hit. So
yeah.
you kind of have to be one-touch man when you get your eyes on him.
Yeah.
And these are situations where it's like, yeah, what do you?
That's one of the 2 things I'm really worried about as Loxodon when I'm going into Forsburn is that and the down air. With the invincible down air and the invincible back air are just so difficult to really, do anything about as Loxodon. Because you can try to do like the reverse up B and be a little bit further from the stage, but still like how do you you can't get through that hitbox. It's so huge.
Yeah, it's really important to try to make sure you at least got like 2 lava stacks before you like want to try to make any big commitments that might get you off stage from a wrong read or something.
And we see twice now Soul Rifle going for that. Hey, did he just go for that combusted 20%? That's wild.
I mean, he just might know something we don't.
What do you think about that? The going for the early 3 stacks, not leaving.
I think in some situations I think it can be pretty. Oh my goodness!
4.
That's it. Oh, miss.
Right. And was this? Oh,
wait,
okay, never
he's
mind.
Still alive.
I thought that wasn't gonna hit on the way back down.
There we go. Reverse hit back, or actually just regular back air. Still
Yep.
takes it from the other side.
This should be about it. One more hit is all it's gonna take.
No,
and
lays
down
on stage,
strong.
yeah.
Yeah, that parry makes for a brutal punish, and he's just vibing out Soul Rifle. There's a little bit of singing. What song is he singing?
I was gonna say,
got?
what are you thinking this is?
I'm gonna say He's saying, making my way downtown, walking fast. That's where I'm going with this one. What do you think?
I don't think Corpsewag is singing. Just a hunch.
Yeah, at that point, it's a little rough. But hey, he did get a stock. You got to when you get a stock on number 5 seed in the bracket, at least you get something, right?
Yeah. This is I like this stage. Not for Loxodon. I think like it can be a little conditional because where you like based on where the platform is at the moment can really inhibit lava, like the lava ball.
Oh, true.
But I think the space is something that Corpsewag needs to try to like kind of like just like have time to not be in his face and try to get lava.
Yeah, it does feel like Corpsewag has been really lava starred this game. Just the suffocating pressure of Soul Rifle has been felt.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's fine to just like run away and get materials.
A little bit of a Smash Ultimate Steve action.
Yeah. And yeah, the other big thing is dealing with smoke when it comes out. You have to you kind of have to be really proactive about that because it can get away from you. But luckily Loxodon is really big, has imposing hitboxes, so it's not the hardest thing. You just have to always be like conscious of it.
Yeah, and the other thing though is you can't be super committal about throwing out hitboxes against a character like Forceburn, who is just such a great bait and punish game. Every time you make a mistake, you make an early swing, you can punish it super well. Oh yeah, just a clinical execution there by Soul Rival.
Yeah, it's like Corpse just needs to get into the. We should see him in the driver's seat. Oh, we're not going to see.
We're not going to see much.
Unfortunately, a passenger.
Throws up the peace signs to the stream. Soul Rifle, a little bit of a people's champ here.
Yeah. Okay, tiny thumbs up.
But got on stream. Like to see it.
I want to know what song.
Yeah, what song was he listening to?
Can you hear us? Soul Rifle, can you hear us?
Lend us your energy. What is the song?
Soul, it's me. What song was that?
Do you listen to music in bracket? Are
yeah,
you in music?
I have for over like the entire course of my competitive playing. I usually have like 1 to 2 songs in mind for bracket.
Like so you listen to the song on repeat?
Yeah, I listen to like for Rivals 2. I've had the same 2 songs I listen to over and I listen to them like back to back over and over again.
What are the songs?
Smile by I think Juno by 60 Smile or something like that, and then another one is a song by an artist called Marjorie W.C. Sinclair.
Do they have lyrics or are they instrumentals?
Yeah, they have lyrics. It's mostly for tempo. They're both really high tempo songs.
Okay.
I like having a high tempo in my ear when I'm playing.
Going.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then before that it was Sleepyhead by Passion Pit, which is not high tempo, but
not
it
was.
at all. But I randomly heard it on a TikTok, I think, and I was like, ooh, this song's kind of a banger, kind of an old banger. So yeah. I had a real kick for a few months on it.
That's funny. I love how people have their little things, like pre-bracket rituals, songs they listen to. It's always fun to have that like little spice.
Have you ever heard one that you're like that's interesting?
What was it? There was somebody who I remember who was like a really serious person. They seemed like they were very and then they listened to Charlie XCX in bracket, like that was their thing, and I was like, all right, go for you, that's Charlie XCX hits.
That's baddie behavior.
It was baddie behavior, but I did not expect it out of them, and I don't remember exactly who it was. I'm trying to remember, but it was just a very funny difference between their personality and their music choice. I've heard people listen to songs that they're like throwing off. They intentionally listen to songs that throw them off so they don't do the same thing.
Okay.
So they'll have songs that have multiple tempos.
Yeah. To stay in the moment.
Right. So they'll have 3 or 4 tempos in the same song. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Because then you're not just playing at the same pace the whole time. Sometimes you'll slow it down. But is it do you want the song to dictate how you play the game?
I mean,
maybe?
it could help. I think, yeah. I mean, I think the idea would probably just be that like you're always like thinking about what you're doing as opposed to like autopiloting because you're like listening to the song. It's kind of like droning you in. But I like that.
Yeah.
I like to drone in. But the ones and a lot of people do this, I've heard, is they don't eat at all
Yeah.
until bracket's over.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
I know MVD does that.
I need a snack. I need a snack. I need a little coffee.
Yeah. I'm in for it. I'm always a fan of having like snacks during bracket, especially when it's a long day. You know, when you got 3 or 4 pools.
Did I say no protein?
No protein.
Nothing?
Bro, I got that protein bar on deck. Gotta have it.
I need something.
Yeah. Dude, Bear Bells, they just started stocking them at Trader Joe's. My favorite protein bar. I had it in Europe when I was there. So good.
I've never heard of this. I don't have no Trader Joe's where I live.
Tragic.
Yeah.
It's a good place.
We got Aldi.
Maybe they have Bear Bells there.
They don't.
Oh,
Their big thing is they don't have like name brand. It's like just like their own proprietary. Like,
all right, let's talk a little bit
they
about
got cheese curls and
Just
Chef.
Just Chef. NorCal
All right.
legend.
I'll give you 100 guesses. Who do you think they play?
I have played
First guess.
Just Chef in bracket.
First guess. Maple.
Maple. Yeah. Or Kane probably, right? No.
Yeah.
It is a lock. Just Chef's the lockstone player from NorCal. Aware of them for sure.
Okay. And then Umberscore.
Yeah.
Looking. Who do you think? Based off vibes.
I want to say it looks like someone who played Melee and plays plays the Spacey for that. Plays Zetterburn.
Okay.
Just based on vibe.
I'm gonna
What do you
guess.
think?
I'm gonna take a guess here. I think I saw them. They had a contraption in their hand. I think these are 2 contraption users.
What are the contraption users? I know one of the characters I think are contraption users, and I think it's Orcane. Orcane players are contraption users.
Well, I mean, I think I see both of them with contraptions in their hands.
Oh, okay.
Which makes me think, and it doesn't. I don't think it gives a lot of info, but I'm gonna guess. Also a Loxodon.
Also a Loxodon. Okay.
Because Loxodons they're sometimes obvious, but sometimes unassuming.
I like it.
Because sometimes you show up in the full chef outfit. And sometimes it's just the Carhartt.
I'm gonna go with Claren. That's my second guess.
Claren's also
my
a good
first guess is Zetterburn. My second guess is Claren.
Look how thin that thing is.
Oh, they're swapping sides.
Uh-oh.
What's happening? Why is it?
I don't know. Computer.
I mean, I think it's got to be a rectangle issue. One of the people's rectangle cords is not long enough.
Okay, Umberscore has like the actual contraption.
Oh, that's the Smash box, right?
That's a Smash box.
The OG.
Yeah, you have to plug a microphone cable thing into the front of that.
Wasn't that like the first one?
I think it was the first really big one, other than the box. It was like Smash. It was Smash box and then box.
Box right after that.
Yeah.
Now everybody's made a rectangle, right?
Yeah, they figured out how to just like make it yourself.
Yeah.
I have a prong.
Prong?
Yeah.
I've heard of prong. You like them?
I don't know if I'm allowed to endorse.
You can say.
I don't know if I'm allowed to endorse rectangles on.
It's rivals too. This isn't.
That's on the Smash adjacent streams. They might come after me.
This isn't. This isn't a Smash stream. You can talk about them.
I love the prong. I think it's the best one I've ever used, and I've used like maybe 4 or 5 of them.
Okay.
Like I've used 4 or 5 of them like in bracket competitively.
Okay, we can't endorse rectangle brands, but you like it.
But I'm a rectangle enjoyer.
Yeah,
I've been a rectangle enjoyer since 2020. I think all of them are awesome.
Great, good to hear. I'm glad you like them.
All their button layouts.
We see them out there.
Yeah, I think it's awesome every year, like coming around and seeing like more people, because you see more people you don't recognize.
Yeah.
And then when you see them on rectangle controllers, it's like, okay, so like that, if it got you into it,
yeah,
like this is an awesome scene to be involved in.
Okay, and we're gonna be hopping into the game here pretty soon. Oh, it looks like they're doing a little bit of a button check. But
Button check.
But I mean, with the rectangles, you got to make sure that you're in the right layout. You got everything going on.
It can be a pain when you have to start doing it. That's Claren.
Oh, you hear it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh
okay.
no, I was wrong.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. What is the other reason? I guess that I remember. By the way, was the hat. It looks like a lion.
Oh,
That's a lion, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's a little lion.
That's kind of cute. I feel like the like hat, like that style of hat with like something like printed on it,
Yeah.
has come in vogue a lot in the
Yes,
last year.
dad hat with tiny embroidery.
Yeah.
Very big. Very big.
I don't know why, but I'm happy for them. Not a big cap enjoyer myself. I feel like it makes my face look weird.
Okay, I've been a big hat person until very recently.
Oh yeah? What
Yeah.
what changed?
I don't know. I'm just trying out new things.
Got to get the looks,
Yeah.
the new looks, and yeah, there it is.
And we got Claren
locks.
locks on Hodojo, and I think this is an awesome Loxodon stage.
Yeah.
You're so imposing. You get to like control so much.
Yeah, you just see that right there, covered literally three-quarters of the stage with a command grab. Definitely nice.
But I think overall this is tough for Loxodon.
Really, the matchup?
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
When Claren touches you, it's a lot about like being able to like kind of get your tipper and then know what you want to do next. And Loxodon's really big and can get tippered pretty reliably out of grabs.
True.
Which gives her a lot of openings that you would get normally.
That's fair. I do feel like I hear conflicting opinions on this matchup a lot. I hear some people swear it's like one of Claren's worst matchups,
Interesting.
and then other people are like, no, it's winning. It's winning for Claren. Why would you even say that? You just kill him off with one hit.
Well, if we've learned anything from online discourse on matchups and tiers, everyone's wrong except for the person who posted the last one.
That's how it's decided. Just like by recency of post.
Whoever posted the most recently and has the most likes.
There you go. All right. Well, we got to check the Discord. What if somebody posts mid-match? Do we have to change our opinion mid-match?
We might have to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I hope nobody does that because I'm definitely not checking Twitter mid-match.
We're getting a ton of field research this weekend though.
Absolutely. And it's looking pretty good here until that Nair gets the tipper. Nair tipper is one of the weirdest things for me because it's like, combo move and then suddenly at a certain point it'll seemingly randomly just tipper and kill you.
Yeah.
And I do not think that they are aiming that tipper. That one I feel like is so hard.
Okay, I know you can. I'm not gonna say that that this was done intentionally just now.
Yeah.
But I believe the tech is you go in with the Nair and then start fading back.
Oh, okay. So you
fade out,
you get more opportunities.
because you want to prioritize the tipper being the last hit.
Yeah, smart. Okay. I could definitely see it. And we've seen so far, the punish game of both these players and characters has been really, really good.
Yeah.
Especially at those early percents.
Yeah, they've been really good at not really like trying to take too much.
Oh,
Okay.
side B versus side B.
Ooh, doesn't really try to shark there, but it kind of gets gifted a free one with a side B.
And this dangerous spot for our locks. Just has been avoiding underscores. Neutral B's a fair amount, but does not catch that up strong.
I think that's bad, yeah. Bad DI.
Tragic. It's the dash back DI, man. You're just like holding away and you just get caught with it.
Oh, and these are like one of the pain points for Claren, just when you can't really find the tipper you want
Right.
to get the stock closed out. And in situations like that, you really just have to start trying to go off stage. You want to be a little more athletic out there and try to take them out.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little dangerous to go off versus Lost, though. He has that ability to throw out a bunch of hits while he's coming back.
Definitely.
With the burst and with the, he can do like the up air coming back, the back air coming back. But, that is a dangerous position. Still keeping the edge guard going. Oh, little turnaround.
Yeah, gets a little hesitant off stage. And oh my goodness.
Yep. We saw like 6 or 7 attempts at that for underscore.
Yeah.
He hit like the not tipper 3 times and finally gets the tipper hitbox, and we saw what he was going for.
Yeah.
He does that the perfect height so you can throw out the second charge at a diagonal right before you land. And I like that positioning a lot, especially on that stage.
Yeah.
Shallow blast zones.
Yeah, it covers a ton.
Yeah.
And then I think where do you think you want to go in this situation as Loxodon? We're gonna find out in 2 seconds, so it's too late.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Because I feel like that stage was pretty good for him, right? I didn't think there was anything necessarily wrong with the stage.
So we have higher ceilings. Didn't see a lot of ceiling stocks from Claren, but This could just be also just a comfort pick. This is a really common counter pick stage. I've noticed.
Loxodons especially, I feel like counterpick this a lot, and I'm wondering if it's just due to like Loxodon's follow-ups aren't super platform specific, except for Upstrong, I'd say. And so a lot of times you can get your follow-ups while your opponent can't, and I think that's why I see Loxodon's getting that. And I mean, even there, the Upstrong just covered.
It covers a lot.
It covers a lot.
I think when spaced properly, it covers the whole platform.
Even this one?
I think so.
Oh wow.
Not I mean, not at certain heights it won't. But
yeah. Obviously the one on the left, you're not going to be covering the whole thing. But the low height, yeah, it probably just covers the whole thing. So maybe that might be it.
Yeah. Oh. This is the punish on the dash attack there. Yeah, that one too much shield stun for the back air if you space it to get a real good punish.
Do you see him winding up? Going for a strong attack raw, but
yeah, keep him honest.
Yeah, true. And is that honest?
Oh my goodness!
I don't know if that one was honest.
It's all honest. it's all honest.
Yeah, that's one of the dangers of trying to fight Claire in off stage.
Whoa. Okay, overheating.
Yeah. He's heating up.
Yeah. Great CC on that jab tipper.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Tragic for Just Chef, the NorCal hero.
All right, we gotta lock in.
Yeah. This is especially against a character that can just touch you and deal 60 no problem.
Here we go. This is what I want to see. This is the Sentry Turret Loxodon.
I like that. I like that name for it.
No aggression.
We're poking from the ground.
Yeah, no aggression. It's Meatball City.
Evil Nardwar style.
Shout out my dog.
Yeah.
Look at that. And then, yeah, another one.
Doesn't even go off stage. Oh.
Who's hungry? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All
my stars!
All right. We get those. The meatballs are here. They're charging up.
Okay, all you can eat.
Reset.
Dubious jab.
Yeah. Trying for something, but didn't work out.
Yeah, well, but I like this. Like, just tack damage. You have 5 minutes. You don't need to take the stock fast.
Yeah, a lot of people mistake being down for like time pressure.
Yeah.
And I think that's a huge mistake in a lot of certain circumstances when you can just be like, all right, I need to get percent, I need to tack it on, but I don't need to do it quickly. I just need to do it efficiently.
Especially if the other person wants to run at you. Because the onus is on you to aggress, but if the other person's aggressing for you, you don't have to. You don't have to be the one aggressing.
Yep. Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, that's gonna be it though. Unfortunate ending for Just Chef, who I feel like was cooking pretty well for a while. And then
is this?
You won't get in my way.
Was it over?
It should be
It's
over,
2-0,
right?
right?
It was 2-0, right? Yeah.
Okay.
It always throws me off when players don't get up right as they end. They just sit there, and I'm like, "What do you?"
There's breakdown. There's breakdown time with the contraptions. You can't just get up. Really.
Yeah, my bad. You gotta, sometimes you got the contraptions that have legs. And they gotta put them on the ground.
Move it. You gotta unplug it. Like the steam comes out of the controller.
the hydraulics disengage.
The beam pointing towards the obelisk.
Hey, if you don't have an obelisk, like, how are you gonna have your controller work properly? Come on. Everyone knows every good box.
You didn't charge your controller last night? Oh, you're gonna have a bad bracket, I think. It was a full moon too.
Did you see where Mercury was?
Yeah. It would have been a much better bracket.
Yeah.
Had I charged my controller last night.
Imagine controllers you have to charge. Like, they plug in, but you also have to charge them. I mean, I could see it. Like, some of these things have insane power draw.
Yeah. The ones where you have to have like both of the adapters plugged in, or else it just doesn't work. You're like, huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, they use the power from the rumble feature.
Yeah,
it's so wild.
But that's a lot of newer controllers, I believe.
Yeah.
Not just contraptions.
Yeah. All right, we see Soul Rifle versus Deer. Shout out to Deer. Runs a lot of events up in BC and helped run Botfight as well.
Yeah, I didn't know Deer played.
Yeah.
Real gamers.
You want to take a guess at who Deer plays?
Loxodon.
Yeah, you're right.
I feel like so I felt like before I thought Rano was the melee character, but it's turning out to be Loxodon.
That is
melee
so
players
strange to me.
Melee players love that guy.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. I gotta go back. I forgot. Deer actually he plays the other melee character.
Is it Rano?
No. The Spacey. Come on. How's that not?
Zedivern's not a Spacey.
Okay.
Zedivern's not a Spacey.
All right, talk to me. We're not. Spit it.
We can't. We can't.
Tell me why he isn't a Spacey.
Spit it. He's a rule breaker.
He's a rule.
He's
So
a
he's
rule
not.
break-
He's not honest enough to be a spacey.
Yeah. No, because hold on. Let's not put words in. Spaces are not honest.
All right, but they don't break the rules, is what you're saying.
They break the rules in different ways. I think I think you kind of get sent on a fool's errand when you see things like Zetter's Shine.
Sure.
As like this is an extreme. Like it's good. It's important to his kit, but I think Zetterburn has a lot of other moves that are like also so strong.
Sure.
And so I think it's fine to sometimes be in the mindset of I'm playing a spacesuit when you're playing Zetterburn, but the like in the sense of being a button presser, yes, but the buttons you're pressing are a little different.
Okay. You're saying it's like a lot more like aerial heavy.
Yeah, he gets to do a lot of aerials on your shield. He gets to do forward air safe on shield.
Yep.
And
So it's down air most of the time.
And Shine in this game, you're kind of like gambling
because of the floor hug?
You can floor hug it. If you think they're lazy, you can parry it. So there's a lot more. I think there's just more thought that goes into when you want to do Shine with Zetterburn. And maybe it's not immediate because obviously you have to like feel out your opponent. But because you might see like one or two crazy Shine pressure scenarios. But then if the other person's like attentive, you go for the parry.
Yeah.
Then the fun game starts.
Yeah. Because then it's like, all right.
You ever get caught parrying when Zetter doesn't want to shine
I
you?
Unfortunately, have.
Stands at you and you have your chest out. And you're like, ah.
All right, but Shine Grab though. Shine Grab's pretty messed up.
I think if you're allowing Zetter to put pressure on you.
If you let Zetter get to your shield, you've messed up. Is that what you're saying?
I think it's just most of the time it's not worth playing. It's not worth playing a guessing game when you can roll away.
Okay. All right. I respect it. Well, I mean, I think Soul Rifle is going to be one of the players who's going to have that type of thing down. He's going to know. He's going to know his options, and he's going to, know the right time to use them.
Yeah. And let's see what happens.
Yeah. Deer coming in. This is, I believe, winner makes it out of Pool's winner side, and starts off with just a, you get the fireball into the upstrong. Why not? Let that damage rip.
Yeah, and you just like, I think if you like just kind of if you steal the driver's seat from Forsburn, if you're allowed to, a character like Zetterburn can't steal the driver's seat.
Yeah.
You want to do that because you want to throw. I mean, especially if you think like, oh, this is a top player. I need to show him up a little. You kind of like, you want to take as much agency away from them as you can.
Yeah. Remove the time when they can be hitting when they can be hitting buttons on you. But this is a difficult position to be in.
Yeah, this is a dead lion.
Yeah, it's tough. When you get caught doing that flip cancel, it's always a bad time.
Definitely.
I think that Soul Rifle's gonna be one of the best at doing that. Parry on the jab. Doesn't get anything out of it other than invincibility.
Yeah, I think didn't recognize it wasn't gonna stun. Just goes for like a strong.
Yeah. A lot of times you just like hear that parry sound and you're just like, all right, I'm go for the punish.
Yeah.
Like, because you don't have time to think about it, what you parried.
Yeah, and Zetter doesn't really have a whole lot to clear smoke. You have to be like relatively committal.
Yeah, it's like fireball mostly.
Yeah.
And aerials, but at the same time, like those aerials can be punished very well. And I think he went for the up special to clear the smoke there too.
Sometimes you get creative.
Yeah, why not? And a down strong tech chase, one of the strongest tech chase options I think in the game. Just able to cover so many options, and it's so powerful.
Yeah, it's definitely the bad circle.
The demon circle.
Okay, 2-time parry.
Still though, not getting anything out of it. Look at Soul Rifle here. Just
Misses the
100%.
ledge or the platform. Isn't able to follow up on that.
Yeah, a little edge cancel action though. Let's see what the edge guard is. Double back air.
That's a dead dog.
It's
bad.
Yeah, I feel like that was a stage that gave some options of recovery mix-ups for Deer.
Yeah.
But Soul Rifle just covering them.
Yeah, and you know what? For everything I said about Zetter not being in space, you get punished like a space.
Yeah,
my bad.
You still
I didn't mean it like that.
I mean, at least you get the cancel to the wall. You get that like sort of Falcon down B, which is always nice to have. Just lets you get more chances when you get hit really far off stage. I feel like
Definitely.
Fox and Falco, when they're hit super far off stage, they're just like, all right, well, I'm just dead. You know, this time you get some mix-ups.
Oh my goodness, just a clean 100%.
I was barely even paying attention to what happened, and he just racked up so much damage.
A few fairs, but there. Something fun. Oh,
might be dead.
Wishful F strong.
Okay, I like that. Is Deer a rectangle user?
I believe so.
I knew he is in melee, so I assume he is in this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And parries. I feel like the first few times Deer got away with the fireball, and then after that, Soul Rifle's been like, no, we're parrying every single one of these.
Yeah. It's definitely, man, you just really got to find that. Yeah, one of these, a meaty up air. Okay. The up B was awesome. I'll say that. It was awesome.
It was sick.
There we go. Fight back. Oh my stars, that was.
Bro, he was cooking
also
something.
awesome.
Yeah.
These are awesome moves.
I love to see it. And it would have been a really good trade at that percent. He was at like 110.
Definitely.
If he gets that kill, it's worth it. But now, with the trade not happening and getting wrapped up in a little bit of a blender, double back air, and that is death.
Yeah, unfortunately, Soul Rifle is picked up on Deer always going for the down B if he's too high off stage.
Yeah, and having a great answer for that, and also having a great answer for if you hold in. Oh, no. It's tragic.
You held the wrong way.
Stop holding in.
You held the wrong way. Oh.
That was like 6 down
They
tilts
reversed his controls.
And Soul Rifle just miming out the down tilt. He's like, swipe, 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 swipe.
Oh.
Oh, man. I think that means Soul Rifle is going to make it out in winner's side of pools. Going to move on to day 2 for singles.
Ooh.
No surprising.
Man, three days of gaming.
3 days.
So
potentially.
It's so much game. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful for Soul Rifle to have 3 days of gaming.
Yeah, I think Soul Rifle's going to be in there. I mean, number 5 seed, if I recall correctly.
I believe so.
Playing a really good character, I feel like, for long brackets. Just a lot of good, consistent setups. You don't have to, like... I feel like he's a character that has an incredible autopilot. So, like, the early rounds are, like, not as mentally taxing. So for long term, it's
definitely.
Nice.
He's one of those characters. If you catch someone sleeping,
yeah, you carry him. You down tilt them 6 times.
Down tilt them maybe 6, 17 times off. Yeah, into down air or something. Maybe 5 forward airs to take him to the other side of the stage.
Hey, whatever works.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is. It is. Honestly, I think Forestburn's a really cool character to have as a top tier.
Yeah, he's definitely got the tools that people that are like appealing.
Yeah.
As a spectator, sometimes though when you get hit with like maybe look when it's the third up tilt, the third up tilt,
the third up tilt is what gets me. The first one, the first 2.
The first one, I'm coping and believe I can SDI out of.
Yeah.
And then the second one hits and I'm like, surely this one. And then when the third one comes out, I'm like, I've done something wrong.
I swear, I've been hitting directions. I have not been sleeping at the wheel. I promise.
I swear I'm attentive. I'm so lucid right now. Why am I still here?
I've been listening to my music. I got the high tempo, but it's not enough. Oh, yeah. Umber score, Marlon.
Yeah. Which character will Marlon pull out of the bag today? I'm going to assume it's Orcane. I feel like that's he's favored.
Against Claren? Probably,
I don't know if it character specific. I just kind of assumed it was like a vibes based.
I don't know. My man pulled out Edalus in grand finals of Frosties, so
yeah,
it could be anything.
We might see Edalus. We might see Locks. I'd like to see Maple. I like Maple.
The Marlon Maple is been claimed to be the best Maple. He claims he has the best Maple.
I'm trying to think of other Maples I've played.
Got Plup, got Elkies.
Plup's Maples beat me harder. I technically took a game off of Marlon's Maple because it was 1-1 on ranked and his internet went out.
That's a dub.
And you know what? Run me my points.
Yeah, give me those points.
Run me my points.
1-1. You had a game though, so like it wasn't like you just robbed it raw. Like that you had.
Who knows? Anything could have happened.
Anything could happen in game 3.
Who cares? Who cares what the stock count was? We don't even need to talk about that.
We don't have to talk about it.
It doesn't even really matter that much.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's also going to depend on what he's playing in doubles. Because
True.
doubles is today, so he might want to just be warming up the doubles characters.
I feel like Orcane's the doubles character.
I think so too. Yeah. So Orcane would make sense there. I don't know. I feel like Raster is very solid in doubles in the right circumstances, but
True.
it's a very like high variance character in doubles. Like
Yeah.
Orcane is a solid, like you get your percent, you can get those kills down super
Yeah.
well, but you know with Raster sometimes it's like, all right, I got my combo into up B, we're up. I didn't get my combo into up B and I died at 60, we're down.
Or so it's so over.
It's
It's so over. It's never been more over.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I feel like Marlon could literally pick any character on the roster, including random in this position, and I would not be surprised.
True. Yeah. I think I've seen all of them.
Yep.
And against the Claren, I mean, look, I'm gonna need to see a little more out of Umberscore for this one.
Yeah. I mean, that was he was playing well versus Just Chef. Like it wasn't bad.
Yeah,
But it
it's
wasn't
definitely not bad.
incredible.
It's just I think like extending advantage is something that's like can be really hard for some people, especially when you get them off stage. I think that's the one is like sometimes you want to go for the safe option, but when you always go for the safe option, it's like
You
just
give them so much.
you give them a lot of chances. But it's scary. The ledge is scary. You die out there.
Yeah.
Blast Zone's not fun. No one wants to be out there.
Yeah. And we did see Umberscore going for a little bit of that like drop down side B back to ledge to like put a hitbox out there.
Yeah.
And that's like something, but that's not like, running out with a fair, running out
Yeah.
with a neutral B.
Yeah, especially in a game where when you get hit, you get your wall jump back.
Right.
You like and the wall and they all got walls.
True.
You want them to be far, far, far away from the wall.
Yeah. The further away you can hit them from the wall, the better.
Yeah.
Every single time, if you hit them away from the wall, they got to use a resource to come back.
Yeah, that's sideways neutral.
Yeah. That's advantage state, baby.
Yeah.
Both throwing the rocks.
Okay.
All
A
right,
third
all
rock.
right, all
A
right.
third rock.
Third rock.
From
You're a
the-
coward. You're a coward. Got to throw the third rock.
And we are seeing Orcane.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I played in double crag with BioBurb at Frosty's, and we just threw rock I threw rock every single time, and sometimes Bio would steal it from me and throw like paper or scissors or something like that, just to mess with them. But yeah, Marlon's Arcane I think is just one of the most like very nickel and dime players. He's not a huge combo extender. He's like, I'm gonna take my guaranteed percent, I'm gonna put you in a bad situation, and I'm gonna make you regret being there.
And I'm gonna slip and slide.
Yeah.
That's it. It's not. No, like no overextending is a big one. And Umberscore 2 times guesses right on the up throw to get out of the bubbles.
Yeah, lucky.
Oh my goodness.
That'd work.
Oh wow.
Jump gone? No.
Yeah, and now you're just kind of like slow death.
Yeah, brutal. That's one of those things where if you are like going for the instant, I want to get to the ledge right away, that is one of the easiest times to get punished because that's the thing that's the easiest to cover. You just run straight up, do a strong attack at the ledge. It covers that very well. But the thing is, if you wait for it, you give them time to set up as well. So there's a little bit of a mixed bag with how you're returning the ledge's Claren.
True.
And I think that Marlon sniffed it out quite well, but doesn't guess right on that one. Another up. Oh, but how did he cover it? That's crazy. You can
cover it
cover
all.
the right direction to DI on the bubbles.
I guess so. Yeah. It was with fight, right?
Yeah.
It's a long one. Okay. Just sweeping the floor. Yeah, I'd say Marlon's not going to fall for that one.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Where you start committing to something like that, Marlon, like, he can react and just go over.
Yeah.
Like, it is actually a free return to stage for Marlon if you start the charge.
And I think Umberscore's like getting a lot of openings in neutral. I think just sometimes Marlon's just like ready for the next option much faster.
Yeah, he's getting the openings, but then not getting the final hit. Right?
Yeah, like the sometimes there's just like a right follow up.
Yeah.
And he can miss that.
Yeah, I think that there was a lot of hits there though that Umberscore could have really capitalized on.
Yeah.
But didn't.
He's finding a lot of like like a lot of neutral wins. Just it's like the awareness though of knowing exactly which one to do, which is like I think a problem Claren has is like you really have to like know what you want to do right after, or else you kind of just get caught, you know, looking at your hands.
Like, oh,
and they're stunned, and you're like, and
nothing. Okay.
yeah, and it's
And that's definitely the difference, I think, between the good and the great Clarens, is what they do on hit and on follow-up.
yeah. Oh, it's almost like sidekick. Like you're just like I'm already pressing the next button. I've assumed this button's tippering, and I'm pressing the next one now.
True. Yeah. And somehow they're always right.
Yeah.
The really, really good Clarens.
Yeah, the wrong gun shoes and the Boykos.
Yeah. How do they always know?
They're just knowers.
Yeah. Once again, we see like a relatively even start to the game, but like now that Marlon has got some momentum going, it seems like it's so difficult for Underscore to really find that ground, find the footing.
Yeah, when Orcane's on top of you, it's like if you don't have a burst, like a burst option, you're kind of just at Orcane's mercy.
Yup. Speaking of mercy,
yeah.
Up airs are not a position you want to be in. Both these characters, relatively good jugglers, but I feel like Orcane is just one of the best jugglers in the game.
Definitely. With those two moves specifically.
Up tilt, up air, nair.
Oh yeah, up tilt, nair, just two beautiful hitboxes. Oh, just misses the nair.
Oh, it doesn't go for the second hit, which messes up Marlon's punish a little bit, but I mean, it's still a very difficult
There we go.
spot.
That should. Oh.
Nope, not
Big
today.
whale.
Just, yep, I got a puddle over here.
And I'm gone.
Cannot cover both. Rough spot for Underscore right now.
Yeah. I think, okay, hold on. Fight back.
I like the idea.
Here we go. What are we doing?
Oh, we got the. Not going for the S
Again,
strong.
it's just, sometimes you gotta want it.
You gotta want it.
I'm willing this up strong.
Yeah. Hey, you had the special pummel. Like with special pummel, I thought everything was true, right? Like you're allowed to do anything after a special pummel.
That's what Big Claren wants you to believe.
Big Claren wants you to believe. I thought it's the other way around. They want you to believe that they have to work really hard for every hit they get.
There we go. And then, yeah, I think like try just holding center. Just you don't need to be too aggressive. Orcane's doing all the aggression for you.
He'll come to you.
Yeah.
Promise.
I think this is it,
that's
though.
probably it. Yeah.
We can get a side B.
Oh, just kidding. Right.
Saved?
I think was going for the bubble butt there. Just ended
Yeah.
up getting the actual double front.
Oh, caught with the up air.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice
Yeah,
nice
Marlon
play by
takes it
Marlon.
2-0.
You know, it's fairly expected. And once again, like, you know, this is just a classic Marlon Orcane game where he's just not doing anything fancy. He just is like, all right,
Yeah.
I have really good movement. I have, you know, my punishes are simple. They're like 2-3 hits. They're clean. That's all I need.
Get in, get out, and yeah, especially like I was saying, if you're a character who doesn't get to do something really fast off of a tech, it's hard.
Yeah.
Because he does get to just
It's
be
on you.
He gets to be on top of you the entire time.
Bro, that is not a position I like to be in.
Yeah.
It's just the Arcane's sitting there, and I like tech, and I'm like, all right, I guess I got a shield.
Yeah, he just gets to be a real pest about it.
Old bugger. We're going to be taking a quick break, going to ads, chill for a sec. We'll be back in a moment.
Hang tight, y'all.
See you soon.
See ya.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, hey. Welcome back to Rivals 2 Genesis.
Hey, guys. I hope you had a good break.
I didn't see you there. Wow. And up next we got Aether versus Severe. Physigrax Severe.
Big Severe fan.
Severe, kind of a SoCal, NorCal cross native. I feel like he's everywhere. I know him from alternative platform fighters in SoCal.
Yep. And I know him from Rivals 2 in NorCal.
Yeah.
He comes to the Guildhouse local. Shout out Guildhouse. If you're watching the stream, if you're here at the event, we got events at Guildhouse every night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. Come through. It'll be a great time.
Yeah, great vibes. That place is awesome. It's like, I mean, it's the hotspot during Genesis. It's so fun. They got a ton of setups, beverages.
Yeah. Anything you could want.
Yeah.
Vibes, games.
Walkable area.
But for now, we're going to be hopping into this first match. Severe, K8A. And this is going to be one of those matchups that is just like, all right, you're an advantage. You're going to have a good time.
Yeah. Severe loves to temperature check. Is going to do a lot of moves to just see what your answer is, and then press any advantage that is given to him.
Yeah, for sure.
Like we just saw in the beginning, he did down air and then just waited for Kata to do the response.
Yeah, and he doesn't like. He's not a big overextender, right? Like when he gets his hit, he's gonna take exactly what he knows he can get, and he's not gonna go over to the other edge. Yeah,
exactly. It's like you're too far. I'll just take the ledge.
I know exactly what I can do. And, those alternative platform fighter players, I feel like are really, really good at the ledge specifically. Like it's such a huge part of the games.
Just fun. They're used to fun moves that take you back to the stage.
Yeah. So they're very aware of that type of recovery flowchart. And yeah, Severe specifically, being incredible at that.
Yeah. And I mean, Kata's not too far off. This is like, it's gonna get bubbled, but this is was a really nice spot for Zetterburn.
Yeah, until Severe once again hitting that down air on shield. Oh, not very punishable if you get the drift away.
Yeah. Okay, misses the up air, but still just stays an advantage.
Yeah, has some opportunities here. Wrong way on that DI. Back air. No, great fade here from K8A.
There we go.
That's just a stock.
It's a big claw. Such a big claw.
I mean, a huge opening too. Like, if he doesn't get that stock right there, I feel like K8A is in a real world of trouble.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, 100% is not that much. Like if you can play clean like this. Especially because Rana needs to look for that forward air, the strong back air. Oh no!
How did that not hit?
Hey, you know what?
That's crazy.
What is a rival?
What is it? It's definitely not a friend in this spot. That's for sure.
Oh, it can be a powerful enemy though.
Yeah.
Oh
reverse
no!
hit,
It's so
tragic.
big it sends behind.
Why not both? Yeah, big deflection point there. Weak hit of the forward strong. But
that is so good from Severe. Oh my goodness.
How did he hit that hit?
Yeah.
That's a really tough one to aim.
That's hours. That's hours put in.
But all right.
Tie battle.
Even
tie
on
battle.
This last stock. Yeah, love to see that.
There we go. I think, and you know what? Kata's kind of been on the back foot this entire time. Not really being the aggressor. Only aggressing from states of disadvantage. So I think situations like this we're gonna see maybe a little more of what he can do.
Yeah, but now I mean he is once again in that disadvantageous spot, but still Severe not gonna fall for the fireball ledge. That's such a classic move from Zetterburns in the corner. It's so safe. We will throw out production. Can we go back to? Yeah, thank you. And now.
Okay, very wishful forward strunks.
Yes.
I think in a situation like this, just maybe chill out, walk back, let him
let him come to you, right?
Yeah. I think something that that is always that's been recently trying to be drilled into me as I've tried to progress is letting someone playing second. Let the other person make moves for you.
Yeah, I mean it's tough to do because you're I don't want to be put in the position where I'm waiting for them, right?
Yeah, I think it's like that. That is like an extremely simple way of trying to explain it. And yeah, and I think it definitely sounds like okay, but I don't want to get hit.
I don't want to get hit.
I want to see City Shield get hit.
And a great angle once again from K8. Goes.
There we go.
Up,
Okay.
and makes it hard. And
Actually,
out of the up strong.
Yeah, that's
that might be
no.
Very close.
Severe's alive, but this is the
tragic ending. Severe
Okay.
though manages to secure the stock, get that game in, get the down strong, but put a little head nod for Severe.
Yeah, and this is good. This is a nice tight game, and Katie not too far off. I think just a few things to tighten up on.
I mean, that was like one.
I mean, it's
hitbox differential
I was
away
gonna say
from winning,
it was
right?
it was an extremely competitive game.
Yeah.
And these are what we love to see.
Yeah, and this
Parries
is
parries the shine immediately.
man,
Goes
goes
for it
the
again.
shine right away. It's something you only get really in game 2. Like you're like, all right, I know what you want.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a screen looker.
And this is the one to make it out of winner side pools. So very important thing here. I mean, obviously getting sent into losers is never fun.
Yeah.
But I mean, just the starting the next day in winners allows you so much more like leniency for you to be able to be like, all right, I can make a couple mistakes. I don't have to like play on point the moment I hop into day 2.
Yeah.
And especially for players who are entering multiple games. But I mean, look at how much KA has run away with this game so far.
Yeah, this is a very different opening. Okay, goes high. Notices that Severe's been doing a lot of down strongs at ledge.
Yeah, it seems like a rare overcommittal option for Severe. It's not how I normally see him play.
Yeah, I think if you get a lot of mileage off it and they just kind of like let you do it, I don't know, it's so tantalizing. You just want to keep going for it. And here we go. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, once again, a little bit over aggressive, but manages to get the floor hug on that fireball, get a good punish, and now should be in a good spot. That one, it hits and it sets up for something big.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Kate is still in the corner off stage. That's the drift.
Yeah.
That's the drift. You get they put autocorrect on the Zetterburn up special. You get a little tiny drift and put him back on stage.
And that's a very huge deal in this spot.
Yeah.
Once again, that's like 5 or so.
Oh my God! Over the shoulder?
Come on. You got to know about that one. That one's reactable.
That's a 10 strength move.
Here going.
Okay,
in.
yeah, a lot of this is a lot slower from both players.
Yeah, I think that Severe has sort of realized he has to keep the pressure on in a way that's like safe.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Ikeda finds the burnt up strong.
Yeah, very very powered up here for our Fire Lion. And goes for the up throw at 0, no follow up. Once again, try to put this pressure on Severe's shield, but once again, they over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Into the back air. Can he get another one? Oh, down strong after. That's a huge kill.
We are diamond hands on down strong at ledge.
Totally. That one was guaranteed. That one was.
I'm holding till the end of time.
never catch Severe selling. He is full hodl.
And this game has been a lot of Kate in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Like definitely putting Severe on the back foot for most of this one.
Yeah, just the amount of time that Kate has spent like ahead, but I mean, still Severe.
I say it's still close. This is like, I was just kidding. I was fibbing. I was in a lying contest. I just got first place.
Yeah, good job.
Well,
I didn't see that one coming. I believed you. I believed it was close. The numbers on screen even told me it was close, but unfortunately, game don't lie.
Yeah, game don't lie. That's another move with autocorrect on it. Is
up strong or back air?
Up strong.
Both of those I feel like got autocorrect on them.
Yeah.
Like the back air is like, oh, you need an up strong after this. Let me just snap you right into place for you.
Yeah, let's say, you want to be right here actually.
Yeah, just there you go. There you go. Thank you.
My goodness. Just a commanding. Wait, did they start?
They started
were
on the
game
stage.
1 here, right?
Yeah, they for sure start on the stage. That's not allowed.
Curious.
Maybe. I mean, this is one of those things where like, as a competitor, you have to know your rights.
Yeah.
you gotta have like your Miranda rights of the stage select.
If I lose, if I'm Kata and I lose one stock in under a minute, I'm pausing the game and saying, wait, we played here. And I'm calling a TO.
I'm calling a TO.
And I'm getting.
And I'm saying,
be,
I never agreed
Yeah.
to gentlemen's here. You just selected it.
And I'll be honest, I'm going to be a brat about it.
Yeah, we're going in.
We're going to a different stage.
I don't even know if it would be a stage that I like more.
I don't even care.
I don't even care.
That's the secret is I really wanted to play on this stage too. It's my second favorite stage.
I've been there. I secretly hope people repick me to certain stages.
Yeah.
I'm like, please do it. Oh man.
Still no stocks taken.
Yeah, this is a little bit slow of a game.
And that's good. I mean, I feel like they've both felt each other out.
Yeah. And a little kick from center stage, just enough to get the stock. That move is surprisingly hard to DI sometimes.
Forward?
Yeah, when you get like the killing blow on it, right?
True.
You find yourself like, oh, you know, I should be DIing up. Nope, not quite.
So, yep, and you tried sticker.
Yeah.
It's waiting for you at the blast zone.
Sets up here
That
with the
should.
double
Oh
fair.
no, misses the sweet spot on the second.
Yeah, doesn't get the autocorrect on this one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And lived. And lived.
And Severe, yeah, saved by the bubble multiple times this set already. That's his best friend right there. Throw into the bubble. No follow-up, though.
Damn, friend or foe.
Yeah.
The bubble's every part of the rival.
True. Is the bubble the rival all along?
It can do all of it.
It can. Get you one who does both. Get you a
Yeah.
bubble who does both. Shout out
you-
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, get you a friend and a powerful enemy.
You know, some of your best friends are powerful enemies. That's for sure. Especially in bracket, man. You play your friend in bracket, that is more dangerous than any person you could ever play.
Yeah. That's what you got. You got the chronicles. You get the logs. And you know what? It's weird because it seems like Kate has kind of been winning a lot, but is not in the percent lead.
Yeah.
And wait, hold on, my lying credentials. They've come back.
Did you see him drift into that up B so he could get hit? Because I think he wasn't quite making it back with the up B before the drift. So he gets hit intentionally. I love that from Severe. Little bit of awareness.
Yeah, good. There we go. I was liking these nairs from Severe, just not committal. Something a little. It's hit by the tail.
Speaking of that was the opposite of not committal. That down strong
There we go.
literally killed Severe. What, a forward strong?
Okay.
Remember when that move used to kill like that? I remember. that never happens anymore.
Wait.
They took that out.
Local Rano player closes out stocks with F strong the old-fashioned way.
the old school way. A little tech chasing.
Oh, this is scary. This is the you're in the Genjutsu. You have to get out.
And he just threw out 6 moves. He's just taking 6%, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah,
I'm counting the poison stacks.
Yeah, you have to look.
Oh,
there we go.
Okay, got the hit on shield. Oh, we're
we
back.
re-upped.
We're back.
Okay,
Right, double
all gone.
grab. That'll take all the poison out.
If I'm Kid, I'm running back to center. I'm so
Yeah,
scared.
You got to be so careful in these spots. Oh, and he gets the tech chase. Up throw, good TI, no problem. Back to neutral.
Okay, a nice trade. This is
So dangerous. The needles.
I like that. I like
Hair
that. Don't
off
go
and
towards ledge.
Straight in.
That's bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. So many times Severe had gone for the forward throw in that exact spot.
Yeah.
And the thing about that is the forward throw is reactable. The down throw is not.
Yeah.
So you have to prep for the down throw and then react to the forward throw. But that was not the option select KDA has been going for.
Yeah, when you're going off instinct, you just sometimes you just don't have the time to process.
Yeah.
Shout out Fizzy Breck Severe.
Yeah, let's go Severe. I mean, I'm always cheering for Severe here. That's my hometown hero. And anytime if somebody has gone to a guild house weekly, I'm cheering for you. It's as simple as that.
And I got love for all my alternative gamers.
Oh yeah. Shout out the doctor.
Yeah, only entered in doubles.
I know, tragic. Made a nice run last night at the pre-local. I think he ended up at 4th.
Oh, nice.
Losing
okay.
to Evil Nardwar and Dark. But, you know,
Dang, okay.
still really solid showing. Beat Ganger, I think. Yeah, so.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, good show. Tragically not entered in singles. I would love for Kevin to enter singles, but.
I mean, just likes doubles. I believe the quote was, "I can't let my doubles partner down."
That's my goat.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. That is going to be it for us for this block. Oh,
Just
okay.
Oh.
Red
That okay, all right, we're back. All right.
Oh.
Didn't quite get to finish off today. But yeah,
I didn't get my wings yet.
yeah, we'll be closing out. You got anything to say for the people?
Everybody be easy. Be kind to each other. Love yourself and love others.
Great words. We'll see you next time.
Yep.
Thank you so much for watching.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody, to Rivals of Aether 2 here at Genesis X2. I'm Lentini, joined by Anti. How you doing today?
I'm doing quite well, and I'm so glad to be here with you. Rivals of Aether 2, new game on the horizon, kind of, right? I mean, it's been out for a little bit at this point, right? Genesis last year also had Rivals. It was the first time we really ever saw things.
Yes.
But that was before the release. So many things have changed since that last time. If you're tuning in from that Genesis stream, I've got a few questions for you. One, where were you? We've absolutely been hosting tons of tournaments up until that point. Two, I don't know if you're ready for this one, so I don't know what you're expecting.
Yeah, like you pointed out, a lot of things have changed. I don't think any of us will ever forget the Genesis Crag.
The Genesis Crag chomp. The Genesis Crag, so unbelievably funny. The funniest thing about it, if you were watching the stream at home, then you would have seen ZB in Grands against Marlin chanting Crag, 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 and the entire crowd also joining in on the chant. The funniest part about that, for those who were in the crowd, you would know the real truth that none of us heard ZB. We just all started chanting Crag. It just lined up.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be, but either way, this is a match that was meant to be. Tie coming in. I believe this is, I'm not 100% sure if this is the tie from Melee.
Ooh, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay,
Oh, it is.
Okay.
All right.
It's really fun. We were talking about this before the block, right? How difficult it is to know what to seed people going into an event like this, because there's so many people who've been grinding online, been grinding locals, but they may not have entered as many rival-specific events, so they come in and just absolutely mop the floor.
Oh, yeah.
So you're this poor top player who's like, okay, I didn't have time to warm up. It's like 11 a.m., which is 4 a.m. in gamer time. Finally, I can just go in against my round one, get an easy 2-0, and then it's just the most cracked O2er you have ever seen in your life.
Quote-unquote O2er. Like, you'll look on their Start GG and it's like, oh, well, what has this person done before? It's like, oh, they went O2 at, like, Hyrule Saga or something so, like, Genesis 2, they went
exactly.
O2 one time and then dropped off the face of the earth. Rivals 2 comes back out, and everyone coming in from the woodworks just saying, hey, I like this game. This game's fun.
I'm excited for it. So much history to be written, and we're really at the Genesis right now. This is one of the biggest places every year where this game really comes together. You get to see who's the best of the best. Lots of rivalries have been building up. A lot of discussions about like the Cake Assault versus the Marlin coming into this weekend. Who is at the top, or is somebody else going to usurp the throne?
Yeah, I honestly would be very interested to see what Grands does turn into. Everyone's expecting it to be Cake and Marlin. Right. Now, Cake, absolutely dominant as a player leading up to this point. But for those who don't remember, Marlin did not drop a single tournament until, you know, he wasn't at tournaments, right?
Right, and now he's back.
The only times that he would drop at any point in those tournaments were from DQs. So at this point, it's a question of what in the world do we have in store here? I don't know, but we'll have to see what this match has in store for us, because this is neither Cake nor Marlin, but definitely some strong players.
All right, Ty versus 1SBK. Let's get into these hand warmers real quick. So you can hear the sounds, try to figure out who these guys are playing.
Yeah, I mean, I actually have a straight shot of the, the match over
you're
here.
cheating. Hold up.
Yeah. It's Claren and Crag. Now, one thing I will note, right? In the first game, Claren players hated this matchup. They're saying, this matchup is terrible. I have to play absolutely perfectly, and then maybe I can kill Crag.
Yeah,
Rivals
exactly.
2 comes around, at least they have confirms on Crag now.
Yeah, they've kind of reversed roles a little bit here, because now Crag's the grappler. Of course, Claren has an amazing grab game in this game, especially if you don't know how to mash special pummel. But it's a bit of a role reversal. We'll have to see how that ends up working out in this set.
Yeah, and, you know, speaking of which, first game, Claren the only one with a grab, so
yeah.
All right, but all things considered, all right, Crag on top it. No, okay.
Imagine how bad you've got to be as Claren. You're the only one who has this tech, and then you come into the next game and everybody has adapted. They
Exactly.
stole your thing.
Crag gets more of them.
He does. It's so broken. I love Crag. You can't hate Crag unless you're playing against him on rank.
Fair enough, but
He's
right
such a
now,
sick character.
Now the question is whether or not Ty's going to be hitting Crag after this one. 1SBK in the thick of it. Or first, set of the block here, and I'm really interested to see what exactly we've got in store for us. I think they're fiddling with the accessibility outlines. You know, sometimes people like them, sometimes people hate them. It's a little bit back and forth. Personally, I'd much rather play with them.
It's very nice that there's options to choose whether
yeah.
you get that or not. The other thing I'm curious about here is what stages we're going to go to. What do you think is the idea here going into game number 1?
I'm going to be straight up. I think that basically everyone and their mom loves Godai Delta.
Yeah.
Like, it's the standard start for so many people. There's like, all right, we're going to Godai or we're going to Hodojo.
Everybody learned from the Ultimate players. Like, hey, this is kind of nice.
Hey,
Slightly
this is-
big stage with 2 platforms. I'm down.
I'm okay with this. Yeah, I mean, we also had it in Rivals 1. We had it on Forest Floor. This Forest Floor, very different.
Yes.
Much more, reminiscent of stages from other games rather than, the old layout. But now we've got Forest Floor layout on Godai Delta. Everyone loves that.
Shout out to chat, by the way. Back-to-back match messages. This matchup sucks for Clarin. This matchup sucks for Craig.
You see, that's the thing about fighting
I wonder
games.
who they play.
If you are in disadvantage, it sucks. It's just like the old saying goes, when you're sowing, it's amazing, it's incredible, it feels great. When you're reaping, it's awful, it's terrible, it just doesn't feel good at all. Now this, I will say, one of my favorite things, these two are cowards, are not going for it. So the thing is, the rock, paper, scissors matchup in, the tourney mode actually has a built-in tiebreaker. If you get like 15 ties in a row or something like that, it'll just randomly give it to one of them.
We do get the Hodojo, by the way.
Oh yeah, there we go.
All right, game number 1. Let's see how this shakes out. I do really like this stage for both of these characters, so I can understand. It's sort of like, it's the confidence stage, because you're like, I can sauce you up with 3 platforms harder than you can do it to me.
Yeah, and right now, Ty definitely getting some sauce started. So many tippers. And oh my lord.
You're nasty.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I'm not too familiar with how many tippers Marth usually gets, but Ty's managing to make it look like it's always.
Oh, you're almost dead. Gotta be so careful of the reversals, though. Yeah, I love the coverage from Ty. We see things where, like, you'll fall through platform, not get the read, instant double jump. Speaking of which, double jumping into the Nair again, tried and true, and great spacing for those tippers, like you were pointing out.
Yeah, especially with that one, specifically going for the Nair 6, final hitbox on that Nair, which is the kill one, but now it's all up to 1SBK, trying to make sure that there's no chance of extra credit here. 64% on the Clarin isn't really close to death just yet, though. But now Ty might as well skip the rest of the assignment. That's almost a lap.
Yeah, my man, he needs some extra credit coming out of this one. He's got
Lord.
the F quadruple F minus going on. Oh, the Nair tippers.
Yeah, but one special ledge get up to start things off. 1SBK still very much in this. Ty still holding on to this lead, though.
That's so bad. Okay, we're still alive. Forward air going to send the wrong way, the classic. Ooh, Witcher did.
Whether it's the tipper on the Nair or the tipper on the F-Strong, it seems like Ty just knows exactly where to be. Never mind. There's one place I don't think Ty wants to be.
Yeah, I think there is, in fact, one place I'd rather be.
All right, but either way, Ty right now, dancing with 1SBK, but only one of these players knows the tempo.
Okay, trying with that down throw of the rock. I like the idea. You can see the signs of life from BK. Has the ideas, just not able to confirm super hard, and the punish game from Taj is just incredible.
Yeah, I mean, Ty right now off stage, still trying to get back on, and this lead is growing more and more. Another tipper.
Oh, great call out. Oh, you might be cooked. You might be cooked. We're fine.
All right. 1SBK getting one chance. The question is, will he take it? The F-Strong not going to connect, but the down strong tipper still not going to kill.
A beautiful aggressive spot dodge as well from Ty to create that final situation. Cool, calm, collected. No emotions to be had in round 1 pools.
Oh my lord. We were saying Ty was dancing, making music, but to Ty, this is just your average, everyday tournament. Just another Friday.
Do you think this is the DKBK?
Maybe.
We're going to have to find out. I mean, it kind of works with the character choice, going for a grappler.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's quite a few DK players out there who do end up gravitating towards the Crag, but right now, you know, rock wall, cone stage advantage, not really working out.
I love how everybody thinks this is their best stage. Have you noticed that trend? You ask any main of any character, what's your best stage? Rockwall.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, if I land the hit, I get the kill. Newsflash, that's everyone. Came free with your Xbox. And
Oh,
so
no, why'd
did
you pull
that
the rock?
kill.
Why did you pull the rock out? You fool!
Ty, calm down. He's just a boy.
So mean. Okay, we got something going on. Backer gonna put you into the corner, but great jump out from Ty. Very good on that defense in the corner consistently. Those full hops have not been checked.
Yeah, and right now
Picking up.
another down air full hop to start things off, and it's just about the punish over and over and over. It never ends.
Ooh, I can't believe you got an extension off that sour hit. That was nice. And Ty still going. Oh, misses the up air. Probably could have gotten a back air there. And getting a little silly with it.
If the rock wasn't there, 1SBK had that grab, but unfortunately, Ty going to extend the lead to yet another stock.
Yak attack cancel there, gonna get you started, but once again, even at 77% after the hit, not able to get an extension off of it and not able to follow with a tech chase either.
Yeah, and Ty, on the other hand, very much cognizant, very much thinking. You're seeing the empty hop grabs still coming in, the nairs still doing damage, and the Crag still barely hanging on.
Almost gets that opportunity in the corner, but there's the tipper. Yeah, that forward hitbox late in the move. So difficult to deal with.
Oh my lord, but right now, one more edge guard and one more kill. Ty with a 3 stock in game number 2, gonna be moving on 2-0.
That's a donut and a handshake right there. It's a little tough, going down to loser's side already. BK, again, had some ideas. I feel like just wasn't able to break through Ty's active defense.
Yeah, flashes of brilliance, but unfortunately not going to be able to kindle that into a full-on fire. But either way, it is winner's side. We still have so much rivals to play, so much rivals to watch.
Yeah, we're just getting started.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, it's Lentini and Anti. I hope you guys are enjoying this time here at Genesis X2. We're in some pools action. We're going to be bouncing around some of the early games. Definitely, though, keep an eye out for some of these people like we were talking about. There are names that are unknowns here coming, especially from other platform fighters that absolutely pop off in these early parts of the brackets, and you get to see the storylines grow throughout the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beautiful thing about big tournaments like Genesis that bring in so many people. We have over 500 entrants in the Rivals 2 tournament. Absolutely insane. I mean, last time we had a tournament for Rivals 2 at Genesis, we had to cap the thing, right? And it instantly hit that cap. So this time around, we said, all right, we'll go no cap. It'll be fine. And much to a TO's delight, 512 entrants on the dot.
It was meant to be. Speaking of, I'm loving how many setups we have here.
Oh, yeah.
I got to play friendlies during bracket.
It's insane. We have so many setups, and they actually feel really dang nice.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you who might have been in the Rivals community from long ago, whether it be back in like the Genesis 6 days, back in those days, we had like, you know, the school PC lab computers.
Yeah.
It was a little rough, but you know, Genesis, they saw, they heard, they listened, they said, all right, you know what? Y'all deserve a little more than that.
cool
Deserve a
kid
little
on the
bit more
block.
love, right? And then time after time, things just got better and better and better. And now we're here at Genesis X2, and it is an absolute blast.
Yeah, a blast indeed. I've been having so much fun. We just got started. I've been in the venue for all of 3 hours, and I've already met so many great people in the community. That's another beautiful thing about Genesis. Everybody goes to Genesis, so all those friends that you catch up with throughout the years, this is your weekend where you get to really reconnect with all the old homies who haven't been at anything but Genesis in 5 years. That's the real pillars of the community. The people who only go to like Genesis and maybe Supernova.
Oh, Lord.
Maybe spice in a CEO if you're feeling really crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's even Rivals players showing up here. Like, earlier in the day, we saw Umberscore on stream, and it was so funny. I turned around, saw Umberscore, looked down at my phone, and I whipped my head back up to look at them. It's like, Umberscore's here? And then Sealder, SoCal player who was standing next to me, said, "Why? Who's Umberspawn?" I was like, "He's a SoCal Clarin. I haven't seen him since Breakthrough 2019."
Everybody wants a piece of the new game. Ooh, watch that adapter.
Oh.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, but either way, we got people coming out with the woodworks, and right
I
now,
like the Garchomp.
yeah, we got hella nice little pins on there. The Pokemon pin, the Garchomp pin.
Pins are gonna make me lose my house. There's so many good ones these days. We walk through Vendor Alley, and you can feel your wallet getting lighter in real time.
You see, I have a really good solution to that. Just be broke. If you don't have any money to spend, you won't have anything to spend. And
I'm working on it. We're getting there. The pins are getting me there.
Yeah, and you can see Black Sword, showing off the head, saying, "All right, hey, I'm here to play. I'm having a good time."
Right on the badge too.
Yeah,
okay. We're committed.
Yeah, hella committed.
I also like he's got like the brownish beanie for even when the brown head is not on. It's still there.
Yeah.
All right, Black Sword.
I will say, there's a few people out here who are down to like play with it on their head on stream,
I don't know how
Lucius.
they do that. Yeah, I don't understand.
Now, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna do something like that, go the full distance. Do it with the gloves on.
I was just thinking about that. I remember there's this old Melee set of Gimmer in a One Punch Man outfit trying to play with the gloves on. And you can just see, like, his hands are not working.
Yeah, the thing is, right, with, like, a suit or whatever, that gets me questioning things because it's like, how do you play without opposable thumbs?
Oh, no, those thumbs looking disposable, just like those stocks. It's going to be... That is tough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that humans were built for that.
I mean, I really don't think they were.
I bet you could get a chimpanzee to figure out how to use a GameCube controller, though. They use the feet. That's the thing. They get to do it because they've got the feet.
I mean, all I'm saying is some of the people I'm finding on ranked, maybe it's part of that experiment,
You don't need claw grip if you've got literal claws.
Yeah. Oh, man. Speaking of claw grip, there's so many fun and like interesting controller schemes I'm seeing from people here.
Yes.
It's like Cheesy Potato, Julie, she's walking around with a hat that says cheater controller. Her right bumper, her right button, if I remember correctly, is set to right stick down. It's insane.
Okay.
And she's got extra bumpers on the back. Like, we've got hella
like
different
the back paddles?
Yeah.
I love those.
So
it's an Xbox controller, right?
It's I think it's a Vader. Like, it's a very specific kind of controller.
Oh, wait, you know what? I've seen the controller, yeah. She was actually telling about it. She has different profiles built into the controller for the different games she plays, and it lights up a different color.
Oh, man.
It's wild.
I love how Rivals just takes, like, all the controllers that you could ask for. It's mad fun. But either way, we're going to have to see this set and see what exactly this turns into. Christos versus a Black Zork right now. And I got to say, as far as things go, I'm not too familiar with either of these two players.
Yeah, I'm not either. I will say, though, shout out to Photography Homie in the background. You see my man stanced up for his homie on stage to get a nice Apple photo for him for later.
That is Spiker. That is a very specific person who I can recognize at a glance.
It's the profile pic creator right there. Yeah, check the Zork Twitter in about 20 minutes. That's what you're going to see, whatever that photo was. Yeah, it looks like we might be getting into it. Maybe do some hand warmers, make sure it's going to work out. Oh, I thought he was flipping down the headset.
Yeah.
Get that trash talk going mid-game.
Oh, man. But, either way, that's one of the other things about seeing brand new players, or seeing players at least that we're not so familiar with, is we get to experience a whole new thing with y'all, the audience. We say this, and we're going to look at chat, and everyone's going to be like, wow, I can't believe you don't know Christos and Black Zork. These are the top two people from my region.
Yeah, it is fun going into this. Like, this isn't Cake Assault versus Little Timmy 13. We don't know what we're going to get. But the first stock, I feel like with the amount of skill gap that is present in a game like Rivals, like, if somebody's better than you, you know it pretty fast.
Yeah, but I would love for us not to know until very late, because when you've got two players who are just on the same page all the time, it's so fun to see those back and forths. And speaking of back and forths, Crag and Forsburn.
Ooh.
Very interesting matchup here. Now, Forsburn really, really struggles on that recovery, especially against someone like Krag who can clear it with those shards.
Yes.
But
you have to be
Forsburn advantage state, though.
You gotta be so careful off stage as Forz, not just because of the shards, but just in general. He has so many tools to go out deep against you. He can throw the rock, so he doesn't even have to set it up. He can stuff out the startup of your side special, which means you have to go low, which is where he wants you. And then, like you pointed out, the smoke gets shut down as well, so it's very tough.
Yeah, that being said, Forsburn advantage state, pretty dang solid. And right now, we're not seeing so much advantage state, just a little bit of trades here and there.
Yeah, good start there. Ooh, aggressive side special in his face. The Forzers that are good at that really can make it count because of the timing mix-up on your fall.
And Zork right now able to get right past some mustard on that one.
Yeah, a little bit extra stank on him. I may want some spice and everything nice.
Yeah, and right now, this gameplay looking pretty nice. It's just as this percent lead, but one down there to start things off, and Christos back into things.
Yeah, that's where it starts. You talked about the advantage state and manages to close it off with, I think, caught him holding in a little bit, not the best DI. But the moment you get in disadvantage, you're a fast faller against Krag.
Yeah, and right now, Christos got a decent bit of damage. That is a fully stacked up Forsburn, though, so you got to be a little bit careful. The Combust is on deck here, and Super Clone to start things off. Not going to get much out of it, though.
Yeah, that's a tough situation, I think, as Forz. I'm personally a fan of just use the Super Smoke in a lot of those situations. Tried to make something happen, didn't work out, but we still got advantage.
Yeah, I mean, your options there are go for the funny or go for the kill, and neither are going to come on out here. Christos going for that kill, though.
And up tilt would have connected. Unfortunately, just a little bit slow on that up strong. That's like frame 20-something.
Yeah, but the Nair going to be much, much faster. But the big question is, how much longer is the stock going to be lasting for? One backer to start things off.
You got one read to keep you alive, but the follow-up great down strong.
Yeah, I love the use of the Ledgehog by Christos to force the up B onto the stage. The moment that Black Zork was in that position, checkmate, lights out, and here's yet another back and forth stock.
Just starting to come alive here. Christos showing that neutral presence. Black Zork was kind of running away with it with those clone mix-ups in the first stock, but now Christos is holding close enough that I think Zork isn't comfortable pulling it out.
Yeah, and you can see Zork right now just trying to look for those big openings because, as we said, Forsburn's advantage state, particularly nice. Back air to start things off. Might be looking for the full smoke, but not going to fully complete it.
Ooh, great timing on that pillar. Able to stay low enough. Gets past the clone as well, and we are back into this stock. Doesn't get the double dare.
Yeah, and now you can see Black Zork just looking for some kind of kill. Christos, on the other hand, looking for damage and finding so many ways to do so.
We just saw exactly what we were talking about. The things you've got to watch out for off stage. That side special is not safe to pull out willy-nilly.
Yeah, and Black Zork right now still needs that one big move, and it's so many big moves, and they're all going to whiff. They're all going to falter, and so is Black Zork's percent lead. Is what I say. Blink and you miss it, a back air to take another stock.
This is already turning into a pretty hype set. Great to see Christos coming back. Black Zork now the one a little bit on the back foot. Gets the early start though. Can you convert this into big damage? Nope, back to neutral.
Yeah, back to neutral, back to the moves on deck. But right now, one throw just sending Krag off stage.
Crazy parry.
Phenomenal parry to start things off. Christos now has Forsburn no longer an advantage.
Goes for another parry there. No punish on it. Zork was not ready because of the retreat. Goes for the timing mix-up on the clone. No dice. Jab tilts into the cancel. Already mashing that button preemptively. No reactions here.
Yeah, you can see Christos right now just looking for a way how to play keep away, how to hold that center stage, how to avoid going into disadvantage against a Black Zork.
I like that usage of the rock just to shut down the clone mix-up. However, F-Strong going to put you into a bad spot, and that's going to do it. Scoops him up right from the dome. That is a big body.
Man, the purple off of that F-Strong going to fully complete it. And look at that smile.
Cheesing.
Black Zork very happy with himself for that one, but that was back and forth as hell. Honestly, I think we're getting a little bit of a character swap here, but my big question here is, if you're Christos, what do you do to get back into things? No character swap, so it's just a matter of adaptation.
I know, this Abyss skin, they cooked on this one.
Yeah.
It's so sick.
Yeah, I mean, there's some skins where the moment you see a player on that skin, you're just like, yeah, I mean, just like all the other ones. but you can never get mad at Abyss Crag.
It's so cool.
Yeah, very, very cool. Just as this stage is, it's a very good stage for Crag, but Black Zork once again retaining that advantage state.
Goes for the F-Strong again there. Black Zork able to space it out. I love that jab cancel, recognizing that the up-strong is not going to get you as much guaranteed damage.
Yeah, Black Zork right now, so many of these dash attacks.
Oh, you're
and
cooked!
A beautiful combust, a 0 to death for Black Zork.
That is tough. After barely losing that last game, despite the comeback, now Christos really on the back foot on what could be his last game on winner's side.
Yeah, and Black Zork right now just running away with this one, 40% and counting. Already full stock, no double jump on the Crag.
You can see the stress on Christos' side. Feels the need to commit, feels the need to get aggressive, manages to get in, and I love the spike! That's how you get back into this match.
All right, when in doubt, whip it out. The Elden Ring going to even things right back up, and Christos going for phase number 2. We've seen this series before. We've seen these comebacks, and Christos right now saying, yeah, you know what, that first stock was nice, but watch a little something.
Okay, yeah, Elden Ring indeed, because Queen Marika is slaying right now. Brought this back to even.
Yeah, and right now it seems Black Zork just not really finding a way how to continue that early momentum. This is exactly what we saw in the first game.
Okay, good enough DI, able to stay alive there. You can go for that high pillar as Crag against Forest because there's no projectile to contest you.
Yeah, one rock pool in his
we wanted some
face.
problems.
Oh my lord, but either way, both of these players just constantly going at it. No, not gonna be able to do it.
Ooh, a little bit of a whiff there. It looked like he thought he had combust. Kind of a misstep or a misinput. Great call out with the down air, but it's not going to kill. Spot dodge out of the F-Strong.
Tech on the rock.
Thank you. Very cool.
All right, off the backboard, going to be able to seal that one up with an up strong. But now Christos, as we've seen, still very much terrifying. Just needs that one big hit.
Got to get past this early damage. Goes for the down air instead, the mix-up.
Yeah, Christos right now still struggling a little bit in terms of sealing out the stock, but we've got so many of these big moves.
Great usage of that one block of smoke that was still left that Chris wasn't able to get rid of. 195, by the way.
Yeah, are we sure that Crag's the heavy here? Okay, I guess we are.
We're back into it, though. You're going to eat this early damage on both sides. This part of the stock doesn't mean a whole lot. It's about whether you can get that kill. Is he going to live to 200 again? We cannot crouch cancel those. He was in the air when he got hit.
Yeah, I mean, still goes for the CC spot dodge, but this time Black Zork adapting, going for that up tilt, and you can see the changes bit by bit, one hit after another.
Great coverage. Forcing the jump and then calling him out for it.
All right, and this is just one hit away from death. Speaking of which, Combust now on deck. Christos has to be so careful.
That Combust, though, is only going to be useful in certain locations at this percent. It might not kill it a lot of times. Watch that block, force him low. Great coverage, but the fair whiffs. One more opportunity for Black Zork.
Oh, whiffs the Combust.
That's big.
Has the opportunity to forward strong. Beautiful DI from Christos.
Read the neutral tech instead. The roll in keeps him alive. That F-Strong was really risky.
All right, one forward air, and it's going to do it. Christos, after taking a 0 to death, going to bring it back. And comebacks have been the name of the game so far.
Wow. All right, show me that cheese, Christos.
Oh, my lord. It's all been comebacks after comebacks after comebacks, and I gotta say, Lentini, Christos was down after game 1.
That was nice. Yeah, both games, Christos has had comebacks. The first time around, Black was able to close it out anyway, but now if you're going into game number 3, you're gonna be a little terrified. And of course, on everybody's best stage.
You know, honestly, I think against Crag, particularly nice for the Forceman, especially because Black Zork, we were seeing, had a lot of trouble actually sealing out the stock. Minus that one stock of, you know, absolute incredible play on stock number 1, it was just a struggle to actually kill the Crag.
Yes. I do feel like, as well, just thinking from like a recovery standpoint and stage size standpoint, it's going to be a lot easier to get those clones up, which is something that Zork has really shown a proclivity for. and you don't have to worry about the relatively poor range of your recovery.
Okay, I just got to chat. Was that a place? Okay. Like, these two are playing with unbelievable Game 5 energy in Game 3. This is pools.
This is
Chill,
like
y'all.
round 2. My man, definitely the deceiver out here, living up to the namesake. Ooh.
Yeah, but I gotta say, Christos so good with these crouch cancels on that, down
again.
Never mind, you can't be crouch canceling the F cape when you're off stage in midair.
Yeah, using that pillar just a little bit too high. You're gonna get punished for that. A little bit of a skill check, but now we're in the grappler territory. Nope, got out.
Yeah, got in and got back out is the same thing that we see from Forsburn again and again. Always darting in and out of your range, always looking to whiff punish and deceive. And right now, Zork in control.
Another thing we're seeing on this stage now is a lot more smoke. Again, because you have that space to work with, it's very difficult for Christos to chase down Black Zork to stop that.
Yeah, Christos right now going for the parries on the anticipated clone explosion, but right now seems a little bit desperate. Seems to be worrying a little bit too much about being down.
We've seen this before, though. Last time around, it was a down special spike. Can you get more of the same? Tried to cancel on the rock there, no dice.
Yeah, but last time around, Christos seemed much less nervous, but I think he's playing scared.
Ooh, and for good reason. This is your winner's side life on the clock. It is ticking right now, and with every single second, Black Zork starts to walk away a little bit more. Nice reverse bear.
Yeah, the reverse bear going to put Christos in a rough position. As far as percent goes, as far as stage control goes, seems to be good for Crag for now.
Okay, there's one.
But one forward air is all it needs in order to start things. Welcome to Rockwall, baby.
Ooh. You better guess right on these mix-ups off of the throw. Another whiff parry, but another one not punished. We're fine.
Yeah, forward strong not quite going to kill just yet. Combust in neutral, on the other hand. I say neutral, that was essentially Oki, but Black Zork is essentially looking for the end of this game.
Ooh, another reverse hit bear. So consistent with those and following off the tech chase as well, showing that it was definitely intentional. Forward air spacing, very hard to contest with. Forsburn has no end lag on that move.
Yeah, and right now we're seeing that move come out in full force, but the down air to start things off. Christos back into the swing of things. We've seen comebacks again and again coming out from this man.
Yes, we have. That nair not going to connect. Neither is the down air. Black Zork is spacing just slightly out of reach. Ooh, going to get hit for that, though.
Yeah, and right now, throws the rock upwards. Beautiful distraction. And Black Zork going to be able to slip right past Moonwalk grab. Still not going to connect, but just looking to trade for damage.
He got baited a little bit. Okay, he's low enough this time. But
No!
unfortunate SD from Christos. Trying so hard to contest the buttons from Black Zork in the corner. The pressure, the intimidation of this man was too much.
Yeah, Black Zork in the end going to take it all. Moving on in winner's side, but that's a tragic way to go. Accidentally wall jumping when you mean to double jump, and then at that point it's like, well, I don't got my wall jump. I already input the side B cancel. It's just over.
It is what it is.
Handshake.
GG's, we go next, down to that loser side. Considering how early we are in this bracket, I would not be surprised to see a run coming out from our man on the loser side. But hey, there could be more killers waiting for him down there.
Yeah,
we'll have
maybe.
to see. Of course, exclamation point bracket in the chat if y'all want to check out what's going on down there. We're going to be running through a bunch of different pools matches here on winner's side.
Honestly, my big question here is, that was the second match we got on stream.
Yeah.
That was really good.
It was. I was seeing the same thing in the last block as well. It was the Rano versus the Zetter going down to last game as well. Super hype match.
Yeah, I mean, Suvir and Keita, those two very well-known names. I already knew Suvir was very good. Speaking of people I know are very good, Abby, my round one in doubles.
Okay.
Very solid Loxodont player. So going to be very interesting to see how she plays this one out. Akko, not so familiar with him, unfortunately, but once again,
We're gonna find out.
Of you watching new players, you get to discover them together.
Man, I need a breath of fresh air and some water after that last set. That was so much so early in the morning.
Oh yeah, I was sitting here thinking, oh well, we're gonna have some chill matches. It's gonna be
Just hang out.
fine. And
No. We're going in.
Yeah, we're losing our
It's
voices
Rivals,
after this.
baby.
We have another day of games to look at, but we're losing our
We
voices
got
now.
2 days.
Yeah.
It's only Friday.
Oh my God, it's only Friday.
By the way, I love that you can see like nobody is in the audience right now. Everybody is playing in the back. Like the audience is
We've
for
got
later.
so many setups. Everyone's like, I want to play. I want to play.
Yeah, they'll show up later, of course. But for now, like those friendly setups are packed, and of course, everybody's in pools at the moment as well. So shout out to the few people who are here to watch the games.
Yeah, you know, the people who are here to cheer on your friends, cheer on your rivals. You know,
What
and
is a rival?
what is a rival?
Oh, you got a pretty good impression of that. Okay. Is it a strong enemy?
But yeah, I mean, either way, only time will tell who comes out on top. But I gotta say, super excited to see these two go toe to toe. First time I think we're gonna have a Loxodon on stream, unless we get into it and I'll just find out it's like, oh yeah,
Yeah, that's the doubles character.
that's just for doubles. You know?
I will say, Lox is a menace in doubles.
Oh yeah.
Like to himself as well. Like the amount of bullying that occurs between teammates when there's a Loxodon on screen.
Yeah, especially if Lox has a chance to just charge a strong attack. It's like, okay, well now you have to deal with a strong hit for like a full 2 seconds.
Your job as Lox's teammate is twofold. It's to not get hit, and it is to feed him. If you can accomplish these goals, you're making it to winners finals.
Lox might be the one with the chef outfit, but Lox is the one eating well.
Oh yeah, my man, he's got a 5-course meal. He starts out with the salad and the soup. He's gonna go all the way through. Really have to be careful. Fun to watch, fun to play against, because it's so volatile in doubles. I mean, what you hit me with a for.
I was like, fun to play against.
I think it's a great time because you edge guard him and you feel like a genius.
You're so right. You're so
It's
right.
like, yeah, that's right. I hit you with a projectile. I'm kind of gifted.
I mean, that's the beauty of fighting against heavies and rivals, right? You win off of the edge guard, and it's like, I'm so good at this game.
I'm the GOAT.
Look at my advantage state. Look at my flow chart. My mind is in the right spot, and I'm just firing off on all cylinders.
You know what they say? Tobey Maguire was bit by a spider, but me, it was a goat. Shout out Eminem, I guess.
Oh Lord, get Eminem to hop on comms.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I want to see that. He's gonna be like, "What is this nonsense?"
No,
I just feel like
no.
Eminem he'd either be crazy about it, he'd love every second, or he would just think it's the dumbest thing, and there's no in between.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it would be super funny to just throw someone onto comms and just have them be super, super hyped up about it. Like,
yeah. Oh,
it reminds me of when the Smash commentators and the
Call of Duty, yeah.
commentator just swapped. It's
so
like,
just balling out.
he is but a mouse.
but a mouse.
Meanwhile, on this end, she is but an elephant.
Yeah, well, I feel like that might not hit the same way.
True.
He's
true.
just a little elephant. Just a little guy named Dumbo out here.
All right, and speaking of which, we are seeing that elephant, but we are going to be seeing that classic lore-based matchup, Clarin v. Loxodon. And I gotta say, I don't know who's technically supposed to win this one, because Clarin got sent back to the past in order to stop Loxodon before he became immortal. But now that she's in the past, we don't actually know if she can beat him.
If you're looking at like just the on paper practical matchup of it, I do think it's a little bit tough for Clarin because she gets outranged
100%.
so hard, and she's one of those characters where that's her entire gimmick is spacing you out with her aerials. So when she doesn't have that and she has to be the gap closer, it's very tricky.
Yeah, and on top of that, Loxodon a floaty, a little bit. The thing is, Clarin usually ends up eating floaties alive, right? The issue is with Loxodon's being that floaty is also a little bit of a heavy, so it's a really weird
it's like a
mid-range,
mix.
right? So Loxodon's historically relatively solid into Clarin specifically. I know Asashi playing against T-Rex, for example, swapped off of the Clarin back to the Rano for this matchup, but it's all going to come down to player skill in the end.
Yes, it is. This is one of those games where if you're just a little bit better than your opponent, it doesn't matter. They're going to feel it. And that Tipper's a good start, good coverage, but only 29% for it.
Yeah, meanwhile, Abby just trying to get back on stage, trying to get a chance to play the game. You got quite a few ways to mix up on to that recovery, but that's a mighty small-looking shield.
Ooh, uh-oh. Only goes for the throw there. Okay, I shouldn't say only. We forget. This is Clarin. Sometimes it's so easy to get a parry and just like auto buffer throw when you have a lot of time, but great punish there.
Yeah, how quickly do they forget just how much Clarin can really do? But right now, Abby getting back onto stage, and this is one of the big things when it comes to these heavies. They take a lot of damage early, but does it turn into much more?
Yeah, the question is always, will it kill? Get that Sajam question always needs to be asked. Akko is struggling right now. At 112, you're still hardly taking knockback as the elephant.
Yeah, Abby right now trying to get back to stage. Beautiful spot dodge to start things off. And all of a sudden, Akko in some trouble. No double jump. Gonna be able to get barely back to stage.
Not going too aggressive in the corner either. That's something that I think is very difficult to know how to space. Oh! Forget that spacing, though. Calling out the jump from the ledge. A little bit of a moonwalk on him as well. Feeling alive.
Yeah, I mean, Akko not only calling out the jump, calling out the eruption. And just like that, the Clarin matchup looking to rewrite history.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point, right?
I guess so.
We're going back in time here in more ways than one. However, Abby is striking back, does not get the down air. However, good coverage, playing some around the world in 80 days here.
Yeah, I mean, that back air doing so much work. We all know just how strong it is.
Oh.
Whiffs the eruption. And just like that, Akko still not in control.
Well, I like that tomahawk from Akko as well. Swing out again from Abby. Those forward airs from Locks, right? It just outspaces, even when you're in disadvantage, having that ability to just hold out and space with forward air is difficult to contest.
Yeah, and right now, back throw, F-Strong not quite gonna work, but F-Tilt 3 gonna do it.
Sometimes just move too close to the sun.
Yeah, sometimes a little bit too close. That move has so many hits.
Yes, it does. Oh, does not get a strong hit, but I don't think you wanted one there. It was about the combo ability. Tech chase, run it back. No pummels, by the way.
Yeah, not a single pummel, just going for the guaranteed damage at this point, but down tilt to start things off. And Abby, eruption, not gonna take it off the top.
But the threat is there.
Yeah, I mean, that threat is now looming in Akko's mind.
And you can see the usage of the meatball as well. Already back to max stacks. The Intal Super is engaged. Doesn't even need it, though, with that back air. Not gonna kill, but the DI check was a little bit spicy.
And one down strong to start things off, and Akko right now still keeping Abby in disadvantage, and this is rough. No!
That's sad.
That's
okay.
rough.
Take a deep breath.
Abby
We're okay.
looks like she's taking care of something, you know, the something with
okay?
the headphones. I don't know. I don't know if we're okay. But, you know, either way, just going to continue it.
All right. I appreciate the respect from Akko as well.
Yeah.
Something was going on there. Who knows what? And right back into it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, start off a taunt for solidarity. Meanwhile, you know, Abby now has every stack on the eruption and every single resource getting taken off stage.
Okay, we're chilling, though. Trying to spend those resources wisely, and this is why, forced to use the eruption to recover, Akko just shutting down the win cons.
Yeah, and another tech chase coming in from Akko. One up throw to start things off. Only 14% off of it is what I would say.
Stop the yard.
Yeah, Abby's got extensions.
Yes. Ooh, I like that spacing, forcing out the jump, hit him with the meatball, play a bit of ping pong with it. Akko almost getting a conversion off of it.
And the empty hop grabs is also so unbelievably good here.
Akko keeps not being ready for that back air DI. It's not killing at this point, but I worry about what might happen at a higher percent.
Yeah, but one forward air not going to do it, and now off stage against the Locks.
Ooh, forward air is safe. He goes low. Instead, Abby goes high for the recovery. And again, we're slowly building up those stacks, that win con.
Yeah, I love how Abby's mixing up these recoveries. Has the eruption, going to have to burn it to get back to stage.
Get a little bit of a stall. Not going to be enough. Great DI there from Abby to stay alive. 136, though. You are living on borrowed time, and the rinse and repeat is coming out.
Yeah, and one more back air should do it.
Wait, not quite. Make it two. Oh, no, you were right. You were right. Respect.
That's why they have me here. What can I say? No, but all things put, honestly, all things aside, Akko very, very clean on that play. Also, very respectful player. I like how the moments that something ends up happening, you see the immediate stop, immediate not looking to do anything extra. But for Abby, that's a rough SD moment, right? So I wonder.
I'm impressed with how quickly Akko figured it out. Because I would just be like holding forward. I'm locked into the game. I just assume like, oh, my opponent must have missed pressing a button.
Yeah, but right now, Abby not missing any buttons.
Ooh, jab check him. Keep him honest. Try to make him jump out of the corner and then punish it.
Yeah, but right now, Akko, you know, very, very solid with the power shields. Oh my god.
Yeah, holy arms attack.
Yeah, once again, we're seeing the same thing that we saw last time, where Abby just takes a lot of damage early on. Akko, very, very solid with these early percent tech chases, but the moment that Abby gets one of these big mid-percent openings, it could be lights out.
Abby's definitely got the heavy tax in spades, but has the funds for it as well. Has not been outpaced on that damage race when we talk stocks specifically. Very close.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and, ooh, not quite gonna kill just yet.
And we can see right there, those moments are why. Almost taking the stock first despite that massive deficit, and just like that, has actually evened it up.
Forward air. All right, Pitfall not quite gonna kill just yet. And now back on
Ooh,
stage,
that was
Abby. Abby, beautiful stuff.
Abby with the rivals roar right there as well. You dash forward, then jump backwards and get the back air.
All right, but either way, speaking of back airs, one back air for another makes the whole world blind.
Ooh, forward airs, the neutral airs. So much spacing coming out from Abby. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, spacing in spades between two characters who honestly love spacing as much as they want, but these are just roulette wheels of aerials.
Oh my goodness. Abby, chill.
So Loxodon's fine. This character's pretty good.
Hey, Dan, you seeing this? Can we talk real quick?
Better nerf the elephant.
Yeah.
What can I say? But all things considered, you know, Abby very, very much in control now. We've got these F-tilt extensions.
Akko is struggling right now. We call that an Akko Taco moment. Cannot come back to the stage. Finally, neutral special. Gonna put you in a better position, but this time, no ledge trap.
Yeah, no ledge trap just yet, and Akko still trying to break a bit of Abby's momentum. Beautiful power shield coming in from Abby, though, and a power shield in response from Akko.
Down tilt does not make it, but it doesn't seem to matter the way we're playing. 2 for 2 Dunkaroos off the top tier from Abby.
And Akko not going to be able to make his way back in that one. Game number 2 was looking all Abby.
We talked about the eruption win condition, but I was not expecting it to go that cataclysmically hard.
Yeah, I mean, game number 1 just looks like a download game at this point. I mean, it had a few bugs to work out, might explain the SD, but you know, Abby locked and loaded.
Yeah, definitely locked in right now. I had already forgotten about that SD. That's how much Abby has turned this around. Akko needs to find a way to use this counter pick to their advantage, opting for the Delta, an interesting choice.
Yeah, I mean, Godai Delta, one of those stages where Claren Upstrong will tipper on these platforms, so you have a very, very solid option here. And speaking of vertical kill moves,
yeah, that top is a little bit higher, so you're not going to die super early to the up air, but it is a consistent threat. And like you mentioned, just being able to tipper strong on the platform is huge.
Yeah, and right now, Akko lands with an empty down air, actually, and now off stage, holding on to the ledge a little bit too long.
Man, Abby's got great spacing here. And again, the eruption's online.
Oh, the
follows
DI!
him out. What is so bad? It doesn't matter that you didn't get killed, though, because we are coming back for more.
Yeah, and now Akko and Abby once again going toe-to-toe, up throw, reverse bear.
Bro, that was just unnecessary, Abby.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, as long as it strong hits in either direction, it kills, but right now, Akko's just looking for one hitfall fair.
Ooh, saved the jump just long enough. Now you don't have one, but it's okay because we landed anyway.
Yeah, down strong, going to be able to take it. And, you know, Akko just gonna put that stock on the grill.
Ooh, down tilt again, not connecting. We've seen that a few times now where Abby is not able to get that connection, and it's giving Akko another lease on life. But once again, the eruption is here. Are you going to get DI checked?
Yeah, the eruption is here. Clarence still surviving at 170 plus. No jump, but able to get back to ledge, and
There we go.
there we go. Akko going to be seeing his way out.
That is one of the challenges is Locks. If you don't get those kill confirms or those early kills, sometimes you get Marthritis a little bit,
Oh,
and
Lord.
that's really tough when you're a heavy.
Yeah, it's really tough, but so is playing against a fully stacked eruption. Loxodon here, and Abby taking a lot of damage, but there's always that pressure.
There's the burn. That's what Akko is really looking for in that scenario, especially with how effective it's been. You want to burn the eruption on recovery so it's not a threat on stage, but just like that, it's already most of the way back.
Yeah, beautiful parry, but not going to be able to get much more out of it.
Get far enough away. Miss ledge dash, but
Yeah.
no punish.
Missed ledge dash, but missed on the turnaround grab there. Akko not in a great position here.
I swear turnaround grab is the hardest thing in this game. We can all agree on that, right?
Honestly,
It's so hard.
I feel that. Yeah, but right now, I think the hardest thing in this game is figuring out who's going to win between these two because it's so back and forth. Abby going to be able to take a lead, though.
This is the opportunity for Abby up in the stocks. Akko needs to get a kill here. You saw maybe an up air coming out there, but gets stuffed out by Abby's preemptiveness. Doesn't matter, though. F-Strong bringing us to last game, last stock.
All right, and just like that, both of these players, one stock remaining, their winner's life on the line here. We're so unbelievably close, seeing who comes out on top.
Ooh, so scary in the corner because Locks can just blow up, but it goes both ways. But once again, Eruption is online.
Eruption is online. Akko is off stage, and beautiful DI coming in from Akko.
Great spacing as well from Akko, coming alive in this last stock, trying to cover the landing. No dice, does not get the right DI on that throw either. Oh!
All right, catches the neutral get up. No double jump. Gonna be able to grab the ledge.
Yeah, we're still alive. Wave dash onto stage, gonna be safe here. And now we're back into the spacing game. Akko needs to find a way in with that smaller sword.
Yeah, that smaller sword against a lower percent opponent who has all 3 stacks of eruption.
Is this where we see like a special pummel come out or something? We need something crazy to close out this game. Wait a minute.
Down strong. No, goes for the back throw. And then one back air to start things off. Not going to be able to get the second tipper.
That trade puts you in a really awkward spot. Tech Chase is not going to be there because of the up special.
Oh, that should
there
be
it is!
And Abby going to take Akko out, sending them to losers. And I thought we were going to stop with the bangers on set 2.
It was that back air coming back to haunt Akko. That's what we were talking about. Was never ready for the back air DI, and at the lower fence, it was okay. But at that higher percent where it really matters, that final hit, it was just enough, not quite there. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, that is... So what I will say, unbelievably banger sets back and forth and back and forth. We need a little bit of a break.
Yes, I need a break.
Blood pressure a little too high. We'll send you over to some ads, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, welcome back. I hope that you like the ads. If you are just joining us
I love
right
ads.
now. Yeah, I love the ads. If you're just joining us right now, I'm Anti. I'm joined by Lentini, and you are watching Genesis X2 Rivals of Aether 2 singles. This is still pools. This is still round one.
You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, it is still best of 3. Like, it's insane. The fact that these kinds of players are coming out in best of 3. Speaking of which, we did just see some Claren versus Loxodon. We're about to see some more.
Yes, we are.
With Ty versus T-Rex.
I'm very excited for this set, and I love getting to see the same matchups multiple times because you can see just how expressive the game is and the different ways that people choose to navigate those matchups and how one person might be better at handling something than another.
Oh, there's St. Patrick in the back. Yeah, sorry. Just a little shout out to not Ty, but T-Rex's practice partner in the back. Oh, there's Cake Assault too. Okay. Yeah, we just got some names just kind of popping up in the back. He's also seeing Abby, who was on for the last set.
Yeah, Abby killed it that last set.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what kind of training weights she took off halfway through game number 1, but she was
It was
locked
the
in.
download. It was the download.
Yeah. She's like, "Let me take this off real quick." Okay, and now she will try.
Yeah. But right now, we're going to be seeing 2 different players go toe-to-toe. Right? Ty, we've already seen before. Very, very strong on the fundies, very strong with that space. And we saw multiple Nair 6 kills. Meanwhile, T-Rex, player that I know very well, a SoCal Loxodon player who the last time I saw him in this matchup was against Asashi. Asashi switched off of Claren specifically to play Rano for this matchup.
Real quick, when was the last time you saw Forest game 1? This is fascinating.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Usually it's, always Ho Dojo or Godai Delta. Everyone likes those, but these two definitely putting a change to things.
Yeah, it's going to be a faster game, I suspect. Definitely going to be an interesting combination of you don't want to get stuffed out by the massiveness of everything that Lox throws out, but also there's less space for him to space out when he needs to get away. So it goes back and forth both ways.
Yeah, but you can see T-Rex here as a player just much more willing to cancel out a lot of these combo starters, knowing exactly when you can actually commit to them. And right now, Ty fully committed to that blast zone.
Already, we're seeing slightly different edge guarding traps than we saw in the last game.
Yeah, and a lot more of these jabs, a lot more of these, low lag, low committal moves, and just so little that Ty can do.
Chill. Okay,
Never
there's
mind.
one thing. We got one. When in doubt, F-Strong.
Yeah, when in doubt, jab F-Strong going to be able to do that one just fine. I'm not sure if I can actually say the official name of that one. But
Yeah, we won't worry about it for now. Great catch with the Nair, though.
yeah, great catch with the Nair. And Ty, getting a little bit of that download on after that first stock.
Okay, roll in. We're still safe. I wonder if T-Rex was trying to wave dash there. It actually had a bit of a misinput. Kind of an odd spot to roll, but hey, it worked.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just...
Oh.
Ty. Ty, no.
Not like this.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
It
we're
didn't
fine.
happen like that, so we're fine right now. Interesting choices here. So we're actually seeing the down B eruption with no charges being used to stall.
Yeah, that is definitely a common thing that you see among the top locks is just keep them off guard. However, not the best DI to go with, and Ty, after an explosive start from T-Rex, is bringing it back and using those counters well.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that we do see a lot from these Loxodon players. Now, on an edge guard, not really something we see that often close to the wall, but right now, speaking of edge guards, Ty looking for that edge guard opportunity, not going to be able to find it, but one tipper to start things off, and a little bit of a flub on that air dodge.
Yeah, it's early in the day, maybe a little bit nervous being on stage. Speaking of flubs, we got another one there. That is the kind of momentum shift that T-Rex needs to get back into this game number 1.
Yeah, and T-Rex right now needs a huge momentum shift because it's a rough go. 72% and counting.
Patience as well from T-Rex. Not overextending despite being down there, recognizing that's not safe. I'm not trying to swing on it. Ty taking advantage, though, and holding that offense. Great stall. That's what we were talking about.
Great stall there, but right now Ty going for the F-Strong, going for it all, and this might actually be a huge, huge commitment.
Ooh. Oh, hold up. No parry. It said Osh for the shield, not comfortable with it, but Ty going off.
No way. Okay, I thought for a second that T-Rex had the...
Oh, Clutch holding in.
I was thinking that T-Rex might have had the Ledge Hog, but Ty instead going to be able to have that game won.
You ever look at the background on that stage and realize how terrifying it must be? Like, you know what? I understand why some of the other Ethereans were very anti-forest. Like, I see the point they're making.
Yeah, I mean, like, you go down to last stock, you see those Sylvanas plants looking over to you, and it's like, hey, don't mess up.
You know what?
Don't
maybe
mess up.
maybe we could use some fire right approximately there.
I think we're going Tempest. Okay, yeah, here we go. Tempest, one of T-Rex's favorite stages. Yeah, very, very comfortable on this stage. Just says, all right, as long as you can get one hit, you can get your opponent off stage. And here comes the Edgeguard City. But Ty, right now, able to get T-Rex off stage all the same.
Yeah, you've got that exact same thing we were talking about at the beginning of the first game, right? Where because it's a smaller stage, yes, it's great that T-Rex gets to cover a third of the stage with every single swing, but in this particular matchup, Clarin needs to get in against you, and now T-Rex can't fade out as consistently.
Yeah, not as consistently. The down tilt not going to be able to connect either. But once again, we're seeing this first stock be very, very good for T-Rex.
Yeah, it's very back and forth, both sides. It seems like every time one of them starts to get the lead, exactly this happens. Now it's Ty's time to shine.
Yeah, a beautiful stall on that down B, going to be able to get away from that up air. And all of a sudden, Ty getting chased down, getting taken off the side, but wow, these are some commitments.
Oh man, wanted it. T-Rex has been That was hot. That was really hot.
Yeah, I mean, just using these low charge combos, and right now just needs a way how to actually kill, and there's no way!
You got through that? You're the GOAT. You're actually the GOAT, Ty.
In the world?
How did you get through that?
How did you get through that and get a kill off of that edgeguard attempt?
Yeet.
Okay, I mean, like, turns out even gods bleed, and Ty right now gonna be dropping that stock.
Ty give a little smile for it as well, like, yeah, I held out.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, just barely misses on that grab there, and T-Rex gonna be kicking himself in the butt a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Again, trying to go for that up strong, and again gets punished for it. Ty knows this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you know, got a lot of locks on Clarin to watch in that last set.
Definitely. Just the comfort navigating around these massive moves that T-Rex is throwing out. Starting to force T-Rex to commit more. You were pointing out in the first game that T-Rex was being a lot safer. Doesn't have that opportunity anymore.
Yeah, does not have that opportunity in the slightest. Not going to be able to get the tech, and not going to be able to get back into control is what I would say.
The jab spacing was crazy. Okay, yeah, stall him out. Make it a little bit harder. And what a turnaround.
All right, looking for that back air, but yet another back air coming in from Ty.
Okay, there's the skill check right there. Can you deal with this? The timing's going to be very hard to mix up with how active that is.
And Ty's recovery mixes have been so unbelievably good.
It's so subtle as well. Like, you can't figure out why you're not getting the timing quite right, and that's why it's such a good mix-up.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the advantage of playing games with those ledgehog mechanics, right? You know, it's these players who are still trying to figure it out in the same way, but right now, T-Rex trying to figure out how to actually take this stock off of the Clarin.
Yeah, when was the last time Ty was on stage? Well, I guess right now. Hitbox, okay.
Not for very long, though.
Again, those small erupt combos are so flashy from T-Rex. You go on stage? No. Great mix-ups. One more time from Ty, staying alive. 201 to 170.
I think back throw just kills here.
I thought they patched this out. Why are they both still alive?
I'm telling you, it was the back throw, but just like that, full eruption on deck. This is a rare moment for T-Rex here. Basically never holds on to full eruption, but now looking to get back on stage, able to do it. Jab reset.
Oh, misses the pivot. It's the classic. It's so hard.
It's so hard.
It's so hard.
Oh, and he survives?
Man, this elephant will not die.
I mean, to be fair, neither would the Claren, but like right now, T-Rex starting to run away with this. Doesn't die off that tipper. And
There we go. We needed like a parry at ledge or something to close out that stock. That is rough for Ty to let the elephant live for that long.
Yeah, but now with T-Rex at a much lower percent, Ty has many, many more combo routes available to him. Back throw has the elephant in another position.
That was crazy. The stall on the erupt to get the spacing just right for that down air. Absolutely stealing that stock before it got a chance to get started.
Blink and you miss it. T-Rex showing that he is not looking to be extinct anytime soon. Still very much alive and kicking in this winner side.
That was nasty. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I mean, that's the T-Rex special, baby.
Get this man out of the venue. That should be illegal.
There's a reason why this man always plays that chef locks. Man is always cooking.
How T-Rexes go extinct if they play like this?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it had to be hacked. It had to be some TO shenanigans.
Yeah, check him controller. This is not normally.
Yeah, but right now, looking very, very good for Ty. A rough start to game number 3. And that's a much earlier percent kill than what we saw the last time around.
Yes, it is. It gets past that throw, though. That is critical. This is a very important part of the game for Ty. I really like this stage for him, but you got to watch out. It doesn't matter how many platforms you have on stage, because off stage, no matter where you go, no matter how many times you recover, T-Rex is always there.
Yeah, and right now, 1 forward air. The reverse hit on fair, going to put Ty into a much nicer position. But T-Rex right now just needs 1 back air to send the Claren back off stage.
Those down tilt confirms are so good. They're so good.
They're so good, but so is Ty.
You're dead.
No, not conversion. That's unfortunate. Wasn't quite able to get that wall jump. T-Rex right now, yet another stock down.
You're on the back foot. Let's check that memory. Can you adapt to what Ty has been doing off stage? Those conversions have been unreal.
All right, down tilt to start things off of a solid parry and another back air.
Oh, wait.
All right, just like that, no double jump. That's a kill.
Oh no, the drop! Knew that he was going to be able to come back and had to extend. Unfortunately, not able to get it. Great timing from Ty to get that defensive play.
Yeah, but 1 up tilt 3 to start things off.
But
back
the
air.
eruption.
Ooh, just barely misses out on that reverse hit.
The bad DI, though, is going to put you in a bad spot. However, the roll-on from T-Rex
Back
slightly
throw.
off. And we got full erupt. Do we spend it? Yes, we do.
Back air. Off the side, around the world.
Honestly, impressive DI from Ty, but there was nothing you could do. The Cosmos spoke, and they said, this is it for you.
Yeah, and once again, we're seeing these non-committal combo starters coming in from T-Rex.
Okay, Nair Planes, the classic, the Loxodont day 1. It works so well, even at top level. And watch that eruption. I think T-Rex might be trying to close this out right now.
Up throw, eruption. No,
Nope.
doesn't go for the eruption, just goes for more damage.
Had to do a little bit of coyote jump there. The timing slightly off. That puts Ty back into this game.
Yeah, Ty's still very much in this, still has the ability to kill T-Rex at any opportunity.
Ooh, speaking of, this is your guess for game right here. Another stall down air attempt, not able to get it that time. Ty holding it for dear life, but the spike stomping the yard to close it out, and T-Rex moving on winner's side.
2 early kills onto T-Rex, and it doesn't matter in the end. Going to be moving on 2-1 in a beautiful comeback of a game 3. Oh my lord.
Oh, man. Got hit by the Lincoln Park right there. Like you said, in the end, it just didn't matter. No matter how many times you get these 0 to deaths, the cheesy spikes at 20%, T-Rex kept clawing back into that game.
Yeah.
What a turnaround.
What a turnaround and what a set. I mean, I think this kind of solidifies it. Loxodont kind of pretty good into the Claren.
Yeah, yeah, you could say so. You could see a lot of those exact situations we talked about of how hard it is for Claren to get in and to push her advantage state, especially when she doesn't have a true follow-up anymore, because those aerials from Lox are so much bigger.
Yeah, I mean, they just have so much space, so much presence, and in the end, so much control over the matchup. It's just so difficult for the Claren to get in. And we saw when the Claren does get an in, obviously she can make some stuff happen, but it's about doing it consistently.
Yeah, consistency really was key throughout that set, and that's a place I feel like T-Rex was so consistently aggressive and threatening off stage, whereas on the other side of things, like the threat was there, but only really on certain stocks, and especially mostly in that last game. And the reason you got to where you were was because T-Rex had the time to climb up, to build that understanding of what are your recovery paths, so that he could pull out the things that he did in that crazy game 3 on Hidoja.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, in the end, we're seeing T-Rex bring things out. Like, it was so funny. I had a friend just yesterday showing me a video about how, oh, yeah, well, this is a video of moves that don't do damage but are actually incredible. And they had an aside specifically saying, oh, Loxodon down B doesn't count because we're talking about moves that are incredible when they hit, right? Not when they just stall. T-Rex showing off. It does stuff when it hits.
Yes, it does.
Oh, my Lord. Not only are you stalling, you're still finding ways to combo into other moves off stage with the no charge hitbox.
I would love to see some Loxodon players, any in the chat right now who are trying to figure out what fun new tricks they can pull out. Check out those crazy level 1 eruption combos that T-Rex was pulling out and the mix-ups that you can get off of that.
Yeah, but either way, that was a banger of a block. We might have been watching a lot of Loxodons versus Claren, but
I'm here for it.
I'm here for it. But either way, we are not going to be here for the next block. We're going to be swapping off. That is it for us. I've had a pleasure casting with you,
It's been an absolute pleasure working with you. Once more, it's Lentini, it's Anti. Don't go anywhere. Y'all have seen how crazy these pools have been so far, and there is so much more to come. We'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, hello, and welcome back. I'm on this side now, but now I'm joined by Raven. Hello.
Hello, Anti. Pleasure to be here with you today. And this is an amazing and wonderful event with all these incredible people here today.
Yeah, incredible stuff. And for those who are just tuning in, once again, this is Rivals of Aether 2 singles at the Genesis X2. And now, I do believe our next...
I'm hearing them buttons.
Yeah, hella buttons. And also, hella good players going to be on stream.
So many good players.
We just saw...
Cake Assault and Abby.
Yeah,
Is
we
it
just
Abby?
saw Abby on stream, a little bit ago. Very solid on the Loxodon. Meanwhile, Cake Assault, a player who needs no introduction.
Of course. To give Cake Assault, the player who's literally been on our patch notes, an intro would be a disrespect to him. But you know what? I'm just so excited to have these two amazing players here today.
Oh, yeah.
Look at them giving them fist bumps. They're ready to bring it on. And it looks like we're going to Godai.
Yeah, Godai Delta, everyone's favorite starter. The one time we did see a Godai starter, it was, Aether, Aetherian Forest.
Ooh.
Either way, gonna be starting things off very aggressive from Cake Assault.
Getting a parry this early on, calling out that action is already going to be something you have to think of at a mental level of how you're going to interact with the rest of the set.
Yeah, and Cake right now has a very solid lead, but Abby still looking to swing.
She's playing aggressive. She's not afraid. She said, fine, you called me out once. That's okay. I'm going to be in here, get my charges up, and I'm going to play aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those big things you got to do. You remember, I'm just playing against another player. Who cares if it's Cake Assault? Who cares if it's, little Timmy down the street? It's another forward.
Hey, a win is a win, and you can't let that fear get into your head. It doesn't matter you're fighting Cake Assault.
Yeah, and right now, Abby going toe-to-toe, getting a lot of damage.
Yeah, she's doing fantastic, clearing space, taking control of center stage, not letting Cake Assault really hold these neutral wins.
Yeah, and one of the big things about Abby's Loxodon is we really see her like to hold on to all of those eruption stacks.
I guess we're going to have to see how these two players play because both of these have a resource management of the parry system, interrupting their resources. So I wonder how we're going to see the two players adapt over one another for that action.
Yeah, I was about to say we might be seeing a fair or up air directly into that combust, but Cake just has no brakes, goes straight on in, and continuing this advantage stage.
My goodness. Abby finds a great opening in, kind of comes back, maybe a little too aggressively. Ooh. But no, never mind. She said, scratch that, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Meanwhile, Cake also doing fine. The fully charged neutral special going to be able to remember that the double jumps comes back, but not going to be able to come back to stage.
Just barely whipping out. I thought the magnet hands would carry.
Yeah, no magnet hands today. Fully repulsed and going to be repulsing Abby off stage.
Ooh, finding that dare, creating that space, and at that percentage, not going to be able to keep the chase going.
And right now, yet another opportunity for Cake. Back air, sweet spot, still going to get that reverse hit. Just very, very good spacing each and every time.
Refreshing at the ledge there just to make sure that Abby can't take the ledge. Doing great. A little bit of an overshoot, but that's fine. We got 3 charges.
Yeah, we got 3 charges. We got all the double jumps in the world and all the resets as well. Down throw, not going to be able to get the connected forward strong.
He finds what he needs, yeah.
Cake finds a way.
Cake is not a lie.
Oh my lord, but right now playing that Deceiver character, looking to go everything true.
Cake getting the parry and finding just so much to cover off of this, having 3 charges ready right now. It's a rough position, but Abby's not afraid at all. She's pushing in.
Yeah, jab, reset not going to work out just yet, but one down air, not going to look for the back air. Abby's still looking for that 3rd charge of eruption.
There's the dash attack, clearing up some space. Not going to be able to find the nair.
And I know Cake's not the biggest fan of Combust here. Just going to hold on to all of those smokestacks. Once again, off stage, goes for that Combust, but not going to be able to do it with a Combust. But sometimes the back air is just nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wonderful kill tool, having multiple great options, and now even that up air is buffed. I'm wondering if we're going to see Cake Assault try to use these up air juggles, kill around 160 to 180 percentage.
Yeah.
Especially on Julesville, where that top plat comes out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, sometimes the back air is just nice, sometimes the Cake's just nice, but You know, as you said, so many options available to take Assault here, but Abby just needs to find some sort of respite.
Cake's coming in aggressive. I think he's kind of adapted a little bit of Abby's strengths, you know, how strong Abby is in neutral, just saying, like, you can't let Abby have control of center stage because she gets so much off of it.
Yeah, but right now, looks for one downer, not quite going to be able to turn that into much more. Of the back airs just getting closer and closer to the elephant's face.
Ooh. That back air is going to kill. I was shocked. I didn't think so at center stage.
Yeah, I mean, they're just inching closer and closer, and Abby thought, all right, well, maybe what if I just back away this time? But this time, Cake overshoots it, it manages to connect, and that's a full-on kill. Rough stuff for Abby here, but right now, Cake looking to continue.
Meatball is just going to get rejected, pushed out of the way. Wait a minute. There we go again. I'm loving the way Abby is utilizing these meatballs to engage in neutral, always making sure having a clear path, just using them at great angles.
Yeah, I mean, usually when you look at Loxodon and the meatballs, it's like, okay, well, it's just about the zoning, it's about the spacing, and Abby, on the other hand, just looks to hit them all straight up. She's pretty dang solid with it, but so is Cake.
Finding the down B comes back safe and sound. That's why you hold on to those charges.
Down air? Oh my lord.
And that is going to kill. Cake Assault not going for full charge right now. Maybe he wants to clear up a bit more space. Oh, there we go.
Mind control, edge guard. Let's go, Abby. All right, all memes aside, though, Cake Assault very much in the lead, very much in control. Abby's struggling with those eruption stacks.
Using Dare to take control of neutral and get a great starter. It's working out for him.
Oh, and it was just barely not the grounded version, so not quite able to grab the ledge. And Abby is going to be going down here. Cake Assault showing why he is still the GOAT.
He is always the GOAT. I can't wait to see, and maybe, I don't think this is biased to say, I'm excited to see Cake Assault in top 8 at least. But we have some amazing players.
It would go crazy.
We have amazing players today. We have like Shadowhawk. We have Soul Rifle. We have just an incredible amount of people today. I have no idea who our top 8 is going to be. I think if you're sitting out there saying it's going to be this guy, that guy, I don't think you understand how amazing our players are.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing about Genesis. We're seeing everyone come out of the woodworks. Some people that I don't think anyone anticipated would be as good as they are at Rivals. So, I'm from SoCal, right? I've run the SoCal scene for quite a while. Earlier today, I look up on the screen, I see Umberscore, and I say, "What the hell? Umberscore's here?" One of my players says, "Oh, well, you know, who's Umberscore?" I said, "He's a SoCal player."
Yeah.
The last time I saw him was Breakthrough 2019.
I haven't seen Umberscore pretty much since I think 2018.
Yeah,
I feel bad. I feel uneducated, but I have not seen that tag in a hot minute.
It's been a while, but that's the beauty of Genesis. It's these players just coming on out, showing up and saying, "Hey, you missed me. I can still do it." But either way, Cake Assault showing off that his skills have not dwindled at all. Abby putting up a good fight.
Abby did fantastic. You know, I'm not much of a elephant fan, but you know, at the same time, Abby was playing in a way where I'm like, if every Loxodon played like this, I would love that character so much.
Oh yeah, right. That's the beauty of Rivals, right? You got
There's so
many
much
different
freedom of
characters,
expression.
so many different ways how to play them, right? Abby, one of those Loxodon players who really likes those 3 stacks of eruption, right? Wants to go for the full go at it. Meanwhile, you know, other players like T-Rex, who we also saw earlier on the previous block, instead just goes for those very low charge moments. Like we were seeing a lot of
very
charge.
aggressive, and I think keeping.
Yeah,
sounds
but
good.
either way,
well,
I'm getting the cane. You know, I'm just getting pulled off, as I believe it's Copter coming on it. All right. Hello, hello. I'm going to be heading on out. Y'all take care.
Please don't leave me. Please. Anti, please don't. I've been so disrespected in my time. I don't know how I'm going to financially ever recover from this. I believe we're going to be starting 2 doubles real quick, so I think so. There should be start for doubles now. I got to move my hair back. And fantastically, the person we've all been waiting for.
My bad, team.
I'm so glad to go here. I was seeing you do Ultimate. Glad to have you doing more than one, man.
As usual, of course. You know, trying to get on the grind as always, guys. You know me. I'm a big grinder, but of course, yeah, man, you know, good to be here, of course, with Raven. Copter on the mic as well. If you guys are going to have a good time, this block's going to be very fun.
It's
a
gonna be
lot of Rivals
wonderful.
shows always just come off at different games. I'm ready to kind of cast, you know, another fun game I like to actually play. And, you know, I'm excited, man. How are you feeling towards the bracket?
Dude, I played doubles, right? I played
Okay.
Bunther's. Wonderful player. And honestly, looking at this, because we should be moving into doubles, it's been amazing.
Sure.
The players are incredible. People are smiling. People are laughing. People are so happy that even the setups that are not on stream still have all the skins. And like we're seeing new skins in there that haven't even publicly been announced yet. Why? Because we have an amazing game made by amazing people for amazing people to play. Like we just saw Cake Assault.
I don't know, it's just... Yeah, one more
set.
single set.
All
It's
right,
actually
yeah.
a very funny single set I was going to talk about.
Ooh, who's
they're
who are we
very,
watching?
I will say they're two very famous
Aren't
players.
they like friends? What on earth is that?
Not even
Brosa
just
and
friends.
Wisely?
These are two top rivals.
We're going to be seeing, oh my God, we're going to be both seeing Wisely, the classic face. Did you know you can buy that face in Rivals of Aether?
can indeed.
And then you wear it? You can rep Wisely. Man, look, use whatever code you want to use. I'm just saying, if you want to use the code that actually scientifically makes you a better player, you use code Wisely.
I just can't believe these guys are playing. And I asked them just before a minute ago, I said, are you guys going to ditto? Because they both have played Claret in the past.
I thought they were
But,
not going to.
Wisely plays Forceburn now.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know, if you've watched the streams, of course, I'm sure most of you guys have.
I know he went Forceburn at LACS. He did
Okay.
really, really great in the crew battle.
Okay, yeah, his Forceburn's not bad, you know. And of course, Broslin has played Claret for the longest time, since Rivals 1 days. And I've money matched that Claret many, many times. Either way, we will see how these two guys get on. I believe the winner makes it out of loser side. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they'll be out of pools, huh?
Yep, I believe
Man,
so.
that'll be fantastic. Honestly, that is, in a sense, it's a shame. This is what the worst part of competition is, having two incredible people have to fight, and unfortunately, one of them, that's the end of their story for that day. But it's also the inspiration. Honestly, no matter what, we're going to get to see whoever comes out of this doing even greater in singles after pools.
Absolutely.
I can't wait, man.
One commentator has to go through. So at least we get one commentator in round 2 pools.
Wisely trying to commentate top 8 while he's in top 8. That's my go. Is he using default Wasteland?
Wasteland is a nice ult, to be fair.
I've been using the blue one to represent Big House, because if you guys didn't know, Big House on 11 unfortunately was the final one.
Right.
But you know what? We got Genesis and the spirit of the people, like the SYF group. You know what? We've got it.
That's big facts.
Big facts. And we're going to Jules Vale for our starter. Let's see it.
We're going to town. I like that. We're going to see how this first game gets going on, guys. Forceburn versus Claret. Battle of the Swordies, of course.
Ooh, getting interrupted on the clone as a start already. Brosa's playing already so aggressive. Not afraid to take control of the center stage.
And these guys are just trading blow for blow. Sword for sword. Okay, and a lot of up tilts from Bros to start these combos. Understanding that arc is a very good way, especially the back here up tilt. Gets a lot of combos from that regard as well.
Sir, oh my goodness. Gets hit by the clone. I'm going to see how Brosa kind of adapts to maybe like dealing with the clone at ledge for special get up. Getting interrupted with the up B, not able to grab the ledge in time. Brosa's chain. Oh my God, he's chasing him.
Yeah, Bros are very relentless with these buttons.
Finding
up tilt
that.
after up tilt.
That killing at like 120. Was that a taunt?
Of course.
My goodness, Brosa, that is your friend. The dash attack going to send at a horrible angle for Brosa, but not going to be able to find the dare.
Okay, let the grab where we go, up throw. Yep, the eyes out, so you're going to be able to get the 4 there firm. Sets up the clone, where are we? But still, Brosalina guesses correctly, and we're still going.
There's the up tilt to the F strong again. Here we go. We're seeing a lot of this already. A lot of these down tilts at ledge here, keeping Wisely on his toes. Ooh, finds a wonderful bear to get a good kill.
Yeah, sets the smoke straight away. Not even to smoke the clone this time. Doesn't even
just
want the
barely.
smoke, but still, Brosa wants all of it apparently, with the up strong as well. No confirm though, but still a great lead, so to speak.
Just a little bit of whiffing going on here.
We love whiffing in this game, I'll tell you that. Oh, and grabs the ledge early, Wisely. Early stop to lose, man. Bad. Okay, still going. Loops.
My goodness, calls out the regular pummel, but is actually still going to get hit for it. You have to wonder how much Brosa actually wanted to get called out for the pummel.
For sure. Okay, goes for the cake to resets the up tilts with a good holding down for Brosa to understand, hey man, I'm gonna stay in the same spot. It's up to you to figure something out.
If you don't push wisely, he's going to take control of center stage, and he's going to make you regret it. He's got that extended reach that even Claren's going to struggle with.
Another up strong as well. Okay.
Getting the dash attack, sending... Oh, man. No mix-ups for Clone, but patiently waiting for the get-up. Are we playing at ledge here?
Both of them whiffing the grabs.
They were just trying to give each other a dap. They were trying to dap each other up real quick.
Okay, at least it's, you know, last stock apiece, but Brosa just that step ahead.
But Wisely's got that perfect DI, and it's going to live just fine. I feel like if that was me, I would have been gone. But Wisely is able to DI and find another day.
Where you going, though? How you landing? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that up tilt is doing so much work for Brosa. Definitely some utility.
Ooh, going for the combustor to get a little bit of get off me room.
It's a bad trade though. Brosa, he's going to take that for the bank for sure. How you land in the back air tipper? And that not the best DI.
Took that deep breath. I just hope at the end of this they're still besties.
They'll still be hanging out. They'll still be hanging out.
Not me, man. If you fight me and you beat me on stream,
we can talk a little like the next day, bro. Maybe, if that.
All right, where do you think Wisely's really going to want to? Oh, well, never mind. We didn't even have time to speculate because he wanted that waterfront, getting a couch on the beach.
Okay, see some sightseeing for sure. There's a Naz. Okay, I like that. Aggressive start from Wisely this time. Ooh. I think he was a bit more too relaxed in the first game, and Brosa can kind of, you know, wake him up.
They're both playing at such already a much faster kind of speed. I think they're feeling it. They're feeling warm, you know? They were clearly had some hands-off controller time, and now they're ready to play.
Okay, you can see Wisely opting for a lot of these aerials. You know, back air and down air. Breaking aerials are forced to get kind of safe on shield, depending on how you space it. Cape as well, into the second hit as well for the dagger part. How you land him, but still gets past the platform to mix Wisely up.
Tacked on shield and is going to get heavily penalized for. You're going to have to find a little bit softer options because there we are, a second time. Brosa's able to act out of shield just right.
Okay, look for the clone pop spike, but it doesn't matter. Gets the forward smash into the forward smash too.
You got to learn to snap that ledge if you don't want to get caped by Wisely. He will take that ledge every single time. Honestly, both these players have that kind of advantage with down tilt from Claren and Wisely's being with a F-Strong.
For sure.
There we go. That's an example.
The poking.
And see?
It's just like, it's just that easy.
Yeah.
It really is just so easy. But F tilt, that move's been buffed recently. Good move. There's the throw. It's going to mix him up, but still Wisely guesses correctly with the jab counters on shield, by the way, to mix Brosa up.
Oh, the clone just getting beaten out every time. Wisely has not been able to really utilize clone in space because Brosa has just been eliminating clone the moment he's out there.
For sure. Okay, Brosa waited a little bit too long. To Wisely's benefit. And okay, the auto hug, floor hug, shall I say, on that jab tipper now available to make sure you're not getting punished too hard. Smart from Wisely.
Oh, wait a minute. The patience! He was waiting. He's like, come on down here. He knew that he was going to make him want to get that shield drop coming in. But Brosa, I feel like he's seen it. He's seen Wisely's tricks before. Oh!
I feel like these guys have played a lot against each other. It does seem like it.
That was a fantastic up strong. I still got to point that out real quick.
All the spot positions in the world from Brosa. Not getting too rewarded for it. Okay, calls out the special gets up.
Gonna be looking for this kill right now as soon as, oh my goodness.
We're just gifting stocks away.
He wanted that game 3. He wanted game 3. He said, we ain't done yet.
Forget your boyfriend or your girlfriend or your partner, you know, we just give gifts to our opponents instead. Happy Valentine's!
Happy Valentine's Day, and what a wonderful way to spend it with us, Wisely, Brosa, and all of Genesis here.
Absolutely.
Did you see our pop bonuses over $8,000?
I mean, with the Orchid skin looking like that, I'm not surprised. I believe half of the pot
they just fixed the,
is from that. Sorry.
Yeah, they just fixed the colors on it too, so like the green and the blue also have green and blue binary numbers.
Raw. That's raw. Okay, I didn't know that.
We're on the rock wall. This inspired by the famous Tilted Towers in Fortnite. We're gonna see how these two players play out with this much space. No. Wisely able to like use more smoke and create more space, maybe able to utilize clone a bit more. But meanwhile, Brosa is gonna be able to take control of center stage and have such a stronger presence. Ooh, just barely whiffing that up strong.
Even in the DI in, he actually still managed to stay living from the special pummel into the throw. So, okay. safe down smash. Yep, DI again, so of course we will be getting the up strong, but the tipper not exactly being able to kill. Tipper dash attack, but can't find the finisher. Maybe a Dakas could have killed, but who knows?
Ooh, ready for that special get up yet again. Brosa's finding the right options, eliminating Clone. Wait a minute. Playing a little bit of footsies here in neutral.
Yep. You can see why is he kind of stalling his time to make sure he can get these areas off without getting parried, just for that safe shield pressure.
Looking to see who can take this first stock to build in some extra credit for the next stock. They both are just being as careful as possible, but still got to find that opportunity. Ooh, and maybe.
Good DI.
Fantastic DI for
A little bit longer, yep. Has to go for the second up B. Still living. That down smash not killing for a little bit.
He's not gone yet. Both pushing up almost over 100 and something % here. My goodness, there's the up tilt. That is going to kill.
Well, indeed. I was a little bit scared. I didn't know if it was going to kill or not. But
I said it, and then I watched Wisely have impeccable DI, and I went, oh, I'm going to look like an idiot. But right now here, Brosa looking for as much chance as possible to build in the extra credit, but Wisely said, nope, we're going to be stock for stock.
Here we go. Dead even on this game, this third game as well, man.
Wisely's got the charge right now. We're going to see how they're going to utilize it between recovery. Oh, nope, here's level 3 Clone, putting in that presence.
Okay, grabs it.
Oh,
Thank God for that. It was getting scary.
I know. I love those combos, though. Gives the back throw to the F strong.
Weak F strong at least, so yeah, we have to live a little bit longer, even on rock wall. Weak back air, no cape for you either. Maybe a bit too greedy, but the dash attack is there. Up smash, into the up tilt as well. Still going, Wisely. The advantage
Stacking
state.
in the %. There's the down strong, not going to kill yet, but Brosa is going to have to be careful. Think about how he reapproaches neutral right now.
Okay, tipper dash attack. F strong that time actually hits.
Again, reads it out. Almost gets hit with the second one.
Commits to the S smash too.
And there's the dare, able to kill even on the weak part. Wisely again with level 3 charge. We're going to see how he's going to be able to utilize it at such a lower % for Brosa. There's the down air.
Wisely starting to run away with it now, yeah.
Taking a little bit more time. There we go. There's the up strong resetting for up tilt.
This boy is
building in some
looping
serious
him.
%. Wait a minute. The double pop.
Yeah, he tried to CC it as well, but it didn't work.
Just barely missing the up strong. Brosa is going to be having to find this kill option as soon as possible right now. It's looking rough.
Okay.
I got a little deceived, not going to lie to you. I didn't know what was what.
Why is he still living though? Sets up the smoke, able to recover high. Overcommitment from Brosa, doesn't get punished too hard for it.
Ooh. There's the hit to the F strong, and it's not going to kill. Wisely at a relatively high percentage. We're going to see Brosa look for something like an up tilt right now to find a kill at a a less committable option. F strong's not going to kill. Brosa still in it, ready to fight.
Boy, inhaling. Smoking on something fierce, but the F strong catches the dash back, and now Brosa's last chance. Uh-oh.
Wisely finding the dare to the bear. Whew. Congratulations, Wisely, for making that out of the pools, and thank you, Brosa, for that amazing performance.
That was a good set, man. That was a good set. These
fantastic
two
set.
were definitely battling out, but Wisely did come out on top. A little bit unfortunate in the first game, but definitely turned it up second and third, man. Shouts to Wisely, but of course shouts to Brosa as well. We are going to be heading on to doubles. That will be it for singles for now.
Absolutely, man. Dude, Brosa and Wisely, after game 1, game 2, they both started playing so much more aggressive. They were in it so much more. They were ready just to be way more aggressive on each other. And I feel like they just said, all right, hey, we played our footsies. We had a little bit of a warm-up. Let's show the people what they came here for. Go to break? Awesome. Well, we'll be right back with some Rivals 2 doubles. In the meantime, enjoy yourself. We'll be back soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they, thems, and cutie patooties alike, my name is Raven, and I'm joined here today by...
Copter.
And
All
we're
five,
here
apparently.
with some Rivals of Aether 2 doubles, and we are starting strong with a fantastic combination of teams right now.
Talk to me about it, man. Talk to me about it.
We have got the Doctor and Dark versus Lucio and...
Marlon, I believe. Yeah, so a good team. I believe Marlon and Lucio have been practicing
like,
in them grind servers for a while now. And I'm quite new, guys, right? I'm new to the Doctor and Dark, I'll be real. I only just heard about Dark yesterday at the pre-local. I'd heard of him before. I hadn't seen him play until yesterday. The Doctor, though, I'm a big fan.
Doctor is an incredible, for many of you who know on the, Smash Bros. Brawl, the Doctor is by far one of the legacy players in the history of the world.
Sure.
Extremely versatile. Also pretty good at Melee and other games too.
Okay.
And I'm so glad to see him competing here at Rivals of Aether. And Marlon, we already know Marlon's a wonderful performance carrying on from Rivals of Aether 1 into 2, and he's been such a big presence. Most people are speculating to see Marlon in like top 8 of Rivals 2 singles.
Yeah, man, I mean, there is a lot of storylines that will be talked about in the singles of Rivals. Of course, Marlon's, never been beat offline. He's unbanned.
That's an insane sentence.
Yes.
I just heard. I
Yes.
just processed that.
That
I knew
boy,
that, but...
That boy don't lose offline. So, it's very interesting to see. Of course, Cakeshot is kind of the man right now.
Absolutely.
Since the unban of Marlon. But, now that Marlon's back, we'll see how they've got on. But, of course, I do want to give a shout again to these two. The Doctor and Dark.
These
two
are the
great
people's
players.
champs. That's the thing.
For me, the positioning of these two in doubles. You know what I mean?
Wonderful.
Usually when you watch top level doubles, I'll be honest, it's usually two top players be like, you know what? I'm good at this game, you're good at this game.
Yo, let's shake hands
Let's
with
team
players.
up. Let's team up and play, right? These two have synergy.
They are the definition
And
of it.
it's
I
really
cannot wait
fun
to
to
witness
watch.
this.
Really fun to watch.
I think that's what we're going to have to see is the difference between how like Marlon plays in his level of skill,
Sure.
pairing with Lucio as like a combatant of synergy, versus seeing the Doctor and Dark play with synergy solely as their base focus. Regardless, all 4 players here are incredibly skilled players. So being a top player right now don't mean nothing.
Absolutely. I do want to give my flowers to Lucio as well. Very good Zetterburn in the zone, right?
Yep.
Been playing Zeta for a while now.
Good combination
I believe he
with
played
Marlon.
Zetterburn in Rivals 1 as well, but I might be wrong. I think he did.
I think so, yeah.
Either way, in Rivals 2, a great Zeta to behold. And when you've got a partner like Marlon, who doesn't just play one character, you know what I mean? He'll be like, who's your favorite character? Oh, it's this person? Cool,
I'll
play.
run with you.
I'll run it. Oh, you need this character with you? I can run it.
I think the thing too is Raster and Zetterburn, fantastic
Oh,
team.
yeah.
It's just a good team
It just
option.
works, right? It just works.
Man, Marlon, Lucio, Dark, and the Doctor all here with us today at Genesis X2. I cannot wait. Where are we going? Julesville?
Oh, yeah.
I bet they shaking hands right now. You're hearing the people cheer because these are the people's champs.
It's a big event, man. It's a big event.
It's a very big. What do we have? Plus 3,000 plus attendees?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, people were like, oh, my God, the pre-local was so stacked for 300. I'm thinking, don't worry, bro. Tomorrow, you're going to see the real meat and potatoes. But either way, Maple and Locks versus Zetterburn and Rasta. Interesting matchup.
Yeah. I'm excited to see. So Doctor's been playing Locks a lot. He's been talking about it. It's a bit of out of his archetype norm, but he's still hitting hard.
Okay.
We're seeing Marlon already come in super aggressive as Raster. He's not afraid. He's coming in, recognizing that he's going to struggle a little bit with interacting with Doctor. Doing fantastic with that synergy.
And that's the thing about Rasta as a character, because he's so good, but he's super light. So like when he takes a hit, it feels like Locks are not taking 7 hits. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In that fact, so he wants to play like a little princess. He doesn't want to be hit at all. He wants to do his own thing, make sure it goes his own way.
I'm just now noticing after seeing a couple of bit of Dark's actions as Maple, I think his goal is to specifically to say, let Doctor smack my opponent all the way across the stage, and I will just nair them right back to Doctor. He's basically just saying, let's reset the counter. You want to see a combo? Here we go. What a fantastic team combination from both teams.
Okay.
Marlon's holding that edge guard here, not even phased by the Doctor coming after him, doing fantastic, gets the down B, and he's looking for the, oh man, just
Too
barely missing
floaty.
up
Yeah,
song.
he's too floaty to get hit by that by now. That's gone. But of course, trading stock for stock.
And our only player alive is Lucio, taking control of center stage, ready to create that presence for their teammate.
Unfortunately, Dark is the one at the deficit right now. Only on his last stock, and getting abused by Marlon and Lucio.
We're going to see how that combination goes and how much Doctor's going to be able to kind of, get off his teammate, create a little bit more space to help himself. There we go. Just kind of hitting back. There we go. There's the throw to the downstroke. Not going to kill because my goodness, Lucio's got some fantastic DI and still living the Doctor's bear.
And the survivability of Dark has been amazing so far. He's been on his last stock for a long time now.
He's holding on strong, letting his teammate get as much extra credit as possible with that extra stock that he's holding on to. Marlon's down to his last stock too, so the stocks aren't looking too bad for either team.
For sure.
Ooh, getting the throw.
Okay.
Marlon's creating some good space there.
Absolutely.
We don't see Marlon use down air as much. He does use it more than most rasters, but he's using it a lot more, creating a lot more space because it sends at those ridiculous angles.
Hold on, and Marlon is out of there. Has to burn a shared stock.
And there we are. Marlon is alone, but you know, that's a lot of stocks to have to fight, even as one of the greatest players we've ever seen.
He's got to go to some different type of level, turn up the gears. He's getting abused right now. This is horrible.
Again, this is what we were talking about. This kind of synergy is why we can trust that Dark and Doctor are not an easy team to just kind of brush off.
Not at all.
Finding the down strong, it's going to kill. They're living with 3 stocks to spare.
The Doctors are in. Telling you, Doctor and Dark going on strong. You know, they were at a little bit of a deficit towards that first half of the game, right?
They
were
found
on
their
2
synergy.
stocks. Yeah, of course. You know, it was only Dark on his own, on that 1 stock only. But again, like I said before, the survivability, you know, to survive for so long in against, you know, such high pressure situations against Zetterberg, against Rasta, and the people piloting them as well.
Absolutely.
Commendable for sure.
My goodness. Okay, so we're kind of seeing the interactions a little bit change. Lucio's kind of more going after Doctor, while Marlon is going a little bit more after Dark. Kind of a little switching up, but man, Dark is doing fantastic, kind of smacking Marlon around, not afraid to throw out these fares.
Well, Lucio having a lot of fun, you know, piloting and hitting this elephant all around the joint, all around the world too.
As Zetterburn, you can just Loxodon is a meal called combo food, and it is a all-you-can-eat buffet. My goodness.
You see all the edge counters of Lucio being very, you know, evasive, baiting out what he wants to do and kind of punishing it as well. Very fast character.
Oh.
Dark getting Marlon the hell out of here though, but unfortunately does lose his stock as well. But the Doctor definitely wants Lucio's stock as well.
Marlon's going out there trying to find the execution, but Dark comes out there and saving Doctor to let him recover a little bit higher, not getting penalized at all. Dark is a wonderful teammate. That is a ride or die teammate.
Really good utility to having a teammate and a partner as well.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
My goodness.
Okay, Doc losing his first stock there.
Dark did a fantastic job there. Lucio was trying to take control of kind of center stage, and Dark came in there and was like, nope, no, let's hold this. Fantastic. Lucio's still holding all 3 stocks, though. Getting out of there with a fantastic down B cancel.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing any parries on his shine so far. So at the moment, Lucio's kind of winning the level 1 mix-up, but never mind. Okay, the down strong, getting him out of there.
And then the chase!
Goes for the nair instead.
Does not get the kill, but Marlon's at a pretty high percent right now. Either player can pretty much get a good fair or a bear on him.
Yeah, you have to watch out how you're throwing your hitboxes out. Does get a little bit scrappy happy at the moment. Back there is going to trade and hit Marlon for his 2nd stock on his last one now. Has to play perfect, Raven.
Oh my goodness. Look at these moments where Dark is hitting these nairs here, kind of just smacking them right back. Says Doctor, here you go. Another patient, Doctor. My goodness, there's the up throw.
Ooh.
Lucio did fantastic to stop that combo for going on.
For sure. Okay, game starting to breathe a little bit more, getting a bit more open. Both kind of staring each other in the face. There's Terry set up in the corner.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now Dark on his last stock as well. It's getting tense.
Getting chased out there by Marlon.
Clutch recovery as well.
There's the down strong. It is going to kill, and now they are down to their last stocks apiece. Lucio's at a pretty high percentage, doing good to kind of just retreat, looking for these little bit of jabs, little pokes here. And unfortunately finds the opening again, and maybe we're going to see game 1 over again. Marlon is not a quitter. He is fighting. He is throwing out the side B.
Though, unfortunate, in a bad position. This might be it. The up B can't find it. Too floaty. Has to get back down stage, but the meatball is right there. Dark covering the right side. The up smash on the left side.
Let's go.
Dark and the Doctor popping off.
The Doctor popping off. I'm going to tell you, my entire time of knowing the Doctor as a player, we do not see Doctor pop off.
Okay,
he wins majors and is not phased at all. But beating Marlon, one of the greatest players, and Lucio, and a fantastic teammate. I mean, Lucio, we saw doing a fantastic job of protecting Marlon at so many moments.
Yep.
And like, Doctor popped off for that because he recognizes game respects game.
Absolutely, and I do feel like when we first saw the matchup of characters, right, we both said, okay, Zeta and Rasta, because of course, I think the first thought we had is like, they're explosive. But at the same time, I feel like these two have, you know, in my opinion, two of the most exploitable characters in this game at the moment right now. You know, you've got Rasta, like I said before. He is what I like to say, a princess character. Things have to go his way, you know what I mean? Because he's so light, a couple of hits.
That's why he loves them in
you're going to die
singles.
early, exactly. With Zetaburn, right? You know, his recovery might have a lot of mix-ups, but at the same time, when you've got two people on the screen coming up against you, there's only so many. There's only so amount of mix-ups you can do to save yourself.
I know,
So
I
I
mean,
feel like
honestly,
both those times you're being exploited a lot of times. So.
Loxodon Maple, too, is a rough team specifically for Zetaburn. You know, having the Loxodon be able to do any of the strong attacks
Sure.
with charge, covering so many of the options, and of course, Maple can just go up to like top plat there, camp with a fair. You are in a rough position as the Zetaburn if you get teamed up on.
Yeah,
and I think that's why they were focusing on Marlon.
You've got a tiny-ass character, right? It's hard to hit, and you've got a big character but with huge disjoint. In a game where lag isn't exactly the biggest thing in this game, right?
Oh, no,
I think
no.
everyone knows that right now. So when you've got Lox throwing around these big disjoints, Rasta can't challenge, you know what I mean? So it's hard to save yourself. So, you know, big flowers to Lucio for being such a stock tank, but in the end, it's not enough. You know what I mean? You can be as good as you want, it's just not enough.
I mean, that was winners, right? Was that winners?
That was winners quarters, yeah.
So, like, we're not done. Like,
Of course not. That was the first set, Raven.
You're dreaming if you think that's the last time we're going to see Lucio's amazing plays.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to see more from Lucio, especially in singles. That's when I'm excited to see more from him.
I mean, yeah, I think all four of these players definitely could go far. I think Lucio and Dark, for me, my personal dark horses to go far in the bracket. I don't think Doctor is in this bracket.
No, he is just here for
Yeah,
Rivals 2
just here for
doubles.
Rivals 2
He
doubles,
did
yeah.
do singles at the pre-local, but what I personally, if you had to place a bet, my name for Rivals 2 singles right now, Shadowhawk. A Raster who has not been going to much, but is a top PM player.
Yep.
Wonderful player in general, and has already become one of the highest level Rasters out there besides Marlon. If you need a person to play Raster to practice with that is not Marlon himself, hit up Shadow.
Yeah, I do think like of the other Rasters, because there's actually quite a lot of them,
They're
right?
actually
There's
at the
quite
top
a lot. Yeah,
level.
there's quite a lot of high-level Rasters I know of. Shouts to all of them like Human Line, you know, Albert, Apple Wiz, you know what I mean?
Apple Wiz is real
good. Yeah, Torna, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of Rasters. I'm probably forgetting a few as well, but yeah, there's a lot of Rasters. Shadowhawk definitely been keeping my eyes on them. Very good, I believe they're from Tri-State.
Yeah.
And when I saw them at Wavelength, I think they placed pretty decently. So I agree with you. They're definitely one to watch out for as well. But I feel like there should always be more Rasters. You know, the character's so good.
I'm loving them. I'm loving Raster.
I feel like people just don't like the princess gameplay.
No, it's
I
hard.
do think it's that.
And you have to remember the strong attacks being so different. For so many of us, that's not a norm we've ever
He's
played.
very alien, right?
Yeah, we've never played that in Melee. We've never played that in Ultimate. I'm so sorry. I just processed. We have Soul Rifle and Elkies, and I'm not really sure who their teammates are, but man, that is a team.
I believe it's Soul Rifle and Y. Very
Okay.
good Rano. I don't even know who Soul Rifle's playing at the moment. I don't know if he's playing Force Burn.
In doubles, I think still
Force?
Run.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think so, yeah.
I know he's been playing a little bit better, but I think he's gone back to Force.
I'm wondering who Elkies is teaming with.
No idea. No idea. But this probably will be Force Burn and Rano. Yeah.
okay.
YD or Y, yeah.
Wow.
Gengar.
Gengar,
Nice,
my
okay.
goodness.
Gengar the Claren, right? I want to
Yeah,
say.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be a fantastic set. Look at these players. My goodness. This is what I'm loving so far. Rivals 2
strong
doubles
players,
is not
man.
it's not just a side event. This is an equal bracket to singles, and we're having such incredible players. There, I'm sorry. I was just getting distracted.
I just think, for me, what makes Rivals 2 doubles so exciting is just the skill level of just synergy, right? You know, like I said before, in other games, and mostly in doubles, it's usually just top players team together,
Yeah, of
right? We're
course.
good friends. We can hang out a lot of time. Let's just team it together.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I feel like in Rivals 2, personally, just how I see it, it feels like there's more synergy just because of, like, you know, the nature of certain, you know, game controlling mechanics for certain characters, what they have. When you synergize it well, it's really kind of fun to watch. It's interesting as well. You see a lot of intricacies that you can see. So, and when you've got like top players like Soul Rifle, you know, to watch, it's very fun to watch. So.
On a call, I saw, I believe it was Cheesy Potatoes, and I'm forgetting the name right
Probably
now. Probably
Nexonius?
It was at Plat Fight, and it was with a Fleet player. But regardless, my goodness, the way they were covering ledge against Nog and Nog's teammate in doubles was using that synergy to the highest level. Our characters here in this game all have such a unique personality. They're not just you playing your main. You play with this style. A Force Burn that's more focused on these kind of combust combos and knows he can use his teammate to get more charges. A Zetter Burn who can cover fire out more. And we're seeing double Zetter Burns to have fire out all the time. We're seeing these Lost Noms team with characters like Maple and Orcane, these really fast characters. We are seeing people actively play a different way than they do singles, and we don't see that pretty much any other game.
Yeah, I do feel like the mechanics of Rivals do come into play of what makes Rivals entertaining for me personally. I know a lot of the times, you know, in older games and stuff like that, it really comes down to what do you do with your fundamentals. But I feel like Rivals has always been, you know, no matter what character you're playing, you are playing a gimmick, right? And I think
in a sense, yeah.
In a sense, absolutely. And it's about kind of, you know, how do you abuse your gimmick with your partner in doubles? And I think that's what makes it, you know, so entertaining to me. But we're going to see how first game goes. Gengar and Elkies versus Soul Rifle and Wily. So, you know.
I'm thinking, realistically, we're going to be wanting to go to Jewelsville, right? That's like just the most like neutral stage for both of these teams, right? Realistically. They got to kind of agree on this, right? Don't ban Jewelsville. Don't let me down. Don't make me look like a clown after I just opened my mouth.
Okay.
It's going to be that in Forest, right? No. Oh my, I was wrong. We are going to go to more, oh my goodness, maybe just a little bit more space because there's not a heavy. If there was a heavy, I feel like we would try to avoid this, but I think honestly, with just all four of these characters being relatively fast characters, we want this kind of open space for them in doubles.
Let's see how we get on.
My goodness, okay. I'm trying to catch everybody's name real quick and assign characters to my mind, but we're seeing already Maple going out there and trying to get these early kills with no respect against
Elkies on the Maple, Gengar on the Claren, Soul Rifle on Forceburn, and Wily on the Rana.
Elkies is doing fantastic, has already been pushing to kind of get these edge guards and finds a kill this early.
Can't be gifting stocks like that. No, it's Valentine's Day, but please, guys. Please.
Give flowers, not stocks.
I'm saying.
Ooh, the special getup just barely missing Wily.
Doesn't matter, Lily's got it covered. Parries Lily that time. Yep, down throw available. Wants for the needle fair, but can't find it. Elkies escaping. Trying to get some coverage right now. Gengar kind of on the other side fighting Soul Rifle.
Doing a fantastic job of taking control of the stage and just really throwing out these little bears and retreating. Creating a lot of pressure and letting Elkies be able to take so much control of our punish. And there it is again. Like, Elkies is setting up, just not letting anyone have any room to breathe.
Good recovery from Elkies, but of course, Y was there with the up tilt available for that reassurance, that compensation.
Y's coming in there and says, all right, you want to try to edge guard my teammate? I got you.
And that's another stock. Sorry, was just gifted to the public.
Recognizes that they accidentally went a little too low with that, tries to hold on to the attack as much as possible, building some percentage. But it's a rough position when you go just a little too low, and that recovery lets you have no room.
For sure. I haven't really talked about Gengar too much, but he's been a very big stock tank at the moment, though.
Absolutely. This is what I'm talking about. Just letting Elkies do the punish game while using Claren to focus mostly on the neutral right now and just kind of get these jabs in and let Elkies have room.
Makes sense.
And that's why they're trying to throw Gengar off stage as much as possible. He's a real presence right now that's going to be... Oh! Wait a minute. There we go.
Okay, why trying to get any type of backhead? He does linger for a long time. Can't find the right hit. Good net to interrupt Y in the air as well. The Lily's just going to get parried for free. Free invincibility, just gifted to him. Wow,
God,
even with the high recovery, doesn't matter at your bubble. Gets that popped.
Gengar is still holding on to all these stocks. Not going to die yet. Impeccable DI. And now we're going to see some wonderful team combos between a Swordy and the fastest character we got. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're ping-ponging. Still going. Yep. How's the finisher? Never mind.
The up B not going to kill, but they don't really need to sweat it.
Jesus.
She has so...
And they giggling too? Oh, yeah.
Well, I would be too.
Yeah,
Did you see that? Elki's charging out there. She says, it don't matter. I got stocks to spare because I have a wonderful teammate. fair.
That looked free. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. That looked free.
Look, we have to be unbiased, but at the same time, we're going to have to see how Soul Rifle and Wily adapt to this kind of pressure right now. Honestly, we might even see, like you said, Soul Rifle kind of switch off the Forge Burn and focus something like Zeta Burn and kind of deal with Maple. Because Elkies is too much of a threat for you just to kind of ignore her. You can't.
Yeah, I was wondering if Soul Rifle would pull out the Maple 4 doubles, but I think he's just strictly Force Burn now.
I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I remember he had a little bit of an Atlas, but I don't think he's playing Atlas right now.
No, not today.
For reasons. So I think he's just probably going to focus on the Force Burn. I don't even think it was the character issue. I just feel like they were both SD'd, like what, once or twice, both of them?
Yeah, it was a rough spot.
In those certain scramble situations, Elkies, like you said, was just running around freely.
Yes.
Beating people up and just leaving them to Gengar to
Yeah,
kind
just
of
take
control the
control.
situation, yeah.
They clearly have the right synergy that they need.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I can say it 1,000 more times. Gengar is doing fantastic, creating these neutral openings, letting Elkies go and say, your turn. And they are just tagging each other out. This is WWE. My goodness. Soul Rifle and Wily are both so strong in neutral, but when they're getting beat out like this, they... Oh. Okay.
Dan is somewhere smiling. I'm sure of it.
Well, you know what? This is part of it. It's having their fun. Our game's still so new, and we're having fun messing with controllers and, you know, such like that. It's honestly an absolute pleasure just to even be here together and run these games, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean, the game, you know, however many bugs they squash, the game will always be fun. You know what I mean?
course.
Because there's nothing you can doubt about that.
If the worst thing I have to deal with is accidentally once in a while I gotta replug a controller in order to play Rivals, worth it. It is absolutely worth it. My goodness, you could take my house from me if I gotta play Rivals.
You're a generous guy, Raven. I'll tell you that.
Nah, I just
generous.
love this game.
But yeah, man, first game, a little bit of a wash, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
You
but
want
it
to see how
gives
Soul
a-
Rifle and Wily kind of, you know, come
It
back
gives
into
them
it.
more room to really say, oh, right, we know what we have to change because we've seen such a deeper mistake.
For sure.
Everyone's a hammer or a nail, and you know what? Soul Rifle has always been a great nail and able to recognize, hey, I've made these mistakes, I know how I have to change.
DIY bars, guys. Better listen up. Hold on, though.
Ooh. Going to Rockwall, too. Maybe so looking for kind of a bigger stage with these platforms up a little bit higher, create them more room to kind of stack off and kind of get resets in neutral so they're not getting chased down by Elkies as much.
Meanwhile, though, Y actually exploded to Gengar earlier. Jesus.
I think Wise recognized that Gengar is going to be the biggest threat against Soul Rifle, so he has to focus on Gengar. They can't try to 2v1 this anymore. They have to respect and do separate 1v1s.
Okay.
Soul
Makes a lot of
Rifle
sense to me.
accidentally smacking his teammate a little.
Happens sometimes. Okay, I like that Y kind of puts Elkies off stage and just leaves them to it. But now you're able to set up the Lily.
My goodness, I'm sorry. That just caught me off guard. That was some great team combo right there from Soul Rifle and Y.
Okay. They need to stop badly.
Soul Rifle's been finding a lot of these dares to kind of just give room for Wily to come in there and get some combo food off, or even agree to team 2v1 someone. Elki's going for that chase, but yeah, he's fine.
Okay, I like that Y has to give up the ledge so his teammate can get back. Good awareness.
He's a good teammate.
Good fake out from Gengar as well to make sure he can get back to the ledge safely. Still marked.
We're doing a bunch of 1v1s right now, but you can see Soul Rifle's coming in there so he can go save his teammate, give his room. Oh my goodness.
God.
Just barely hitting the wrong foe, but Elki's stock is gone anyways. So we're sitting here. So far, Y's the one down kind of low, but at the same time, Soul Rifle's kind of on a little bit higher percent now. He's going to have to be careful how he plays in neutral.
Y starting to cook a little bit on Gengar. 4 stacks as well, so you don't want to be throwing out too many moves. You will be getting poisoned a lot of the time. 4% each time.
Gengar and Soul Rifle doing a fantastic job playing wonderful footsies in neutral. Wily going for a real chase, trying to find this kill, just barely giving up the ledge, but finds the bear, and it is going to kill. And so does Soul Rifle. That's a team kill combination.
Back to even. That looked beautiful too. At the same time as well, synergized.
See, we saw how the difference of the stocks were in the last game. Look at this. Maybe that's what the game pause was for. So we had a little bit more time for Soul Rifle and Wily to say, let's get our heads on and let's win this game. I'd love to see a game 3 from these teams.
Who knows? We might see it. Okay, good down tilt poke from Gengar just to make sure they're pushed away. Elkies recovers back with the tether.
Ooh. My goodness, there's a lot of room right now. Goes for the parry. He's going to wait on a great time. Soul Rival's been doing a great job at utilizing parry when he wants it.
That down run is going to get rid of Y as well. Sorrowful's on his own. Marks him, makes sure good on Elkies. Oh, the recovery!
It's a one-on-one.
Sorrowful can definitely do this.
He has a chance to bring it to our game 3.
Where you going? Okay, sets the smoke instead of chasing him. Good option.
Yeah,
I like that instead.
Goes for the grab anyways.
Doesn't capitalize off that missed tech. Never mind. Down tilt, where you going? But okay, get up attack, surprising him.
Bear's not going to be anywhere near enough, but at the same time, it's going to give Soul Rifle such a chance to take control of the stage.
Okay.
My goodness, finds the back throw. Going to go out there for a dare chase?
More
No.
pressure. What is he? Yep, has to block. He's scared in that smoke. You don't know where the hyena is. Oh my god, that was so good for Soul Rifle. In these 1v1 situations, you'll take Soul Rifle all the time.
Oh
I
my
think
goodness.
Y was comfy.
I think, honestly, see, this is the change we're talking about. We saw literally 4 stocks to, like, now, Soul Rifle and them are winning.
Sure.
This is what it means to have this kind of level of skill where you can take a moment to say, hey, man, let's think about our decision making. We need to change. Look at them talking. They're ready for this. They know how they need to adapt. They know how they can close this out and not let it be this kind of wash, you know?
For sure. I do feel like that Ledgehog was so vital against Elkies in the last moment. And I don't think Elkies was ready themselves either. So.
No, I mean, we didn't even think about it. We were thinking about how, you know, Seed was on.
Sure.
And that we were going to see that tether recovery. And before we knew it, Ledgehogged. Caught all of us for a surprise. But I think, you know, Soul Rifle playing true to Forceburn, you know, hiding these smokes, being a character of deception, says, you think you're winning this set? Wrong.
It's just so interesting to see, like, because I've watched a lot of, you know, good Forceburn players, like, you know, Peter Pickmon, Cake, you know, other ones, of course,
Raven,
you know,
yeah.
of course, Raven, Mr. Spoon as well, Raven as well. But you know, when they get like these tech chase options, usually you want to tech away from Forceburn, and they'll usually chase you with down smash, right? Soul Rifle knew they were going to tech away.
Yeah.
So he sets up smoke instead. Things like that, just little simple things like that.
Sometimes you got to realize
him.
you're not going to get the tech chase.
Exactly. And instead, I'll set up my gimmick and make sure I'm hidden. And it just
Exactly.
kept Gengar guessing every time.
And he was going for these charges, aiming for 2 at that point to start putting on that pressure to Gengar. Said, if you don't come fight me and you try to play as Claren and kind of run away, create space, I'm going to get full charges.
For sure.
And then you're going to have to fight me and a level 3 clone. Storm Sweep Pillar, here we are. Man, this is a wonderful tri-platform stage. I can't wait to see us go to Game 3 here.
See how Game 3 goes, bro. I do feel like Y and Sorrowful clutched out their butts. Can they finish the job, though? Can they finalize?
Elki's getting interrupted on that chase right there. Soul Rifle's able to make it back safe and sound, doing just fine.
Yeah, these Lily coverage options, you know, I think Elkies is forcing their opponent to roll. And they know that Lily will just protect them, so very smart.
Did you see that down air where Elkies was able to down air both of the teammates and set up for a great position right there where she came back safe?
Oh! I think they thought they had the double jump, tried to double jump up air.
Ooh.
For that height recovery. Okay, stop for stop.
My goodness, Elki's going for these strong kills options right here. There's a down B, the side B, and it's going to be able to target both of them.
Oh my god, the up B coverage! Where are you going?
Elkie, you upset her.
And it's back to the game plan, right? Elkies does her own thing, goes wild, goes buck wild, while Gengar holds down the fortress, right?
That's why
Big
this
stock
stage
tank.
was a perfect stage for him,
For
letting
sure.
Gengar have so much room to be able to create these kind of openings for Elkies.
Okay, very happy to be on that ledge for a long time.
Wiley's going to be able to find that down strong at ledge there and get a kill at pretty high, pretty relatively low percent actually.
And now Elkies losing their stock yet once again.
Ooh. Wiley doing a great job giving room so that Soul Rifle didn't get punished while, you know, vined up.
Okay, good
There's
forward strong from Gengar.
2 players down to the last stocks. Meanwhile, Gengar has not broken the line and is still holding all 3 stocks yet again and finds another kill again. My goodness.
Elkies working. She's doing a good job of kind of approaching both these guys, making sure, you know what, she can do whatever she wants to them. Okay, where you rolling to? Goes for the special get up.
Waits for it, and Soul Rifle's able to find the up strong and get reasonable percentage for it. Looking for these down airs at ledge.
Finally loses a stock, and oh, that might be Elkies.
No,
Never
she's
mind.
fine. She's good. got plenty of room to come back safe and sound when you got a teammate like Gengar who will give you the space you need.
Yeah, he's a stock tank. I really want to give it flowers to Gengar. He's definitely the glue of this team.
Absolutely.
Holding it strong.
He plays in such a way that's so smart and patient, taking control of center stage. Lets Elkies have these kind of strong out there so she can be the Maple she is, who is not afraid to go out there and find these fares at 30% and kill your opponent.
Hold on, though.
Speaking of finding these kills relatively early.
Elkies, she nearly hurt her teammate right there. Why? Trying to edge guard Elkies, she makes a good recovery. Gengar now getting pressured is marked as well.
The Nair's going to be able to create out so much room. Gengar is pushing out there. Going to instead focus on the edge guard rather than the 2v1 and is putting serious pressure on Soul Rifle, and now back onto Y. This is it.
He's going to get rid of Soul Rifle, and Y's on his own now.
We saw Soul Rifle be able to do this. Can we see? Never mind. I scratched that, but hey, we got an amazing closed out set. My goodness. You see that handshake?
What a way to finish it, man. I do feel like Elkies and Gengar really just held on strong. Bro,
so far, that is my favorite
Gengar
example.
needs his flowers, bro. He was
his
defending like the king he is all around the stage.
Dude,
holding on strong.
That Nair to say, off me right now.
Right.
Fantastic. And that's the thing. We didn't see Gengar use like down B because he didn't want to interrupt Elki's game plan at all. He wanted to only do as best as he could to say, get off my teammate. And Elki said, I have an opening. She chased down hard.
Yeah, Elkies was, the tech chasing from Elkies was absolutely phenomenal. She was making sure Y or Soul Rifle, whenever it was her turn, making them feel super uncomfy. Don't know where they want to go. If they guess wrong, Lily's right there to bite it. You know what I mean? There's always reassurance.
Man.
Crazy. So, you know, before we get into that, we are going to go for a quick ad read. We'll see you guys in a quick second.
Red Bull gives you wings.
boy, welcome back, guys. Of course, Copter and Raven back on the mic again. This is the second part of doubles going on. Doubles so far, if you're just tuning in, you missed some crazy sets.
I feel bad for
Right.
you if you just tuned in.
Absolutely.
Go to YouTube and add to watch later because you are missing some fantastic sets.
Absolutely. We've still got some more to come on. I just heard that Ion will be on, so we will have some more top-level
Man.
play. It doesn't stop. It doesn't ever stop. Hope you guys are enjoying so far. If you are, let us know in Twitch chat or wherever you want to tell us.
Send
It's
us
been a
that love.
Good event so far. Of course, it's day one, you know what I mean? And day one so far has been packed. A lot of energy. So we're going to see how it goes on. And
Look at those
I'm
fist
excited,
bumps.
Raven, man. I'm excited.
Honestly, the fact that these people are fighting at this level against someone like Ion, I can't wait to see this team because I'm not going to lie to you people. I gotta be honest. I don't recognize the other team. I know Ion and his teammate, which have been fantastic. Colcho and Ion are great players and both have wonderful synergy.
Okay.
But Cyan, I've seen Cyan a bit in some chats, but I don't know about their teammate. Melodic?
I just casted them in ult, funny enough.
Oh, really?
But yes, we are seeing the bear.
I was wrong.
I was wondering if Ion was going to use the bear. I don't know if he is.
We're seeing Colcho use Rano and using the tag Joy Boy to reference
Oh, so
some One Piece.
Colcho's the Rana?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So yes, Ion is the Atlas. Okay.
My goodness. Oh, finding that fair already, putting in some serious pressure. I just realized, I apologize. We did this backwards. Ion is actually running the Crag.
Oh, so
on
Ion is the
red.
Crag. Okay.
Yeah. And then Maple is Colcho. I see where I got the tags mixed up.
Got you. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Goodness. And then I believe Cyan is the Edois.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, what on earth? What was that? Did you see that death effect?
Yeah, it was. We got some interesting effects going on.
Oh my goodness.
But of course, yeah, Scramble start situated to this first game. And at the moment, Ion is the only stock tank called Crag. Heavy boy. Very hard to kill the character, especially with a recovery
It
like
is hard
that.
to kill Ion just at all.
In period,
he
right? Yeah.
refuses to die. He's willing to survive to 685% if he's willing to. Good patience right there from the Rano and Ion doing fantastic, kind of holding shields against one another. I feel like Ion now kind of has a better understanding of this Rano and knows how he's going to have to play the rest of that set.
For sure. Okay.
Able to get that kill on Edolis, and at the same time, Colcho is looking for this chase down off of Ion's neutral wins. Marking up the teammate already.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, man. Now you're wrapped, okay? Ion sends coverage for the back air.
This is another time we're seeing also kind of the combo on both teams there, both a heavy and kind of a light, fast character with a good team combo. And my goodness, that Rano living through the bubble there to save them.
Yeah, they are flying.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh, finds the fair and is going to take that stock.
Yo, all the confetti, the balloons,
It is
big
kind of
ass
a lot.
celebration right now. Not even celebrate right now though if you're blue team. Lord, it's looking awful. Oh man,
Ion.
nothing fair.
Ion, please. Be courteous, Ion. There it is. Here we are. We're seeing, that is the definition of some synergy. My goodness.
Ion didn't even do anything after. He said, you know what, I'm going to sit down,
waited.
put my controller down,
He
it's
was like,
over
I'm
anyway.
aware. I
I'm
know.
aware.
I know who wins. It's me. I'm up here.
That
My-
looked tough.
My goodness. So from what we just saw, I'm really thinking, right, we're going to see them go to a much bigger stage. They're going to be aiming for something bigger, clear more space, because they needed more breaks in neutral. They can't be having these kind of combos chase them down as much.
Yeah, it did. I think you're right. It did feel like they were kind of losing the 1v1s a lot of the time. And
They gotta
again,
make it more
it's one of those times
2v2s and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's got to be like, you know what, we've got to work as a team, bro.
When we separate and we start making it these 1v1s, it is just not good. And this is what I'm talking about, going to a bigger stage now. We see Tempest Peak be kind of a small stage, but once it's in the Storm Sweep Pillar version, it is a very big stage for us. Ion's doing fantastic already. Oh my!
Oh, man.
At like
Oh, man.
At like 5%? My goodness, Ion.
Kind of mean.
Kind of disrespectful, but he's ready. He said we're in doubles. And as most people do, doubles is not a, let me play with some respect. No. This is me and my teammate. I'm not going to let us lose.
Okay, cool on the Needle Storm, down air, into the grab, yup, where you going? Resets it, into the up air, wow. He's gonna die off the top.
Finding these bear to fairs, Ion is doing fantastic on clearing some space. He's
Oh
going for
my
the edge guard.
God. Sometimes there's just nowhere to go, man. And you can
Colt?
see Culture looking for a double duck themselves.
He went
getting
for
a
the
little bit
fair
greedy.
instead of the up there because he read the DI.
Crazy.
Fantastic there. Saw his teammates going for the fully charged F-Strong, and he's going to do just fine. And this Edo is almost able to get the stock, but Coltel is able to find a great opening for it. Ooh.
Okay.
There's the side B, putting pressure.
Nowhere to go there with the
work,
forward
Cole.
air duck. Wow. Guys all over him. It's ugly.
Gets the... he recognized he was grabbing his own teammate. He said 2 for 1. There's that down B. Or no, that was the F-Strong. I apologize for my eye. They look kind of similar. The down B aerial versus the F-Strong. Give me that same vibe. We're seeing Edos here with some armor, which did not really matter too much. Ian recognizing he's not going to be able to edge guard Edos at that kind of percent in that angle. He's just going to go back there for the 2v1. Now we're seeing this team kind of find a little bit more room, kind of able to find a little bit more continuation off each other's attacks, separating and finding the right moment they want to approach this neutral.
Hold on, okay. They're doing a good job, but good distraction from Culture to allow Ion a little bit of pressure off him so he can kind of cover back to the stage.
Ooh. That was a fantastic segment of 2v1, and Rano Bubble was able to save Edois, but not for long enough. Rano's in a tough position here, and we're going to see this double dip. Unfortunate, but at the same time, that was a wonderful 2-0. This is why you cannot sleep on Ion and Cole. They did fantastic.
I just want to know who put them in losers. How do you beat that team?
What? Yeah. I mean, somebody pull up the start TG.
I think that was
My
to make it
goodness.
into top 8.
That's incredible. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's to make round before.
Okay.
Okay, that's to make top 16. Wow.
Oh, are we seeing? Oh no. Okay.
Well,
He's just coming
either
to
way,
congratulate his teammate.
I would love to know who put them in losers because that team looks strong anyway. You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Gengar
Production let
and
us know they
LTs.
lost to Elkies and Gengar. You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
We saw them play, and I
understand.
Bro, if me and my teammate run into Gengar and Elkies, I'm gonna be like, hey man, Elkies, take that. Just take it. I really don't
Shake
want.
my hand,
I don't
bro.
want to be on stream. I don't want people to see that, man. Grandchildren watching that and being like, why did you let that happen to you?
Hell no. Save me.
Smallville intro song. Somebody save me. All right, honestly, do we know who we got next?
Nexplosion. Oh, let's go. So I believe Dan Fonesi and of course
Plup.
the teammate he's been carrying, of course, in bracket and Plup against Nexplosion and Cheesy Potato.
My goodness, I'm wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I've ever opened my mouth and said this, but we have now by far one of the most fantastic sets to see. Seeing the head creator of Aether Studios be here with one of the legendary players known as Plup.
I believe they're doing double maple.
Okay. Good luck, Cheesy Potatoes, in the explosion. But still, even Cheesy Potatoes, a fantastic player who's held so much dominance in Rivals 1 and 2. Like, she's going to have to apologize to Dan later. Dan's going to look at her and say, you're not getting that custom skin you wanted. I still want to see that Crag with the the people. Dan is the people's champ.
Why does Dan look surprised that he could be in top 8? You know what I mean? He's giving that look like, I'm really here? Like, me? Hold your head high, go. You got that? But yeah, man, Cheesy Potato and Nexplosion, I believe rocking the Crag Zetterburn. Next was a good Absa, I believe, in Rivals 1, I want to say.
Yep.
Might be wrong, but someone can correct me if so. Plays Zetterburn in this game. Very high AP. You know how the Zetterburns are all like high APM?
Yes.
I feel like Next is like higher APM, you know what I mean? Whenever I watch his Zetterburn, they are moving, zipping all around.
Breaking controllers left and right through just sheer force.
And I feel like Cheesy, is one of the Crags to be like respected at the moment.
I mean, I hate
She's
to
come
say
a
it
long
anything
way, you
longer
know what I
than
mean?
that.
She is extremely good Crag, and I do feel like, she should be getting her flowers for sure. Maybe since it's Valentine's Day, something that could happen for her, man, but we'll see if they can take on this fierce menace double maple
That's what we need to
in
do.
Dan and Plup.
We need to get Genesis flowers and start giving them out to our wonderful players who do this. And let's make it some variation of kind of like Marvel Rivals and have some SVP and MVP and give it to these players in doubles that we see.
Your brain's expanding right now. Okay, Raven,
I
I
love
see
it,
you.
man. And from people like Dan, we have seen, you know, we had Matt Worrell, the lead producer, do a bunch of great stuff. We've seen Dan, we've seen Edalus, we've seen SBS. My God, the work that SBS has done, for those of you who don't know, we've got a little bit of time. SBS was a top player in Rivals of Aether 1 who played so well, did fantastic at organizing tournaments, created Heatwave, and has done so much amazing work behind the scenes that he actually got hired to work at Aether Studios and is now leading community teams and building events like Genesis.
Truth nuke right there, bro.
This, if you don't trust Aether Studios, you're missing out. Aether Studios is knowing what they're doing, and that's why I'm happy to always pitch ideas, because we have a team that cares and they listen. At the same time, though, Plup and Dan, my goodness, that is like two favorites.
I didn't know who Plup was playing in this game. I didn't know if he was still rocking the maple. I know he dipped into Arcane a little bit, so I didn't know if he was playing them at all. But yeah, he's been going. I believe they've been both going straight double maple.
I last saw Plup going maple at like LACS. I don't know if you have any like newer frame of.
So I believe after that, I saw him streaming a couple times, and he would play Arcane, I think, a little bit. That's why I thought, I didn't know if he was playing them or not, if it was just for fun or whatever.
Honestly, I don't feel like Maple or Kane is one of our strongest synergy teams. That one would kind of shock me. So even if maybe he's been kind of doing a little bit of Arcane in like singles, I think we're going to still see like probably double Maple.
Yeah, I mean, the Maple's working, obviously, you know, look how far they are in bracket now. So.
My goodness, I mean, imagine these fairs off stage against Cheesy Potatoes. Like, you're not going to let Crag breathe on that kind of recovery.
Not at all, bro, not at all.
But that's what we're going to have to see Next do so much kind of edge guarding there and hold such pressure to protect Cheesy, because otherwise she's going to be the target demographic to get out Crag, get out that heavy, especially as a Maple. So I'm really excited to see our stages and our characters and really kind of find out how these, you know, 4 amazing players are going to play this game.
We'll see how this gets on, man. Set's about to start. Hope you guys are having a good time in Twitch chat right now. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Rivals 2, man, it's been fun so far. Day 1.
It's been
Day
amazing.
Day 2 is going to be crazy. Day 3 is just going to be nuts, but
man, we
we'll
have so many great players. Honestly, a part of me feels bad even competing. I just want to sit around and watch.
Oh, when's your pool, by the way?
I think I have pool at 5 p.m.
Same.
But yeah.
Same.
Oh, man, I'm just saying again, please don't beat me on stream, man. Don't let the people say
I don't think we're in the same bracket, Laugh.
I was absolutely wrong. Plup is going to go the Arcane.
Okay, the Arcane's out now. Okay.
Going to the Aether Force, I think they're doing a button check.
Okay.
Because, yep. Man, this is going to be amazing to see, though. Cheesy Potatoes, Next Explosion, Dan Fernacey, and Plup.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, just simple movement like that from Next. Like, he's everywhere, you know what I mean? He don't mess that type of stuff up.
Man.
His Zeta burn is scary.
He
ain't even got an attack burn. Wow. A Zeta burn without the attack? It's like an angel without wings, Raven. Insane.
Yeah.
Give that man his A button, please.
That's a beautiful sentence, actually. You just said a unique sentence. Take that. Someone add that to the spreadsheet. All right. This is losers, too, so we also have to wonder who knocked Cheesy, Nexplosion, and Dan, and Plup down. Because, I mean, what? Cody Schwab and...
Cheesy told me she lost to Doctor and Dark.
Okay, well, yeah, we saw
Which
that
makes sense, right?
Dan and Plup, though, losing. I mean, I just assume they just, like, said, like, nah, just send us into losers. We're going to have a clean losers run.
Yeah, I'm not sure who they lost to. Maybe Maple, maybe Marlon and Lucio. Who knows? I don't know.
Here we go. We're going to Harbor. Beautiful beachfront. Arcane has a statue in the top left there. You're going to take Arcane to his home where he is worshipped as a god? Wrong choice. Plup is already worshipped.
Okay. It's the Plup Club, bro. Get involved. Sign up. Make you the #1 fan. Here we go, though.
Oh, finding these back throws. Going to send back to Dan right there. Create some serious room.
Okay, downer. I like that. Just for that CC beating option. I like. Okay. Down B getting interrupted by Dan's dash attack.
Ooh, Plup finding these little bits of, you know, puddle charges in here, getting a little bit more distance on these F-Strongs.
Sets up losing that top platform. No aerial ability for you. You have to watch out if you're in the air. Yeah, just like that. Can't get the capitalization off it, though.
Here we go.
Damn. One up there. takes one stock away. Cheesy falling to the
Dan
deck.
finding the up strong.
They're looking strong. Blue team
They
looking
are
good.
looking fantastic.
Okay.
Ooh, Explosion going in there for some serious percentage playing. Oh, you weren't kidding about those APMs.
I'm telling you,
Fast.
next be everywhere.
There we go. There's the forward throw. Dan is doing a fantastic job kind of playing in, retreating when he's knowing he's at a little bit of a disadvantage there, creating as much room as possible. But Cheesy and Explosion doing a fantastic job recognizing that the 2v2 of Plup and Dan is not a challenge that you want to fight. They want to separate them, create two different instances of 1v1s.
For sure. Good answer back and forth, though.
Here we are. Next doing a fantastic job creating some serious pressure to push Dan off of Cheesy Potatoes.
Plup wanted some sort of Nair edge guard. Of course, it is Arcane, so Nair will be the button for a lot of situations, but Cheesy gun on the other side, unfortunately. Still surviving, though. They got to get some more percent on their side. Hold on. Cheesy working on Dan right now. Oh, good gap attack. Get off me. Oh, and Plup is abusing that dance, which of course very fast button for Arcane. Cheesy taking out her partner's stock, unfortunately. It's going all wrong for the red team. They're seeing red at the moment.
Plup was doing, oh my god, Cheesy said we're going down together.
Yo.
Never mind. She got the grab and was able to get the throw to take out Plup's stock because Plup's been doing a great job of holding shield there. We're down to last stock apiece. You gotta wonder how we're gonna play this so much more different than we have the remainder of the game.
Hold on, though. Plup trying to work something in. Oh,
Ooh.
the platform's not there.
The
Cheesy.
2v1.
Wow, really good from Plup to recognize.
Honestly, though, if it was vice versa and we had seen Cheesy be the remainder, it would have been different. But we were seeing an Explosion here who's been playing at such a fast and strong rate. I don't think they're going to be able to contain him.
Okay.
Just barely missing that down tilt there for the continuation of the punish game. Oh, but Plup's going for the chase.
He went too deep. Doesn't matter, though, so that's the puddle. Plays Arcane can go as long as he wants. Ooh,
Dan
okay,
with the chase and gets the kill.
Okay, Dan, the head nod too. Okay. That's my head, Dan. Tell him, Dan.
I am Dan Fernese, and I approve this message.
That is my head, Dev.
He is fantastic. I absolutely appreciate this man and all the work that he's done, and so much of the rest of the team. We have several members of the team here today.
For sure, though, man. But I do feel like Plup's Arcane was a very big difference maker because, yes, Maple is good at tech chases and stuff, but Arcane's
Absolutely.
super fast buttons that kill are so good against speedy characters like Zetterburn and big meatheads like Crag who want to be next to you. When you've got a down smash that hits on both either side, and it's like, what, frame 7, frame 8?
I think frame 8.
Very good to push you away, so good on Plup. And the
Plup
edge guarding
has
has
been
been
doing
crazy as well.
Plup's been doing a fantastic job of being able to find multiple bits of these nairs and get several percentage in and really just kind of protecting Dan in a lot of these moments. Not afraid to play off stage as an Arcane and is doing it even without Puddle. Speaking of Puddle, there we are. Finding it. Getting beaten out by a bit of the rock, and we're seeing a lot more 2v1s focusing on trying to get rid of Dan and create some serious room for Potatoes and Explosion.
I think it's really smart because that means if you focus on Dan, you force Plup to come towards you. Then you've cornered Arcane in a position where he doesn't want to be.
Oh, finding the up air, and that's going to take that stock. I almost said up strong as if it was Raster. Feels like it. That up air feels like a strong attack.
Sweet spot is a big move, I'll tell you that. Forward throw, put you off stage for the opportunity. Nair's an explosion out the way, just so they can focus on Cheesy, but it doesn't matter though. Crag a heavy boy.
Ooh. Crag putting a lot of pressure on Plump here, not really letting Plump get a bit of moment. My goodness. Here we are. Let's see.
Damn, big and
Just
strong.
get punished
Taking
for that.
Plup stock as well. Plup on his last stock, Raven. Dan has to do it on his own. You got to carry.
He's been holding these stocks this entire time.
My head Dev, I'll tell you that. Good save from Nex. Okay, yep. Has to use up B. Actually gets rid of Dan in the process.
At the same time, stocks aren't looking great, but at the same time, I think we're going to see more come out of Dan right now.
Sure.
He's been doing a lot more kind of retreating off, recognizing that he can't help Arcane in some of these positions. So he's just trying to say, hey, I'll just take control of stage. I'm not going to let Cheesy Potatoes or Next Explosion come back safe. They're going to be scared if they come back. Getting the down B there to hit Dan, my goodness, putting pressure to literally let Next Explosion come back safe and sound.
Okay, Plup applying pressure to Nex. Nex doesn't really want to actually deal with it. Kind of going back and forth if he wants to deal with Plup or not. No edge guard from Dan. Cheesy staying alive. Loves get up attack, and I think Cheesy's realized that now. Back throw. Where are you going to go?
Getting the down B aerial going to hit Plup, not going to be able to kill at even 147%.
The down throw is going to get rid of Plup, so now he has to burn his stock, and Dan losing his one in the process from the shared stock. All on Plup now.
He's got a lot of stocks to take, but I don't think Plup's even worried about it at all. Look at these high percents, able to find kills pretty quickly, and he's sitting there at pretty low percent himself. As I say that, he's building in some serious percent because Cheesy says she's not afraid of Plup. I know who you are, Plup.
Okay. Does have a puddle, so Plup can go quite deep if he wants off stage.
Oh, absolutely.
Just to stall.
But at the same time, we're going to see these two teams be able to say, fine, you want to chase one of us down? I'll go over here and cover your puddle.
Yep. See Nex kind of hovering around it as well, very smart. Oh man, that's damage.
Turning Plup into a literal cube. Good wait for Cheesy right there. And the shards going all over.
Okay, like that. Weak back air. The reverse hit into the strong. I like that. Very smart.
Plup moving puddle to an area that's a little less penalized for him and able to get some bubbles out from it. And it is going to kill.
Okay, yeah, they have to work for it though.
Look
At
at
least
that.
Plup's making them work for it though. But yeah, Cheesy and Nex on the board. A little bit of aggression right there as well. A little bit of no bravado. Why not? One game each, man.
No free wins, man. No free wins.
No free wins out here.
Everybody's still fighting. Look at that. This is how you know it's a great game, when anyone loses. No matter how it goes, everybody's smiling.
For sure.
If you guys get the chance and you got the free time today, you can always check out Dan Farnese on Twitter and support him. Let him know that him and everyone at Aether Studios is appreciated for all the work they've done. Several of our top players coming from other things like Melee and Ultimate. We've seen MK Leo, we've seen Mango, we've seen Plup, we've seen Shadowhawk, we've seen Stango, we've seen a bunch of these names. Respect these players too, you know, coming out there and saying, I know it's a little bit scary to get into something that's not the same old, but hey, they're coming out there and they're showing they've got talent. It's great, and I'm glad that we have our final game right now.
Game 3, man. Who's taking it? Who you guys got?
Ooh, honestly, I got my money on Dan and them. I still
Oh,
believe
for
in
real?
I believe in my head. Ooh, my lead developer. He's putting out with that pressure. He's not letting Cheesy Potatoes take control.
Okay, Nex got to work on these recoveries though. Okay, doing a good job. Okay, good save from Cheesy. Left
was
down
great.
alone. That was crucial.
Getting that parry on Louis was fantastic. Able to put so much pressure on Dan, and then goes for the side B to interrupt Pillar right there.
Okay. Hold on. Cheesy getting harassed.
I did not know Orkane could even do that to a Crag. That's crazy.
Edge got to go nuts on that
Going
guy.
for the F
Puddle
strong.
F strong.
Oh,
We got range.
ooh, the fair into the up air, and Plup is chasing down, trying to find that kill on an explosion who's at 114%. That is a rough area, and he's still living.
Vital tech. Still going. It's getting scrambly.
Oh, Dan did a great job there grabbing a teammate so that he couldn't let, gave Plup some more room to kind of get in that combo right there.
And good on Nex for surviving though. Survivability definitely on his side. You need a kill now though. Can't let these two live on for too much longer. Here's Plup though again.
The double nair, looking for maybe a back air right here at the ledge. There is one.
Where you
We're gonna
going?
find a strong one. Gets rid of the pillar, but not able to find the opening to remove Cheesy's stock. Plup still playing the game though.
The cross up from Plup on that down there was so clutch last minute.
Creates a little bit more room and space to let Dan find an opening to try to put pressure on an explosion. Now Plup's going for the kill option instead.
And now
Both-
Cheesy's doing a good option surviving as well.
I mean, look at Plup and Nexplosion both sitting around 180% on their first stock still.
Sure.
They refuse.
Sour up air, unfortunate, weird ass angle. Still gonna survive.
We're seeing Zetterbrand at 201%.
Crazy, unheard of. Plup has lost the stock as well, so this is good for the red team. Yep, as long as Pillar's on that left side far out, we can survive, but
There we
just
are.
breaks.
And there we see that Nexplosion loses his first stock of the last game. Ooh, that's got to create some serious mental damage and stack. Right now, Cheesy is chasing down Dan, but Dan lives.
No.
He's like, I made this game. What you mean?
That
you
was
think I can?
unfortunate.
You think I don't know what you're doing? Ooh, Plum putting in some serious pressure on Nexplosion, recognizing that, hey, Nexplosion's been the one to hold the most stocks right now. I've got to put pressure on him.
Okay, it's not down and out just yet for Red Team. They can come back, but Dan and Plup looking strong right now.
Plum holding on to that second stock, too. That's
his
got
dear
to be
life.
serious percent. Getting the parry to find great opening in neutral right there. Putting them off the ledge. Nexplosion's not going to be able to make that back.
On the pillar!
It saved him! I was entirely wrong.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
There is so much going on. Go for the special get up. Hold on, no down B spike.
Cheesy looking for that edge guard. Not able to find it.
F strong?
And Puck finds the bear.
That all from the F strong. Why?
Wow.
Committed to the wrong move in my opinion, but either way, all on Nex on his own though. He's got to be a superhero.
Puck's going to try to find this opening right here and find this nair. Congratulations, Dan Fernese and Pluck for making it on.
I was so shocked. Because it must have been a misinput. Cheesy saw the arcane
It didn't
recovering
seem
high.
right. It didn't make sense.
She saw the arcane
It
recovering
had to be
high,
a
and she
misinput.
went for F strong. That must have been a misinput.
I think she was trying to maybe do some variation of like short hop or even full hop fair.
Fair, yeah.
That's what I think. I
Yeah,
think
that
the
makes
jump
sense.
just
That
didn't
makes
come out.
sense.
Because I don't see why she would do that.
Yeah,
she
that
doesn't
makes
have a
sense.
history of that.
Damn, though, that
Yes.
was crazy. But either way, guys, that was an unfortunate way to end the block, but still a fun block nonetheless. I hope you guys had a great time. It was Copter or Fabs, the mic with Raven. First time commentating. It was a good time, man.
It was a wonderful time,
Anything
and
to
we
say
saw
to the
some
people
amazing
before we
players.
get a cast and swap?
Sorry?
I was going to say, anything you want to say to the people?
I wanted to say, I know it's scary. I know it's a new game. I know you're not sure where it's going to go. But take the time, give Rivals a chance, and show these devs the love and support that they deserve because they have made a fantastic game, and I am happy to be here with you guys here today. Oh, and while we're here, I want to remind you guys, there is a skin made for this event that 50% of the proceeds are going to the tournament. We have so much money raised from it already, and if you guys get the chance, I'm not going to lie to you, we've seen people use it today. The skin looks amazing.
Yeah, the Genesis Arcane skin is great. I know it's Arcane, might not exactly be your favorite character. I know he's a gremlin, but he looks cute, man. Don't you know? I'm not wrong. Never
Save
wrong.
the skin for when you're playing randoms with your friends,
And at the
man.
moment, I believe I've been told that the pop bonus so far is actually bigger than Ultimates.
Yeah, I
So if you
last
want
saw
to
it at
make it bigger than
$8,000.
if you want to make it bigger than Melee's, I believe, then keep going, keep buying the skin. Skin's amazing. I need to buy it myself actually. Funny
Oh,
enough.
what?
Yeah, I know.
I bought it
I'm
day one.
slacking.
I think we have about 500 left in stock, about more, maybe around 400-ish. So, don't be that person
Don't
that
be
when
that
the skin's
person. Don't
gone,
be me.
being like, oh man, I missed out. You didn't miss out, man. You need to take up this opportunity and get this wonderful skin. It is amazing. Please, at least consider it. At least
Facts.
consider it.
But yeah, of course, that is going to be it for us too. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to get a castle swap now for top 8, top 12 of doubles, whatever it is.
Yep.
Hope you guys had a good time. We'll see you later.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 16 of Rivals 2 Doubles here at Genesis X2. It's your boy Lentini here with Ubel. How you doing?
Feeling great, honestly. Like, kicking off doubles top 16 earlier with some insane sets, including Dan and Plup making it to
that was so fun to watch.
Upsetting Cheesy and Explosion, who have been a static doubles team in Tri-State for a while, was certainly hyped to see. Going on to the other side of some of this top 16 doubles action, winners quarters, we're back in winners, seeing Cake and B-Bats, two of the best players in Rivals 2 and two of the best doubles players, honestly, across multiple games. Cake has been the GOAT on a lot of different spectrums, but especially in doubles, knowing for his dominance with Penguin. Shifting over to B-Bats, who's also extremely good in doubles, is going to be very, very fun. A nice little hot and cold.
And they're good friends, too, and I think that helps a lot. Just having someone on your team, like even the little things, like you accidentally hit them once, and there's not that mental dooming that instantly occurs. It's like, we've played together a bunch, we're friends, we know that this happens. So yeah, I'm excited for that. But up against them is going to be Rizul and Pikmon. So very excited to see how this goes down. Pretty hot and spicy for just top 16.
Yeah, this is going to be a very different axis that both Cake and Pikmon will both have to play on, because they're both going to be representing Forsburn. And Forsburn, how the mirror in Forsburn mirrors end up going is you're very reserved in calling smoke. But in doubles, you like to use that smoke to cover and maintain space. But that space is now infringed on because the Forsburn's on the other side too. Seems like Cake's priority is, as we are actually restarting. Just kidding. But we got a nice little introduction to their game plan and to their round starts, which for Pikmon seems to focus on trying to build smokestacks quickly to have a big finisher or a super clone online and turn it into a 3v2. Or, in the case of Cake Assault, he's just letting the smoke go, and I'm going to use it better than you can.
Yes, exactly. I love that you're bringing up the smoke early. Like, personally, when I play Forsburn against another Forsburn, I'm like, I'm just going to let you do all of the smoking, and I'll take advantage. Because every time you put it out, obviously, you lose a little bit of time, which could potentially lead to less stage control, less opportunity to save your teammate. So it's a bit of a gambit, no matter how you go about it.
Absolutely, Lentini. And we get to, as we have our extended time here, we also get to see the other side of the team duology from both teams. I mean, you have both Forsburn, but then you have a very aerial approach game on the Fleet from B-Bats, and then a very grounded approach game from Rizul on this Maple. So it's a complete flip of the coin of utilizing one smoke-covered Hyena for support, and then letting your other side of your teammate kind of dictate how you orchestrate your offense.
Exactly, because Forsburn has the ability to play a little bit of both. Like, he loves his aerials, but he does a lot of short hop aerials.
Yeah.
He can go high and stall with clones, so he's got options there. We'll have to see. Does Cake Assault maybe play lower, and on the other side, do we see a higher, or does that not shake out the way we expect it to?
It'll be interesting to see thus far. I do really like how Blue Team is kind of dividing and conquering a little bit. They're doing some full stage pass-offs. Meanwhile, Cake, he wants to isolate. He wants to prove that he's better and then pick up wherever B-Bats throws any sort of launcher. That launcher was a back air, and he finds a back air of his own to take the first stock up against Pikmon.
You know, I'm thinking also about how the game is going to shake out. And Cake Assault has said in the past, like, part of what made the duo work so well with Penguin back in Rivals 1 was that Cake could just play on the ground and just kind of throw the opponent up to where Penguin was floating in the stratosphere for combos. And you get a little bit of that same thing with this team comp. So I imagine he's probably very comfortable here.
Seemingly so. Nice parry on the Lily. Gets an opportunity, chooses to recover high. So that edge guarding route, Cake wanted to go for Rising Fair, then teleport to ledge, but Rizul was already on ledge, so he had to just give it up, and the stock was given up.
He was also in a tough spot because, intentionally or not, he just barely coyote jumped, and as a result, he had to be very careful about his recovery and got called out for it.
A nice little save there on the side of Blue Team. Super far off, though. B-Bats goes for the edge guard, but wasn't able to find it. Instead, he wanted back air, down air, just barely whiffing that sweet spot.
So far, we've set a pretty even game so far. There's a very clear percentage lead, but with how quickly a stock can just blow up like that, double spikes here and double kills, keeping it perfectly even.
That is a huge stock swing because, I mean, Pikmon is at 147, ends up losing the stock to his teammates up air. Meanwhile, B-Batch just missing on the recovery thanks to the reversal from Pikmon. An amazing trade for blue team. The percent lead is still slightly in the favor of Cake and B-Bats, but far, far more even, especially as we get to the latter half of this game. Has to tether, but Ryzel still very far behind. Pikmon kind of getting brutalized, though, as the stock drops from Ryzel. Last stock apiece for blue team.
I'm loving the coverage from green team. The way B-Bats goes deep off stage and Cake Assault holds for that ledge trap. He doesn't need to edge guard because that's not his role at the moment.
Yeah, you can leave all of the off-stage game to Fleet, and she'll go out
She'll
there and
clean it
thrive.
up. Say, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes, chef. Oh, that was almost so sick. Good Shoryuken, though, to break that up. Create a little bit of a 2v1, an opportunity for Pikmon.
Yeah, Pikmon kind of losing out on some of the offensive opportunities a little bit earlier. Had a 2v1 opportunity against B-Bats, but chose to go for some stagger pressure, allowing for Cake to come back down and instantly interrupt. This is going to be big here on the left side of the stage. Who is able to take out this stock? It's Pikmon finding the up strong, and it takes it out. An opportunity here as B-Bats drops to the edge guard from Ryzel. 2v1, extreme percentages on both sides of blue team, but they have an opportunity to smother in this 3v1 right now, Latini.
This is so scary. Yeah, pull out your super clone and say, good luck, soldier. Not a whole lot Cake Assault can do about that. You see how safe he's playing. Things like jab, jab, and then a call out for a bear rather than trying to extend. Speaking of bears, there's one. Hold up. Suddenly he's got the lead.
Yeah, going from instantly to 50 to get right back in the lead with that forward cape, forward strong. Man, we were seeing a real rough timeline there for Cake, where they just caught in between a rock, a hard place, and a devastating bomb in that clone. And then that was to the tune of near 70% unanswered. But Cake, he's always cool, he's always calm, and always collected, able to turn things back into his favor in just one back air.
They really pulled out the 3v1 on Cake, and he's like, you're going to need more than that.
It's like, is this it?
Do you know who I am? Walking up to the front of the registrant because the check's waiting too long. You know who I am?
Like, excuse me, I think you need a little bit more. I think we need a little more towels in my hotel room.
Not the towels. Bring some extra shampoo while you're at it. I'm going to take some of those bottles home for the wife.
Oh, Lord. All right, still, excellent stuff from blue team, though. One of the biggest things about how they chose to play was the willingness to hit deep off stage. One of the best things about Maple is if she has access to a wall, you can ascend vertically decently well with the rising up air. So the plan to try and just find any sort of clip off stage against B-Bats or Cake and take an early stock is certainly there, and then shifting over to a stage like the Tempest Peak doubles version, which I forget the name of.
Storm Swept Pillar.
Storm Swept Pillar. Thank you.
Yeah,
very
we
much.
don't see it very often. I feel like it can catch you off guard as well when you're just playing like random doubles rotations. You end up on here like, what is this stage? That's tough.
That's tough.
Well,
yep. No tech on the wall. That's tough.
Got him, GG's. Ooh, okay, Pikmon. Those jab resets in the corner.
Yeah, choosing to help out the teammate, though, always like to see that, because the way that Forceburn can recover can sometimes take a long time. So if you can even get 15 seconds, 5 seconds of a 2v1, that's always worth going for.
Yeah, absolutely. And just it shows that awareness as well, that you have enough allocated to the mental stack to be going toe-to-toe with Cake and actually doing really well and still be cognizant of your teammate.
Early teleport.
B-Bats managed to thread the needle, however gets sent right back into the corner, and Pikmon closing it out with a beautifully spaced back air.
Yo, Pikmon let his clone run all the way to the other side of the stage to chase down Cake, who thought he was getting ledge trapped. Meanwhile, he puts the back air on B-Bats. What a deception. Nasty deception.
My man living up to the namesake right there. That's crazy.
it's certainly a way to come back in this game. Pikmon has been kind of fiending here on these like changing platforms with these plat drops and all of the falling aerial mix-ups that come from the Stormswept Pillar having these different platform layouts, really bringing this game back. Unfortunately, Rizal did drop another stock, so it's still 3 stocks to 4, but it's gotten way, way closer, especially if they're able to find a quick stock here. Choosing instead Rizal pivoting onto Cake.
Yeah, you hit both players, but it's super worth it because your teammate was getting comboed anyway. By the way, I've got to point out, Rizal lost that stock and just started going in. Finally taking damage, but like a full minute there, untouched. Edge guarding people, crazy aggressive dash attacks, and it's starting to pay off.
Sometimes when actually, it's the old adage, the cornered rat bites the cat.
Yes.
And right now, Rizal is the one
biting.
He's biting. He was the only one on one stock, and he made sure he wasn't going to be for long.
The chompers are out right now. An extra set of dentures for your trouble, and Rizal's still going in. You see that wave lane to the forward air there? That was clean.
Wow, that was a huge back air from B-Bats. This could be the final stock if you're able to find this, but the smoke, using Cake smoke against them, Pikmon able to make it back once and twice. Nice teleport and reverse in order to get B-Bats off stage.
Great defense from Cake, staying alive at 150 with that tech. Oh no. A little bit of a miscue though.
Yeah, got caught up in the ledge hop from Rizal, who keeps the stock count slightly in the favor of blue team, but they are decently worse for wear. The down strong connects against Fleet, and now it's a 3 stocks to 1. Much, much worse kind of position, but we could be seeing Cake go back into that 3v1 blunder, but with way less room for error this time.
This turned around so fast. You have no jump, manages to sweet spot, gets past that F strong.
Super, super close. Has to call the smoke in order to get back, but we're bouncing between the two. No follow-up, though. Slightly missed space on the side of blue team.
Yeah, you still got to play careful here because, of course, Cake could pull out some crazy cheese on these stocks. Right, you get that kill right there. And all of a sudden, this is a real fight.
Yo, the commitment from Cake just to take whatever hit Rizal was going to do in order to then take the stock immediately on Pikmon. It's a 1v1, 140%, rough position, but possible for DI in order to get to the stage. That was an insane amount of ASDI, SDI, everything in the kitchen sink in order to make sure you're surviving that maple forward air and having an opportunity. The clone pop misses slightly, but we're going right back on stage here, Lentini. The opportunity keeps on going on.
And the fear,
there it is.
That's going to do it. Okay, you can see Rizal is trembling. But my man picks up the hand. It's going to be...
Oh,
wow.
Whenever Maple is backed up in that corner, the cornered rat is going to bite the
chompers.
cat. The chompers are going to come out, but for Maple, she has no moves that cause any bites, but she does have that forward tilt, which is an all-purpose grounded option, and at those extreme percentages, you get a mark, F-tilt nair will always work.
Yeah, it does. And you see the mix-ups that people go for with that off the top with the up air, but people have gotten so much better with the auto option select on DI and SDI, so you can't even use that anymore. It's really just the tether and air game.
Yeah. But hey, having a stock confirm at basically 150 plus is not it's not really an option that most characters have.
You don't need a straight hit. You can just spam F tilt.
Yeah, your straight hit can confirm because you're already using forward tilt as a poking tool and as a mix-up between like run up forward tilt, which is a little bit more space, versus run up down tilt, which can start a combo. Well, now you can just play the forward tilt game, which is already a safe poke. Maple's a really good character, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, see, somebody gets it. Finally.
Thank you.
You're the dude in the... W. You're the dude in the courthouse who's like standing up and everybody's looking at him. Actually, Maple's pretty good.
Yeah, let me push up my glasses real quick.
But we are getting into this final game here. 1-1 on the board. Kakasol with a tremendous comeback. But if we're talking about momentum, overall, it is on blue team's side. So comfortable in the latter parts of that game.
Yeah, and I like that you bring it up. The ever-present momentum of a set can go even crazier in a game mode like doubles, where everything is kind of about synergy and flow state and finding those opportunities. And right now, blue team is finding every opportunity.
So much just went down. It seemed like that was green team's combo to drop, but unfortunately, they dropped it while it was a little bit too hot, and blue team taking full advantage, but they do have a significant percent deficit. Oh, can't get back though.
Yeah, we're seeing the stage counter pick that green team selected kind of work against them. Kakasol and Forsburn really needs the wall in order to recover, and just didn't have the opportunity there, but a quick 2 stocks taken, 1 down air, 1 back air, and we are evening up the stock count 4-4.
Fighting back to back here. They got a little sandwiched in there, took some extra damage, but yes, like you were pointing out, not only are we even stocks, we've pretty much evened up the percentages at this point, and you can see with how those stocks are flying, the little bit of noise between means absolutely nothing.
All right, good support there from Pikmon, who not going to let Cake get a full punish after that down throw.
Dude, the coverage, the speed at which they are all playing.
And that's where I think it's becoming a real problem for B-Bats in specific. B-Bats is trying to take advantage of a specific position that Cake then sets up. A very, like, you scratch your back, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Yes.
Type of gameplay. But Maple and Forsburn are so fast, it is so hard for Fleet to keep up.
Have you tried to hit this Maple champ? It's hard.
It's hard. And like Forsburn's got 2 of them going around. He can teleport into smoke. A nice pickup with the forward air to extend the conversion. Not quite finishing off the stock though with that down strong after the tech chase on the platform. Let's see if the other one works. We charge it that time, and Cake takes the stock off Pikmon, reasserting that stock lead for green team.
Yeah, just a little bit of stank on it. Great usage of the parry as well. Cake, in general, has been very good with his parries throughout the set. Simple stuff, whether it's on Fleet's side B or it's on the Lily when that gets planted, which is very rare in doubles, but he takes advantage.
Putting out these back airs. Some big follow-ups going for the tether nair, though, after the up air, and B-Bats drops his stock. Cake has the opportunity to make it back thanks to the support from B-Bats, though.
Yeah, giving him all the time in the world. We were talking about how long he gets to stall there. It was great stuff to B-Bats to keep him on.
Unfortunately, takes the stock of his teammate. We are at a final stock. Survival stocks for both teams. Let's see who goes down to winners or who makes top 8 right now for our first set of the day, Linty.
Yeah, this is such an intense Game 3. What a privilege. This whole tournament, every set that I have been a part of has been so exciting to watch, to commentate. This game's got such a future ahead of it.
Parry on the Lily prevents Pikmon from going further aggressive.
My man really just got reverse it back air on 2 people at the same time.
And yet, after all of this, Lantini, we're seeing Rizal just hold steady. Unfortunately, that's a stock drop from Pikmon. And now finally, 2v1 is on the other foot. Rizal has to clutch up right here, or this blue team is going down to losers. And the down strong.
Finally, B-Bats is able to be like, huh, so this is what this is like.
Wow. Put so far behind, so far separated. If you can keep green team just so between each other on this big stage like Air Armada, you can really have a lot of opportunities to find the cheeky damage. It's just a matter of can you land that finishing blow, and we see Rizal looking for the forward tilts.
Oh, yeah, they're both tethered. Wait, that's one. Hold up. Can you get another? Or will Cake Assault, for the 3rd time, fight back in this final hit situation?
What a dash dance. We're seeing the forward throw into the forward air. That's going to do it. Air Armada comes back to bite Cake Assault in the ass as we see the forward throw forward air take the stock. No questions asked, no wall to speak of. We're just going down to losers bracket. Rizal with the clutch.
Something the sleeper agent activated.
For real.
We saw that a couple times that set. Like, he loses a stock, he just locks in.
Yo, the dash dance was crazy too. Just a little before that forward throw, right? We see a knockdown from, I think it was neutral or forward air from Rizal. And instead of overcommitting, seeing like, oh, well, we get the knockdown, let me go instantly into dash attack or instantly into down tilt, which has no confirms at those percents because Cake is probably going to be DIing out, and you know that those windows, you're not going to get any sort of follow-up unless you commit to a tether, which still has no true confirms. So instead, he just dash dances a foot away and lets Cake dig his own grave.
Hit him with the wave-hoo.
He's just like, literally, just like, make a decision, whatever you choose, it'll be wrong. And it was perfectly played from Raizu, who just locked in and took the game when it mattered most. What a pickup from Blue Team. Pikmon and Raizu moving on to top 8.
I feel like
I'm winded.
I need a break after that one, and thank goodness we've got one coming up. Y'all, you've seen just how exciting this top 16 of doubles is. Absolutely do not go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Genesis X2. I'm Ubel, joined by Lentini after a amazing first double set.
Yeah.
And we still got plenty more to go. We've got the rest of this top 16 to finish up. Lentini, how you feeling?
Dude, I said it before. I'm going to say it again. Every single set, because I was on for singles earlier, I've been watching from the sidelines when I'm not. There is so much action, so much at stake, so many close calls all through the pools, now up to the top 16 of doubles, and it just makes me so excited for finals day.
Yeah, every every taste of every player that we've gotten on stream, on the quad stream as well, in the pools, has been a little bit different and a little bit unique. And now we're seeing some of the most unique players up on the stream. We got Lucius and BioVerb taking the stage. It's probably going to be Rano and Raster, though it could very much be Rano and Crag. And then, ladies and gentlemen, if you know Rivals of Aether, then you should be welcoming. You should be very, very welcoming to Full Stream back at Genesis. Back on the Rivals of Aether sticks, but in the sequel, I'm so excited to see him back in action. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's crazy that Full Stream is here and up against, or with rather, Turquoise as well. Going to be a very fun team. But I do like that you mentioned the BioVerb potential Crag.
Yeah.
Because we've seen it come out in very recent history. Actually, at Frosty Faustings, ran double Crag with Jet.
Yes.
So you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, the biggest part about doubles in Rivals of Aether 1, and it still holds true for 2 because this is a very, very fast-paced game, very high APM, very high movement and flexibility options across the entire cast. What you want to do is maintain and contain space.
Yes.
We saw that with Forsburn in the previous set where it was done through holding smoke. We see that with Maple and Lily. We see that with Fleet and her arrows. For Crag, you kind of just do it with Nair and back air. And sometimes that's enough.
Yeah, it is. We've all seen the back air hitboxes. Yeah, you nerfed it. Okay.
Yeah. You know, Dan, sure.
Oh, yeah, whatever you say. Side note, we are seeing the Crag coming out. Also, speaking of Crags, that skin is so sick. The Abyss Crag.
It's so good.
They cooked.
It's so good. All right, so we got one Crag with a bio. Got the Forsburn on for Turquoise, Sakto style, and then Full Stream on the Crag.
Okay. There has not been a ceasefire yet in this game. Y'all are holding forward.
And that's the kind of way that not only Crag, but also Rano typically plays in a doubles type of environment. You just kind of have to use your hitboxes.
Yeah, Crag's neutral is MMA.
Yeah. And Rano's is...
Ooh, just hit him with a back air.
Yeah, and Rano's is pure kung fu because he broke that shield with a forward tilt, a nice little block string in order to hold steady, and an interesting recovery route from Lucius, letting himself be very vulnerable on all of these directions. This is the Abyss Rano skin, too. It's very good.
Yeah, they always kill it with the sins. Very back and forth so far. There is a clear stock advantage starting out early, but it's hard to even call that an advantage with how high octane. We saw what can happen in that last set, and just like that, there goes another one, but it's not on the side you were hoping for, blue team.
Yeah, instead we're seeing Full Stream trying to put out plenty of pressure against Bio here, doing a little wall jump. Meanwhile, Crag on the other side takes the stock. Lucius finally falling victim to playing to his own kind of too close to the sun type of game plan. He likes to go up and apply pressure and to utilize movement. That movement can get caught if he gets a little bit too predictable.
Seeing Sakto style here, Turquoise struggling a little bit to get the combo starters to really convert into anything meaningful. Because you get your throw, you get your down air like that, but there's always someone there. Most notably, BioVerb and Lucius are just doing such a good job of covering so those long force burn extensions don't get started.
Yeah, there's no resets allowed on either front, right?
Yeah.
Like no Crag trying to go for any sort of down throw shenanigans. There's no preparation for any sort of 2v1 back and forth. It's just instantly, hey, my teammate's going to come in and throw a combo breaker. In that case, it was Bio from the Angel platform. Just, I'm going to drop down and down strong, and somebody's going to get hit by it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, nice pickup.
Caught you jumping. I mean, it's such a scary spot to be in, right? Because if the Crag holds shield on their pillar, you can kind of option select by hitting the top of the pillar and just kill them either way.
Yeah, especially since the biggest nerf that matters to Crag was the 5 extra frames that come with pillar spawn. It just makes it so much harder to spawn pillar and then evacuate immediately. You've got to be there and get hit.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot until you see it in practice.
Yeah.
That 5 frames go a long way.
5 frames matters a lot in a game this fast.
Yeah.
Whoa, the bubble saving.
Ooh. Okay. You saw the rocks coming?
The shards were chasing. The shards were chasing.
And you know Bio is ready for an up air extension if those shards connect. If they even need to, which they clearly did not. But good game number 1.
Yeah, very well played from both of their fronts. Just contain space, play off of each other really well. You can see Lucius has a lot of familiarity playing with and around Rock, because one of his training partners and one of the players that he plays the most is MSB, another very strong Crag. So he's very familiar with all the utilities of Rock that Rano can use as he looks right at the camera.
Well, yeah, that's a question. When I see Lucius looking at the camera like that, it's like, are you looking at the camera or are you looking through the one eye at the screen? It's always so hard to tell.
Hey, at least he's wearing a shirt this time. We're going to Rockwall for game number 2. All right, you know what? If you're on the side of blue team, you felt like you had a decent amount of control, but was falling victim to a little bit of the merchant port effect where escape options are really, really prominent on that stage.
Yeah.
There's no escape on Rockwall. Every side is death.
We're here to box.
Yes.
Well, look, it's everybody's best stage. Haven't you read the Twitter comments from every main?
It's like, I feel really good on Rockwall. No.
Everybody does.
Everybody feels good
Okay,
on
but for my character, it's true.
That's true if you play Crag. Wow, also insane drop down from Fullstream there. Perfect counterplay to low pillar. If they pillar that far down, they're caught in that, as we were saying, that pillar lag. So you can go down and play the mix-up, and a you-favored mix-up of grab, or in that case, a fourth burn, just down air. Excellently played to take the first stock after a pretty rough beating at the start of this game number 2.
Ooh, a strong attempt there. I like the idea. However, it doesn't end up needing it. Lucius and Bio continuing to start with this early lead and then do what they did last game, which is just slowly walk away.
Yeah, the snowball can be pretty rough, especially on a stage like Rockwall, where you feel like you have to engage as the team that is currently losing in order to make something happen on a very flexible and.
Yep. Then you just get hit by the dash back. It's like, well,
Yep.
all right.
It's tough.
Yeah, you got me.
It's a volatile stage, but those fundamentals always come true.
And that stall there from Fullstream was so good to not get hit. Unfortunately, does not have a pillar, so that's going to be that stock down. Down to last stocks on blue team's side. It's looking a little bit dicey.
Yeah, nice save from Lucius in order to get Bio out of a bad spot. But 4 stocks to 2 is always rough. Oh man, that down strong could have been huge, but it didn't take the stock at 140 on top platform.
Oh. Man, this is so tense. I'm like rooting for blue team to bring this to a last stock.
Yeah.
I want to see the intensity that we've continued to have throughout this entire block so far.
Yeah, Fullstream, nice DI towards the bubble to save himself as well. Like holding steady at 136. Fours can be hard to hit. DIing to the bubble again and finding a huge down air on Rano. Lucius dropping the stock and then a back air for his troubles. A final stock, you get your wish.
We got our wish. Let's see what we can do with it here. Good start. Starting to blow up Lucius a little bit. That's your win con. Take that stock early before that reversal happens, and this is going to be awfully tough for Fullstream.
Nice spot there from Lucius, who goes down and hits the clone dash, mid dash with that Rano back air.
This is bullying?
Yeah, this is
Bro.
rough. That's rough. Yep. Lucius broke the pillar. Bio held the ledge. Lucius then gets to lather, rinse, repeat, and that's just a rough.
Very
rough
well
place to go.
choreographed.
Very well played. Just instantly knowing where to shift and how the rotation of an edge guard like that begins. Like who's going first and going down deep, then taking a longer recovery route. And as they recover and get to ledge, once your one teammate gets close, the other one goes off, and you just set up a nice little cycle.
It's so easy in those scenarios to accidentally spike your teammate or edge hog them. One little miscue could have brought that to a game 3.
Yeah. We've seen it too many times.
Yes.
Just, oh man, it's a 2v1. It's time to get the clip. And then
Yeah, actually in my doubles friendlies earlier, don't check the VODs.
Don't check it.
It wasn't good.
It was brutal.
But it's a big down air.
but that's like that's the type of refinement between two people who are competitors rather than, you know, the Randubs type of environment where it's like we're trying to hit some cool stuff, but Lucius and Bio, they're out here to win, and with a 2-0 and a handshake, they're moving on into winner side top 8 to play against Pikmon and Ryzul. Meanwhile, I believe we're dropping down to losers now.
Ooh, it's getting spicy. I love losers bracket. There are certain players who they get into that do or die, the rat starts biting, and they just activate the sleeper agent.
Right. And Which set are we getting first, though, production?
Yeah, let's see if we take a look.
We've got a couple looks at bracket. Got had
Okay, we're going to get Safilo, Just Jeff, and Snake and Subtails, their opponents. Okay.
All right. So we're not quite at losers top 8 qualifiers. That will be a little bit later because on deck for stream will be Cake Assault B-Bats coming back against Cobra and Solar Beam. But we've got to go, that's for 9th.
I'm excited for that set.
That set's going to be hype. But we got to go to losers top 12, I guess, or losers top 16. No, we're in top 16. It is top 16, yeah. So Sofilo and Just Chef, Snake and Subtails, loser out at 12.
Indeed. So much at stake here. It just shows how stacked the event is.
For sure.
That we're looking at players of the calibers of all these players that we just mentioned, including our losers quarters that's going to be coming up. And they are fighting just for the right to be in the top 8.
That's the hard part, man. Especially once you get to these big events, because there's so many pockets of insanely good Rivals Aether gameplay. You see like P&W super good, Tri-State is super good. You know, the Midwest, like why can't I think about it? New Orleans, super good.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
The
Super Bowl was just there. Why couldn't I think about New Orleans?
Go Birds.
Ooh, Giants fan.
Ooh, okay. All right, we got to do some talking after this.
We'll consider.
Yo, see me on land, though.
No, the graph is good. No, the pockets are super great. So when you see a conglomeration like a Genesis or like how Riptide has been, like that's where you get just full-on bloodbaths, and it happens in doubles. It happens in doubles, it happens in workshops, and it absolutely happens in singles because whatever the projected bracket path for this bracket,
yeah, forget about it.
Forget about it. It's
shredded.
It's you look at it and you see your seeding, but everyone can beat anyone. That's what makes Rivals so fun.
And there's so many people who are unknowns. I love that you mentioned like the pockets of strength because it takes me back
Arizona,
to
another pocket.
Yes, there's another one. So you could mention like half the states, and there's probably someone there who's just like the most cracked random player you've never heard of that's going 8-2 in bracket. But
yeah, I mean, you're right.
It's it's kind of reminiscent of like the old days of like Melee and the FGC, where you hear the stories of there's this dude on the East Coast or on the West Coast who is unbelievable, who will destroy you, and then the champions come together at the big event. We're so early in the life cycle of Rivals 2 that all these players haven't necessarily played against each other yet. We don't really know who is the best amongst this new guard.
There's even players missing. Like, to give a shout out to some of the players that won't be here, like there's Cherry the Fleet, there's Ant the Rano, like they're just players that aren't quite here, but are strong. Like, you'll see them pop off at different brackets, and you always gotta wonder. It's like, but how would they stick up when everyone's there?
The pressure. We saw that earlier. I'm thinking back to like when Dan Plupp barely scraped that win through. It was like maybe some missed inputs in those last interactions. I imagine the commentators already talked about like that F strong.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be a double jump fair or something? You're so many tournament nerves, even amongst super experienced players. Even if you don't really feel it on the surface, just messing with your inputs ever so slightly, and that can be what makes or breaks with how tight the competition is.
But at the very least, you hope to get them all out in doubles.
Yes, that is true. I love that we do doubles first.
Yes.
My man, he's
Plus
taking a
it's
deep
fun.
breath. It's
Yeah,
like, hold up, let
the
it cook.
game restart again. Gotta be careful.
Yo, that tuft on the front of his hair goes crazy. How do you do that? What is your routine, sir?
Yeah, how did he? It looks like he just kind of
Yeah,
he
like,
grabbed it and then popped it out.
we're gonna have to have a talk after this one. I need to know.
Yo, the Gengar hat with the pizza though?
Yo, it's pizza time, everybody. Spider-Man Gengar.
Spider. Tobey Maguire Gengar is something I didn't know I needed to think about.
If he was a Pokemon, he would be Gengar, wouldn't he? Think about it. It's like a little bit goofy, but also dark. He's angsty. He's angsty parentheses goofy.
Wait, so then we're not Spider-Man 2, we're Spider-Man 3 Tobey Maguire Gengar.
Well, let's be honest. He doesn't think he's goofy. Have you seen the dance? You're telling me Gengar wouldn't do that unironically and
No,
think they
Gengar-
were such an
Gengar,
edgelord?
Gengar does that unironically. Gengar pops off of that. That's his pop-off dance. All right, sounds like we got a button check.
Back to the match.
I love commentator tangents. They're button checking.
This is a
what
loud
are we
button
gonna
check.
talk about?
What are they doing?
Hey, Chad, how you come over here enjoying the team?
Y'all having a good time? Oh, man. Seriously, why is this button check so loud? How are they pressing that many buttons?
They're gaming. Sounds like I'm trying to get the the character sounds. Sounds like we got an Edalus. There's definitely a Zetterburn.
Yep. Ooh,
Okay, so 2 Zetters, and then a Lox and a Maple. So a lot of Maple here during our block, which
yeah.
you know,
Broken character.
character's good. Character's very, very
Top
good.
tier, top one.
At the very least, very good in doubles. Top one's a little, that's a little ambitious, but you know, keep cooking.
Let me cook. I'm gonna become a Maple player. Bottom one character,
Yeah.
unplayable.
Dude, as soon as he becomes the Maple player, that's
Yeah.
when the character downplay comes
yeah,
out.
exactly.
No, and then the
Hit him with a big
Zetterburn.
swing.
Now, speaking of character downplay, ooh,
Ooh,
Zetterburn.
ooh. Oh yeah, Shine, unusable move. You can crouch cancel
just
it. Okay.
forward hug it every time.
Yeah, just floor
Forehug.
every time. When has anybody ever missed a
Wow,
floor hug?
this is like this is the character downplay brigade. Loxodon
You're
sucks, he's too big. Oh, Zetterburn sucks, he has so much counterplay, just DI out all of his throws. Maple sucks, she can only run away from you. It's like, nah.
And it's perfect character representation as well because we got twice as many Zetterburns as everybody else.
No, everyone in Rivals 2 is not only playable, but pretty good. And you cannot go wrong picking a character on the CSS full stop. But it's just a matter of how you play them and what you learn. Meanwhile, both Zetters are scrapping in the middle of both other sides of the teammates, trying to, you know, just keep up the pit fight.
I'm seeing more of that aggressive Maple from like what we saw earlier. Snake is being a little bit cautious about it, but he's very clearly going in against Just Chef.
And that's where I think you really want to be at as Maple. It can be tough, but one of the Maple's biggest weaknesses is her lack of air acceleration. So very, very reliant on that side B and down B dash while in midair in order to get anywhere while in midair, as well as the tether. And Loxodon can beat you up, so you're trying to stay on the same horizontal plane as Loxodon as often as possible as Maple.
And you're so stubby. Like, yes, you are blazingly fast. But with how stubby this character is, if Just Chef, in this case, we're seeing a lot of this, is able to space out and get the timing right on your approach, there's only so much you can do. You need mix-ups.
What's been funny about all this is it feels like there's a Zetterburn vendetta, because they have magnets to each other. They're just after each all the time. Like
There could only be one.
Sophia has a moment to swing. He's swinging at Subtail.
It's the leader of the pride right here. Who gets to be the alpha?
That's a decision left up to the gameplay, and 3 stocks to 4. Green team currently down just a little bit. Just Chef doing a pretty good job, especially given the current game state of just stock tanking, playing center stage, taking hits, and not even taking that many hits, just allowing himself to play the Loxodon wall out type of game instead of always trying to look for the big starter in a need to catch up on damage.
Worked very well against Snake, and we've seen a bit of an aggro switch possibly as a response. Now it's starting to go back, but Subtails was having a bit more success against Just Chef.
Yeah, might want to have to consider a partner switch a little bit, not in order to, a dance partner switch, I mean, in order to try and get after Just Chef specifically. He just seems very in control of how he wants to position on stage, and that alone can change the dynamic of how Red Team can play versus Green Team, who is much more movement happy, much more willing to chase people down.
Yeah, you're really building the wall, like you mentioned earlier, as Just Chef, which is tricky to do because you've got twice as many bowling balls trying to knock through it.
Unfortunately, gets clipped by the sweet spot of Zetter's forward air. Still in a very, very strong position. Down to, into up strong. No magma charge needed. Ooh. You know Zetter's an evil character because he has confirms into charge strongs.
That's a good point. Man, okay, Zetter, we need to talk real quick. Where does your allegiance lie?
Good question. Very, very good question. And also, you know...
Also Maple, actually.
Yeah. I mean, at least Maple... I could see Maple getting tricked because in lore, Maple's a little bit more. She's like a self-proclaimed guardian of the forest.
Yeah.
So you can kind of take advantage of that over-eagerness.
Right. She's trying her best.
And I guess also in lore, Zedder fully believes that Loxodon's innocent. At least during the Rivals 1 narrative. He was like completely tricked, and like Forsburn was the
Forsburn was the big bad.
Yeah, Forsburn's the big bad. My brother killed my father.
Look
like,
how angsty he is. Of course he's the
him.
bad guy. He wears a skull. I feel like this is a little bit Forsburn's fault. Like dude's running around with a skull on his face.
You're not wrong. Forsburn doesn't exactly strike a friendly face.
He went the sole bad guy route. Like, let me just make this my identity.
Yeah, he's the guilty gear.
Hey, get it! Fire capital, everybody.
Yeah, totally normal. Loxodon erects a statue of himself. Totally normal guy, though.
That's how you know he's innocent.
That's how you know he's innocent. God, this is the lore dump version of the
For
commentary
anybody
block.
wondering the lore, definitely go play that story mode. Play Dungeons of Aether, and
Play
especially this time of year, tonight actually, Lovers of Aether. This is your
That's the lore
one
dump.
night
That's
a
the lore
year
dump. That's
where it is
true.
acceptable.
All right, back to the match. All right, I like the attempt at that down air punish, but the biggest thing I've been noticing about Sophielo, right, is the willingness to accept that his opponents always want to, her opponents always want to play after shield whenever they land a button. So if she's gonna keep landing, having the opportunity to press a button first, she's always gonna press shine after and always take advantage of her opponent's over eagerness. That's an unfortunate miss confirmed though from Subtails and Snake. Had the opportunity to take the stock and just missed the up strong.
We've seen a couple of close calls. Just Chef had one a minute ago.
Oh my gosh,
as well.
she's going crazy.
Okay, that's not the trade I would take, but you know, GameStop's here. They're thriving.
Yo, that was sick. That's the type of doubles gameplay you love to see because you know your teammate has been stock tanking like a champion, so she was absolutely willing to say stock for a stock, we'll go to 5, you'll go to 3.
Yeah, this is putting Red Team in a fantastic position. Sophielo still at 0% on her second stock and playing such good defense now against Subtails on the Zedder.
Oh, just a whole on dare. She is brazen with some of these buttons, and that's what Fire Capital can kind of do. The platform layout is very, very favorable to offense, despite the stage itself being so big. Oh, gotta be careful though. Both the Red
Can we get more trades?
Can Red Team take both their stock here? That's one
Oh
for the Maple
my
and one for the Zedder.
And somehow, Just Chef and Sophielo come out of that completely unscathed. It's just like that last set where it's so clear that they know their roles and when it's their turn to go in.
Batting 1,000 on a tag team edge guard like that, it transforms a game, period. But one that they were already winning, completely different as the meatball follow-up, Just Chef putting the pizza on the fire.
Yes, Chef, indeed.
Yes, Chef.
Oui, Chef.
I'm glad that he's an Italian chef because that cuts out all of the like Ratatouille references.
Yeah,
we could
it's
possibly
true.
Sophielo taunting mid-stage.
Okay, but does this Ratatouille have teeth? The chompers are
The
out.
chompers, I mean, chompers are out. We're taking the stock with the shine up strong. Opportunities abound. Zedder's an explosive character, but
What is Chef doing? Just chilling.
he's chilling.
Chilling in Cedar Rapids right now.
Yes, chef.
All right, well, GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Yeah,
That was a silly set.
a fist bump, a shake of the hand. But I think we were saying and dissecting the set very well, though, Lentini, because the way that Sophielo and Just Chef were operating was very, very much within their roles, like
Yes.
within a sense of comfort, knowing who should take forward, who's on back. If they ever get an opportunity to be in a position where they get to choose where they want to be, Just Chef is going to play center stage, set up Magma, set up Meatball, play support with his long-range buttons, like forward tilt, for instance, or any sort of Meatball setups, etc. And then, you know, Sophielo, she'll get to play forward, she'll get to go in, she'll get to press all of those dangerous Zedderin buttons that can start a combo at any opportunity, and knowing that she has backups.
Yeah, it was a really fun set to watch. It's great to see the different ways. There's been a lot of locks, a lot of Maple on the stream today, both in singles and doubles, and the different ways that they play around with this character. And with that, We're going to take another quick break before we get into the next set. We'll see if we get to see more of those same characters, maybe a mix-up. But in the meantime, don't go anywhere, y'all, because we will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 16 of Rivals of Aether 2 doubles here at Genesis X2 one last time. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Ubel. We've had some fantastic sets so far. How you feeling about what's coming up next?
I'm pumped, man. We got one set left. We got a top 8 qualifier featuring the 2 players we just saw. We can see Just Chef and Sofilo take it in the round of top 16. Now they get to battle for top 8, guaranteed 9th up against Fullstream and Turquoise.
Definitely a lot of pressure. Hey, it's him.
There they are.
There's definitely a lot of pressure on the line at this point. Making it to top 8 hits a little bit harder than making it to top 12 or to top 16. That finals day privilege means a lot.
Always, always. And it's a easy way to bridge self progress, especially as skilled of players as these are that we've been seeing. All of them playing so well in the 4 unique characters that we're going to be seeing. If you're able to get out of that phase of the bracket, go from top pools to top 32, and then top 32 to top 8, that just feels that extra sense of pride.
It does, it does. And like you've got all the homies at that point, like they've had their time to cool down, they're out of bracket, they're there to support you. We are getting right into this next one. We are doubling down on the Abyss skins as well. I'm liking this trend.
Yeah, got to stay synergized here, especially since Turquoise and Fullstream are the ones that made it out of pools in winner's side, trying to keep the seed that they have been.
Yeah, show us that they still got it.
Yeah.
Ooh, double dare. That's a good start.
So honestly, there's been no team that has had the synergy than Sofio and Just Chef has had. Those two play in sync and seemingly linked at the hip the entire way through. Unfortunately, getting caught in the upstrong there, but you'll take the damage as long as the stock isn't dropped. She has to find her way back, does so with the down B cancel. Nice stuff from Sofio.
Well, the percents are racking up, but as you mentioned, it's about those stocks. Let's see who can get this early lead down strong. It's got that extra spice, but it's not quite enough to close out. Good DI, and we're back to fighting for neutral, and Red has a bit of a positional advantage.
Wow, I'm surprised that we didn't see Turquoise complete the jab there. Just Chef was running very, very low on that shield, and as we see it crack right there, but just a dash attack as a punish. No!
The defense, and a bit of a trade. Sofilo actually saving her teammate and then killing them immediately afterwards, going, nah, that's for me to do.
Absolutely worth it to do, though, and nice defense there from Fullstream coming in to save out Turquoise. You're always going to be more willing to lose the stock as the small body than the big body. This is going to be heavyweight versus heavyweight when it comes to Just Chef and Turquoise. And if Just Chef is able to survive longer, or Turquoise is, that's going to change the dynamic of the game.
This continues to be so even. Cool. Very aggressive game plans coming out. Speaking of aggressive, Sofilo aggressive with that down air out of disadvantage, recognizing that the frames were there, but the DI was not from Just Chef's side.
And again, losing that stock tank early in the percent count and before the crag is going to transform how the offense needs to be orchestrated. Nice switch up there from Sofilo. She pivoted right back onto Fullstream as you saw him try to intercept her edge guarding against Turquoise. Missing the back air down air though. Has to go back to ledge, does so successfully, trying, and both of Red Team are hunting against this crag, and the back air is found by Just Chef.
Yeah, Just Chef trying very hard to make up for lost stocks, getting a lot more aggressive, changing that offense like you were talking about.
Yeah, and picking up another back air as well up against Fullstream, who overshot just a little too far. Crossing up, locks it on. It's not something you always want to be doing because that back air out of shield is so tempting and so dangerous.
Good defense there from Sofilo, almost getting hit by the teammate. Red Team has brought this back despite that kind of early death from Just Chef. However, another shield break has been sitting in it for a little bit too long and getting punished, out of resources, out of lives.
That's 2 shield breaks in one game. Haven't seen those much, except for like Crag has some setups, but rarely do you see shield breaks in doubles. The fact that Blue Team has done such a good job about winning neutral and being okay with just applying shield pressure than backing off, that's been very disciplined offense from them as we now see the clone pop out. Bounce.
That was nice.
Yeah, bounce Sofilo into the corner, force her go into ledge. The back air is a little bit mistimed as the upstrong connects. Opportunity here, 1 stock to 1. Fullstream has the percent lead, but That doesn't matter too much against Zetterburn, who is so good. No, the fireball. Can you get to the wall? Can you get back? You can!
Oh, wow, great tech. We're seeing right now what happens is able to close it out, but that slight overconfidence going for a down strong that was not safe, bringing that to a critical last hit scenario, but good stuff to blue team, not getting too dissuaded, keeping the cool and edge guarding.
And a nice little option select there from, or rather, option coverage there from Fullstream. You saw the Hitfall Nair 2 come out. If that's DI in to try and like get to the ledge, get to the wall, and maybe like tech on it from Sofilo, you get hit by a down strong, sends you straight up, game over. So you have to DI out to avoid the down strong, but then you're caught in an absolutely terrible position off stage as Zetterburn against Forsburn, who's just ready, able, and willing with a ledge hog or a down air.
Yeah, we saw the defense against the one down air, but eventually got to a point where you're low enough that you're going to be super telegraphed on that up special and then just roll onto stage. And that roll is so long and hogs the ledge forever.
It's brutal, especially with the ledge refreshes that Forsburn can do. Forsburn's corner offense is so good, and as we say that, the offense comes out from red team here on Fire Capital.
Yeah, that was a dead crag in 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was instantaneous, and as I keep saying, it transforms the game. Suddenly, the stock tank for blue team is now behind the 8-ball, and you need to find a way to make your way back, and you know what? Crag can do that with just one up strong.
Oh, no.
Stocks are flying, Montini. Stocks are flying.
Oh, well, there we go again. That was so unfortunate for Turquoise. Had the opportunity to throw out a second back air, but didn't want to trade stocks, and instead accidentally SDs in the attempt to be safe. But the stocks are even and right back up. Great recovery there from Fullstream to keep it even.
Yeah, interesting reset attempt there, and an even better shine in order to fight against the pillar pull from Turquoise.
Yeah, just a little bit of a get off me.
Oh, trying to play slow. Trying to play slow was Sofilo, and trying to play fast was Just Chef, but the early recovery route getting stuffed by Fullstream. Nice counterplay there with the ledge jump down air in order to really intercept the recovery routes from Just Chef and trying to take back the game flow that is having your stock tank at full health.
This game is unbelievably aggressive.
They are scrapping to no end.
Potentially the highest octane Fire Capital game of all time. Who goes here to box?
Yes, these two, right? It's their home stage for a reason. Both Fire characters ready, able, and willing to put the pressure on. And oh no, the down air sending Sofilo straight out, putting her on her last stock. Finally bringing all participants to their final stock, and the damage is starting to rack up.
Ooh. Holding out, staying alive there, but the pressure starting to come on. Blue team fighting for their lives here, trying to close out, trying to get that 2-0. But Sofilo, Just Chef have clearly come up with some ideas, and you can see Sofilo holding on to that low percent, taking full advantage of the strength that it gives you.
A nice follow-up there from Just Chef, seeing the Sour Fair and just letting the up strong rip, not caring about who it connects upon. Now we just see Fullstream in a 2v1, still surviving thanks to Fire Capital, has a lot of opportunity just to play slow. Trying to spawn clone, does so successfully, mixed up one of them where they were, but downside about clone is it just makes it a 2v2.
Yeah, it's a tough situation with the clone because you have people who can take care of both, and one of them's not going to be swinging.
Yeah. Oh, wow. How many times has that worked?
A lot.
Yeah, but a scary amount.
Yeah. Just jump from ledge, it'll be fine. Hit him with the old tournament winner.
Yeah, it's been catching everything. Some very nice timing on this part of Just Chef, whether it be anticipation or reaction or a mix of both. We're just seeing him run up, charge up strong, and as soon as Fullstream or Turquoise or whomever is going to pick a very common option, that being a ledge dash or a jump, he's letting it rip.
Yeah, it's kind of the ranked paralysis demon coming out. Like, how many times have you been on ranked and there's just this Lox who is so good at hitting strongs in the corner? And you're like, what do I even do against this?
Neutral get up.
Yeah, it was like neutral get up and pray, hold shield, and then get knocked back off by the pushback.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
The actual answer is to wait and recognize the strong, and if it's forward strong, you roll past. it's just like it's a recognition test.
It is.
Because you have to recognize which strong is it and where are they spaced. Because that depends on if you can get a punish or if you're just safe with waiting.
It's a very good awareness check as well.
Yes.
Like, how much is my opponent autopiloting? How much are they really paying attention to what I'm doing? Or are they just throwing out their favorite option from ledge?
Yeah, and that can be a big part of the game. For such a high APM type of game, a lot of times you have to make decisions in advance, and you can punish people for making decisions in advance. Welcome to fighting games.
It's the classic. Rock, paper, scissors isn't just for the character select screen.
I got plenty of rocks and plenty of scissors though on screen though. With
Hold the paper.
Yeah, with Crag and all the knives and claws on the side of all of the Fire Emblem characters. No papers here.
Yeah, no, we don't do that here. It's disgusting.
Papers are cowards.
Broken option.
Oh, back air, down air though.
Can you get back? Just barely. This character's vertical.
Insane.
It's so insane. Why does he get to do up special cancel twice?
Wall jump. Why is there's a different question. Dan, we'll talk to you later.
But I do really respect Safilo in that situation, not overextending, trying to get the edge guard, because it would put you in such a precarious spot as Zetterberg. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, singles for sure.
Oh yeah,
Doubles,
singles, you're all over that.
No, take the damage, move on, because you know his teammate isn't going to be far behind. And she breaks things down though, finding a ton of back airs, finding a ton of up airs. This is a stage that's particularly good for Zetterburn because every character is constantly encouraged to jump onto the platforms, to wave land, and to play the vertical combo game, and that's where Zetter gets to press all these up airs and nice confirm those.
Bicycle hitbox.
Yeah, send him all the way back.
Yeah, all the way back to the blast zone. No amount of DI is going to help you there, because who's DIing for that? And once again, stocks are falling, but this time, the trend is shifting in blue team's favor with another shield break and an instant 59 damage on the chef.
Yeah, massive amounts of shield pressure with the strong hit of down air, the rock shards, every Crag input. Like, it can be crazy brutal, and we're just seeing Full Stream come straight down the center column, straight down the chimney, and letting these down airs rock.
Full Stream is just so comfortable this game. We're seeing over and over, and same thing for Turquoise, honestly. Great double kill there. Look at the signs of life from Safilo. Gonna be tough, though.
Yeah, she's played it very well. I've been so impressed by watching Safilo like orchestrate this offense, pivot between a player 1 and player 2, and like who she needs to hit. It just sucks to be in a position where you're down 4 stocks to 1.
You know the old adage, like, man, if only this player played like it was last hit all the time. We're seeing so much of that in these 2v1s. The number of almost like 2-stock or 3-stock comebacks, some of which have been successful, and then they go to the next game and it's just back to business as usual.
Back to business. Super rough there, but we see Full Stream and Turquoise take the game. Amazing coverage from long distance, by the way, from Turquoise, because you saw the ledge invulnerability run out from Full Stream after a ledge grab and an attempted edge hop. So Sofilo did the down B cancel, and what I'm thinking is Sofilo was going to do like down B cancel, wall jump back air to try and get back to stage and use the double jump. But Turquoise sees it from downtown, throws the rock shards straight forward along the ledge, makes it so that down B cancel gets stuffed out completely, and she has to recover low where Full Stream can clean it.
Yeah, it's just checkmate, right?
Yeah.
As long as you play properly, it's going to close it out. So all you can do is just your best, mash the tech button in case they get the wrong hitbox, and see what happens.
Yeah, hope for a reverse hitbox and pray. And no prayers were answered for Just Chef and Sofilo, so they bow out at a very impressive 9th place here. There was like 70-some teams here at Rivals of Aether 2 doubles, which is a very healthy bracket, as SBS was telling me, and very fun to watch on all fronts. But that seals our top 8 with Full Stream and Turquoise being the final edition.
Yeah, and with that, actually, let's take a quick look. Let's see who we got on the rest of it. Of course, exclamation point bracket in the chat if you want to check how we got to this point. But looking at the winner's side, we got Rizul and Pikmon up against BioBurb and Lucius.
Hot set.
Then the other side is the Doctor and Dark.
Ooh.
Up against Gengar and Elkies.
Hot set.
So maybe some people we didn't expect to see, because if you look at the loser's side, a little bit shifted from what we'd normally expect. Of course, there's Cake Assault and B-Bat sitting down over there. We just saw the one set, and then Marlon Lucio, And Y and Soul Rifle gonna close it out.
Wily, Soul Rifle, and Lucio Marlin. So it's a ton of upsets in the
Yeah, it's
winner's
very
side. The only
interesting.
one seeded to make it there in winner's side was BioLucius, but otherwise a ton of upsets coming out from a bevy of impressive players. And you're not going to want to miss any of the action coming up next for top 8, as that was our last set of a very, very fun block.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody, to Genesis X2. We just had Lantini and Ubel wrap up our top 8 for Rivals of Aether 2 doubles. I'm Combo, joined you by the one and only G-Pig. How are we doing today, man?
I am having such a great time. We were just talking earlier about all the different corners of just the FGC and platform fighters that we've individually come from.
That's right, yeah.
And then we see in front of us players from all over the place really showing their stuff. Like, when you just take a look very quickly at the bracket, it's like a lot of these are the teams you'd expect to see.
Oh, yeah.
They might be on the different side of the line between
Yeah,
winners and losers, right?
A little bit.
Everything's a bit upside down. Our first losers rounds, like you see, we have what Marlon and Lucio versus Y and Soul Rifle. Both of them were seeded to make it out winner side of their pool,
boy.
right?
Yep, and we got Cake Assault B-Bats as well, full stream Sacto style. Like, it's crazy.
Cake versus Full Stream is a Genesis institution, right? And they're in losers right now.
Losers for 7.
Yeah.
For 7. Crazy to think about, right? We got Ganger and Elkies. Let's go West Coast. Here on winner's side, the Doctor and Dark as well. Some more West Coast rep as well. Bit of a team kill on winner's side, but they'll be living. Doctor's got quite a bit of legacy throughout many years ago. I know Jet was telling me this. He used to take over to Jet's place just to practice the game. Like, just anything. Learn platform fighters like almost a decade ago.
Oh, my God.
Still around, primarily a doubles player. I don't think Doctor entered singles this time around either.
Really?
Just committed to doubles. I think he got 4th yesterday at the pre-local 4 singles, but didn't enter the main event. As far as I know, anyway. As far as I know. And we got BioBurb, Lucius, and Rizal picking as well. Winner's side.
BioBurb, Lucius, worth pointing out, the one team that was actually seeded to make it to winner's top 8. That made it to winner's top 8.
Wow.
The two of them, really seasoned doubles players back all throughout Rivals 1. They've never actually teamed together until now.
Wow.
And they're just like, this is just working perfectly.
Yeah.
And like, it sounds like they've teamed with the same other players at tournaments, but never with each other,
With
right?
each other, I see,
Yeah.
I see. Now they finally, made the rounds around the dance floor, and they're like, all right, it's time for us to put on a bombastic performance.
But that's
we're starting on loser side first here, though. Okay.
as always, right? That's the tradition. You want to just narrow that circle. It's like the it's kind of. Why is my first analogy Fortnite with the storm circles closing in?
Okay,
You got to get that battle royale
Whittle
tightened
down
up.
the numbers. Yeah, get our first elims out of the way. I see you.
Yeah.
I see you. So how are we feeling about this matchup here? What do you think we're looking at?
So this is going so my first thought process is Wiley and Soul Rifle have been really close friends all throughout the first Rivals of Aether game. Like if you look at Soul Rifle's huge pop-offs for Rivals 1, it is Wiley that he is swinging around in celebration. The two have been going way back when, but you look at Marlon and Lucian, especially Marlon being a player that we know is incredibly strong in this game. He just hasn't had the chance to really compete up until now. But at Frosty Fossing's really made his mark. We'll just have to see how well they can put things together in the doubles context, right? Because it's not just 1v1.
It's definitely not here. Seems like Marlon's going for a scrap city all across the board here. Almost got a fantastic edge guard off on Forsburn towards the right blast, so wasn't able to secure the kill just yet. Looking for another opportunity. Air dodge past the down air is going to have to hold this up. Be punished though. Forsburn still stuck at ledge. Marlon not letting him breathe. Oh!
You saw why just tried to interrupt that edge guard just at the last moment, but couldn't show up just in time. Marlon being able to close out Soul Rifle stock.
My goodness, that was devastating. That's the beginning of the momentum here that both Lucy and Marlon looking for. Oh no! But that down air spike is going to hurt here from Force, where Marlon's going to go down as well. Top left blast zone here. Pretty early percent all across the board.
This is all right now. So much is on Wiley being able to hold on to this stock, right? Just like being able to keep a bloody stock in singles, like in doubles rather, it's counterintuitive to think about, but just having a pulse means so much in doubles, right?
Marlon said no more pulses for you, man. You're going down. I'll send you to the hospital. You're about to flatline.
Oh, man, and during that, I actually didn't even catch it. But Soul Rifle lost the stock, too. A full stock lead is looking like for the green team.
Wait,
yeah,
somehow missed that as well. Soul Rifle just getting eaten up right now. Forsman's got to put in a lot of work here to match. Lucio trying to box up close, not returning to the Wiley 1v1 on the right side. Meanwhile, Marlon losing a bit of an interaction here up against Soul Rifle. He could even it up, Raster a little bit on the lighter side, blow this character up and get something going.
We have a double edge guard. I love that by Marlon, right? He first makes it to middle stage, making sure Lucio's back on stage before considering the edge guard on Soul Rifle. But we have the tables turned right now. Green team with that stage control.
Wasn't quite able to land the reverse up special for Marlon to take that stock. Still trying to dash up here. Boxing the mid stage all by yourself. Hold that instant back air. Marlon's going to go down here. Soul Rifle, though, at 83%.
Lucio,
looking quite juicy.
I'm just thinking of Lucio's position right now, caught on the edge, dealing with Rano's edge guarding, and Marlon seems to have full confidence in his teammate. Well placed, too. Lucio makes it back to center stage.
Yeah, these guys have been doing a really good job of kind of divide and conquer, where Lucio and Marlon just kind of like, all right, stick to our target, keep each other on the opposite side of the stage. Don't need to scramble in the center too much. Just play your game and win it out. And so far, it's been doing looking pretty good here for Green Team. Oh, forward strong there onto Marlon themselves, but still staying alive.
This is we talk about how they're looking right now, but when you look at the stock count, right, the percent count, it tells a very different story. 2 stray hits, and we're looking at a 2v1, right?
Okay, all right. Lucio's going to go down here. 1 stock apiece for both Marlon and Lucio. Still, like you said, that bloody stock here on Wild. 186% and counting on this Rano. Who knows? We might have to get a share stock situation going.
Did you see that floor tech into the ground is the tech holding on just a little bit longer? Rano at almost 200%, Wiley getting maximum value.
And get these Nair hitfall resets as well onto Lucio. Only 43%, but it's something. Marlon also at 109%, very much in kill range at this point. Challenging the approach option with the Nair. Wiley looking for this kill onto Marlon.
Wow, and yet such cautious play by the red team. That's going to absolutely take out Marlon's stock. And we have 1 stock to 3. I mean, this is looking so... Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
actually, the throw hitbox got Wiley out of the way.
All turned around here. Wiley living for so long, as is Soul Rifle too. It was looking pretty dangerous when that stock was early taken from Forestburn, but they turned it all around.
Yeah.
That is a solid first game here for Soul Rifle and Wiley.
Wiley living until, like, I'm still
200.
thinking about how long they managed to stretch out those last couple of stocks, right? Because, like, if any stray kill move lined up on any of them, the entire set would have changed.
It would
and,
be
like,
completely
the
different.
entire game would have just been instantly over,
Right.
right? Their ability to stay out of danger for just long enough, like, having watched a lot of doubles, especially like in the Smash 4 days, like being able to hang on to a stock as long as possible, even if it means like you're only landing a stray needle hit there or like some very soft hits there, here or there, right? Like the stock count is where doubles is really, really won, which sounds super reductionist. Like, yeah, obviously you win when you have more stocks than your opponent, but
no, but the layered mind games, I completely see what you're saying, especially when you're activating something like this, kind of the bloodlust, the hunger, right? Of like, they're at 150, they're at 180, they should be done now.
Yes.
And it's like, you can play a little bit more chicken, and you can have your teammate capitalize and punish off that so well.
Yes.
And it starts to add up, it starts to rack up. Suddenly, you're at 80, they're at 180, you still haven't taken a stock yet, and you're behind. You're real far behind. And it's going to only continue to snowball if you're not paying attention. That worked out really well here for Wiley and Soul Rifle. We are sticking with all the same characters here. Let's get it here for game 2, G-Pig.
Rock Wall. I'm wondering if this is an adaptation by Marlon and Lucio being like, well, if we couldn't kill him at 180, what if we're just on Rock Wall? What if Rock Wall just kills them?
yeah, once again, that stray hit finally will secure this set for us, but we'll see Soul Rifle boxing with Marlon right now. Get these down air resets. Fantastic tech check as well. Hold that down strong kill off the top lane. Like I said, Raster a little bit on that lighter side. That is going to hurt.
I did not catch the percent. What was that?
I think it was around 80, 90-ish, I want to say. Maybe a little lower.
Oh,
it
man.
was wild.
And I'm once again scared seeing the bird on that side of the screen again.
Don't want to get blown up here. Lucio at 95%. You're trying to follow up on Wiley at 84. Gonna hold some of this mixture. That jab from Marlon, but the up special's not gonna land, especially not the sweet spot.
You could definitely see like kind of that blood in the water for Marlon, right? Thinking like, I have Y and hits them on the side of Rock Wall. I can kill him, right?
Right. Oh, Marlon trying to go defend Lucio from getting popped. Oh, wow, okay. Soul Rifle's up special actually ended up saving Lucio here, still at 127%. Soul Rifle not happy about that, immediately trying to close out this stock. Oh, okay, I see you, Wiley.
That dash attack's gonna kill!
That was enough. Very interesting angle that we were sent at over there. Well, we're still right here. Now 2 stocks across the board. Marlon at 99%. Most certainly on kill range, especially here on Rock Wall.
Oh, yes. In this location, such a tough place to come back from.
That downer almost did it.
Yeah. Good on Marlon, though, just staying there with the shield, but still going to be caught out trying to make it onto the center stage.
That Rano forward strong is so devastating. Marlon's going to go down a stock here. And we're seeing Lucio at 73%. Looking a little rough here for Green Team this time around. Compared to the sort of comeback we had to see Red Team pull out last game around, they have a pretty solid lead to play with this time around.
Yeah, it's looking actually a little bit more comfortable. It's hard to ever count them out, though.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing now 113 on Lucio trying to get back into the fray. Save Marlon from getting blendered yet again. We're seeing a back throw into 40 here from Wiley. Marlon taking quite a bit. Air dodge into the Nair. Marlon losing a lot of these interactions, and that's really going to add up.
Like, especially with Raster of all characters, you can't really be affording to trade. Uh-oh. Yeah. one more straight hit on Marlon, and this could just be curtains for green team.
Yeah, that is looking like it's going to be it real soon. Wiley at 77%, Soul Rifle at 125 here, but those back airs have been so disgusting. All right, we're seeing Soul Rifle reset, not wanting to challenge Marlon off stage reset. I'm going to play it safe, keep it defensive, keep the stock tank going.
No, that's exactly what Marlon's doing. He recognizes that he's the weak link. If he dies, things get so much work for Lucio, but Soul Rifle lines up that critical back air. We have Lucio on their own.
Yep, 67% here. Soul Rifle really high, but also another stock in the back. As you brought up before, how important that is, especially in a format like doubles. Ooh, committing to that up throw means you're going to get back here in response from Soul Rifle. Not going to let you get away with touching my teammate for free.
I mean, that's the skill. Like, when you're dealing in the situation, when you're the 1 against 2, you grab the opponent gets to punish you, but we have, right now.
No worries.
Yeah,
Wiley may have mistakenly killed Soul Rifle, but it's all good. He's like, my bad, let me cash out, down to a forward air. Let's close out this game.
I saw like the sandstorm start up. I'm like, wait a minute, is it one stock versus one stock? And I forgot in doubles, it's just when everyone's on their last stock.
Yep,
so
that's
it was
right.
just like, no, this is still
yeah.
huge climb.
Soul Rifle's got another stock, but even then, Wiley's like, let me redeem myself real quick. My bad, my bad. I apologize. And we got it cleaned up real quick. Now we're on to game 3. Lucio and Marlon potentially on their last tournament game here.
What do you think about the Air Armada pick?
I think the edge guarding is going to get
Oh my God.
pretty insane. These shenanigans are a lot more funny.
Yes.
And it paid off almost instantly. Man, I knew I was afraid in my heart. I don't like messing with this stage because of that exact reason.
It
And,
happens to everybody. But
really
especially happens if you're fighting Marlon. I gotta say.
Oh my goodness, Soul Rifle got that triple down strong onto Lucio and a down air spike as well. Just absolutely cleaning up the plate, no crumbs.
Green team just trying to keep the 2 members of red just separated on the other side of the screen. It looks so far it's keeping it together, right? Being able to tack on that little bit of extra percent onto Wiley, but...
Oh, we're seeing Soul Rifle almost commit to getting the second hit of Upstrong, but doesn't connect. It definitely would have killed if it landed. Unfortunately, the SDI was pretty good here on Marlon's end and able to stay alive. Right now, percents are looking even across the board, but that early stock taken from Soul Rifle is going to hurt as they continue to whittle down the stocks across the board. Okay, I love the spot dodge shenanigans there on the left side of stage between Soul Rifle and Marlon. Still staying alive, though.
Lucio trying to make up their mind whether or not to keep the edge guard going on Wiley. Wiley sneaks back on and takes the stock. Marlon answers immediately back. We still have that full stock difference.
Oh, goes in so deep there with the slipstream available and gets that forward air to close up the stock as well. But now 141%. There goes Marlon. Now we got 2 stocks across the board except for Soul Rifle. Still with 1 stock down. This could really be a problem here for Red Team, but we'll see. Wiley's putting in some mad work right now on Lucio.
Yeah, just chucking in those forward airs, getting so much extra damage to start things off with. And it's looking like Soul Rifle's happy to just try to keep up the work while Wiley keeps Marlon busy. No, while Wiley edge guards Marlon.
And there it is. Now we've evened things up, and if anything, Soul Rifle is getting his value here, putting Lucio almost in the grave. Not quite, though, but so many correct reads and mix-ups, getting so many consistent confirms. Finally, Lucio's going to go down. And again, Red Team has somehow brought it back from the depths. Seems like if Soul Rifle is whether ahead or behind on stocks, will always manage to stay alive and bring back the percent.
Oh, Marlon just barely squeaked by back onto stage.
All right here, all right. Try not to get sandwich challenge. Okay, I see Marlon play pretty aggressive here onto Wiley, but still an extra stock. Okay, nice drift on forward with that slipstream. Double forward is gonna do it. Oh, what a chunky back air there. Almost landed another one here, but the neutral special will save Marlon this time around. Okay, punish that dash attack with that rising back air forward air. We got slipstream. It's the forward strong in the air, and actually Soul Rifle's gonna go down early. This is Green Team's chance to take a game.
Oh, this is absolutely their game to win. If Wiley's gonna need something to really come together well against Marlon, I'd suppose, right? Being the lightest character on the screen. But Rano's got that frame data to be pretty safe.
Uh-oh, but we're getting a reset here on that right platform. It's gonna hurt.
Oh, Lucio with the team kill. This is very possible now.
Too deep there, Lucio. Now it's the 1v1 situation. Back throw forward air. What are we gonna do here? Hold up on that neutral special. Oh, no.
Doesn't turn around for the grab. But Wiley hasn't really quite given up yet. Lucio's still keeping up that momentum. Holding on to stage.
There's something big here for Lucio. Dash attack to clip the up special. Able to make it back on stage, but not for long. The down into spike, back air, and Upstrong will do it. What a clutch there from Lucio. Wow. They are on the board here, G-Pick.
What a great way to keep the composure together, right? You're down 2 games. You accidentally kill your teammate, robbing yourselves of the 2v1, but you keep it together. Make sure to put yourselves back on the board. New signs of life here for Lucio and Marlon.
Nerves of steel, right? They had such a strong advantage there at the beginning of the third game, but then we saw the red team wrestle it back. Suddenly things were looking pretty dire.
I cannot, because like Soul Rifle died in the first like 5 or 10 seconds of that previous game.
That's right. Here we got moving on to the triplat. Okay. Messing around here on that right side. Already get 51% here onto Marlon and 49% on Wiley.
Whoever, I feel like especially on this stage, whoever owns that ground floor, being able to just pressure relentlessly whoever's stuck on those platforms feels like a really great spot to hold as a team. Right now, Red's the one that's in control of that.
That's right, that's right. Nice anti-air there to catch Lucio's landing the right platform. Okay, we got Flames online though. Now Marlon and Lucio send these guys to the circus. They're getting juggled endlessly right now. Able to make it back here to center stage. Dash tag will get punished here from Marlon into the forward strong. Great drift catch.
Oh, wow. I'm actually really surprised that Soul Rifle was able to sneak right back on, but still not looking too great. Spending so much of this stock just stuck in hitstun, unable to help his partner.
Slipstream's going to knock him out of the startup from that forward strong here. Ooh, don't get jabbed out. The down strong will connect here, but Lucio's still alive. Marlon's going to go down 135% on Soul Rifle. Up throw, what we got here, Marlon? There it is. The up strong, again, fantastic DI catch right there. Marlon's got those down lock.
Absolutely. This is looking really tough, especially like there, right? That situation where you try to find the throw, and then the other teammate just runs in and tries to punish you.
Yeah. You can't commit to it. You got to let it rip fast. Make sure your teammate's also going to protect you. Get the up strong. Both hits of it here. 96% on Wiley. Things are adding up fast. Great dash dance away from the throw on Lucio. Resetting on the left platform. He's getting one tick of the neutral special. We're cooking something crazy.
I'm loving how throughout that whole juggle, you could feel Wiley's eye still on Soul Rifle while fighting with Marlon, right? Like at any moment, might need to rush over and save him from Marlon's follow-up.
Oh, fantastic back air right there to snipe Lucio's down special recovery. But Marlon is also here to say,
those needles. Did you see that saving Soul Rifle there from Marlon?
Absolutely incredible. That's the fantastic team gameplay you were talking about. Oh, Lucio's going to be able to put down Wiley. Finally, 111% here on Soul Rifle. The Marlon is hungry, looking for this kill. Well, there it is. We have that down special proc off the clone. Spike down early from the Randall forwarder, but Lucio still manages to stay alive. The up strong first hit. The second will not connect. Somehow Soul Rifle still staying alive.
Against all odds, the clone taking one. And that's almost turning it around. Marlon barely holding on. The Edgehog, no, gonna need to get rid of it because Lucio got in the way.
Still the downer to follow up from what Wiley had set up, though. Lucio's taken so much at this point on their last stock. An early Lucio kill could be wonders here for Red Team. Let's see if they can make it happen. Their pop forwarder back here will connect. Soul Rifle securing the kill and potentially the set.
Soul Rifle like still holding on to the second stock this whole time. Red Team playing so well to keep that pressure off their teammate.
And we are seeing Marlon getting absolutely chunked for a mix of forward airs and back airs from both Reno and from Forestburn. Says, get back here. You're not chilling in the smoke. Go back off stage. Hold this disadvantage.
You have not earned touching grass yet.
Oh my goodness, that down strong with the down air spike two jumping right behind. The empty hop forward throw here. Tries to get another dash throw again. Marlon going for throw of their own. Dash tag will get punished with that back throw, but can't commit to the down strong because you know Wiley will be there to protect their teammate.
And meanwhile, right, all these straight hits the forward air nearly
almost
killing
taking it off the top. A bit of a weaker hit from that reverse forward air as well. Okay, we get a forward throw. Nice. We got that team combo going the other way around. But Marlon is still going to drop to their own doom. Beautiful follow-up from the Forestburn forward throw. I got to give it to you, Marlon. That was great. But you're going to be walking away here at a magnificent 7th place at Genesis X2 as Soul Rifle and Wiley are going to move on.
Man, what? It's so crazy that those two teams had to fight each other that early and losers. That's
Marlon out of 7th just sounds wrong.
It is like wrong. It feels it like syntactically it doesn't fit.
It's not clicking. My brain wires are just I can't do it. I don't know how I managed to get it out once.
It's truly a marvel. No, but like at the very end there, being able to capitalize off of the accidental team grab into a kill, but then Soul Rifle still having the presence of mind of being like, well, I can still edge guard you after you killed my teammate. We're still absolutely in this.
We got resources to play with. Yeah, exactly. No fear at all. I mean, that's part of the fun with 2v1 situations as well. But let's take a look at the rest of our top 8 bracket here. Up next, we most likely are going to have Cake Assault and B-Bats up against Fullstream and Sacto style. Again, between Cake Assault, B-Bats, Full Street Sactile, a pair here has to walk away at 7th place. I mean, I know it's Genesis X2. I know it's supposed to be the most stacked Rivals 2 bracket of all time. But seriously? Come on, man.
It's so weird. Cake and Full for 7th is not a sentence that I feel comfortable saying ever in my life, man. That's not right.
Oh, my goodness. They're already making us sweat with Marlon out at 7th. And it's just like, oh, my goodness. It just gets crazier and crazier. I hope you're all having an absolute wonderful time here. I've been Combo G-Pick. It's been incredible so far. What a beautiful set we've got going on. I know we have an incredible set coming as well. This is Genesis X2. This is what we're here for.
Yeah. So I'm thinking ahead in terms of the 2 teams that we have coming up. It's Cake Assault and B-Bats.
Right.
I'm actually really happy to see B-Bats competing again. I remember after the balance patch back in December when Fleet got toned down.
Feeling really negative. And
really
you
down, yeah.
It was tough. It's tough. I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, seeing him back out here with this Fleet performing really well side by side with Cake Assault, I think that's actually just super awesome to see, especially because Cake is already a person who just adores doubles, and I've heard that B-Bats is no stranger to the format at all.
All right.
So like that's kind of the interesting thing, right? B-Bats is a player that I only know in the Rivals 2 context. So I don't, like you said, you followed a bit of what's the name of the game?
Which one? There's a lot of video games here.
Yeah. Wait. Did you play Melee, or am I thinking of someone?
You are probably thinking of somebody else. I said I do everything pretty much except for Melee.
Ah,
I do know B-Bats has a Melee history. I do know B-Bats has a Melee history.
Right.
So there's something to be there. But no, I'm a Smash 4 kid. I'm sorry.
That's right. Meanwhile, on the opposite end, though, we do have Full Stream. Originally intended to team up with Turquoise, who couldn't make it. So Sacto Style, being the homie, filled in at like literally the last moment.
Second, yeah. And they're making it work here. I mean, top 8 is no joke.
Not at all. And I mean, Sacto's had a pretty busy day from what he was telling me earlier. Just before they were slotted to play their round 2 of doubles, you know, in terms of like the sets leading into top 8. Sacto was getting a tattoo at the tattoo booth here at Genesis. So if we can spot,
we have a tattoo booth here.
Yeah, that's new
I didn't even know that.
Genesis is kind of amazing.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys at home realize this. Genesis is kind of a good tournament.
Yeah. He might have heard of it before. You know, it's no big deal.
There is a tabletop gaming room here.
Yeah,
where
that is awesome.
You can sign up and like have them call you when a pod of Commander is ready to go.
Right. I do believe they're also running a Pokemon TCG side tournament as well, among probably other events as well. Genesis got so much variety here.
I love my beautiful girlfriend, so please stay away from me. Is that what
Hey, even on Valentine's Day, Cake Assault keeps it wholesome and committed. I gotta respect a loyal man. There's nothing better. There truly is nothing better.
What better day to have a doubles tournament than Valentine's Day?
That's right. Honestly, this is a warning to B-Bats. Cake Assault's just like, hey, I know we're making it far on this doubles from my
but don't get any
Day.
ideas.
Don't get the wrong idea. And I'm going to wear this shirt so the world can see and so you can see too. It's important that we both understand the terms and conditions of this engagement.
You know, boundaries are really important to establish in any functioning relationship, and it's the same thing for doubles.
Yep, same thing for doubles. Your doubles partner, you got a communication's key. What can you say?
It felt like B-Bats was pointing straight to us. Like, what the heck are they talking about over there? I am. As soon as we're done, wait, is that the GameCube controller right there? I can actually see it on Sacto's sleeve. You see that the little bit on his arm?
Oh yeah, I think I see it.
Yeah, you see
just
the edge
got
of
that.
Yeah, that's brand new.
I mean, at least it's a GameCube controller. It's very much thematic.
Yeah.
Staying in the spirit of Genesis. Maybe not so much Valentine's, but I don't have to worry about that. It's Genesis Day today, baby. Valentine's can take a backseat.
Look, Genesis, our community, it contains a multitude, right?
For sure.
I think it's been, oh my gosh, it has been, I think, like 6 years since I've commentated for Full Stream.
Wow.
I think. Oh, wait. He did compete a little bit after he won Genesis 6, but that was like his last like really, really active season.
Yeah. It's been a while.
It's been a hot minute.
It's good to see people coming out of the woodworks for Rivals Aether 2, though.
Yeah.
You know, this game is incredible, and it very much deserves all the attention it's been getting so far.
And Sacto, a mainstay of the Sacramento area, Melee, and some other platform fighter.
Right.
Brawl.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go, Brawl. It's classic. Absolute classic.
So a little bit of everybody coming out to play here. Now, all this being said, I do want to point out Cake's doubles resume especially bears mentioning when it comes to history in Rivals 1. In Rivals, normally Cake would always be teaming with Penguin. She hasn't really been competing much in Rivals 2. Her character isn't here yet. We're all waiting. We're all in that Absor waiting room.
Absor waiting room. Soon trademarked.
Yeah.
Soon trademarked.
Give it 6 months maybe, and we'll get the announcement trailer. Until then, we'll get another cookie image, right, to have as a profile photo.
Sounds good to me.
But all that being said, like the two of them would win doubles tournaments regularly, like not even dropping a game. Sometimes they'd win playing reverse mains, playing each other's mains, and still beating everybody.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
That's what we call synergy.
Yeah, like it was a combination of them being both two of the best players, being practice partners, and then also independently being excellent doubles players.
Yeah, you put all of that together, it's a great concoction of supremacy.
Yeah, so when you put all that history, right, this is a new game, but Cake Assault's been fighting so hard, especially in the singles context, to hold on to his throne, hold on to his title as greatest to ever play Rivals, and knowing how seriously he took doubles, I see no reason for that to be any different. Yep,
definitely a strong contender for one of the greatest that we've got. But hey, they've got to prove themselves time and time again. I mean, right now, they are in Losers 8, right? As we brought up before, absolutely ridiculous, which means Cake Assault, B-Backs are kind of on the back foot here. So are Sactus on full stream. And they're going to be playing a little bit of a different kind of game here. You're not sitting pretty on winner's side. You are fighting for your life in the losers bracket.
That being said, Cake is absolutely no stranger to the losers run. I think it's actually what only a couple of years ago was the first time he made it winner's side of top 8. like it is actually where he belongs.
Constantly putting himself in the trenches.
Yes.
He loves it. He does it for the love of the game.
Yes, exactly. And right, oh my God, I'm looking at Sacto caught off stage against a very healthy Cake. Oh, never mind.
And down we go.
Yep. I get mixed up by the clone sometimes. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Here trying to control. Okay, I see Cake Assault here trying to disengage. Try to blow up the other force burn on Sacto whenever possible. Ooh, try to get that Nair dash attack to connect, though not quite this time.
Right now, Green team holding pretty strong in the center and actually leading pretty well in the stock percent. I'm really interested to see how B-Bats plays having the third stock ready to go. Never mind.
Yeah, Sacto is there. He's going to hold this back air, confirm you're done. Force burn back air, consistently devastating. I know we're going to be seeing a lot more of it all throughout this section, so we got that dual force burn action going on right now. Here's that side B to clone, pop yourself back to ledge. All right, up tilt fair. Tries to wave dash in, get a reset here on full stream, but nah. Gonna disengage here, doesn't want to worry about it too much. B-Bat's still fairly healthy though.
Yeah, doing all right. I was a little bit scared for Sacto. He's been taking a couple of friendly fire hits as well, but he's got the health to play with it, being that heavy crag.
Ooh. Here we go. All right, wave dashing on away.
just together, shuffling across town. You know how it is.
Nice recovery here from Force Burn. We got that Force Burn duel in center stage.
I love the placement for B-Bats' float, right? It was good for the ping pong combo and also setting up for edge guarding.
And that's that Fleet Mastery coming into play, right? Despite it all, B-Bat still stands here, repping and loving the character as much as you can.
Don't give up on her, right?
Oh, hold that back here and that downer spike as well. Hit fall off that up air. Try to keep chasing. We're going to see B-Bats float on away. Ooh, and shielding that Crag up smash barely on time. I'm looking for this edge guard. Meanwhile, Cake cleans up again, winning out that Force Burn mirror.
It's looking like such a close set because we have Fleet, also one of the lightest characters in the game, triple digits. Kago's also in those mid percents. We're actually down to the wire. I think it really rests on how long Sacto can make this stock count, right?
Yeah, right. How much longer can Crag hold on for here? That's going to be Nair. Tries to go for that down and reset there. Cake is already out of the situation. Lands one back air here onto B-Bats, but still 123%. Continuing to stay alive. Oh, a landing back here will connect here onto Cake. Still staying alive, though.
B-Bats keeping that edge guarding pressure on full stream while Cake keeps Sacto busy. Sacto falls to the back air, and just like that, Green team takes that first thing.
They both are like, let's wrap up the presents real quick. I want to run into second game. You got that side, I got this side. Done deal. See you back in 3 seconds.
Beautiful. So clean.
Got taken care of first game, going to Cake Assault B-Bats. Very competitive and tight game all throughout, though, right? Yep. There's no crazy hard momentum swing one way or the other. These guys were just scrapping, brawling constantly. I do think there's something to be said about how long B-Bats was able to survive, especially towards the end of that first game, though. Like you said, right? Really on the lighter side of things, but really good maneuverability, great float just to stay away, kind of natively disengage from disadvantage, right? It doesn't exist if you just don't have to go back. You can just wait a little bit, and it just goes away.
Your opponent can only juggle you if you care about gravity.
Right.
Yeah, if you don't fall, how are they going to catch you?
Exactly. Let me just chill here for a bit. You know, you can go solve your temper tantrum. Maybe I'll go release a cake assault or two on you, and I'll be fine. And BBats definitely made that work the first time around. So let's see if blue team can kind of secure some of these. Because like you said, right, Fleet's on the lighter side. We got to secure those kills.
Yes.
And really start get that snowball rolling.
And the other side that I'm thinking about more, especially with how that previous game ended, right, was BBats recognized full stream in an awkward spot off stage and swooped in and got a really clean edge guard, right?
That's right.
And seeing whether or not just the survivability, but if BBats can find more of those moments to interfere, that can ultimately make the biggest difference.
Oh, here we go, though. BBats getting juggled just a little bit here now. Challenging this crack off stage. Waits for the up, forward directional air dodge. Fantastic jump back here there from BBats to close out that first stock here. Crag's going to go down nice and early. Still drifting away from the force backer as well. BBats still alive.
Saw Kick Assault getting in the way of BBats getting edge guarded. Still gets hit, but at least creates that different bit of pressure, right? Like, even if you get hit, if your opponent doesn't lose, if your teammate doesn't lose the stock, that's great.
Definitely
that's
worth it. Definitely worth it. Yeah, you know, just body bag yourself, send them to safety. It's worth it. I understand. You got to respect your teammates, especially on today.
It's like Mr. President, get down.
Yeah, get down, Mr. President. Oh my goodness. Speaking of going down, though, Crag gonna drop yet another stock here, looking early. One stock while everyone's still at 3. Not a great position for blue team to be in right now. Crag is a little bit combo food, though. That is a big body. He's getting kind of blown up and hit by everything that Forsburn and Fleet have to offer.
But when you think conceptually, you think of Crag of a heavyweight as like, oh, you're the stock tank, right? Like, you're the vault. We put all our stocks in you, and everything's gonna be fine. You're Bonds.
Right. But if you're getting literally hit by everything, you're not living for that much longer than anyone else.
Nah.
The relative ratio adds up to about the same. That's going deep to secure this third stock, too. And not letting Zacto play the game.
Oh, man. Zacto just barely sneaks back on. But, like, you could feel that was essentially the game plan from Cake at that point, right? Like, I'm keeping full stream completely busy. BBats clear out this last stock on Crag.
Okay. All right. We're seeing Cake commit to the back here. Honestly, worth it, right? You were taking a stock both ways. You are forcing a share stock. Now you are 2 stocks apiece versus 1 stock apiece. Great positioning here for green team right now. I don't know how much more work Full Stream can do here to try and even up this disadvantage. You're a little too far behind.
So far, Zacto's doing a really good job staying on stage, but the question is whether or not he's able to keep up enough pressure to keep Full Stream in the fight too, right? At 114%.
Ooh, okay, that's great, Zacto. BBats on a little bit of, getting close to being a bit of a dangerous percent range, but not quite yet. Cake Assault still living here at 121. Unfazed, unafraid, going with these down air spike loops onto both Crag and Forsburn. BBats challenging Full Stream's recovery. And now we are seeing Zacto just Hail Mary committing to charge and up sprung. Doesn't quite connect.
That was just disgustingly fast damage from Cake and BBats. They got Full Stream off the roof for like 3 or 4 seconds, and just like that, Zacto was up to like 120%.
Yep. At the end, Zacto just laid there.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I know my fate.
I see you up there on the platform charging. I see you over there. I get it. I get it.
It's fine. It's go next, man. Just go next.
It's really the war games, right? Sometimes the only winning move is just not play.
You just got to sit there and you're just like, all right, my bad, bro. well, we got game 3 still. I promise.
I mean, we did see signs of life earlier with Marlon and Lucio in their game 3, right? It's not out of the question for them to start turning things together.
Is very much on the table, but a big thing is I think BBats noticed a very open weakness here of let me just get completely rid of Zacto stocks as soon as possible and towards the end of last game. So we'll see if BBats can commit to that this time around. We're seeing Zacto up to 105%. I think green team's got their strategy laid out.
Yeah, so like what we really want to see here is like what is Full Stream going to do to try to keep pressure going on both sides of the stage, right? To make sure things don't get out of control for his teammate like they did previously.
That's right. Okay, I see you, Zacto, just chunking people
Beautiful.
with those forward airs. It's a fantastic downer spike there onto Fleet as well. BBat's going to go, oh my goodness, everyone died.
You know, if you kill all the people on the screen, you're still doing your team a favor, right?
Well, until you die. And now we're even here, folks.
This is a 2-stock format.
2-stock format. Take me back to Smash 4.
No. I want to get out.
Oh my goodness. Hello, 2014's calling? The Wii U needs its Game Pack charger.
Uh-oh. We have Blue Stream getting shoved off a little bit, getting bullied on the other side of the screen. They actually just kind of help themselves to the other swing, actually. They're like, can we just do a do-over for neutral, right? Back to starting positions.
Oh, you want to sandwich us? Okay. We just got to hold that for a bit. King of Salt letting a fantastic spike, though. Still, we're going to have Full Stream staying alive up tilt to pop everyone up. What a great launcher here. All right, mid-screen holding that first hit forward strong. Doesn't lead to anything. Wow. Sacto slamming the ground.
I really like the positioning right now of keeping Sacto in the middle to try to catch Roland. Somebody sneaking in and trying to hit Full Stream. And this also does keep Sacto a little bit relatively safe as well, right? Not throwing him in front when he can be reversaled off stage like it happened in the previous game.
Right. Full Stream also had a fantastic edge hog on B-Bats to go down early. It was getting a little aggressive, got a fast 22% on B-Bats, but thankfully Cake was there to save their teammate and secure another kill onto Full Stream. Oh my goodness, here it is again. Sacto getting blown up by specifically B-Bats. B-Bats have been hunting him down.
Yeah, I mean, we had Full Stream just run away from the ledge. I guess recognizing also that Cake was out of gas because Cake couldn't make it back either. Getting in the way, we're now here on last stocks apiece. This is very doable for Blue Team if they play their cards right. Oh, the Fields goal!
Oh no! Sent right over the crag wall. What a funky angle across the stage to the left blast zone. And now Full Stream has to play all by himself against Kakasol and B-Bats. You could not be in a worse position in 2025.
This is like, it's hard enough when it's 1v1, right?
And then we got two of the best players on the planet just tearing you apart. I feel sorry for Full Stream here. Oh, okay. Wait a second.
Hold on.
Wait a second.
Genesis 6?
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. It's down to Forsburn duel. Getting popped up here. Okay, back here through the clone. We're seeing Full Stream still alive, but not for much longer as Cake Assault lands the 2 hits of Upstrong and closes out the set 3-0. Moving on to top 6.
Very, very dominant stuff coming out from Cake Assault and B-Bats. Really great showing here, though, from Full Stream and Sacto Style to make it all the way to top 8. Especially Sacto shoutouts for the emergency save, like, hold on, bro, I got you.
I got you.
And making it all the way to top 8.
I'll bring you to top 8.
Yeah.
I'll put you on the podium.
Yeah.
The least I could do for you, brother.
I can squeeze you in right after my tattoo. He gets it done.
You check out the sick GameCube controller, by the way?
Yeah, actually, like, I cannot believe you could actually see, like, the peel on it and everything, dude. It's so fresh.
A whole nother definition of flexing at that point. Right? You were going crazy at that point. My goodness. But no, what I can't believe these are both losers 8 sets. These both felt like I was at least winners finals or something.
They were supposed to be, right?
They really were supposed to be, weren't they? Oh my goodness, G-Pick. We are here for a bizarre adventure, and it's only getting started. As we've wrapped up our losers ace, we've had to send 2 teams home now. Got our first round of eliminations. I love that analogy you had, right? The Fortnite, the circle is just closing a little bit. So now, you know, we're gonna take a break for a bit. We're all gonna look at the scoreboard and look at, oh yeah, those guys died. Unlucky. But you guys stay right there. We're gonna throw ourselves to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere for the rest of top 8 Rivals Aether 2 at Genesis X2.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, welcome back to Genesis X2. I'm here with Combo, I'm GPick. We are enjoying ourselves some lovely Rivals of Aether 2 doubles to kick off this Valentine's Day, or I guess it's most of the way done.
Yeah.
But we're having a lovely, lovely time. We just said goodbye to two fantastic teams in loser side. We had a lot of upsets leading into this winner's bracket, and now we get to see all the teams responsible for this.
Who caused this mess?
Yes.
Right? Who started the first domino that leads to Marlon Lustu getting out at 7 and Full Stream Saxon at 7? How did this happen? Who are the culprits?
It turns out the answer is a lot of veterans of the plat fighter genre. These are faces that I am just now getting to know a lot of them. Right here in Rivals 2. It's been making it a lot of fun. But I also see a few Rivals 1 heads as well, right?
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, this is what our first set's going to be here. It's actually looking to be Rizal and Pikmon. Rizal hailing from Australia.
Australia?
All the way across the planet.
Oh my goodness. I mean, again, if that is not a testament to the legacy that Genesis is, I don't know what is, right? We're on the global stage. This is the biggest Rivals of Aether 2 event ever.
512 entrants in singles. I cannot believe that Rivals is getting this kind of attention. I absolutely love it.
Yes.
I've loved the first game so much.
More than deserved.
Oh my God. So seeing these two incredibly skilled players, finally, like, this is the first time I've seen Rizal play this weekend, but he's been doing fantastic. And of course, Pikmon showing his stuff in singles across the past few months. Managed to take Cake to Game 5 in Heatwave, back when Cake was rocking Fleet, right?
Okay.
Really serious competitors.
Let's go Washington. Let's go West Coast. But tell us about the other side, though. Now we're talking about some platform fighter.
Oh, leaving Bio hanging? All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
other side, these are two Rivals 1 faces. Oh, Steven waving from the background. Shout out to SBS. We have BioBurb, formerly known as Windows, the bronze medalist of Rivals of Aether 1. Every single singles bracket would make it to first place. Beating that now with second place of Frosty Fostings. And meanwhile, Lucius, a consistent top 50 player. These two players have done a ton of doubles, but this weekend is the first time they've partnered with each other, and they're sitting in winner side. They're the one team that wasn't upset, that was seeded to make it here.
Oh my goodness. And right now they are making a name for themselves. Uh-oh, though, we get trapped by Maple. Setting straight down Lucius, trying to make it back with that crag wall. Means you were not touching the ledge. That might actually be a team kill in a way.
I am so interested in the fact that Pikmon started this stock by just setting up a bunch of smoke, right? And actually it looks like had focused on getting full combust stacks, which now that I'm saying it out loud, I can see Maple comboing into combust really nicely.
Yeah, that's going to add up real quick. Okay, here, now we're getting some good back air damage going. Lucius playing the field a little bit, staying away.
That was a grab release combust attempt.
I see the vision, though. I see the vision. All right, now we see Forrest looking for that up tilt, potentially back air. Okay, getting the second hit of the forward strong to connect as well, but Bio still living at 150%. That's the big body crag. That's the kind of stock tank general advice that we were looking at from before.
And it bears mentioning that Bio, like the burb is because Bio plays Raster, right? But when it comes to that doubles format, Bio's usually found Crack to be a much more comfortable pick, and I think a big part of it is that weight difference, and the other part is just the amount of stage pressure that Crack can exert with that rock, especially shotgunning it, right?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is a bloodbath. We saw Forsburn hit a regular downer to end up somehow killing BioBurb off the right side. Immediately returns and down smashes, and everyone blows up.
Just racking up that streak, dude. Getting the kill streak going.
There we go. Okay. I like the Maple pressure here off stage. Burb's able to make it back, get that rising dare. Jab check, gets that tick throw. Nice Forsburn clone through the rock. Pop up the Rano as well. Lucius on their last stop. Down throw dash attack. Reset here on the platform with an up air forward air. But we're going to have Maple go in and save them. Sure, you can almost killing off the top.
Lucian not afraid to scrap at all. I think a big part of it is, as you were saying in the beginning, right? The fact that Bio, so far, looks to be really consistent and lasting for a while. We're looking more like a 4-2 split in terms of like player stocks.
That's right. All right, trying to dash up here. We're seeing Lucius trying to get rid of this Forsburn stock, but no, has to go save BioBurb from getting edge guard from Maple. That's team play, that's teamwork. Yes. And the meanwhile says, oh, you actually made it back to stage? Let me take care of that for you. And ends up eliminating that Forsburn stock.
And you see that Pikmon dropping everything to try to finish off Lucius' stock, but Lucius still gets that stall long enough. Bio gets to weigh in on this issue.
Oh my goodness, the later hits of Nair. The reverse hitbox actually almost ends up taking Maple stock here. And then jab that forward tilt, also going to connect your forward air, almost doing it. Bio getting Shoryu's still living it at 170%. My goodness, Crag, your teammate's going to go down first.
Then you know what this is also partly the thing is? You spend your whole life playing the character as light as Raster. You know how to live a long time like that. You're playing, it's the reverse of the training weights, right?
Right, yeah. You've learned to survive that long that this is easy. This is child's play. 193% as the big boy? No problem.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, they're definitely trying to get rid of this Maple stock as soon as they possibly can. That down smash gonna clean it up. Forsberg already at 132. The rock into forward air. Now it's a 2v1 situation. 193% here on BioVert, but you know Lucius gonna go protect their teammate.
Yeah.
And this up air string, look at that hit falling. It's a down throw. Jab check, keep it moving, GP.
You see what Bio's doing too, right? Just casually, very cautiously stepping behind Lucius, right? But not throwing any other hitboxes, looking for the freest hit with the rock throw, but not going to risk anything at all and just throwing his body out there as an edge hard.
That 2v1 was so clean. That was a masterclass of team communication. You know they've practiced this situation, this scenario, hundreds, maybe millions of times it feels like, just because of how clean and consistent that was. That was let me jump really quick, throw a rock, I got the follow-up. Oh, we're gonna go grab a rock, let me send that straight down for the edge guard. You can chill and catch a rollback onto ledge if you need to. They had that in sync perfectly.
But the thing is, this is their first time teaming together. Right? They built up all these dance moves with all the other double partners they've had over the years. This is their first time working together, and it's the perfect collab.
Dang, my bad. You fooled me.
Yeah.
You definitely fooled me. These two look like they've been together for decades.
I think a big part of it, like when I see the way that each of them plays in singles, right? They recognize that you don't necessarily need to gamble everything, right? Like there are cases where like, hey, wait a minute, the opponent has to come to me. I have the lead, right? They understand the risk management aspect of strategy. And I think the fact that they see the game so similarly in doubles and singles is playing into how well they work together in doubles.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. I want to see more stuff like that. But I don't want to just see Ryzel and Pikmin just fail. No. We got to see them go both ways. So let's get it going. But so far, racking up that percent pretty early on here. Onto blue team, finally signs of life here. Fight back here from Maple, breaking the crag wall. Chunky back air here from Forsberg.
Let's see. So one big difference we have right now is just simply Rockwall, right? It's always worth pointing out, if a team picks Rockwall, you have to wonder, one of the things is we just want the other person to die, right?
Who's blowing up first?
Yeah, we will, let's not have Crag live until 190%. That was maybe a problem.
Oh, but also Crag might be killing me at 60. Uh-oh.
You know, that is the eternal,
trade-off.
MSB put it, right? Like, either you counterpick so Crag never dies, or you counterpick and Crag kills you.
Crag, yeah. And it's, turns out they're the same counter. This might be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right, now we're just chilling on the rock wall for a bit. Oh, sends him down. Almost got the up special reset there just to send you into helpless. But no, BioVert not able to secure that kill. Forsberg's still going to go down nonetheless, though.
Yeah, Lucius being able to pick up that kill on the top platform after all of that, and we still have Bio sitting on that first stock.
Yeah, and I have a feeling that Bio will be sitting here for a lot longer. 108% here, getting that down throw, down tilt, looking for that early downer spike, maybe a possible sacrifice of the self. Would be worth it, by the way.
When you're leading, you know, you want those 1-for-1 trades, right? You have more currency.
Exactly. Here we go, trying to get that pop up with the Spires, get punished in the air to air from that Maple back air, get the wall up, bring Forsberg to you.
I also love it just because it messes with the positioning, right? Since both of the blue team were playing on the ground around Lucius, right? It's just like, no, one of you come up here. You don't get to interfere with that nonsense, right?
Yeah, but even then, leaving Lucius to their own devices against Maple, it was still rough, and Lucius going to go down and get another stock here. It's four stocks for both teams, but the stock tank really's got to put in work here.
Yep. So far, absolutely earned, though. I mean, this is a very solid, doubles-minded strategy, right? Just from the outset, it's just like, our roles here is more than just hitting the enemy team. It's about making sure who can get the most mileage with our resources.
That is right. Now you know they're going to be trying to look and secure that kill onto Forsberg, so we can't have a share stock from Maple. Oh my goodness, though, the blender has been hurting Lucius right now. 94% and counting. Uh-oh, gonna whip punish that side special.
I love the idea, though, trying to put on pressure because they were both shielding right there, but both members of Blue Team, Pikmin and Ryzel, caught up what was going on. None of them got caught.
That's right. Now Now we're seeing BioBird trying to get that dash tag forward tilt going. Getting air to air with that force burn up there, but still alive at 114. Oh, that force drop. Lucius and BioBird both barely managing to hang on. We'll see Maple go deep. Oh no, the team kill from Lucius, and it's gonna go down early. It's a 1v2 situation. All right, Rizal Pikmin, this is your time to showcase your combo skills.
Oh, this is absolutely their game to take at this point. Bio is going to need to play so clean in order to bring this back, because it's not just lining up a single hit on Pikmon, it's still a fresh Pikmon stock on top of Rizal rushing you down.
Yeah, they weren't able to secure that force burn stock. Uh-oh, getting grabbed out of your nair into that Maple nair. Ooh, and the force burn reverse nair as well. Such a wonky angle. Okay, we got that rock spike. Hold that bait. You want to chill on the wall? Let me drop you a package, sir.
That was foreshadowing, dude. Just throwing it up on the mantelpiece. This is going to come into play in Act 3. Don't you worry.
Oh, that was beautiful. All right, regular get up. There it is. The forward strong is going to do it here. Both hits will connect, and we're going to have a 1-1 game here. 1-1 set, rather, between both teams.
What? Like, the sudden shift when Raikou and Pikmon suddenly took full control of the game, right? Like, once they got rid of Lucius and had just BioBurb to deal with, it just the field got so much simpler.
Yeah.
And
well, they sped ran it too because they didn't allow BioBurb to stock take. Actually, right when they killed Lucius, there BioBurb also went down.
Right,
and now he's just by himself.
So I think that's kind of the big question here, is how often they can set up those situations where they're killing essentially both members of the red team over and over again.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, sure, maybe BioBurb will survive for longer, but if we could just eliminate Lucius that fast, that advantage ceases to exist.
Exactly, yeah. So with that in mind, we're looking at Merchant Port here. Certainly a bigger stage. I'm more thinking about what the platforms are going to be giving Red Team, because I know Rano with slingshotting could get a lot of distance here, and I wonder if maybe there's some similar idea in terms of having 2 layers of stage to play with consistently. Most of Rock Wall is kind of like a flat stage, right? You have those 2 pillars, but that's it.
Right.
Maybe this is going to keep them from getting cornered.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to pay off in dividends here. We got the Spire knock-up, jab 1-2. Forsburn's going to make their way out, drop down through platform there. Up tilt to scoop up Lucius. Now he's getting stuck at disadvantage themselves. It's a little bit rough here for Red Team right now. We'll see that. Okay, hop onto center stage. Oh, no!
Oh, did you see that needle?
Yep.
Just getting just in time to save Bio's life.
Incredible.
That, like, those little moments, like, it's not so much throwing off everything and rushing to your teammate and, like, you know, upending, like, your entire shopping cart to save them. It's like giving the glance at just the right time and saving their life.
Or at least avenging them, if you can.
Yeah.
That's the next best thing. Next best thing.
That's how all rom-coms end, right? With the blood feud? Yeah.
Right. Can't defend them? Avenge them.
Yeah.
You know how it is. All right. Okay. Punish that forward strong right there. Spire for the knockup. Tries to get landing back there as well. BioBurb putting on some good damage, but Lucius gets down here.
Getting hit with the Shoryuken from down under with Raikou.
But that was Lucius' first stock here.
Yes.
So we are looking a little more even here compared to previous games. I feel like Lucius is already down a lot more significantly. So maybe BioBurb has to do a little bit less stock take and focus more on trying to secure some of these kills.
Yeah, it's certainly worth wondering what's been happening with Bio at this point, because we're seeing right now him getting caught in the juggle instead. Lucius desperately trying to disrupt the blue team from keeping all this pressure on.
Strong forward air, though, almost getting that stock off on Maple. Now they're going to have to scramble here towards the ledge. That Maple forward air, though, sending Crag indeed. No, almost made it back. But the second up special hop wasn't enough. And man, this Maple is a force to be reckoned with those fair strings. That angle is so scary. Thankfully, BioBurb was there to save Lucius.
This is, I mean, we have right now a complete upending of Red Team's intended strategy, though.
Still able to even things out, though. Maple is going to go down. Now we got high percent on your 2-stock player and relatively low percent on your 1-stock player. Still very much workable. Okay, down throw your own teammate. Somehow grabbing through Maple and landing on their own teammate like it's like auto-piloting lock-on target or something. That was wild.
Just Maple hitbox things, you know, don't worry about it.
Call that Valentine's Day magnetic attraction or something. Ooh, okay, got that get up attack. Yes, there it is. We're going to have that forward strong one into up to Maple there to continue the combo. Almost getting the Shoryu off the top to take it. Lucius is going to lose their second stock. Still 1 stock apiece, though, across the board.
Yeah, because ultimately the thing is with those like long pillar combos that Maple gets, right? Like Rizal is also just keeping that teammate in hit stun so that Pikmon can also get to work too, right?
That's right, that's right. Roll back on here. Oh, I love the split up here from Maple. Says, though, you go back to center stage, Mr. Teammate. You can handle the Randall. Let me take care of this crack real quick. And now we're leading ourselves right back to another 2v1 situation in Rizal and Pikmon's favor.
But I mean, that being said, if there was ever a character to land a stray killing move, I feel like it's got to be Rano, right? Landing up just
one
the right back air.
Right,
Yeah,
or one back air. That'll do it.
Yeah. And we see the forward air's actually coming out.
The reverse forward air. Oh.
Just buys us a little bit of time, getting a grab off of the tether, too.
Uh-oh, getting hit with both hits of forward strong into that forward air spike as well. Okay, gonna have to burn that up early on, getting caught with a later hit of backer into dash attack. Oh my goodness! Popping the down special, fully charged as well. It's looking scary here for Lucius.
Lucius having to keep so busy with Rizal, and that gives Pikmon the time
Oh,
to set up.
there it is! There's your chance. Get that reverse forward air, send the Maple to their grave! And now it is Forsberg versus Randall. No, what?
So
I'm surprised
clean.
that forward air didn't do it. Tell me what we're looking at here, G-Pick. I'm so scared.
Lucius just holding cool on the ground, trying to intercept, setting up that safety net of the bubble, and getting a shield drop. The softest aerials I've ever
He
seen.
almost got the double jump read, but it was only hit there. Missed the forward strong, doesn't quite land it. Goes for jab 1, 2, 3 after the forward air is on shield. The second and forward strong will connect, but it's not enough to take the stop.
Beautiful DI coming out from Lucius. The combust also is not going to do it. Using a double jump to get out of the way. Pikmon looking so confident, running back and forth around that shield.
Oh my goodness, Steven Arrows back to stage, gets the down throw forward air, and Lucius clutches it up off the skin of his teeth.
I cannot believe it, because what happened previously, right? We had that forward strong into the dagger hit right afterwards, right? Lucius dropped shield, got hit with that F strong, managed to live. Same situation, Lucius still dropped shield, right? Lucius was not afraid there. Still went for
mix up, baby.
Yeah, still went for that shield grab.
Yep.
Was still all right.
And it worked out this time, because
Yeah.
that's the layers of mix-up. You just have to be confident. You have to feel it in your soul, in your bones. Oh my goodness. Or maybe that was just autopilot.
Maybe,
Who knows?
maybe.
Either way, deserved. That was incredible. Oh my goodness, what a high-octane 1v1 right there. Lucius and BioFirst is barely clutching it out. Moving on to game 4.
1 game away from winners finals.
My goodness.
What a long road just in the set, and they still have to take one more game against this team.
Oh no.
Because like what's so crazy here is like it felt like that previous game was even closer. Like it feels
Yes.
like Rizal and Pikmin, even though they lost that previous game, they're putting it together more and more every single time.
That's right, that's right. And a big thing was, despite, Lucius not losing a lot of early stocks, they was able to still keep it that even, because that was a big part of the first 2 games, where Lucius would fall behind pretty quickly, and we kind of had to see BioBird play on the back foot to stay alive. Now, that previous game, none of that. And we were still keeping it dead even, and we're looking like, seems like Rizal and Pikmin are coming back with a vengeance right now. They are hungry to take this stock.
I mean, the percent totals tell a story, right? We have already triple digits on both members of Red Team. Looking close to taking the stock, but the pressure being put on by BioBird to turn things around. Pikmon's going to be able to stay in it, but catches the wake-up Bio with such an important F-Strong.
Oh my goodness, and despite that, despite the bloodlust, the hunger that Rizal and Pikmin had, they have actually fallen behind just a little bit. Despite such a strong early start, that greed might end up being a little bit of your own downfall.
I mean, they still managed to even it up, so that means they have a whole fresh plate to play with. Maybe change things up just a little bit. Some of the seasoning, maybe a little bit more garlic powder. It's always more garlic powder.
I just hope they didn't burn themselves out with that really strong opening right at the beginning here, because that is important too. You need that momentum, and feeling like, I did everything I could to build such a strong lead and we still had it all fall apart could really take the wind out of your sails.
Right
there we
now,
go, though.
Yep, I love that Lucius just holding on to that bottom screen, just enough for Bio to evade that juggle situation. Because when you're chasing someone, if they're being juggled across the stage, it's just like, I don't want to jump over their teammate on the way to pressure, right?
Yep. Don't want to get caught with a stray. The reverse hit dash attack, and BioBird was there for the fall, bringing you up with the pillar into the down strong. I cannot believe that actually worked.
That's the rival spring ride.
Let me take you for a ride. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, rolling on the stage here. Okay, down strong, pop you up, but because it's from a grab, it's not sent too far. Here it is again, the pillar caused a bit of PTSD here for Maple. Not trying to run that back again.
Did you see Lucius's DI just straight to the corner? It's so huge to be able to live
Oh,
on
here it
that
is.
long, but
that is massive.
you could hear the crowd yell at that double KO.
That's a reversal of fortune, a reversal of fate right there. That 4 strong did everything. Now, how much longer can Forsberg survive? How much chip damage can they get going? There's an up throw. Doesn't lead to a whole lot else right now. Ooh,
Bio's looking to change that.
Yeah, Bio's like, nah, we got to neutralize the threat immediately. Okay. Oh, getting sent everywhere, but still managing to stay alive. Only 90% here
Ooh,
on Lucius.
Ryzel picked up so much damage so fast there. It looked like Ryzel was just trying to get a simple edge guard started. Just a 2v1 combo, turning that out of control. And meanwhile, Pikmon losing his last stock. This is looking like we're going to just go ahead and leave here.
Oh, no. And that's a big part of the decision making as well, right? If Forsberg's doing such a great job of staying away, it's like, well, at least your teammates left defenses, 1v2. Just blow them up. And oh, my goodness. Now these 1v2 combos, again, are just, it's an art form. This should be put in a museum. It is beautiful. Absolutely incredible. And there she goes.
And like that, it looks like at least the winner's run for Ryzel and Pikmon is history, but they still got themselves in the loser's bracket. BioBurb and Lucius making it to winners side finals. That's guaranteed top 3.
That's guaranteed top 3 right here.
Big important number for BioBurb.
At minimum.
Yes.
At minimum.
At minimum. Bio did get second.
Only up to go from here.
Yes.
We only got up to, it's 3 and beyond.
Yeah.
Right? 3 and above. Wow. That set most certainly lived up to its winner side denomination. Holy, I can't even think about the stamina the players need to be as they are executing and thinking about and playing through this, because I am losing my mind just by watching this.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm doing is yapping, right? Like, if I trip over myself, it's not like I get punched in the face.
Right.
But
they are going to see a massive explosion on their screen.
Yeah, a boulder hits your skull at 90 miles an hour, right?
Oop, I dropped this, says Mr. Cragg. Boom. And you're done. That forward strong sends you to that gray screen. Die. Right, you're done.
Oh, yeah. I like our seats. They're quite
Well,
comfortable.
okay, I'm happy I'm here. I'm happy they are there. And I'm happy you all are joining us here for a wonderful Genesis X2 Rivals of Aether 2 doubles top 8. Let's take a look at the rest of this bracket here, G-Pig. We got the other side of winners lined up. The Doctor and Dark versus Gengar and Elkies. This is a lot of West Coast representation right now. We got Gengar coming out from the PNW. I do want to say is somewhere in Oregon. I might be wrong, though. And I do believe Elkies is NorCal.
Elkies is absolutely NorCal,
right.
unless something's changed very recently.
Yeah, right. And I believe Dark and the Doctor also kind of fall in that NorCal-ish territory. All long old heads of many different scenes across so many different platform fighters and beyond. Fun fact about Gengar, so I'm going to bring this up a little bit. Huge shout out to something that we had called the Washington God Gamer Tournament, where the idea was similar to what I believe Ludwig had ran for like YouTube's Greatest Gamer.
Yeah.
Right. We want to do that for just within PNW or like for Washington. So Gengar is actually one of the contestants that applied for it, and I was one of the judges trying to look through and see, okay, who are the applications? This man has got an impressive resume. I wish I could remember a lot of it off the top of my head because it was over a year ago at this point. But definitely selected that man.
Okay.
That guy is a man of many talents.
Ooh.
And now we are here on top 8 winners side for Rivals 8 and 2. I know Gengar's Claren has been going absolutely crazy in the PNW and just a genuinely incredible player across the board. So I'm very, very excited to see Gengar do well. Again, a little bit of bias, PNW, but hey, we're on West Coast here.
I mean, I'm going to be just as biased for Elkies since I'm NorCal.
There you go.
I'm from Sacramento.
There you go.
My absolute apex gaming story about Elkies, she's the only player I'm aware of to win an offline tournament and an online tournament at the same time. Like she was going from playing online sets to offline sets, back and forth. This was in Rivals 1 before we had rollback. And
one
she
of
was
Rivals'
doing
strongest soldiers.
She was doing that with Maple, which is a really technical character.
Some people are genuinely just built different.
Absolutely.
I think Elkies is way up.
Elkies looks at the game completely differently than everybody else. Truly a player of chaos.
That's right. I actually believe Elkies won her pass here from Genesis Black's Rivals 2 tournament.
Really?
Yeah, so because I believe for Genesis Black, the way the format works is that you have pretty much an all-day ladder going across both, it was either Friday and Saturday or Saturday and Sunday. It's 2 days, right?
Yeah.
So you have a one-day ladder, and you rack up points by playing all day. You can play as many ladders as you want. There's a cutoff around like 8 p.m., let's say, hypothetically, right? And whoever has the top 8 number of points now gets thrown into a top 8 bracket. And if you win that top 8 bracket, you get a pass to Genesis X2. And I do believe Elkies was one of those victors taking it over Jet, I think, in the grand finals of day 1.
Yo.
I might be misremembering some of the specifics here, but I'm pretty sure Elkies won one of the days and took a pass on one of them. So that was great because I was commentating that for at least one of those days. Anyway,
I do also want to say I did happen to catch the Doctor and Dark, I believe.
Yes, Dark, that's right.
Their win over Marlon and Lucio was what put them into this bracket, right? That was the timeline that they upset. And I saw like the Doctor pop off, and I remember it was either like the commentators or maybe it was also Twitch chat saying like he never pops off. Like when he wins, he's apparently like always stone faced, wins grand finals, and like with like the clutchest thing.
You know?
But like popping off after getting a victory means that like something deep is waking up inside this player.
He put his heart, soul, blood, sweat, tears, maybe part of his bank account into that set, this tournament run, and it all came in a beautiful emergence, explosion of emotions. I mean, it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I see it. I see it. Show some love.
Shout outs to lovers of Aether.
True. Actually true. Actually true. Nah, you got it. You got it. 1,000%.
I cannot believe that. So every now and then people are like, they ask like, oh, you know what? I think Orcane's the most honest character or something like that, right? And just like, to me, I think talking about honest characters in Rivals is funny because our one day a year of dev announcements was April Fool's Day. And what they would announce is, hey, we made a dating sim.
Yep.
And they just released the dating sim. So, like, Rivals has goofiness right down to its bones.
Yep, yeah. Rivals 2 also strikes me as that kind of having what I like to call the Guilty Gear effect, where it's like every character is so unique, and if you want to have a little bit of a negative connotation, you can call them gimmicky, but I like to say unique, because I think a lot of characters are really well designed.
I like calling them rascals.
Rascals is perfect, actually. I think it's absolutely perfect. And it's like Guilty Gear, where it's like you love your character, you love the system mechanics, and you hate literally every matchup. Because you're like, I don't want to play against a single other character. They are all stupid. I hate them all.
If this game was just training mode, it would be so good.
If every character was fair and honest except for mine, it'd be great. But no, everyone's a cheeser. Everyone's a grifter. I hate this game. So I think Rivals 2 can also fit into that box really, really well. I've actually seen people tweet literally, I can't play this game. I hate every match. And honestly, I don't blame you, right? Because it really does sometimes feel like I have to push my win con or I'm just getting dumpstered.
Combo, I can assure you, you're speaking for a lot of people watching from home. Like, there are a lot of people, like, snapping their finger at the screens like, this guy gets it. I know that.
See, I'm just an observer. I don't even know if I feel that way. And I was a Guilty Gear player, too, right? I don't know. Maybe I get called a fence sitter a lot. Maybe I gotta sit on this one for a bit. But at least I can observe. I acknowledge you are seen. You are heard, you are valid. I am here for you.
I'm a Marvel player, so you know this is just Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, it's just Tuesday. Terrible matchups, unplayable video game? Yeah, that's what I signed up for.
Check out this Hagar. Anyway, going to Go Die Delta as our start off point. This is actually I think the only Loxodon, I think it was just Chef was the other Lox that I've been seeing in the doubles bracket so far. I think in terms of the explosive kill power, especially when you have like full stacks of magma ready to go, it feels intuitively between that and the space control of the axe that Loxodon should be an absolute monster in the format, but we'll see what happens.
We will see indeed as we're seeing Lox trying to lock down Ganger here on the right side of the stage. Now trading places with Maple, getting a back throw forward air. Almost gets a near extension here, but Loxodon's here to defend their teammate. Oh, Maple going in deep, getting that forward strong after as well. Oh, okay. Then blown up just a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, Ganger almost got that up strong read. Maple still staying alive though.
Uh-oh, Elky's caught off stage. Both members of Red Team smelling blood and immediately diving there.
Oh, but Elky's getting that up strong there. Cleaning up this next stock here, Loxodon trying to mess with her though. Ooh, another back here, saying, Ganger, get away from me, please. This is a 1v1 with their teammate. I scheduled the appointment.
But like we talked about earlier, right? Like, you want to take that hit. It's like better hitting me back to center stage than hitting my teammate and killing her, right?
Right, absolutely. Ganger now finally making it back after 20 years of hits done and immediately getting sent off stage yet again. Ganger is in the trenches right now. Can't really play the game. one touch is either death or 10 years in the sky. Oh, trying to follow up, almost gets the tipper off that up air. That, I believe, could have been the stock. All right, we're going to get a throw break here in the air. Gangers get another reset, trying to get a dash attack on oh no.
Too far away from the wall to tech. Oh no.
And Elkies just went down too?
This is not looking good for the blue team. I gotta say, like, even with taking these stocks, right, like, you're still a full stock behind. It's like, there's a stock and a half lead, I gotta say.
That Loxodon lived forever. Finally losing their first stock. We had that tipper back air here onto Maple, but Ganger not able to secure the stock just yet. Elkies throwing a little bit of hot potato with the seeds, but where's it going to take us? Okay, like the 4-strong here from Gangers, bit of a get off me option.
The fact that the doc was like so desperate to find that downer, he's like, please give me the stomp. I want, like,
oh my goodness, charges that Armstrong forever. The doctor truly earning that PhD.
Just like showing, that doctorate level of reading. It's like, I've read 60-page papers in half the time. I know this special wake up is coming.
This is nothing. Child's play. This is some Roald Dahl right now. Give me some Dostoevsky instead.
Hey, shout outs to BFG. I really like that book growing up.
All right, we're locked in. Look at all these tippers. My goodness, Dark is just stuck in the infinite blender right now.
This is actually,
all right. Tipper Nair.
We were talking down on blue. Never mind.
Well, though, it's not over yet.
It's
right. Ganger can get a really, really fantastic tipper, trust, and
just take out Dark, and then 1v1 the Doctor.
Yeah, easier said than done for sure. The first part's already hard enough, and the second part also sounds extremely daunting. But hey, I believe in Ganger. Let's go P&W. Let's see, avoiding the parry here, gets that dash tag. Can't get any big advantage star, though Clarence moves are still, relatively a little bit slower compared to how fast Maple's gonna want to box up close. Everything's a commitment.
Ganger's a really good gamer. Like, just not getting hit through all of that.
Potentially even one of Washington's God gamers, but is gonna have to go down here as the first game goes to the Doctor and Dark. Well earned, though. Well earned. That Loxodon is disgusting. My goodness.
It's just such a menacing victory theme to hear over a player whose tag is just the Doctor.
I mean, that could mean a lot of things.
It's true.
The Doctor is so ominous.
I mean, I think also the teammate being named Dark. I think that brings it all together.
It really does. It really does. Yeah. No, but I love that, like, a doctor is generally connotatedly associated with, this is a person who saves lives. This is good, right? But you could also definitely go down that mad scientist angle, right? And so now that when you just have the doctor, I feel like that ominous feeling kind of sits with you because there's some ambiguity there of, like, who is this guy really? What does he do?
Yeah, Doctor Who?
Yeah. Okay. I really shouldn't have.
Anyway, we're striking a Hyperborean Harbor and Air Armada here.
Yes, we are.
Do you have a feeling for what kind of thing Ganger and Elkies might be looking for?
I'm not entirely sure here. I see them highlighting Merchant Port. They're feeling it. Or they might be looking at Jules Vale. I don't know. Oh.
I'm sensing that they maybe are just going to a stage that they just are comfortable on.
There it is, yeah. And we got the Merchant Port pick here. Hopping in for game 2. So what kind of general change do you think we could be looking for here? An immediate thought that comes to mind is focus down the Loxodon. Don't let him live forever. Don't let him style on everyone for fun the entire time. But again, that is much easier said than done.
I think part of it too also comes down to the way to run interference. Once, Loxodon especially, we saw the Doctor looking for so many of those down airs, right, to be able to take those early stocks. And I'm just kind of worried about allowing that to happen again, or like, especially if he's ready with like a full stack of down B, right, to just erupt and escort someone to the blast zone. I feel like that's going to be where a big part of it is. Right there, finding the one perfect hit of that down air. Just like, I didn't even...
Ganger got forward thrown by their teammate. That was insane.
I think making sure that those early stocks don't quite come together is like the real important thing for blue team.
Oh, Ganger going for a parry there after landing a tipper. Interesting. You're going to see Elki is able to make it back. Dark is able to be down a stock. All right, I like the counter here. Get that anti-projectile vulnerability field up just for fun. Ooh, the tipper nair and forward air. Racking up a decent amount of percent here onto the Doctor now, but how are we taking the stock? That is the important part here.
Doctor, meanwhile, able to hold his own Elki. Stuck off stage, but not going to have to worry about anything. The Doctor just prioritizing staying alive above all else.
There's that tipper up strong from Ganger. Catching that landing, finally securing it. Oh, wow.
I got to shout out Dark's DI there, right? Recognizing that he was about to be thrown right into that F strong, held up to throw up that timing.
Oh no. And now we have Gengar dealing this 2v1 for a little bit as Elkies was off stage, unable to recover, and now finally makes it back to support their teammate. Nice helicoptering and killing Dark off the top. This is looking really good for blue team this time around.
They got themselves half a stock lead.
I get that locks on up throw. Gengar's gonna drift away, but gets shoryu'd by Dark instead. He says, here, you can take my food. I'm a little full. Go ahead and finish off the plate. But Gengar staying alive, saying, I'm not dead yet, you can't eat me.
Dark wisely keeping a lot of attention, trying to keep the Doctor's stock intact. It looks like right now just shifting base a little. I think right now,
Okay, I like it, Elkies. Send him straight to the depths. Oh, he's not able to make it back, though.
Prioritizing getting a 2v1 instead, right? Taking up to 56% on Dark as opposed to closing out that stock, and it just turns out didn't really hurt. Cleaned up the Doctor as soon as he entered the fray.
Uh-oh. That down strong is going to do it, but hey, only after the Doctor also lost their stock. So, 1 stock apiece for everyone here on red side.
Except
still 2 stocks for Elkies.
Yeah. We're going to have to see how long Elkies can make it count, especially if, of all the players, like, I would never bet Elkies would be the ones to have the most stocks. Just having seen some of the things that she does.
Yeah, she is in there, but she's making it work this time around. And Gengar's also been face checking a lot. All right, get forward throw and get a back throw punish. Oh, I like that multi-layer throw punish. You throw my teammate, I punish you. Oh, you're punishing my teammate, I punish you again.
It's chess, dude. It's just a sequence of pawns staking each other.
That's right, that's right. This is a kind of a handshake trade. We all know what's going to happen. Just let it play out. Just let it play out. Elkies going to drop down to her last stock as well. Now everyone's at 1 stock, but Dark is genuinely 1 touch away. But can Gengar get edge guarded here?
Gengar just manages to sneak right back on and gets the no fun zone on top of it. Another opportunity, but getting shoved off stage really throws off that edge guard. And beautiful.
Gengar rolled into a strong.
Yeah, Dark just placing himself at just the right spot to finally bail out the Doctor.
And now it's all up to Elkies. Gets the Shoryu out of shield. Fantastic kill off the top. Oh my
Get
goodness.
extra mustard on that. You've earned it.
The Doctor with the crazy follow-up of just double jump, down air, spike off the platform, gulp swing up smash, sent straight to the heavens.
You know, it feels really good as Loxodon to do that.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure every move as Loxodon, when you can actually hit the opponent, feels really good. I promise you, that makes complete sense.
Wait, which character do you play? I realized I never asked.
Well, I feel like now I might put myself under the line of fire if I let things slip.
Why are you Zetter man?
No.
Rana main?
No.
Okay.
It's well, okay, fine. If you gave 2 guesses that made me feel like maybe I'm not the biggest scum on the planet. I'm a bit of a Claren enjoyer.
Oh, okay.
Claren Forsburn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think those are classy characters.
Right. I'm always a sortie guy, and I played Forsburn in early Rivals 1 beta because that was the closest I thought that was to Marth, with Marth Dare and Marth Nair, kind of. So I was like, yeah, that's kind of a sortie. And then they actually made Claren, so.
Totally fair.
Yeah, more popping into game 3. Yeah.
Yep. A quick aside, I think every character is classy, by the way.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel welcome. Oh my goodness, Dark out for blood. Saying Elkies was the star maple of last game, I am the star maple of forever. Sit down.
It's a whole, that's a whole new world, old man. All right.
Okay, I like that. We're kind of boxing with tilts and just kind of shielding them out. Oh, I like the tipper here from Gengar as well. Trying to get a fall up here on to Dark. There's that neutral.
I'm so scared for Elkies right now.
Oh, no.
92% caught off stage against the Doctor.
2 stocks as well. Here we go, Gengar. Get something going. Uh-oh. Trying to edge. Oh my goodness. Gengar getting set at every angle possible. Oh, but able to grab Ledge at the perfect time, using invulnerability so that the Doctor could not recover.
I mean, that's the kind of interruption you need to do something to not let the elephant come back for free, right? So, like, sometimes it's just you parry the hit, you go ahead and punish the ledge hang, but the Edgehog, that's the cleanest way.
Being forced to recover high and then just getting gulp swung up to the top. Oh, here we go. Got that tipper up tilt. No.
Beautiful DI. There's a bit of a mix-up all the way up there, right? Are you going to get hit with an air or the up air?
But then Dark says, sure you can. And then Elkies simply exploded, as you do.
Sometimes you just wake up and yell Shoryu, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, every day. I do that every morning. Really adds a lot to my daily life. But here we are. We're going to see the Doctor go down yet another stock. We're actually even on stocks here, not too far behind on percent. Gengar can get one really strong tipper string going here. We're seeing something good on Dark, but there's Edgar right now. Meanwhile, Elkies having to duel out with the Doctor.
Yeah, Elkies is just keeping the Doc busy enough. I think their notion is that if they can...
I love that Gengar jumped into the plant activation of Maple and countered it.
Yeah.
So we have the no fun zone all across the screen.
It's also that, and it's also just like, here's a hitbox to just interrupt what everybody's doing. Like, everybody shut up.
Everyone get away from me.
Yeah.
We are resetting. I'm in control of the stage now. I'm putting down the no fun zone sign and everything.
Oh,
That's a share
Elkies had to
stock.
steal a stock. This is going to turn around really nasty.
And now Elkies has to frontline, being the one with way less percent. Oh no! But Dark threaded the needle, immediately goes for the 4-star. Ganger's gonna go down. Elkies is this team's last hope for their winner's side life right now. But as history has said before, it's not looking too good.
It is. I mean, you're dealing with one of the lightest characters, having to land 3 KO moves against the option coverage monster that's locks it on, and just the speed of Dark in terms of finding kills out of nowhere. He's looking desperately for these Shoryukens and just only very slightly left. You saw that weight at the roll distance, covering everything right there, right?
Yep.
You had Locks doing down strong in case of the roll away, and then Maple doing the down strong right in place. Dark and the Doctor showing that their previous win, absolutely no fluke at all, winning 3-0 here, moving on to winners
Finals. These guys are hometown heroes here at NorCal, and they are going insane right now. I can't believe they actually made it all the way out to winners finals. My goodness, I know NorCal's got to be happy about that one.
I'm extremely happy, even though I'm not part of the same platform fighting sector. I love seeing NorCal thrive.
Of course.
And for the same reason, a little sad to see Elki's team go down to losers.
Yeah.
But no matter what, I got to win.
Yeah, we're West Coast at the end of the day.
Thank God.
And thank goodness. Thank goodness indeed. But it looks like we've got our contestants for top 6 all lined up and ready, raring to go. We're going to throw it over to a break and bring in 2 incredible commentators to wrap up the rest of this top 8. I've been Combo, G-Pick. It's been an absolute pleasure. Please do definitely hit our socials if you enjoyed our commentary, and hit us up for pretty much anything. We're always open ears. Any last words from you, G-Pick?
Absolutely none. You said it absolutely perfectly, guys. Don't go anywhere. The best is yet to come.
Red Bull gives you wings.
what it is, what it was, but most importantly, what it do. We are here for top something or another of doubles. I am Brosen, of course, joined by M80.
Turn down for what?
Turn down for what?
That's me.
Top 6. Thank you, Mr. T.O. Man.
It was top amount of some,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
top
we were going to
something.
get there. We
It
were
was
going
top
to get there. So
something.
top 6 of doubles. You were filling me in because I have been just running around all
Yeah,
day
you've
for
got
a
a
bunch of
busy
different
day.
games. Rivals doubles has been crazy from what it seems.
Seed 2 out of the tournament. Seed 1 knocked out early, didn't even make it into winner's semis, and is now pushing back through losers. We have some people from other games that we're very excited to see come over into Rivals of
That's
Aether because
right.
they have a platform now, and you see a lot of those on screen right now for us. BioBurb and Lucius versus the Doctor and Dark in winners finals. Gengar and Elkies versus Cake Assault and B-Bats. Riesel and Pikmon versus Y and So Rifle, who you see right now on stream.
I'm really excited to see this. I'm actually looking through, and it looks like, so the Cake Assault B-Bats upset happened before topping. Then.
Yeah,
So do we know who that was?
I believe that was Doctor and Dark, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we're in for a really interesting turn of events here. Can Cake Assault and B-Bats make a run back through the losers bracket? Maybe get a run back potentially against Doctor and Dark, but we got 4 completely different players on our screen for our first match of the night.
Wisely and Soul Rifle have been a permanent team now for what feels like 4, 5 years since Wiley started coming out to events. And of course, Pikmon and Riesel, I believe, have either played online before. I see an Australian flag over there, so I'm not positive if they've played in person.
Okay. Let's get underway, though. This is our first match, losers quarters of our top 6, Rivals of Aether 2 doubles bracket.
You see Merchant Port here as the first choice between these players. Not too bad of an idea. Nice wide stage, get plenty of room. If you want to do 2 separate sets of neutral, if you want to pin somebody to the corner, you got the option to do that as well. But I'm curious to see how these guys kind of set the tone for how this set's going to go.
Totally. Okay. We do see Forest Burns kind of going off into the corner for just a moment in time. A little bit of miscommunication right there, hitting the Rano off to the right side, but shouldn't really matter for now. Oh, wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, had his teammate marked and used that kind of as a escape hatch there. Ooh, nice down smash. That's not going to be quite enough. Pretty strong DI there.
Still not going to cover. High percent, though, for the Red Forest Burn. Let's see what happens.
You know, this is when I wish I had tags for the blue team, just because I see, obviously, Pikmon and Riesel up on stage right now, but I'm not positive which one is which. I know the red 4s. So it's Pikmon is the blue 4s, and Soul Rifle is the red 4s, says says a commentary organizer.
So Pikmon coming off stage. Let's see what the edge guard looks like. Seems like Wiley was just going to be able to get back pretty unscathed for the most part, but decent damage so far.
Wow.
Blue team down to stock, make it 2.
Soul Rifle saw his moment, got 2 quick stocks for the price of 1 there.
Got away with the pummel there was Wiley, excuse me. Able to get a little bit more. Caught in the bubble. Safety bubble comes through for both team members.
Kind of
off stage, though. Yeah. Mix up there is kind of crazy. I wonder if you just go for fair if you're Wiley.
At those percents, you kind of just want to stall them out,
Yeah.
I think is the best choice, because you're not going to kill from that position.
That's fair.
Usually.
That's fair, yeah.
With how low this stage goes, like Forceburn kind of has a couple different ways to get back, but honestly, this has been really great so far for Blue Team. Kind of in a pretty strong position right now. Great use of the bubble there to keep that stock alive, because Soul Rifle kind of in a hurt spot at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Wiley kind of stuck in the middle of the scramble as well. Now gets caught up. Back air doesn't connect, though.
Goes that stock. Rivals doubles is so interesting to me because you have so much, and then you have 2 Forceburns on top of that. So if both of them bring out clones, you've got 6 different models to keep an eye for.
So let's see. Soul Rifle, last stock. Both Forceburns actually on last stock right here. Tries to crack the whip for a second. Special get up as well. Goes unpunished.
Wiley's in a pretty good position to close this out. So is Forceburn. Not going to be enough, and then just shooting across the stage is Riesel there. Goodness gracious. Still in a position to protect his teammate. Really great defensive option there. The team kill from Soul Rifle, though, Walt.
Yeah. Really, really unfortunate situation. High percent, I was going to say for both blue team members, right? So it's like you kind of want to get Pikmin first, but it's fine.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of those things where if you can throw him off stage, that's going to be enough to do it.
Yep.
But with how long it takes to come back sometimes, it's almost beneficial to like hit him off and then have a quick 2v1. Get a bunch of damage in just
See what
like
that 2v1
this.
looks like. Hang on. Back throw, just wants a little bit more smoke for a second, but Forceburn not providing any of it. Actually goes off the left side blast zone, and it's a 1v1.
Ryzel using a quick little B reverse there to put himself in a little more advantageous position.
Ambitious, but I respect it so much.
Nice back throw here. Does he set up Lily is the question.
Mark's applied as well, so got to be super careful now, especially for those strong attacks coming through.
Ah, that's not going to quite be enough. Gonna use the uppy to get back. Does not burn that mark just yet.
Oh, knockdown, not punished. Can Ryzel get here? Marcus still applied. That dash attack missing is a huge implication. Again, gets out. There's the grab. Special pummel. Poppy comes through. Wants to try to throw. Get the pop back. It's not going to happen quite yet. There's the up air.
You're not going to use that mark for up B. You're going to use it off the side, but can he get in position for it?
Again. Oh, wait, maybe he is. Bro, he just cracks the whip anyway. They went to the camera. They just knew that game had to be over, and the clutch out comes through.
That was crazy, Walt. To know the positioning on it, to know that they were going to fast fall to ledge right there.
Oh, yeah.
And to know how sick you would look in a Hollow Knight sweater like that. Shout out to Silk Song. It'll happen eventually, I believe.
It was, yeah, just an amount of foreshadowing that no writer could have put into existence. That was
Is that a
crazy first
Andy
game.
Warhol Popeye spinach? That's
Yes.
sick. All right, Wiley, you got some drip too. All right, I see you.
Wow, that was a crazy first game. I was right there with you, by the way, too. I didn't think there was any shot he would take the tether in that position at all.
You rarely do it. It doesn't
ever, right?
It doesn't work the same anymore.
So crazy to go for it right there, force the situation, press the issue, and get the first game off the back of a 1v2.
Right, because even just the inclination of using the tether in that position, you force your opponent to DI away from the tether. They pull off so you don't get nared that high. And then because you pull off, you're fast falling to ledge. Maple's fast enough to get down there, and that's game one.
Okay, getting a bit of a change of scenery right here, though, so...
I'm sure you guys have seen this a couple times now. Doubles rock wall, of course, a little bit wider than its singles counterpart. You see already they've got a little more space to breathe over there on the other side of the stage. And just as wide as the thing, but a quick SD there from Ryzel.
That was, I mean, all of that was really clean from Soul Rifle, though, to get at least as close to the stock as possible. Ryzel kind of gave it at the end, but either way, we start with red team in the lead. Okay, crack the whip. Just break it out early. Doesn't even need to utilize the Poppy to its fullest extent. The threat of it being there in the first place was enough.
This is such a crazy stage for doubles, too, because, like, as you saw right there, and as you almost saw from the stock on Wiley, you could still die so fast. You have a little bit more room on this stage than you would in singles, but not enough for it to make a significant difference.
I think the utility of double platforms on the pillars, too, makes for such crazy verticality in team combos as well. See what happens.
I mean, absolutely. Think about like either an up tilt from Forceborn or even like a falling up air into a charged whatever you feel like from Maple or Rano.
Okay, Soul Rifle playing forward a little bit. Is this going to be a follow-up? Yeah, just down strong from Ryzel. Really nice.
And just like that, even after an early SD, you see Ryzel's holding on at 153%.
Okay, yeah. Uses the safety tether there, gets onto the teammate to just make it back, but really worse for wear is both members of the blue team.
Gonna get fair there. That is gonna be enough for a stock. Ryzel hanging on.
Oh yeah, anything will KO at this point though. It's so close. Wiley with the knockdown. Tries to just go for all of it. I don't blame Ryzel at all for committing to that position, right? You're at such high damage.
Yeah. Listen, in for a penny, in for a pound right now.
Yep. Nice follow-up.
There's that verticality.
Yeah, really nice. I can't believe Ryzel's held on to this stock for as long as he had. 176? I mean, a light breeze at this point is just going to take him out of one of the blast zones, and there it is, finally gets there.
I mean, think about it, too. Like, that first stock was gone in maybe the first 20 seconds, and then we saw him hold on to that for another minute and a half, 2 minutes.
That speed of the Maple has been so lethal. Tries to just let it rock with the forward air. Puts himself in a bit of a reversal situation, but they have kind of sufficiently split off into 1v1s, at least for now.
We see the clones now. The confusion sets in.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with super clone from Forceburn. You just have to figure out what's the best position of attack sometimes.
Soul Rifle trying to drift his way in, unable to do so. Yeah, now just indexing in onto Ryzel, not getting too much more. There's the back air from Soul Rifle, now taking a little bit more center stage, a little bit more safe.
That is going to be enough.
That's a stock. It's got to be a follow-up, right? Yeah, that's such good coverage.
Easy peasy, man. When you're playing like that, the synergy we're seeing between these two guys, this is a phenomenal start to our block here for the finals of doubles, and it really looks like they are going to be knocking out what I would assume is probably the 3 seed.
Crazy, crazy stuff. And I mean, that last stock was so indicative of the pace that we're seeing, the synergies that we're seeing so far. It's been really clean.
After an early SD, no less, to be that confident in your finals is impressive.
Absolutely. Contemplating a little bit, Soul Rifle and Wily. Where do you think we're going?
Doubles is a little more of an interesting meta. I don't look to it as quite as often as I do singles.
Sure.
Actually, I think my maybe second or third time doing Rivals doubles. I'm very excited for this.
We are seeing a character swap, though.
Does not
and it's
surprise
from
me.
Soul Rifle.
Soul Rifle's got a deep cast. He looks like somebody that regularly wears cargo pants, and it's not just for his characters.
So here comes the locks.
So this is a gift and a curse here, Walt, because you've got obviously the huge hitboxes of Loxodon, and you have the ability to kill as early as you want.
Right.
However, you will be a combo video.
That's right. Maybe seeing a little bit more grounded play from Soul Rifle. Here comes off stage, sets up the boulder, not able to get too much more after that, but on the right side, Ryzel does fall for first stock.
Huge back air there. Oh, we're going to see the combust in place now.
Who had ledge right there too, was Soul Rifle. Really applying so much pressure right next to the edge guard that is happening in real time from Ryzel.
Well, that's such an important one too, because he made him burn Super Clone to get back to stage.
Yeah.
You don't have combust after that.
Quick follow right there. Yeah, Soul Rifle was definitely jockeying for a back air in that position. Gets picked up. Let's see if that combo food, like you had mentioned, Brosa, comes into play soon. Already close to 100% is Soul Rifle.
It's honestly one of the funnier things about Lox is, like, you saw after that forward smash there, he launches so quickly and then immediately just starts floating. Just
Right.
like just the dynamics of the character. It's tough to be in a position. Even there, down strong, not enough.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and a little bit tunneled in on the edge guard to Soul Rifle, so Wily, was able to just pick up a KO on the other side. Wow, really nice to not shield drop right there right away too.
That's kind of the guessing game, right? Like, are you going to go for something right away? Is there going to be a grab after this? And these guys, you're playing tic-tac-toe if it's in 4 dimensions, man. I don't even know at this point. I said tic-tac-toe. I meant rock, paper, scissors, but you know what I mean.
And I'm saying king me after I'm confused about every single play that goes through the minds of these insane players. There's going to be finally the first stock off of Soul Rifle. We have yet to see Loxodon really get punished this pick so far.
Yeah, this has been a very, very aggressive start for the red team now.
Well-spaced back air, of course, does not find its mark, but hard to punish it. KO off the right side means Wily's down to his last.
A little bit of this sequence here now, a quick 40% already on this Lox. And really going to come down to like where this next stock goes.
Yeah.
Because right now it seems like blue team's getting their footing. And as this happens, they're put in a better position to just 3-0 this and have to be done with it.
Oh, yeah. Fair doesn't connect. Lox in a bad position. Okay, Wily looking to edge guard, but Pikmin comes through.
That's huge. That's a stock from Wily.
Yeah, no real opportunity to save there for Lox either, so pretty awkward position now, edge guard. Traded hit, pretty favorable here if you're Ryzel, but somehow threads the needle. Has to be a follow-up. There's the down strong from Pikmin, doesn't connect.
Great DI there. Still going to be living, but 3 stocks to really 1.5, if that. That's it.
Took the tether across the screen, going coast to coast.
Need to make sure. Can't let the monster live.
Oh yeah, always got to double tap. And now 2v1 here for Ryzel.
Down
Was
air.
able to do it in the first game, but this one's looking a little tougher.
And that is it. Pikmin and Ryzel 3-0 in a handshake. I don't have the seed listing in front of me, but like I said, with 2 players as talented as Soul Rifle and Wily, God, I feel like they're either 3 or 4 seeds. So another big upset right now that we're seeing in Rivals doubles. And as the meta develops, it's super sick to watch.
I think just by name reputation alone, right? An average viewer would be like, wow, this is a crazy stat line to see right here on the screen.
Absolutely.
But we see Ryzel and teammate get across the finish line here, and that was eliminate. Was that elimination side as well? So that was for 5th.
Yeah, no, we have, they're sitting in the losers semis, and then on the other side of it, coming up to the stage right now, I saw Alex in the background, we will have Cake Assault and B-Bats versus Gengar and Elkies. I'm a little torn on this wall. Cake Assault, if you didn't know, is my son, and Gengar plays my character, so it's a tough call for me.
Yeah, I mean, I would say something along the lines of blood is thicker than water, but I don't really know how to...
So I'll give you a history lesson. That's
it's
actually not the phrase.
I know. I'm a scientist.
Hey,
you
listen.
know, I'm a man of science. I do a little bit myself, but...
The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
True. Okay. How about we go with that?
Your friends by choice are more important than your family ties.
Okay.
So do you pick your family? Do you pick your character? And by that logic, I feel like I have to pick Gengar. Elkies is the one that sent me into losers this morning too, so that's a tough one.
This is good because as the resident smasher here, I got a champion for B-Bats and I got a champion for Cake Assault a little bit. So I'm interested to see. I think both hurt in some ways by the fleet nerfs that had happened a few months back as well. They were like, character can't work. It doesn't work.
So
anymore.
I'll be honest with you, man. We Rivals players err on the side of dramatic sometimes.
Go on.
Fleet is fine. She's not in elite status anymore. She's fine. That's why B-Bat still plays, right? Like, if the character was nerfed into the ground, probably would have switched characters.
Hey, I just for the record, I don't think that it only applies to Rivals players, because the reason I say this is also I recall a tweet from B-Bats that was saying, if Fleet stays like this, I just don't know if I can play Rivals anymore.
I remember
full
the tweet.
stop.
I remember the
and
tweet.
I just like, putting the cart before the horse a little bit here.
I love my hot, beautiful girlfriend, so please stay away from me. I taught that boy to be loyal.
Oh my gosh, Cake is so funny, man.
He's such a funny dude. Honestly, like every time I see him in events, I'm just like, this brings me joy. And like the way he plays as well is another one of those things where it just brings me joy.
What a funny mix-up too at the Plat Masters event last December from Plat Fight, where Cake wins, and then he is asked, "What is the best platform fighter?" And he goes, "Melee," and then just walks off the stage.
Yeah, no, listen. He is a Melee player born to win Rivals tournaments. That's it.
He was engineered in a lab to be the best Rivals player in the world. It's crazy.
It's crazy, too. I believe he's in Philly, if I remember correctly, but has a sick fox, and then just gets absolutely dog-walked by Dr. Mario in his region.
Yeah,
like,
it's
so funny.
It might be Jersey, actually, but it's somewhere like in the Northeast. That is a very, very scary and funny PR that they have, because it's like 4 docs that he has to constantly fight through at every single Melee tournament. But here he is just winning everything under the sun in Rivals of Aether, as he was designed to do.
I texted him when Jabali announced Rivals at CEO.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, are you looking forward to getting a belt this year? He's like,
That
yeah,
is cool.
He's going to be pretty cool.
That
and
is so
then they
cool.
announced EVO. It's like, hey, you're looking forward to winning EVO this year? He's like, yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I was like, yeah, it would be, Alex. It would be really freaking cool to see you win all these events. Like, for me, he's one of those guys that I've just been like, I've known forever.
Yeah.
And it's just a super, super sick dude. And all these guys that are up on stage right now. Like, Elkies have been around for Rivals ever. Gengar is an absolutely sick player. B-Bat's an absolutely sick player. But it's like the Warriors in 17 mixed with like the 91 Bulls, mixed with like the Patriots that went 17-0, but in the reality that they didn't lose to the Giants.
Yeah, they did
like,
publish that book before.
He's just that guy.
Holy,
like,
that's
he
funny.
really is.
Yeah.
There was a sequence in Rivals 1, not the last season, but the season before last, where he literally did not lose a tournament.
It's crazy.
All year long, did not. For the folks at home, did not lose a single tournament, and very rarely dropped games. Like, that's how much of just an ass kicker he was.
So all of that praise now put in front of us, allow me to ask you the question, and I don't know if you watched the set or not, so excuse me if you haven't.
Okay.
What do you think went wrong on the winner's side then?
I was taking a nap.
Oh man, okay.
I just got here like 30
so you were
minutes ago.
tired, so that's part of it.
So I'm still on East Coast time, like firmly still on East Coast time.
Me too.
So I got up at like 7 a.m. this morning.
Yeah.
And was just like, time to start the day.
That was me, but I got up at 4.
Yeah.
And I was like,
AM?
I'm ready
Jesus.
to start. And I was like, I don't think I should be ready to start. I should go back to sleep now.
No, I actually drug my wife out to Cali with us. Shout outs, wives.
Nice.
On Valentine's Day. But
hey, please leave me alone. I love my hot beautiful girlfriend.
So we've spent all day just walking around exploring San Jose. And I think between yesterday and today, we're up to 14 miles.
Nice.
Like, we've been trekking. So all this delicious, delicious food, calories burned, doesn't count.
That's true. That's true. All that off the back of a little bit of sleep deprivation is, you know, something good. Something good here.
It's been a sick weekend, and we're just getting started, too. So, you know, they're laughing, goofing around. They have no care about the fact that we're running behind. They're here just for the memories.
So let's see. I'm curious because, in truth, I have not seen a ton of Rivals doubles.
But honestly, me neither. But
I'm
super
so curious
happy to be
about how Fleet functions in a doubles format, right? Because I feel like this character in singles is so setup focused.
Yep.
So like, allow me to create my space, and you have to live in it. And now you just throw 2 extra players into the mix. That gets really complicated really fast. I wonder if BBats gets overwhelmed in those positions.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever watched Lod play doubles?
Yeah.
Very similar.
Okay.
You're going to see a lot of back air to kind of tag team back to the opponent. You're going to see a lot of nair to either hit somebody out of hit stun and then hold them in position for their player. And then you're going to see a lot of that move. You're going to see a lot of down air.
Okay. Well, we're underway for game number 1. Let's see if Cake Assault can continue on the stream. Oh, you're playing.
Yeah.
It's you.
Oh, shoutouts. Let's go. How did I get up there? Shoutouts to commentary. Or shoutouts to the stream runner.
A little bit of 2v1 combo to get some damage onto Cake. Only up to 50, though. BBat's definitely the one worse for wear here. No pummel at all. I like that.
Oh, big down strong. Is that going to kill across stage? Not quite. That's the reverse float backwards. Love it.
Wait, Elkies and Gengar have team combos on lock. This is sick.
Oh, we're cooking.
Okay, straight down. Elkies trying to push the issue. Crack the whip. Got another one. Oh, reapply the mark instead. Wants all the smoke.
So that's what you see a lot from these kind of Rivals 1 Maples, especially somebody like Elkies.
Yeah.
They are almost exclusively going to be doing a rewrap at low percents and waiting for that kill position. Ooh, not quite. Yes, okay. I was like, that up there looks like it's in position to kill.
That's interesting that you point that out, too, because in my mind, I'm like, I wonder if you just go for double strong attack, force the offstage, and then we already saw in the first couple interactions, Blue Team was really good at 2v1 combos, right? Especially with this team comp of Maple Claren. So maybe we see that adjustment, too, or maybe you just value having the mark on still.
Yeah, so it's something that we see in their singles play a lot, and it kind of makes sense that it would carry over in this position. Only because of the fact that you have a huge partner in Gengar.
Yeah.
You know, Claren's hitboxes are nothing to joke about. And you see there how they can target switch so fast.
Yeah, for sure.
That was so close.
BBats. Oh, strong attack just barely misses from Elkies.
That's big.
Yeah, no fun zone over on the right side for at least a little bit longer. Cake Assault trying to inch his way in. Misses the strong with punish from Elkies. There's the forward air as well.
I think Cake's...
He's gone.
No, he's
No, he's not. I was deceived.
Shout-outs to the teammate. They switched it. I'm no longer on stream because I would not have made that save. That was all BBats.
Wow, really nice from Elkies. Crazy. Takes the ride all the way to a Nair. KO off the right side. Finally loses that stock, but Blue Team with a slight lead.
Yeah, listen, Red Team's actually brought this pretty far back because the start of this was rough. That's going to be a stock from Gengar, and we are even.
Very even. Can they get a little bit of mileage? BBats looking off stage. Gets a little bit wrapped up here. There's the forward air. Wants to get another one? No. Okay, clone's online. Just for a second.
Oh, get out of the way. Get down, Mr. President.
Wow, look at the tunnel from Elkies was actually quite solid. Just jump straight over. You know that Cake Assault is in really bad position at that percentage. Get the KO and force the 2v1 so clean from Blue Team.
What is the choice here for BBats? Between a rock and a hard place.
Okay, and this is where I really think Fleet as a character could struggle, right? Especially at 2v1, you get another player on the screen. It's going to be tough. That's a double.
No.
Oh, nice. Not enough, not enough.
Yeah, it doesn't have the jump there. Can't go for the back air.
Wait, what's happening? Blue Team a little bit miscommunicated on who was going to take what here. Hang on.
It's going to pop.
It's going to go. BBats gets the follow-up. Bear is enough to do it.
Walt.
BBats can do this.
Weeballs is so sick.
He can do this, dude. Hang on. Hang on.
Oh, B-Bats are nasty for that. But Gengar not ready to give up the ghost. That back air's so scary right now. That back air tippers, that's a stop.
Yeah, look for it, look for it. Of course, there's one mid condition on the mind. You saw the parry come through from B-Bats. This one might be enough, doesn't reach.
He has to find the tipper. That's the hit right now.
Okay, but in the no projectile zone for a second. B-Bats has to navigate this so carefully.
F-tilt.
Not enough. I mean, we're approaching where just light hits might be enough to do it outright. Great tech.
Oh my gosh.
Back airs all day. Back airs all day. Forward air doesn't connect. How is B-Bat still alive, Brosa?
170, the lightest character in the game. Oh my
That's
God,
got a KO. It has to KO, right? Okay.
All the way across the stage. No tipper, but just enough just to push.
Hey,
just
I mean, B-Bats was right. Fleet was nerfed after all. That's all there is. It's the only explanation.
I got nothing, man.
It has to be.
No, if anything, what that should tell you is that Claren needs more buffs.
Yeah,
because why
sure.
does it take that long?
Sure.
Shout out to Gengar though. Like whenever I see something like that, it reminds me of Hikaru at Civil War. Just to date myself, but Hikaru played DK and only would go for Ding Dong. If you're at 70%, he is camping you until he grabs you. We saw that right there, where he knew tipper back air wins.
Yeah.
GG's. I'm going to do nothing but throw out tipper back air. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, the win con's very clear. It looked like B-Bats was finding his way around it for a period of time, but even if you're getting nickel and dime in those positions, we saw, like, the lightest of light hits was enough to KO cross-screen.
On, like, a relatively big stage, too.
Yeah. So B-Bats Cake Assault on the back foot already.
We are over here on the double swing this time. Out to the playground, everybody. And there's a little more of those combos we've seen from Blue Team in the first game, too.
There's the offstage Gengar. So nice. B-Bats does make it back to ledge, but was an awkward position. Caught him right there, I think. That's enough. Nice save.
We might just do it again. Oh, it misses a jump.
Now B-Bats offstage. Cake Assault needs to kind of play around that ledge to at least force Gengar off it.
Honestly, Elkis has been doing a really good job in these 1v1s they've had against Cake so far.
Yeah, I mean, Maple in 2 seems so good just for the fact of her raw speed, being able to catch up, find the 2v1s in really quick situations, falling there, covers. That was so dope!
And then you just have stuff like that, man, where you get stuck in that offset situation, and I don't know if there's a player I trust more to finish those combos out than Elkis.
Just like that, red team is behind 2 already. Make it 1.
So Elkis second at the pre-local last night, second only because Cake joined last minute, but was very happy with her play, was actually able to take a game off Cake at the tournament yesterday too.
Gengar, nice follow-up. Mark is still applied, so got to be wary of Elkis, even though we are cross-screen right now.
Yeah, could literally just target switch at a moment's notice.
Puts the Lily down to cover ledge.
That's another stock from B-Bats.
Okay, there's Tether Nair once again from Elkis.
Elkis somehow still on their first stock.
Finally.
As I say that, which flies off the screen, but regardless, the damage has been done.
Okay, scramble situation does benefit red a little bit, but look at the damage on Cake Assault once again.
Honestly, I just don't, like, I think you're right. You know, we talked about Fleet a little bit, and, like, the way that Force is kind of susceptible to some offstage shenanigans. I just don't know if this is the team comp to maybe really crack it at the top level.
Yeah, I wonder, and like it's, oh wow, again, Tether Nair is just enough to do it for that stock. That is so crazy. Blue team up 2, make it 1 again. And yeah, I don't know if it's exactly like, if I think it's Fleet is the problem here, more than I think like, I'm seeing Claren and Maple as a composition look so potent against Cake and B-Bats right now.
That's my biggest argument, is that the team comp itself is difficult. Not just Fleet, but, you know, Force and how they're susceptible to some bad situations off stage.
Right.
And then you have two gigantic hitboxes swinging at you from really any point of view.
Okay, Elkis comes crashing down. Mark is applied onto B-Bats. Gonna be the target. Does he go for it? Does she go for it? Not gonna get there. Oh, B-Bats just fell.
Yeah.
We might be seeing a 2-0 here, but this is a one-on-one. Gengar versus Cake Assault.
This is a huge turn of events for Red Team.
Yeah, and I mean, it really looked like Blue was in the driver's seat for a majority of this game, so this is an interesting 1v1 to have here. Of course, many expect Cake Assault to be favored here, but let's see what Gengar's got.
So I was talking with Cake before my pool. In his mind, this is a very favorable matchup for Fours.
Interesting, okay. See if it comes to effect. Of course, it's the same song and dance as a normal 1v1. Off stage, got him.
Oh, tough break. So kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't. You do full hop clone, let the clone drop, pop the clone at ledge, make them burn something.
Yeah.
Whether it's a air dodge like we saw right there, whether it's a different move to come across it, but you don't want to get caught in that situation because obviously Forsberg can fall with that down air like we saw right there. Couple different ways you can get around that, but the Force kind of has an option around those options.
Yeah.
And wow, I mean, we were just talking about how, like, in my mind at the very least, that felt like it was going to be a resounding win for Blue Team.
Right.
The way that, you know, some of those BBAT stocks went, and even some of the way the cake stocks went, that felt like it was going and leaning towards like a 2 or maybe even a 3 stock, and then just kind of out of nowhere.
That's the nature of doubles, though, too. Like, I think if Cake Assault gets that stock maybe a couple seconds later even, it could be a totally different story.
Shoutouts.
We got it. We got it. Okay. Game number 3, we're tied up. And yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I do think Blue Team was ahead for most of it. Like,
Yes.
pretty clearly ahead, too.
Yeah.
And then Cake suddenly finds this, like, rabbit in a hat, gets the last stock as BBATS falls, and forces a 1v2 for Cake.
Yep.
And then it just immediately turns into a 1v1. Very doable situation for the GOAT of Rivals.
Listen, man, at Heatwave, me and Jet the Jenga God played Cake Assault to warm him up for top 8, and you'd think it'd be the one of us, like, doing 1v1s. No, we were 2v1ing him.
I was about to ask,
we
were you
lost
playing together?
every game.
That's crazy.
There is nobody I like better in a 2v1 situation than Mr. Alex Cake Assault Strobel.
Oh, yeah.
This guy is top notch.
But all that being said, he's the most damage right now across the board.
So we see Jules here. Jules is interesting because it's not really any sort of changes like you would see in like some of the double stages. It's still the same size. So you have kind of this compact area for them, these combatants to interact on. And with multiple clones and then, of course, all the hitboxes you see flying around and all the projectiles.
Right.
You know, you got to wonder how much, if any, kind of like tit-for-tat damage we're going to see. Is there going to be some mistakes made?
Oh my gosh. Tethered Nair has been so consistent from Elkies.
That was a wild DI there. That's probably going to do it. No. All right.
Sets up Lily.
What? Did you just combo into Lily from all the way down? Elkies, you are nuts.
That was the coolest thing I've seen.
And then Cake just whiffed down smash. Didn't whiff that one, importantly.
Didn't get the KO, though, for it, importantly, as well. So Elkies living to see another day here, able to actually get one in response on Cake Assault first.
I'd love to see one of those endgame stats where you see like stocks taken and everything like that.
Yeah.
I feel like Gengar, especially with a character in the hitboxes and some of the disadvantages that Clarion has in doubles, has done a pretty phenomenal job of playing this kind of defensive stalwart and letting Elkies do a ton of the damage. But kind of busts in at the last couple seconds, especially when needed. Ooh. But it really just feels like this has been almost like a 2-to-1 advantage stock taken wise for the Master of Maple right now.
Sure.
And it's been fantastic to watch.
As you say it, though, Elkies was cooking a little bit too hard and got a little bit of an early SD.
Cooking too close to the sun?
Yeah. So, Cake taking this one to the bank, maybe. Good edge position over Elkies, at least just maintaining advantage. Now gets the target swap. BBATS takes his turn.
Ooh, big back air. That's going to be another early stock for Maple, and suddenly Red Team looking good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Gengar, you're sick. I saw that neutral B.
Covered the ledge, too. That was really clean from Gengar.
And just like that, we are now in a 2v1. Elkies, what you got? We've seen 2 early stocks gone from her this game, so maybe this is kind of something they build on. Maybe this is the kind of momentum that Red takes forward.
This is tough, though. I mean, this is low percent against a Maple, right? Like, Elkies has shown really, really good promise. We're not even going to get to talk about it too much because that is a stock at 77 after hit.
Look at all those nerfs.
Yeah, look at all those nerfs.
Did you not see BBATS hit 4 down airs in a row? I mean,
nerfs everywhere.
You see Cake and BBATS laughing at now. Oh, man, this character's so bad.
Man, we really propaganded it, the two of us.
Listen, all I know is every time I see a patch note, it's up tilt and F tilt for Clarion keep getting buffed, and I'm just like, okay, great. I will take the spacing moves.
Oh
I will play a lazy neutral.
Okay,
Running
game
straight back.
number
Interesting.
4. So here's the thing, right? Elkies got KO'd at, I think it was 77 after hit. And to your point about the stage being very compacted down, that's a problem.
And it's something we're going to see again. Whether it's Fleet for Red Team, whether it's Maple for Blue Team, both of these characters crazy light.
Okay. takes the ride. Elkies makes it back. Gengar now playing frontline.
Oh, the double back air from red team, almost the triple.
Okay, Cake trying to make his way back in. What's the follow-up here? Oh, weak back air doesn't get too much, but B-Bats gets clipped up.
And that is why you play doubles, my friend. You have the teams. But Elkies will have her pound of flesh over on the right-hand side of the screen.
It's actually crazy to watch. Gengar trying to find a whiff punish while Elkies kind of just goes to work in these positions. If she overextends a little bit, Gengar gets to play the back line to cover.
Man, Gengar pretty close there to actually being able to steal a stock from B-Bats. Just gave up ledge.
2v1 opportunity. Up air misses, though. That's a stock,
Whoa!
yeah.
What was that DI? I saw the down air from Cake, but I don't know what the move was that sent him left. Right now, we are looking at kind of clean across the board. Everybody just got you started on these second stocks.
Yep, off stage, though, is B-Bats. Spends the float, able to get back to ledge safely. Okay, Cake Assault, front lining, yep. Splitting off into 1v1s. Elkies gets the ledge, clips again, finds the tether, but with the get off beat from B-Bats, that was so clean.
That side B was so important from Elkies right there because she was actually in a really, really bad situation there.
Big parry, big parry. Oh, the down strong two to cover both sides.
Nice back air there. Can't get the second one. Nice, the double jab into the down strong this time. Red team kind of cooking with gas, Walt.
Everyone's at 2, though, high percent. This could swing in an instant, right? First player to go down on this stock means there's a 2v1 opportunity for a small window. Doesn't even matter, actually. It's just a stock trade. So Gengar and the Forest Burn Cake Assault make it out alive, but for now.
Yeah, the inevitability of it, right? Gengar reads the rill in with the down strong.
Oh, watch Elkies, watch Elkies.
Cake stalling off stage.
Yeah, and I mean, in this position, again, I feel like Gengar could just maybe run in onto B-Bats. If Cake Assault is going to make it back anyway, why even play the mix-up at ledge? Force the 2v1 in some of these situations.
That is going to be a stock from Blue. And that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. Forest Burn especially can kind of meander his way back to stage. He'll get there eventually, but sometimes it's going to be smoke-related, sometimes it's clone-related. You've got a good 2-3 seconds where you can kind of jump in there and have a good 20-30% if you get that first hit. Big
still living Elkies, 130 almost, gets the grab.
They are trying to find the stock on on Elkies, and there it is. Gengar, tough spot right now, and that might even be it. No, good DI.
Set could be over right now. Double dare, there it is.
Triple. No, we cut back to the stage.
We thank Cake Assault.
Oh, that was game 3.
we thank B-Bats for Fleet.
We're there.
Not being nerfed?
Yeah. Not nerfed enough. That's what my takeaway is. Not nerfed enough. I play a winning matchup against that character, so I really didn't care. But yeah, real hard nerfs there. You know what we need right now? We need to, one, shout out Flawless GG. Sickless, NorCal, great guy, threw me this shirt before he came on. It is absolutely sick. I was planning on picking these up anyways. I'd seen somebody tweet about it, and I was like, that's a cool looking design. I'm going to go get that. And he's just like, I have one already. And I was like,
sick.
Time to rep the brand, boys. But no, this has been awesome. We have our final 4 now. We're going to see the Doc and Dark versus, hey, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
BioBurb and Lucius. Cake Assault and B-Bats running it back. Now going to be playing against Ryzel and Pikmon. I was going to try to see if I could do that from memory, but shout-outs to the production staff.
Hey, and shout-outs to Gengar and Elkies, of course, for wrapping up this GX2 doubles bracket at 5th place. Getting a game on Cake Assault and B-Bats, but just tough.
Yeah.
It is just tough.
We see it a lot in some of these games where, like, you get that fleeting moment of hope when you win that first game, and then it's just the canary in the coal mine. You're like, oh, we're good, and then just done.
Dude.
Not even a raster on stream right now, but still we have the bird analogies.
I don't think you understand how shook I am that you just did the canary in the coal mine reference, because I just learned that.
Really?
Recently.
Really? Yeah, it's dark. It's dark.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Google it later, because I'm not.
We can't
okay, we're going
talk
to break.
about
So
it.
you
can
guys have
Google it
time to
right
Google
now.
it.
How about that? But we'll be back in a few, guys, with more GX2.
That's fun.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Genesis X2, Turn Down for Walt and Brosa here. And we've got a couple already really good matches, but there is a lot more doubles action for Rivals of Aether 2 to come. Rosa, how are you feeling?
Listen, man, I'm pumped. This is my first block of the weekend. I'm very excited for all of the Rivals content that I'm going to absorb via osmosis being here at Genesis. If you're at home, thank you for joining us. You've made it to top 4 of Rivals doubles. We see the bracket right now. Thank you, stream. We are at BioBurb and Lucius versus the Doctor and Dark. And when we switch back to the can I get a stage camera real quick, stream? That's a rat. You understood that right. Let me see the dance real quick. But yes, that is Lucius playing in a full fursuit. In a full fursuit, has top level results. Ah! There he is. And then, of course, BioBurb.
Don't look at me like that.
Well, I need you to understand.
Stop.
I have such a thing about fursuits. It's like it's the uncanny valley for me.
Oh God,
it's disturbing. They always want hugs, and there's usually generally nice people beneath those suits. There it is. So we see
it has hands.
So
it has to use the hands to play the video game.
I'm gonna teach stream something real quick. Do you know what the term in the fur community is for somebody that wears their suits all weekend?
Is it persona or no? Is that
am I
not with the times?
Somebody that's been in it all weekend. And
no, I don't.
They are called a musky huskies.
No.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
Okay. You know, because I wasn't gonna say it, but since you just brought it up, I was like, man, it's really hot in this venue, and I just have like a T-shirt on.
Listen, think about the summer tournaments, right?
Oh my God.
Lucius, honestly, as far as the furs go, is a great one. I like him a lot.
Okay.
And I mostly joke. The fur community is pretty great. I just personally find the suits to be pretty upsetting.
Let's get underway here, though. BioBurb and Lucius versus Kevin the Doctor, Escate, and Dark.
On all 4 names basis.
On all 4 names. The being one of the names is so sick.
There was a really sick moment yesterday in the pre-local where it was Doctor versus Dr. Apple playing into the Doctor. All as part of like round 1 and round 2 of the event. It was so sick.
Yeah, that's insane. Oh, nice quick follow-up.
Up there. Doc, calm down.
Safety bubble comes through. BioBurb hanging on really high percent now. Tries to special get up there, but gets KO'd in the process.
Well, I don't think an apple is going to save him there, though.
An
that
apple
is a huge forward smash.
Is falling very far from the tree, Brosa. There's the pillar. Has to jump to get out.
That's, man, I was going to say, that was a brittle shield there after that rapid jab.
Wow, really clean from BioBurb to even this one up now.
It's been kind of interesting seeing them transition around a couple different characters between the end of Rivals 1 and now into Rivals 2. There was a long, long period where the bronze medal was kind of the peak for them depending on the events, but like still to be consistently that good at such a top level for such a long time. And now finding footing again in Rivals 2 as well. It's been super sick to watch.
For sure, for sure. Okay, Doctor accidentally picking up Dark with that nair. I was going to say maybe no harm, no foul, but look at BioBurb now on the edge guard. Wait, reversal, okay. Nothing.
All the way back. No, but damage is damage, and both of these characters, yeah, that's going to be it. Can pass it out. The prescription has been filled.
And I am not covered on that insurance. Let's see. Doctor's still hanging in there. I mean, of course, heavy characters able to live for long, long periods of time here. Almost 150%. Picks up the grab. Mark is applied as well, so just watch out for Dark, letting it rock here.
Wow, all right. Not really sure what happened out there, but we are on to a 2v1. 2 stocks, or no, 1 stock. I saw 2 tusks.
Covers platform. Yeah, and this is a hard situation for Crag, right? Because if you pillar, your responsibilities for red team are so clear, right? Whoever is closest, just hit it. Yep. And then at that point, you force special fall. You can get a punish off of that. It's really, really tough for BioBurb to make a comeback here, regardless of if they're on the heavy Crag.
Still not at a bad percentage. I mean, Crag can kind of do the okay.
Wow, nice. Forces the high angle. Doctor not really afraid to trade at this percentage, but gotta watch by the ledge. A lot of respect now. That's
what do you do?
Tough position. Yeah, I think Crag is a really tough one to 2v1 in. For the reason I said with Pillar, and then also look at how easy the whiff punish was, right? Like, gotta grab, and then Maple can just run in, crack the whip, and it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, game number 2.
I've been a big fan of watching Dark and the Doctor this weekend. These are kind of old school guys that we see on stage right now. Oh, we're just pushing buttons.
Doctor going in. Still, this damage has been all Doctor all day. Look at this stock, Brosa.
He's gone.
That was a 0 to death from Doctor while Lucius just played the game elsewhere. That was crazy.
Lucius said, best of luck. I'm good. I don't want none of that smoke.
Okay. BioBurb maybe wants something to say in response, though. The down B does cover onto the Rano, and Lucius, Dark, excuse me, was able to pick up a stock.
Oh, God. We're watching potential flashbacks here as BioBurb is making his way back.
Oh, gets the wall jump off the pillar. Doctor, give me the news.
I got a bad case of hitting blues.
Okay. No downer, no downer. Doctor's still hanging onto the stock.
Oh, I thought he
looking
was
for
just
the command grab.
ripping up strong after
Oh, yeah.
that wave land. My
I'm with
goodness.
you. I was with you, dude.
Oh,
big
that
stomp.
down air's been so big this game.
No follow-up from Dark, though. Doctor finally loses first stock. Dark incredibly healthy here.
This has been crazy.
Did that kill both?
Yeah, I think it did. All the way down
Please.
there.
Okay.
Listen, BioBurb, man, that is somebody that can make this character fly.
Yeah. Okay, fair. Not going to get a third one.
Doing your best, but down 4 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, such is life, right? Like you try to go as hard as you can, but when you're at a deficit that big, it's tough.
I just want to cut in real quick. Stream team, you are talking to us this entire time, and it's really
it's
distracting.
been a lot of overlapping sounds, just as a heads up.
All right, I don't think they can hear us. Hold on, I got an idea.
That's crazy, dude. Brosa, for the people at home, is just throwing cough drops at
we
production.
can hear you the entire time. Turn your mic off. Listen,
we learned a lot about how many. I wonder
how many
if
Red Bulls
could stream hear that then?
Listen,
I wonder, was that live?
There was some colorful language. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope not. If I can't swear on commentary, he can't swear on commentary.
Okay,
That's
I don't think stream could hear it. But that was really,
there was a stack of Ricolas over here, and I was like, well,
felt
we can't
like
get up.
here's the thing, and I try to be as respectful as I can when I do blocks. You know those machines that like talk back to you, but like on a like millisecond delay, and it makes you nonverbal after a second. There were so many words entering my mind at one time because I'm like, I don't know how to respond to you fully because now I don't know if I should answer them.
I had a moment where it's like you're talking to somebody for too long, and you just say, "Ah, man, that's crazy." I'm sitting here watching doubles, just going, "Man, that's crazy."
Oh man.
All right, so we are on game 3. Lucius and BioBurb trying to punch into grand finals, but Doctor and Dark up 2-0 right now.
For sure. And exactly like you said, this is punching their ticket into grands. Doctor and Dark, of course, you said before, were the team that was beaten Take Assault and B-Bats.
Yes, and then, no, I guess it wouldn't make sense bracket-wise. I was going to say, I think they beat both of them, but no, it definitely beat the number 1 seed.
Could be both of them, though, after this. Let's see. There's the Nair. BioBurb, good tech.
I have not got a chance to watch the Doctor very much. I know of the Doctor, obviously, for maybe some bigger tournaments, but it has been really sick to watch him play Rivals, and honestly, all of those players to have a platform like this and have the ability to be on stage like this. You love to see it.
Yeah, and I mean, all credit to Dark as well in this team comp, right? Like, we had talked a lot about Maple with the Clarin in our previous set, just being able to target swap so quickly, so efficiently. I think Dark is doing a really good job at kind of patching up the holes that the Doctor might have been creating here.
Oh, man. BioBurb saving Lucius from a Twitch clip right there.
Oh, the double. Okay. There's the shield grab. Easy peasy. Double parry.
That's another one, man. Thanks for coming, blue team, but this is looking rough.
Oh, yeah. And we are getting a note just for the people at home. It seems like we don't have game audio right now, so it's just our voices. Just want to give that in case production can hear me.
There's worse things to have.
But we might be getting a 3-0 here.
Yeah.
And it is looking
Oh,
like
now
it.
we're super loud in our ears. Goodness. If you guys didn't know, that's whoosh.
And that's going to do it, though. The Doctor and Dark will advance to grand finals of Genesis X2 Rival Doubles.
Fizzy Brax, Dark. Shout-outs to Fizzy Brax. Shout-outs to Fursuits. And production quality aside, we're back. We're looking pretty on stream here for you guys.
We are. We are indeed.
I got this done recently, and I just love being able to sit here and have the King of Red Lions just on the front of my forearm.
That's rad.
You flip it over, and you got Shadow Ganon, and then you got all my Majora's Mask stuff, and I'm a nerd, ladies and gentlemen.
That is really cool, though.
And I'm here for it.
I am too afraid to ever get a tattoo in my life, so I just don't think I will. But I can respect that this looks really awesome.
It's really tough to stop getting tattoos.
That's what
the
I've
thing.
heard. You know, once you get one, you're just into it from that point on. So
yeah. I've had the same guy for over a decade now. I met him in my freshman year of college. Shout out to Patrick Goodwin out in Raleigh. Go see Hillsborough Street Tattoo and Piercing. Him and his wife run the place. But it's gotten to the point now where it's part of my vacation planning. I'll set up ahead of time and be like, hey, when do you have 2 or 3 days in advance?
That's cool.
Let me book those. I'll see you up there. This is my most recent one. This is for my Rottweilers at the house. These are my babies. Back to Rivals commentary list about tattoos. This has been sick so far.
Yeah, I mean, the Doctor and Dark you see on the screen have permanently etched themselves like a tattoo into grand finals of this bracket.
Was that a tattoo reference?
I did.
That's sick.
Thanks, dude. we got
We're
Cake Assault,
old. That's
B-Bass.
awesome.
Shut up. Okay. Rizel and Pikmon are going to be playing in our next match for 4th place here. And of course, BioBear Lucius, who you just saw a moment ago, will fall to losers finals.
I'm taking a look at it here. The Doctor and Dark beat Nexplosion and Cheesy Potatoes, 2 very, very good players to make it out of pools. At that point, let's see, beat Marlin and Lucio. So they beat the 2 seed, actually.
Okay.
I was saying they beat Cake and Cake and B-Bats. They did not, actually. Cake and B-Bats dropped to, let's flip back over here once this likes to load. We'll go to E17. Lost to Rizel and Pikmon. So this is actually a run back of this set. Very, very exciting stuff. So loser semis is actually a run back of their previous game, and we'll see how this goes, because the first one was a 2-1 in a best of 3. Of course, this is a best of 5 format, and it will be super, super sick to watch.
I'm definitely interested in seeing what happens here as well. I mean, same questions get presented as earlier, right? We did see, of course, Cake and B-Bats able to win their first set here of our top 6 that we have been able to cast. But I think the question for me still remains, how does Fleet function in a healthy meta of Rivals 2 doubles, right? I just think that the doubles format as a whole might be a tough place for a Fleet to live in. So I want to see more of what B-Bats is able to accomplish.
And then to think that you win this set, you have to go through the buzzsaw that is BioBurb and Lucius. You did see them go down 3-0, but they weren't sitting in winners finals because they got DQ'd into that spot, man. Those are 2 very, very good players, 2 very, very good doubles players at that.
Let's get underway, though. Going to Godai for game number 1.
So we see the Forzas splitting up. Not too much of a surprise there. Pikmon versus Cake Assault. We did see Pikmon come out on top of the last time. That was with, of course, Soul Rifle.
Okay, Cake Assault playing a little bit of defense, allowing B-Bats to make it back towards the stage. But again, look at the percentage on B-Bats. One of the lighter characters in the cast as well. This could just be KO time.
Well, and we talked about it in their last set on stream, too, where kind of Forsburn takes their time to get back to stage.
Yep.
And the same could be kind of true for...
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, man. I was going to say, the same could be kind of true for Fleet as well. But we did see Rizel there having to burn a stock to take out that first one.
Okay, Pikmon's still pretty healthy on first stock. Back air covers ledge, has to try to fight out of the 2v1 for a moment, but just a jab for their worries from B-Bats.
Well, the crazy thing, too, is that B-Bats actually cleaned up a Rizel stock while we were sitting there watching the Force Ditto. This has been a really great play so far. Opt to go to that 2v1 over on the left-hand side. Both these players ready for it. Red team still in an advantageous both position and stock.
Rizal cracks the whip. Oh, is looking for just some type of follow-up hit after. B-Bat's there to cover the tracks. Oh, grab breaks as well. Oh, the charge! Forces off stage. Scary position for just a moment.
You got jump scared.
That was, I mean, like, you just launched yourself into a charged arrow like that.
Man.
Scary position.
Somebody check Rizal's C-stick. That thing has been putting in use so far this game.
Okay, 106. Wow, that bear was enough. It has to be a stock take. It is one across the board, though, because Pikmin was hanging on.
That's what you love your teammates for. You get the Valentine's Day card in the mail if they're holding on to stocks for you like that.
Ooh, team combo extended courtesy of B-Bats, but Cake Assault breaks out.
Ooh, Cake Assault needs to get over there. Pikmon's kind of having their way with Fleet right now.
Oh, really awkward position for Pikmin. Really awkward position for Pikmin now. Yeah, how does Rizal get in to try to interrupt this?
Really tough right now for blue team. Red team just even in the corner playing strong, but advancing into that middle position.
Yeah, but once again, look at this percentage. We saw back airs just KO the Fleet remarkably early. B-Bat's off stage so far.
Burns all that smoke.
Yep.
The team kill?
I
No.
can't believe it. Rizal lets it rock. Cake Assault goes down. Now it's a 1v1. Forward air misses. Hang on. Covers it. No mark to be applied. Okay, now Rizal gets one down. Takes the tether. There's the nair.
Interesting burn there. 155%. You'd think that would have been enough to do it.
Hang on. B-Bats. Opportunity. Tech chase on the platform. Oh,
B-Bats,
he's
you're sick.
What?
B-Bats, you're sick.
Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit Rizal. Rizal.
Oh, the angle.
Get back to ledge. Tries to fight back. Mark has been reapplied once again. Is this take the tether nair all the way into the blast zone? You're crazy.
No.
It's just over. Look at the pop off from B-Bats.
That's how that ends. B-Bats at 170% for all of that, too. Unbelievable.
Clawed
under
that
pressure.
back. Yeah, like you said, started at 170. I think Rizal was maybe at like 30 at the start of that stock. Just carefully, methodically paced his way back in.
Do
with
you
the Fleet.
shatter or do you become a diamond under pressure, Walden? Right now I see diamonds in the red team's eyes. We are playing for medals right now.
Yeah, hard to say. I mean, this one is for the podium,
Yeah.
like you said. 1-0 now, Cake Assault and B-Bats. Viewers at home might say they didn't deserve that win, especially potentially a little bit of a mistake by Rizal going that far off and basically getting an SD at the end there.
Like throwing it away.
So there we are.
Throwing it away because then you saw the fade back trying to kind of perfectly come down and it just wasn't there. And what a sick start to this game.
Okay, lots of contemplation about where we're going. And I think it's fair, right? Like for all the scoreboard says, like we had said before, B-Bats and Cake Assault probably shouldn't have won that first game. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Listen, we saw that the last set there.
Yeah.
We thought that we were going to see the other team run away with game 2, Elkies and Gengar. And they didn't. There was then a 3-0 after that first game. So
Tempest Peak.
Yes, this is my first time seeing Tempest Peak in doubles in Rivals 2, and you see that third platform here.
Right.
This is going to be gross, let me tell you. Think about Maple Upstrong. Think about Forsburn Upstrong.
They cover so much, yeah.
I think even up tilt hits right there, too. Like that big forwards up tilt. Listen, Cake is on another level right now. Look
Definitely
at how
on a
much
mission
damage.
to prove that they deserve to win that first game, even though it was a lot of work from B-Bats.
Oh, God, the DI.
That's crazy. Already Rizal plus 100, Pikmin as well.
You're
There for
sick.
Cake Assault.
Did you
Perfect
see
stock.
that target
Yes,
switch?
on top platform too,
Had
right?
it
The
dead to
turnaround.
right and said, nah, I got you.
Yeah, really good awareness too. Just being able to pay attention to all of the moving targets on screen. B-Bats, maybe back on stage, gets ledge.
Oh, Pikmon, are you like that?
He's looking like it. Maybe it's going to be Dare once again. Rinse and repeat, set up a little bit of smoke, not getting deceived today, but somehow Cake Assault has still hung on to this first stock. Wait,
Remain
he stole one!
unkillable.
Said become unkillable at least until you can just get one more stock to go. Now B-Bats still on first.
Listen, sometimes you got the little takeaway bag. You didn't quite finish your meal. You got a snack for midnight later.
Yep.
That was that stock.
B-Bats gets clipped up by I think it was Cake's back air actually for the first stock.
I mean, but you're up a full stock right now.
Yeah.
You're feeling good after how game one went. Cake's going to come over here and steal one. Oh. We have the wall jump and the tech, though. We are ready.
Yep. Ooh, double shield. Yeah, really awkward position for Red there, right? Great defensive play from B-Bats. Forward facing with the parry allows Cake Assault to kind of come in from the back, even if that doesn't work out.
So I just want to highlight something I just saw for the first time, and that because they have Maple as a teammate, Maple can drop Lily, and because Team Attack is on, your teammate can parry Lily if you're not going to be able to take advantage of it, allowing them to advance invincible towards the opponent.
That's really cool.
That's sick.
See if that comes into play a little bit more. Meanwhile, Rizel holding the shield in his hands for a second. With punish, only for a jab or two.
Somehow Cake is on his last stock right now. I didn't even see him lose his second one. But blue team down in a tough spot right now.
Rizel needs to live here, though. This is really, really important. Ooh. Okay, that's huge. Definitely doable. Oh, B-Bats had an extra one. I thought this was a 2v1 for Cake Assault.
Now one left in the chamber.
Now Rizel really needs to live. Takes the tether all the way up for the ride. No Mark II be applied, and Cake Assault covering that 7 days a week, 2v1 now for Pikmin.
Oh, man. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Even covering the clone as well. Doesn't matter if you're deceiving or not. Dare to dare, dare to bear instead. And that is enough to do it. If the first game you were questioning, the second game we got a bit of answers.
If you're out here deceiving, sometimes you be receiving. That back air was enough. Cake Assault and B-Bats looking to stamp their way into top 3. And it is going to be seemingly at the expense now of Rizel and Pikmin.
We run it right back, though. I wonder what it is they see in Tempest Peak.
I imagine it's got to be the varying platforms, right? Like, you know, you think about it, we were talking about that middle-low platform, but Maple Upstrong actually hits those side platforms, too. That thing is humongous.
Yeah.
But also in the back of mind of Cake Assault and B-Bats, they lost to this team previously. Right. They are not in a position where they want to be losing to them again. And I think that's kind of what the motivator is, too. Not just to win, obviously, but, hey, you got one on us early. You're not getting a second one.
Okay, tall order indeed, though. It starts with one game. Let's see if Pikmin and Rizel can do it. Tether Nair doesn't really get Cake Assault off the top, but at least gets good position. Oh, no, reversal hit for Cake.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. I've seen it once. I've seen it 1,000 times. Down air, down smash from Cake Assault.
All down moves from Cake Assault and gets at least one stock for it. Bear, cross screen.
Uh-oh. I don't know if that was a back air or just bad TI there, but I think either Cake Assault or B-Bats was ready for that and took another one. Jesus!
The micro spacing from Cake Assault, you saw it too, right? The way that he full drifted that bear into the corner so he wouldn't get punished. Still loses the stock eventually, but I just love that awareness from him.
Listen, man, and it's not just Cake, too. All of these players are unbelievably sick just to make it this far. But you are seeing the separators here. We are past the Mendoza line. This is the elite.
Okay, Rizel maybe tunneling in on the high percent B-Bats for a second, but Cake Assault was there to interrupt.
Uh-oh.
B-Bats grabs ledge. Okay, we're in a little bit of a carnival here on the right side.
And Rizel there had to kind of rethink his position. Was in a spot there, he could have closed the stock out, but saw that B-Bats was behind him and didn't want to be stuck in a bad situation.
Cake stuck in an awkward 2v1, but yeah, Rizel not exactly in position to force a weird recovery option. So Cake living to see another day. A lot of smoke on the left side. Going to be difficult to clear for the moment.
Smart there from Pikmin. Actually uses the up tilt after the forward swing of the cape.
Okay,
you have been deceived!
But now he's dead.
But now he's dead.
Forward airs from Cake.
Meanwhile, with the target switch.
I was about to say, B-Bat's on the right side, just trying to put in some work, even with the 2v1 facing down.
All right, kind of what we've seen the last couple times where blue team kind of in a bad position, stock it wise at the very least, but still very doable.
Cake in the middle of 2, though. Now we got a 4-player scrap on the right side. This is just all action all the time, Brosa. Okay.
It's such a little thing, but whenever I see a player wave land into grab on a platform, I'm just like, all right, you're feeling it. You're sick.
Like, nice. B-Bats clipped up once again. Cake Assault interrupting there. B-Bats, just easy roll-up is going to force the 2v1. We might be seeing a 3-0 here to make it to losers finals, and it's looking like it is.
Fist bumps exchanged, but the seats will remain. Cake Assault and B-Bats now on this grind, man. You win loser semis, you got to play losers finals. If you win losers finals, you got to play grand finals. If you win grand finals, you have to reset. Get comfy. We might be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a hell of a top 8.
Those seats on the right side are going to get pretty warm. They are going to be sitting there for potentially a while. But like you said, I mean, it can all end
I need to see events capitalize on merch more often. Can we get a top 8 SAT chair signed by Mango? Like, that's money. You know that there's somebody out there that's going to be top dollar for that merch.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. How are you feeling about this losers finals coming up, right? I mean, there are some differing trains of thought of you build momentum over the span of a loser's run, albeit it is a little short. It is only, actually, no, it's not. It was the start of losers. So we're going on 4 sets here for Cake Assault and B-Bats.
The big mo.
The other side of it is you start to burn out a little bit. You know, you're running towards the end of your gas tank. Now you got to play against BioWare and Lucius. They already showed that they have what it takes to come into this top 6 on the winner's side here.
So the nice thing is Cake and B-Bats both had pretty early pools for rival singles this morning and won them handedly. Jesus, again.
No!
Aloysius is so nice, but like it's just the eyes, man. The eyes.
For me, it's the head tilt after.
Oh yeah,
you know, I'm like, oh,
it's Jason.
It's Five Nights at Freddy's. It's giving.
But no, I think with how much time they've had, and both of these guys are elite level players. I don't think burnout's going to be a concern for really anybody involved in this top 8. I mean, for Pete's sakes, it's only 8:30. Like, we're here on time ish.
Yeah. Ish is important. So here we go. 4 sets alone in top 8 to make it to this point. Cake Assault and B-Bats. BioBurb and Lucius were just 3-0'd in winners finals to make it here, but they didn't have a long way to go. So again, I mean, like I said before, momentum from loser's side, or the fact that you are just simply fresh from being only 1 set of being knocked into this loser side bracket.
Yeah, listen. I'll tell you the lore. The lore is Cake Assault, much like Mango, will sometimes get knocked into losers early.
Yeah.
And then you just get out of the way. If you're a betting man, you just start every single set. Just push your chips into the Cake Assault pile because Loser's Cake is a special player. And for those at home that think I'm harping too much about Cake Assault, you're right. He's sick. I love him a lot. He's really cool. All of these people are really cool. God, it's got a pink tail. Ugh, there's no fur on the tail. Lucius is such a good person, too.
I mean, it is cool. It is actually really cool. Let's get underway here, losers semis. Can Cake Assault and B-Bats continue on the run through this doubles losers bracket? Or will BioBurb and Lucius be the ones to stop them?
So it's kind of curious mentality-wise as how these teams match up. Both Lucius and BioBurb are extremely defensive singles players. They are like, will slow the pace down of a game like no one else. Whereas Cake and B-Bats, out here pushing buttons, Walt. Do we have are we team buttons? Are we team patience? Let's see where this goes.
Ooh, nice tech chase there from BioBurb. Gets the down strong, doesn't get the KO though, but B-Bats is just 1 strong hit away from getting knocked out early.
Uh-oh, back there? Yes, but the bubble gonna save Cake.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that.
running.
Firebird roll out. Down strong, enough to pick it up.
Cake playing the defensive tank in this game, too. Kind of interesting to see.
Ooh, Pillar comes through. BioBurb couldn't get the grab on the platform. Gets it there, tries to go for all of it with the charge forward strong, but it doesn't connect.
And being a bit of a pinata right now is BBAT, sitting at almost 100% on the second stock, now stuck between a literal rock and a fur place from Lucius.
BioBurb fishing.
You know, BioBurb's sick of looking at Cake Assault's first stock, so I gotta get rid of this.
Nice tech, okay.
Oh my gosh,
reversal.
The special get up was enough to hold ledge that long? Oh my god. I was about to say, that up tilt, that high is scary work.
Okay, roll out, coming through.
Reverse back air, that's enough.
It's always such an unassuming hit too, right? Like the way that it just kind of slowly, thoughtfully sends you into the blast zone.
Oh, like a kiss into the goodnight,
Oh,
man.
yes.
And it's such a kind of innocuous hit sound, too. Like, you hear the thunk of the bow, but you don't imagine it just send to that angle, and you're just gone. Now that move
one
hits hard.
Yeah, that one definitely hurt, but BioBurb, plenty of gas in the tank for this one.
Oh.
What a pickup from BBATS!
That was sick.
Wait, it's still going!
But we're not done yet. Both of them off stage. Is this going to be a double kill?
Covered, it's still going! BBATS!
Yeah, you see
Sniper!
Lucius trying to get out there.
Oh my gosh, BBATS cross-screen snipe with the arrow to hit Lucius. Although they weren't able to get those stocks, it is last for both members of Blue.
Yeah, that sequence off stage there was so important for Red Team because Blue Team was actually playing this match extremely well, and now just kind of in a tough situation.
Crag forced into the 2v1 once again, but I mean, BBAT's trying to farm the clip aside.
Unload the clip.
I had said it earlier, this is a really hard 2v1. Out of all of the cast, I feel like Crag struggles incredibly hard at fighting this one out.
No, fast faller, big man. What more can you ask for?
And that's the exact reason why BBAT's a little slow on the punish. Doesn't matter.
Cake. That was not nice, Cake. The full jump over your shielding opponent into the grab.
All right. The run continues 1-0.
Yeah.
Cake Assault and BBATS. A lot of good momentum, it's looking like.
Playing hot.
And this is so interesting, too. I mean, I'm saying it again, but I feel like Crag is, I don't want to say liability in doubles, but I feel like it's really hard to, especially in the 2v1s, but in a lot of these positions, you know, if you are stacked in a 4-man group, you can't pillar.
Nope.
You'll get punished. You can't pick up a rock.
You'll
get punished. You can't do a lot of stuff that Crags normally like to do to at least build a little space, create a little space. And I think to your point as well, Brosa, you said both of these players, Lucius and BioBurb, are incredibly defensive. So they really haven't been able to get the ball rolling in terms of just kind of like setting up and establishing their space.
Yeah, I to this day will never forget BioBurb, the only player I've seen time someone out in Rivals 1.
Really?
It doesn't happen. Like,
Yeah.
never, ever happen. And BioBurb was like, I'm going to do this. And won the set because of it. So we see Iberian Harbor come out next. You get your double H's enunciated out here on stream. But this is interesting because this is a Crag stage.
Yeah.
Like platform, like pillar below stage. Like this is really important for your, obviously not only their future in this bracket, but just how this game goes.
Yeah, and I almost wonder if for the future of doubles, right? And again, I'm just saying this based off of my very surface level observations here for Crag, but maybe you want to over-index on BioBurb, right? Like go to a stage that's really good for Crag because you're getting out leveraged in a lot of these spots, but there's for a stock.
That was a tough air dodge. Not quite enough to get to stage, just barely in position to take that stock, and now you're going to die. See ya.
Yeah, BioBurb definitely unable to find the follow-up, but there I'm saying it again. You stand on the pillar. It was the right idea from BioBurb to get the stock on Cake Assault, but there is a second teammate in the picture there who can throw a wrench into it at any moment.
Cake is just smashing that C-stick right now, and again and again and again. Uses the clone early so he has time to come down in the smoke, and now, where's he coming?
Okay, Lucius kind of timed that fair in to try to clip Cake Assault with shield going down. Okay, triple? Hang on. Hang on. Bioburb. Pillar comes through, of course. Yeah, see how quick B-Bats reacts to just try to knock that away?
And
just take that resource off the table.
Runs over underneath them, too.
Yeah.
Sitting at 174%. Up air. This is the lowest stage in the game ceiling-wise, so we're going to see a lot
good save,
of
good
movements.
save. Bioburb's still in this. I think, yeah, surely that strong hit from Cake Assault was going to KO Bioburb. It does finally get the KO off the top, though.
But the important thing, too, is like you push everybody over onto that side of the stage.
Yeah.
Lucius playing extremely well. Oh, the team kill. No.
Yeah, Bio went for that down strong a couple times, like just run forward expecting a tech roll to, away 2 in a row. It's just unfortunate that Lucius was in position for it.
I have not seen somebody reach 227 before. 237.
Yeah, on this stage?
Any stage, really. I mean, that was crazy. I don't know if Rivals has a red dark enough coded for that.
Okay, immediate counter hit from Cake Assault. We've split off into 1v1s for a second, but look at the target swap and then just going back. It was a feint all along.
Would you say he was deceived?
Deceived.
Oh, B-Bat's so nasty out there with that float.
Uh-oh. Hang on, wait. Is
Big
Bio
goal.
okay? Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Gets popped up. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not.
Oh, man.
And again, yeah, very tall order for Lucius.
I don't know if gambling's legal in California, but you should probably take my advice and just put a lot of money on Cake Assault.
I mean, it is one game away from making it back to grand finals.
That's Apple stock sitting right there. That's Coca-Cola stock sitting right there. That's S&P 500, baby.
And I'm looking back at pools because I just want to see exactly when Cake and B-Bats. It looks like it was right outside of top 8.
Yep.
So if they win this tournament, that would mean they would be on what, a 6-7 set? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reset.
Yeah.
Or 6.
Whoa, calm down now.
That's crazy. But don't want to get too far ahead. We see the bird.
There it is.
Coming into play.
You had to. The way that, I mean, you had mentioned it between games, and it's tough to use the word liability when you're talking about top level doubles like this.
Right.
But not the player, but the character was absolutely a liability. Now you're going to see this bird explode. Is the problem?
Yeah, so that's the other part. You get Crag who can live forever, but you get punished in a lot of situations that are just common for Crag to put himself in. Now you have the Raster on board who will die at like 10. So I don't know which one's better.
Oh my god, Walt. You looked
Wow.
away. It was a down air from Fleet to a down air to Force, from a down air to Fleet into a back air. All the buttons being pushed.
Hang on.
Speaking of downward moves.
Bioburb stomping the yard. But look at it. I mean, this is easily kill percent for Bioburb, so has to play this pretty careful now.
I don't know if you know this. I was actually an extra in that film.
Really?
No.
Don't do
But
that.
it'd be super cool.
Don't get me excited. Come on.
Imagine me and Stomp the Yard. Ooh,
Yes.
the jet stream
I
across
imagined you
stage.
were for a moment.
The genuine thought, and you were like, wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, it was. I was like, damn, that's awesome. Okay, a little bit missed
Ooh,
space.
back air. Yep. See you, Raster. Double kill.
Double. You're not happy with that, though. Look at the pictures for Lucius. Already on last stock. Potentially the last game of their tournament here.
Man, red team just running away.
Yep.
Oh, and then Bio has a chance there, but actually misses the ledge regrab as Cake was coming back down.
Okay, Bioburb can't extend too much further. Tries to make the clap happen. Gets it there. No KO off the right side. So now just target swaps over to B-Bats instead.
Great shield there from Bio too, but not enough.
Meanwhile, okay, Lucius crosses up with the dash attack, gets picked up there.
Okay.
Back air from B-Bats, picks up the kill on his teammate, though.
All right, Bio, you're like that. I see.
Yep.
I see you, Bio.
I see you, too. Hang on. You are being perceived. This is tough, though. I mean, again, look at this percent. This is just, a Raster could die.
Dead percents. That's dead percents. No, lives that
Close,
down
close.
strong.
Yeah, Bio's got to play this so careful now. Or will we see the same exact situation as the previous 2 games? Lucius getting caught in the 2v1.
As Bio kind of comes back to the stage.
Okay,
There's
covers
that
one. No.
See ya.
And we're in the 2v1 once again. Lucius off stage, has to go for bubble. B-Bats just picks it up, back on stage, no punish from Cake Assault, but I mean, this is not an if, it is a when for Cake Assault and B-Bats on their march to Grand Finals. Let's see how it'll happen, though.
Just get that bubble
Lucius
out of there.
Not going out without a fight. I like it.
Oh.
Ooh, little mini combust, and then Cake Assault will pick that one up with the forward strong. And their march to Grand Finals has been complete, but there is one more task on the table here.
Yeah, we're here, and with a quick 3-0. I just want to go back to that forward smash there from Wildberg off stage. I mean, you take out your opponent, you take out your teammate at the same time. It's like kissing your cousin. You get a little bit of success, but it's not the success you want. It's tough. It's tough, and now to get that far, and then just have the door slammed in your face before you get to Grands. It happened in winners finals to them too, because Dark and the Doctor played phenomenally in that set.
That's right.
And now this has been the set that I've been waiting for, because the way the Doctor and Dark are playing and the role that Cake Assault and B-Bats are on right now, it is the unstoppable force. It is the immovable option here in Grand Finals for us here at Rivals 2 Doubles, and frankly, you can't ask for a better finish to this.
And I mean, look at the actual bracket that we see on our screen. Cake Assault B-Bats dropping only 1 game total across 4 sets. Like I said before, they got dropped into the losers right outside of top 8. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 sets won. They can reset here and win the tournament after a 6-set losers run to take Genesis X2, but Doctor and Dark have a full set of leeway.
You say that, well, you bring up the fact that they have lost 2 games. But if you look at that bracket and you go back to the previous bracket, Dark and Doctor have yet to lose. I think they've lost 1 game to Marlon and his teammate back in round 2 of winners or round 3 of winners. But that's 1 game the whole tournament. Both these teams are playing on an elite level right now, one of which we expected to be here, not coming from the loser side, but here. And it sounds like we have a second for all of us to go get hyped. Let your friends know, get some food, get some grub. We'll be on a quick break. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
That's right.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And then there were 2, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to grand finals. You are here with us tonight because you are a true Rivals of Aether 2 sicko. We're here at 11 o'clock, almost 12 o'clock EST. God knows what time it is in London and France right now if you're watching from Europe. But we are here because Rivals at Genesis is the pinnacle of the sport. And we are here now for top 2 of doubles. We have Cake Assault and B-Bats versus Dark and the Doctor. Walt, what are you looking forward to in this set?
Dude, Cake and B-Bats can make the run. They can make the run.
They're on it.
And I think it's so cool to me to see, you know, just like the cocktail of players from different games being able to culminate and come together in Rivals 2 in general. That's just cool, right?
Yep.
Full stop.
It's the platform fighter osmosis. And even from the FGC we're seeing it too. There's a lot of people who are interested in it.
Yeah, but I think what's cool to me also is from the, you know, the historian nerd that exists within me. Now I'm curious, what's the longest losers run that has existed in Rivals 2? Because there really haven't been a ton of tournaments quite yet.
I can tell you the lore of the longest one ever.
Okay.
And this was Cake Assault and Penguin. It was a Super Smash Con 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And they got DQ'd out of round 1 of doubles because they were running late.
Oh, so that's like 11 sets then.
Oh, I think it was
that,
longer
yeah.
than that because like Smash Con's another one where Rivals just shows out for it.
Right.
So they were literally in losers round 1 and then won the tournament. Like just the whole way through, maybe dropping 1 or 2 games along the way. But that is Rivals 1. This is Rivals 2. We are setting a new history book. And
That's
this
right.
is most likely the longest losers run we've seen so far in Rivals 2.
It's cool to see. It makes me want to make another channel, Brosa. I want to talk about this stuff, but I don't have time, and I have to do it here because I love it, and I love watching this game, and it's been so much fun. But we got the Doctor and Dark, who have been on an absolute rampage in the winner's side of this bracket as well.
Tearing through Elkies and Gengar.
You said only one
through
drop
Biober and Lucius to the 2 seed. To the seed. That's the only people that have been able to scratch the Doctor and Dark so far. And Cake Assaults and B-Bats dropping 1 game themselves this entire top 8, dropping, I want to say, 4 games total all tournament long.
Yeah.
This is the pinnacle. We are on Mount Everest right now. Who is going to come down in a body bag is the question.
Now, Doctor and Dark, like we said before, set of leeway here. You do get 1 set of cushioning to figure some stuff out.
Is it cushioning or conditioning is the question.
Hard to say. Hard to say for sure. But we did talk about kind of like the benefits and drawbacks of being in losers. Obviously, you could be knocked out of the tournament at any point, but the more you are sticking with it, the more momentum you are building up, the more excitement you are building up for the run to finally happen. And the run is here. Cake Assault and B-Bats can potentially win this tournament from being knocked out outside of top 8, which is already a pretty rare statistic in a lot of double elimination tournaments in general. Cool to see, but maybe the Doctor and the Dark just shut them up right now.
So we have what looks like 2 pretty small stages to choose from for doubles at the very least. We're going to Godai. And how is this going to be established? Are we going to see kind of a, like, what's crazy, the last couple games we've seen aggressive versus defensive.
Yeah.
This is going to be a bunch of buttons from everybody.
No breaks. Here we go. Doctor already doing so much damage, has only taken 2 hits so far. B-Bats, of course, sniping with those down arrows, but they're not converting into stocks quite yet. Doctor did not shield grab instant, actually waited a half beat and got it there instead.
So it's kind of curious because we're talking about in the last set how Krag's kind of a liability. And I feel like the opposite is true, which is interesting because Krag, across the board, you would just say is a better character than Lox.
I think so, yeah.
But in doubles, the way that Lox can kind of just move and just cause havoc no matter where they're going at all times.
Yeah.
Facing forward, facing backwards, we're just hitboxes.
Yeah, I think just for the fact, oh my gosh, first stock here of Grant's Doctor going to work. But yeah, I think just for the fact that Krag gets put in special fall when you knock out that pillar, and Lox just does not have a downside like that that can be abused in a 2s format. Or at least so it seems so far. Maybe the Doctor's just different, but there goes his first stock.
I mean, he did study for 8 years.
That's true. You gotta have some type of dedication for it.
What do you think he's a doctor of?
Of platform fighters.
I was going to say economics, but platform fighter is good too.
Oh, big stomp covers.
Yes, and then importantly gets the up B fast enough, and then the backer too on Cake. Cake's in a bad way as well.
Hang on a second.
Doc is crazy, bro.
The Doctor is in. Hang on, he waited. B-Bat's put in an awkward position. Mark's still applied too, so that's the other thing. As much as the Doctor has been doing so much work, you have to watch out for Dark in the back. Cracks it right there. Dude, red team looks confused.
So
this Grants might be over. The run that we had so hyped up, Brosa, might just end.
Listen, some people are just like that in doubles, bro. It just happens sometimes. And like right now, it seems like the Doc and Dark are like that.
The Darkter. Hang on.
Took you all top 8 to come up with the Darkter.
Yeah, I've been teeing that one up for a while. Okay, charging that one up. Yeah, just so full confidence knowing Dark was going to give the alley-oop there. And at this point, I mean, Lox, you said combo food for sure, but a heavy guy going to live off that hit.
Yeah, most characters die in that situation. You are 100% correct.
Oh, got the shield up! Cake forcing the 2v1. This is tough.
Yeah, Cake does this. He's nuts. And no, not even a question. 3 stock game 1. What's this cushion you were talking about? Well, we're going home early.
Yeah, I mean, they're sending it straight back to the store. The Doctor and Dark. I mean, just that first couple of stocks alone from the Doctor were just so remarkable to watch. I said it, man. Cake Assault and B-Bats looked confused in that first game.
They got their ass kicked. Like, let's be 100% honest about that. Like, that was a dominant game 1. And for a team that's been on ice for a couple sets now, like, you come back and play that hot after taking 2 sets off, just kind of kick back and relax, sitting in the catbird seat, and you send a message for the rest of this grand finals.
It's thin ice, and it is certainly melted at this point, but we'll see if we can throw it back in the freezer for just a moment. Game number 2 is beginning in the forest. B-Bats and Cake Assault, can they get one on the board, build a little bit of this momentum back?
I think it's going to be pretty important to try to separate into these 2v1s. I think B-Bats versus Dark is a really good advantage state for them, and I really think Cake versus the Doctor is important to kind of take advantage of.
I agree, for sure.
There is stock numero 1.
Okay, Doctor in a little bit of disadvantage, gets the stomp. Platform was in pretty good position to find a second one, but B-Bats kind of thoughtfully floats away.
Cake ready for that, but Doctor coming in swinging on that recovery.
Okay, Doctor in a really weird spot, lands on the platform, raises up, so it's kind of a safe position. B-Bats all the way off stage, can't get that one on Dark.
Yes, good team combo there from Red Team, and Red Team has woken up after that game 1.
Okay, Doctor built up a little bit of magma. Watch for the down B.
Uh-oh. Okay, see, that was worrisome. I thought Lox was going to go for a ride, but that is a stock off of Fleet. But importantly, 80 seconds gone by before that stock was taken. Normally we see B-Bats typically the first one to die in these scenarios just because of the weight of Fleet, and it held on forever on that one.
Right. Okay, Doctor trying to find himself in the middle of the mix. Maybe not exactly where you want to be when you're locked on. Dark falls as we talk about it. Look at this, Cake Assault still not taking his first stock yet.
Ooh, B-Bats.
Mark's gonna pop.
Combo. Oh.
B-Bats can cover this. Okay, Doctor has to come play a little defense.
There goes Cake's first stock, 2 minutes in.
I thought the rock was about to hit B-Bats from across the screen. It was Air Jordan for just a second.
Nice spot dodge there. Oh, and that's a quick stop.
That back air killed so
it.
early. It feels like it would kill so early because it's Fleet, but whatever.
Ooh, the doc said, let me have this stock, bro. I got this. That's confident. You're at like 60% too. That's like the perfect spot to stock share with, and Doc's like, nah, bro, I got this.
Yeah, but with Cake Assault having an extra stock in the back, this is looking really tough.
And now, spooky, scary, full of smoke.
Sends himself straight into the blast zone. We're tied up 1-1.
This is going to be a fun set.
This is going to be
a fun set.
Counter pick worked out quite well for Cake Assault and B-Bats. I'm wondering what you might have seen. What was a difference maker here between games 1 and 2, right? Because I feel like Doctor got KO'd a little bit earlier.
Yep.
That's one.
So the biggest difference is how the Maple played in that game, because it was not as much of a Hellion as we've seen in the last couple games with Dark, and because Dark's kind of been sneaking in below and getting some down strongs in and getting some forward strongs and cracking the whip, like you say.
Yeah.
That game was a lot more of Dark being in a position we've kind of seen B-Bats in when B-Bats has had an off game, where you see the stocks go early, 60, 75, 80% sometimes. And more importantly, we saw them separate off into these 1v1s like we talked about at the beginning of game 1. Those 1v1s are important. The scrambles blue team has come out an advantage of.
Yeah.
But when they separate into, you play neutral over here, I play neutral over here, best of luck, friend, I'll see you, and then I'll see you when we go between games.
Right.
Because it leads to stuff like this, right? Like when Force and when Fleet have locked it onto themselves, it's damn hard. Like, we've seen the Doc make some great plays. Tries to go for the suicide kill there. B-Bats wisely weaved in and around it, and we're seeing more of Game 2 in Game 3 now instead of a response from Game 1.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're saying 100%. I think you're absolutely right also. Like, you split off and force the locks into these awkward positions, right? B-Bats was just allowed to edge guard the Doctor for what felt like an eternity, right? But it was really only like 20 seconds.
You have on your team the best player in the world, and then arguably with B-Bats a top 10, top 15 player in the world. Play the 1v1s, man. You go to a big enough stage where you can do that. Like, you got the room to do it.
Okay, the Doctor's been coming down with those stomps a lot. Hasn't been super punished quite yet. Magma is online just a little bit. There it is.
Very scary boy. Oh, that was big. I really thought we were going to see Dark rip that up B.
Okay, meanwhile, yeah, Dark, get out and dodge. Just goes all the way to the right side. Tries to pincer in from the other side. Gets the up B to get the KO. B-Bats is on last stock, but so is the Doctor.
And Cake sitting pretty. 3 full healthy stocks right now.
Yeah, and that's been a consistent theme from Game 2 as well, right? Like, the ability of Cake to hang on to these stocks for seemingly forever has been crazy to see.
Ooh, happy to hit that back air, but sends Cake into the smoke. Happy camper.
Wow, Fleet almost died from that.
Okay, I was wondering, I was like, what will be the hit that kills Alex Strobel? Because I'm not sure at this point if he's killable.
Yeah, and I think if I'm blue team, I'm just looking at zeroing in on B-Bats as much as I can, right? The stocks are flying early. We've seen already for one game Cake's ability to stock tank, make B-Bats take those stocks away from the Forest Burn.
Right. This is big. That was a huge damage combo on Cake Assault right there. The special get up almost killed on its own.
Stop. Is he going to look? Okay.
Of course.
There it is. And now, yeah, has to take that one.
Oh, the run up. All right, Dark, what have you got? Can you take an early stock, or are you going to get clipped?
Yeah, this is tough because, I mean, like, what tools does Maple have without a mark on either player?
A Randy Downstrong and Bad DI.
Ooh, Cake covered everything, too. That's crazy. Okay, Broza. One game away.
One game
from the reset. That would be 5 sets in this run.
And
like
then it would all come down. Like, these last 2 games have wiped away game 1.
Yeah.
Like, watching game 1, you're like, oh, shoot, we're going home early. And then you get game 2 and game 3, and you're like, we're still going home early because this is going to be a bloodbath.
Crazy. I wonder, yeah, like, what adjustments need to be happening. I think you're right. I think some of it has to come from the Maple. We're seeing a triplat stage as well.
Yeah, this I'm kind of curious about because Cake has a lot of room to move on those platforms when he extends those combos, but to be fair, all of them do. So we'll see who's able to take advantage of it. This is one of those good for the goose, good for the gander situations. Both teams can capitalize on this. Who does it, though?
Okay, covers platforms. This is maybe why the Doctor wanted to go here. So. Okay, Dark kind of siphoning off into the 1v1 on B-Bats, but Cake Assault was in position for a counter hit.
Yeah, this is a big start to this game here. Look at the damage difference we're seeing in this game on red team compared to what we saw in game 1. BBAT's likely at the end of their rope pretty soon. Then again, so is everybody else. Yep, double, just a 1. Cake, you really like that.
Oh my, what? Okay, doesn't KO, but again, yeah, just immediately goes over to Dark to try to build up some percent. Edge guard position for Doctor.
I thought BBAT's lived that for a second. I was like, what is this DI? That is crazy work.
Meanwhile, Dark with a double, though. Let's see how long. I was about to say Doctor can hang on to the stock. I didn't know if that down strong was going to KO. It's a fresh one, though, on the Loxodon.
Ooh, double up air into the back air. Ton of damage on this Elefante right now.
Nair. Shield drop back air. Okay. Meanwhile, BBAT's on the edge guard now. Pushed far off.
I think that's just
There is no mark, yeah.
That's tough for blue team.
BBAT's recovering back, okay. Doctor goes for all of it.
Man, Doc has taken so much damage so quickly. Gonna get the grab there. Uses the body there to block out Dark coming to come and punish. Down to their last winner stocks here, Walt. I don't know if I see it, man.
Yeah, and I mean, Dark challenging Cake Assault in some awkward positions as well. Cake's on platforms, for instance. You can just get shield drop, counter hit. BBAT's mega high percent, has to die eventually, and you need to get it during this window while Cake Assault was respawning.
Calls out the jump with the Nair there, gets the grab. Cake target switches so fast.
Yeah, I mean, all sights have to be on BBATs to get a stock, or maybe you just try to force Cake into building up some damage. Look at this Dark off stage, has to use the mark.
Ooh. A lot of hitboxes on that left side of the screen. We've talked about game 1, how the scramble was benefiting blue team, but just the pressure right now from red team.
Okay, rising fair from Loxodon.
Oh, whiffs
gets punished.
strong.
We might be seeing a reset here, Brosa.
The Doc's got a heck of a time. Oh yeah, you're dead.
Edgeguard comes through and the Doctor is
hold,
out for now. It's a
hold
bracket
out.
reset.
Yeah, man, that's tough. What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do, man? The way that they were able to just reset after that game 1 shellacking and then just rip off 3 straight wins like that in short order. I just realized something.
Go ahead.
Mean, maybe the guts of it have changed a couple times over, but Cake Assault has a Genesis 4 GameCube controller. That controller's older than some Rivals players.
That rules.
That's so sick. I looked down, I was like, is that a 4? Is that a Genesis 4
That's
controller?
insane, actually.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
I'm looking out for it if we get it back on the camera, but that is so cool.
That was
so
right
cool.
there, yeah.
Oh yeah. Holy moly. That's so cool.
And hey, listen, I believe it was Dark over there who's got the Club Mario GameCube controller. Also sick merch.
Yeah. So here we are, Brosa. For all the marbles, a bracket reset. This last best of 5 set will crown our Genesis X2 Rivals Doubles champion.
Listen, right now it's important because it's 0-0 again. The last set didn't happen. You're playing against these guys for the first time. Just do your thing if you're blue team. Do what got you to the dance.
Okay, starting out on Julesville, you had mentioned it before, rather unchanged for doubles. I think this is actually of benefit for blue team, right? Because the big thing is you want to get the KOs on BBATs early. A little bit of a compressed blast zone square that you get here means that the fleet's going to die quick.
The fleet's going to die quick, and you get to force the skirmish situations a little bit faster, too. That's a 30-second stock from BBATs. That poses well for blue team.
Okay, quick snipe. Sends the clone down to cover as well. BBATs gets to extend the edge guard, gets the stock outright, maybe looks for the 2v1 onto Dark, but Doctor already back in the building.
Oh. And this is where it gets tough. When you see Loxodon getting hit like that over and over. Cake actually had, I think, time to maybe build up smoke, but blue team down in stocks right now, kind of just figure it out. Like, how do you kill Cake Assault? Like, that's been it.
Not enough to get the KO off the top. Can barely not reach with that up air from Doctor. Okay, Bear has to be enough. There it is.
Cake comes back down with Invul and puts red team back into control here.
Ooh, wrapped up. Got his teammate by accident. Not the kind of mistake you want on the reset.
Good grab there from Doc. Gets the double back air. I like it. Putting Cake in a bad situation and then opts to go after B-Bats. They don't really get anything. Watch out. Ah, there goes the eyeball.
Oh, the coverage was so good. That covered everything, actually.
Next double jump there. Good use of the stall.
Doctor fighting his way back through the barrage of B-Bats edge guards. Arrow comes through, a baby one. How about a third one? It's not up. Wait, is that the mark got popped?
Yes, that was the arrow pop. That's the only reason this isn't a 2v1 right now.
See if the Doctor can take this opportunity and run with it. Needs to get this stock on Cake Assault, and he does. Here's the 2v1 window for B-Bats. Barely not enough to kill the forwarder. Doesn't connect from Dark either.
God, blue team just needs to take this one stock right now.
B-Bats on the edge guard. Counter hit, get off me option from Dark. Dark has to play a lot of defense here. You have to save your teammate.
But you have to stay safe yourself. I mean, look, think about those hitboxes coming at you.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about risk reward at this point. Do you try to go for the kill on B-Bats or try to preserve the Doctor here? What a pickup!
Oh, the kill, no.
Hang on, it's 1v1. Cake Assault, the best player in the world up against Dark.
You're
caught. Don't get deceived. Can Dark and Doctor get this first game of the reset here? Starts with the fair.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fair. Second one.
Got it. Let's go.
Game one. Dark and the Doctor. You saw the Doctor pop off a bit as well. Brosa, I have to ask the question, will this be the same song and dance as set one, though?
Is the second verse the same as the first? That is the question. And I don't know, man, because, like, in these high-impact moments, who makes the scramble guess, who comes out on top? And we've seen over and over and over again, when it is in these scramble situations, it's been blue team. It's been the Doctor. It's been Dark. We go to the triplat stage now. This was very effective for red team, even though it was a blue team counterpick in set one.
True.
I like what I'm seeing already. When the Doc's hitting down airs, he's in a good position.
So let's see. The Maple activated perhaps a little bit off of that first game. Knockdown on Cake Assault. Doesn't get too much punish after. Doctor going back to work. Yeah, that stomp on the side platforms, even on the top platforms, because they're so narrow, means that Doctor can cover pretty much everything with it.
And then even when you don't, you get edge cancels like that. You're just stuck. Cake is making it back. Barely, though. Goodness.
B-Bats does well. Finally gets that first stock off of Cake Assault. Oh, man, this could be Dark activated.
Maybe a backer there instead of the fair. I don't know.
B-Bats still hanging on even after that side strong.
Oh, goodness.
Dark pretty healthy on this first stock. Racking up a little damage. There's the knockdown on the side platform to build up Cake Assault to around 50.
Blue team playing their game right now. Up 2 stocks even.
Nice follow-up. Can Doctor hang on to this into the 2v1? Oh, tried for it.
Oh, that backer was huge. That's going to be a stock. Listen, you're
so fine with that. You're so fine with that.
Man.
Look at this. Doctor gets another shot here. Forward or off stage. B-Bat's in such an awful position.
That is a pretty huge damage. The PhD coming in right now, Walt.
I love you. I love you for that. Let's go. Doctor playing the corner. Cake Assault now aggressing in. And once again, we're in the situation. Watch out for Dark in the back with the mark on Cake Assault.
Walt, he's playing the corner, but we might need to call a corner instead.
Okay.
This blue team is on a different level. Watch out for this mark here.
Fair. Target swap. Okay, too little, too late, though. Dark cracks the whip, uses the mark. Back here from Doctor, not enough to do it.
Listen, we've been highlighting the Doctor, but the Maple has been the one that's cleaning out the stocks.
Gets the pickup. The crowd's going wild for that as well.
Stocks. I would too. This is Cake Assault. This is B-Bats, man. These are the #1 seed for a reason. Is Cake the sickest person alive, or is Doctor and Dark going to go up 2-0?
A 3-stock comeback would be a tall order for the GOAT. Team combo online. Mark is activated as well. No shield grab, lot of respect for Cake.
These advancing parries and these advancing grabs.
Punish, easy. Can't get grabs for free, not in this house. Off stage, Doctor resets, tries to go for the up B. Doesn't matter, Dark there to cover.
Wow.
Misses, okay.
A free recovery there. You take those every time, but that is going to not still be enough somehow.
Cake Assault still hanging on, but not for long. 2-0, and you see the Doctor turn to Dark and say, "We got this."
Was that a "we got this"?
I
thought
it looked
that
like
was
words of encouragement.
I
of
thought
some
that was an
kind.
LFG, baby. We are feeling ourselves.
And wow, it is crazy to think about, right? We said, you know, from a historical perspective, it's cool to see losers runs of this capacity, especially for a game like Rivals that is so young in its competitive career that we have here. Cake Assault and B-Bats could be going on a 6-set win streak to win Genesis X2, but they are down 2-0 now in the reset.
So here is the counter picks. We see Fire Capital, the biggest and widest stage in the game. We are going to see some 1v1s, and we see it already. We want to separate into our corners. You go play over there, you go play over there, everybody play nice, and we'll see you at the CSS screen. That's the game plan.
I think this plays well to what you had said before. Wow, how did that kill?
That was full Tusk after a down air, buddy. That was 83% on one of the biggest ceilings in the game. The Doctor is not trying to see a game 4. That man's paid by the hour, Walt. He's trying to go home.
Yeah, we got him held on retainer for a little while here. I was going to say, I think your logic makes a lot of sense, right, for what you said earlier. If you can force the Doctor on this Loxodon into a 1v1, usually the Lox is having a bad time, but not if you're getting stocks at 80 after a hit. What?
Listen, that we talked about sets ago. Is Fleet not a good doubles pick? Is Fleet a liability? And at a stock at 83%, that's a pretty confident yes.
We'll see. A lot of work to come back now on this stage. You pick the big stage for the survivability aspect, but Dark does fall right there. B-Bats, excuse me, goes to last stock in game 3.
And we're only 80 seconds into this game too. That's 40 seconds of stock. That's not the usage you want.
Not a good ratio yet. Cake Assault's gonna fall as well. Blue team is running away with this Brosa.
Doc is sick. Dark is sick. I just don't see how it happens. I need both of these guys to lock in right now. Are you really going to go down 3-0 in a Grand's reset? Is that how you want to go into Saturday at Genesis?
Okay, Doctor and Dark, foot on the gas still, not letting up for an instant.
You say that, but Red Team is pushing some buttons right now.
They are. Okay, double fair doesn't connect. Forces the edge guard, though, and like you said, the stage is so big. Loxodon is so slow. There was no shot he could ever go over there to try to help Dark.
And you see Dark try to jump over there, and Cake is ready. Cake is so ready.
Oh my gosh,
Cake,
what a pickup.
They're going to try to save each other. Does both teammates die because of this, though? You see the damage continues.
Yep, now Dark is quick enough to be able to get to the other side rather easily. Wraps the tether around, makes B-Bats in a really confusing situation. Pull back from the forward tilt.
It was a very important low recovery there from B-Bats. Doctor had that covered. Another grab.
Tries to whip punish with the dash attack. 148 doesn't double fair. Resets onto the ledge. It just runs right straight through.
Oh.
B-Bats is gone. Okay, has to stock share. Now Cake Assault is in pole position. Like, you cannot die here.
What do you do? And I don't
Wait, look at B-Bats.
so scary right now, Walt.
That hit sends Doctor over towards Cake Assault. Arguably not what you want to be doing when Cake is at 136.
169, and that's going to be a stock. Cake has to hold on to this like he's at 36%.
Okay, empty hop, grab. Really nothing afterwards, though. Okay, with punish.
VBAT's having to play a 2v1 in a situation where there's another teammate on the screen right now.
And it all comes down to the fleet. We live and die by the fleet. Is it enough, or will this go out with a 3-0? It is going to happen! The Doctor and Dark!
Come on, stream. Let me get this camera angle, baby. Let's
Your
go.
Genesis X2 champions denies the monster run out of Cake Assault and B-Bats. It is going to be the Doctor and Dark getting the gold medal at Genesis X2.
Is the Doc okay? Like, did he fall off this? You see him down there. Okay. And then
Doctor
you see
might need a doctor
listen,
after
the
that
Dark
one.
getting the Valentine's Day hug, my boy.
Wow.
That was incredible. That was incredible. Like, listen, we saw game 1 of Grands, and game 1 was very definitive. And we thought, is there going to be a second set? And Cake and B-Bats belts to asses the rest of that set. And the belts were swapped hands for our second set of Grand Finals.
They were loosened. They were loosened for sure. And I'm
look
right
at him, look
there
at him
with
catching
you.
his breath.
Wow.
What a pop-off.
It's so crazy. I really think you take games 2 through 4 of set 1, like you had said, and it's like there is no question
cut
that
to their
Cake
camera.
Assault wins.
We
Cake
need to
Assault
see.
and
We
B-Bats
need to see
win.
the medals.
That's crazy.
There it is.
That
Look
is
at the
so
gold.
sick.
That looks heavy. That looks heavy. And you know what they say, man? Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You win Grands of doubles. How does this translate into tomorrow is my question. How upset, how motivated is Cake Assault and B-Bats after that?
Yeah.
Do they run in? Like, I haven't looked at past, but did they run into the Doctor? Did they run into Dark at any point? Like, is this something that they have penciled in? Because you got some players that don't look at brackets, right?
Yeah.
And, I want to give flowers, man, because that was an incredible Grand Final set, but it just, one thing leads into another, right? And we are a constantly moving ball at this point because Rivals doesn't stop. Like, what does this mean for tomorrow?
It's hard to say. I mean, one thing's for certain, there's some new kids on the block, right? You got to be on the lookout.
The oldest new kids possible.
The oldest new kids possible.
We are out here.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, congratulations to the Doctor and Dark denying that run. I mean, that is crazy to think about. I'd said it earlier, too. I mean, you look at the end of set 1 of Grand Finals, and in my mind, it's like, wow, it's no question Cake Assault B-Bats is taking this one.
Yeah,
right?
GG's, thanks for coming, boys.
But there exists this thing in Grand Finals, right? And we talk about it a lot in Smash, where it's like the reset happens, and then the team that started in winners remembers what they needed to do in the first place, why they got there in the first place. And it's like, wow, I remember how to play the game again. And that's really what happened, right?
Yeah.
They just showed up and they absolutely demolished to get the gold medal here. It's so cool to see Cake Assault, the GOAT, B-Bats being able to, like you had said, one of a top 10 to 15 player potentially.
Correct.
Take it down.
Yeah, and like we said, definitively take it down. Like those last 2 games, 3 stocks, 4 stocks, like you took out the best player in the world and their on again, off again doubles partner in that convincing of a fashion.
Yeah.
I'm very excited as somebody that dabbles with the elephant in time to time. And anytime I see him on stream, it's always really exciting because hasn't seen the best results online right now, and just because of how punishable the character is. But I have my eye on the Doctor for tomorrow. That is a very, very important player to keep an eye out on, and there's a ton. We're just getting started here at Genesis 12. It's crazy that there's been 12 of these things, man. And yeah, listen, I know you've got a block tomorrow with Jet for top
32
into 16. G-Pick and I, the classic duo, will be top 64 into top 32. We have Stewed and Wisely taking us home into top 6. Top 6 on Sunday is going to be Toph, EE, and George. You have the best players in the world. You have the best commentators in the world. You have the best event in the world for Rivals and Genesis. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat this weekend. And Walt, thank you for joining me, man.
The future is bright, my friend. I'm excited.
I can't wait.
I'm excited.
I can't wait. And production's telling us to wrap it the hell up. So, of course, I am at the bottom here, Broza FGC. Walt, tell me about all the stuff you're doing this weekend.
I'm just going to be talking a lot into a mic, and I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. It was an absolute blast to be here as well. It's so much fun being able to dip into the Rivals community as well. I did one early on in Genesis, like 9 or 8 or something like that. That was fun. I love being the guy that people said remembered the names of all the moves because that was my thing that I had to do. But I just love this community.
Which is
it's
crazy.
Really,
I have no idea what
it is
these
funny.
moves are called.
Wisely was like, it's so cool because no one knows the moves.
No, I'm like, combust. Yeah, that's what that move is.
I love it so much. But guys, like Brosa said, there is a lot of Rivals 2 action to be had here at Genesis X2. I've been Walt. This is Brosa. We got a lot more coming for you, but thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hell yeah, brother.
Wait, he does something great, and it will be enough! It will be enough for temporary plan!
Red Bull gives you wings.